Absolute Power by Mark Taberner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
A splendid lunch. So startlingly innovative. Thank you, Archie.
Yes, not at all.
Pleased that you enjoy it, sir.
Enormously. Who would have expected to find black pudding under that peach?
I certainly didn't.
Would you like anything to follow?
Just a small coffee, thank you.
Certainly, sir.
I don't normally eat in these places.
Well, you don't normally pay the bill either. Am I right in thinking this is your treat?
Oh, yes. Well, the bill is the least of my worries. I'll blame it on Social Security scroungers.
Archie, this has all been very lovely, but you Downing Street advisors are always so busy. I take it this can't be just a social occasion.
No, it isn't, actually.
Yes, it's just that I ask myself if I wanted a social occasion, would I have it with you? This has been lunch with Mr. Lugubrious. What's the matter?
Charles, I've worked at Number 10 for the best part of 5 years. I think it's fair to say I've been an ultra-loyalist.
Oh, ultra.
You've never heard me utter a word against the Prime Minister.
No, well, he does pay your salary, of course.
Charles, the Prime Minister is on the Starship Swivel Eyes and bound for Planet Bonkers.
Is he? Good.
Clive, do sit down, old chap. Make yourself comfortable. And do by all means knock the coffee over, if that helps.
Sorry.
Now, you're the first graduate trainee we've had at Prentice McCabe, so let's face it, you're a prototype. We selected you, and we are just as responsible as you are. How do you feel it's going?
Extremely well.
Do you? Clive, we don't want to lose you.
Well, that's all right. I'm not leaving.
Well, let's not be premature about that. Look, Clive, business is about clients, yes?
Of course.
Now, clients are a pain in the neck. They're self-important, puffed up and clueless. Most of our clients shouldn't be let out on their own, but they pay the bills. We have rather decent offices in central London because of clients. We have sherry with 11s, Montrachet with lunch, and several bottles of first growth claret to get us to tea time, thanks to clients. Am I making myself clear?
You want to discuss your drinking problem?
No. No, I want to discuss your work. Now, take this. An image relaunch for the Freemasons. I'm not disputing that you had some original ideas. I understand your thinking. It is at least arguable that it is easier to perform an unusual handshake if you have taken your clothes off first. I see the rationale. You have, as it were, shown your workings. The trouble is, you've shown theirs as well.
You don't like it?
Well, put it this way. On poster sites all over Britain, the effect would be loud in the extreme and not obviously compatible with the ethos of Freemasonry.
Well, I wanted something different.
But the client did not. I received a phone call this morning from the Grand Worshipful Donut, and to cut a long story short, there will be no handshake, unusual or otherwise, for Prentice McCabe. Now, look, if this were an isolated incident, I, at any rate, would put it down to youthful exuberance. I'd say, young Clive, splendid chap, lot to learn. But it isn't isolated, is it?
No, I suppose not.
No, the work you did for the Women's Institute has left us open to litigation of a particularly costly variety. Clive, I'm a pretty tolerant sort of chap, but Charles isn't. How can I sum up Charles Prentice in a word?
Megalomania, Charles.
Is it really that serious?
Yes, it is that serious. He's not content with being Prime Minister. He thinks he's leader of the free world, president of all right-thinking peoples, and Lord Chief Justice of the universe.
Well, don't sit on the fence, Archie.
Do you know what he said at Cabinet this morning? He said, I'm going to go on and on and on and on. Ring any bells?
Oh, my God, the thoughts of Maggie Thatch, no less.
Exactly. And if that isn't prima facie evidence of insanity, what is? Mind you, at least it upset Gordon, which I suppose is something.
Ah, poor dear Gordon, the only man in Downing Street more miserable than you are. I have delivered low inflation, low unemployment, low interest rates, and somebody's pinched my teddy bear.
Never mind that. Gordon is beside the point.
That's why he's so upset.
Charles, I don't know what I'm asking you to do, but I'm asking you to do something.
Archie, when you hire Prentice McCabe, you leave the details to us. This is an official commission, I take it.
Well, yes.
Let me just get this straight, Charles. The commission, the task, is to poke one right up the Prime Minister.
Decorously put.
And to get him to pay for the privilege.
Quite. Our job is not unlike that of the slave who used to stand behind the emperor whispering, "Remember you are mortal."
On the grounds that he's forgotten.
Exactly.
The PM's become a counterfeit module, a double-meaning prophesier, a monstrous malefactor, a strange serpent.
Indeed so.
A disguised cheater, a prating mountebank, a Lapland sorcerer, a measureless liar, a crooked-pated old cuckoldy ram.
Martin?
Yes?
Where on earth did all that come from?
From the Marconi image relaunch. I was supposed to spend this afternoon doing the Marconi relaunch, so I thought I'd start with the book of Shakespearean insults.
So, we fulfil our commission by sending anonymous letters to Downing Street saying, "Dear Tone, you are the king of codpieces, love and kisses a well-wisher."
We could do worse. You know, we'd better be careful not to go too far.
In what sense?
Well, we don't want to be turning on the radio in 6 months' time to hear BBC, Radio 4 News at 7 o'clock, the Prime Minister, Mr. Ian Duncan Smith.
Oh, do that again.
No, I'm not going to.
It's my birthday. Well, it isn't, but please do it again.
Oh, very well.
Go on.
Very well. The Prime Minister, Mr. Ian Duncan.
The Foreign Secretary, Charles Kennedy. But you see, Martin, that's the point, isn't it? That's why the Prime Ministerial ego has swelled to unmanageable dimensions. There isn't any effective opposition. There just isn't. Not the Tories, not the Lib Dems.
Martin, could I have a word?
Oh, Clive, industrial sabotage on legs.
It's about the Marconi image relaunch.
Oh, come on, let's have a look, Clive.
No, let me look.
Charles, it's all right.
No, I insist. Give it to me, young graduate trainee from Hades. Let's see. Marconi, because we're not phony baloney.
There's nothing wrong with quoting Andrew Motion.
Clive, you are a dull fool, a mannish youth, a base slave, an unpaved eunuch, and a prick-eared cur of Iceland.
He's doing his best, Charles.
I don't think Mr. Prentice likes me.
Don't worry about it. When I worked at Prentice McKay, they sacked me every week for 2 years.
Yeah, but in my case, I think they mean it. They're always saying how much they miss you. It's never been the same since Sandy left. Can't find a damn thing now Sandy's gone.
Sandy,
Yeah?
have you got any spare change on you? I seem to have left my money in the bank.
You must be the... You must be the only bloke in Britain who thinks I'm a millionaire.
Sorry, I'll take you out to lunch.
Oh, all right.
Coffee coming up.
So what made you leave?
Oh, I just fancied a change, really.
Only I was a bit puzzled. I mean, you were there when I came for interview, and then when I showed up for my first day, you were gone.
Yeah, well, I didn't much like the look of you, really.
Oh, thanks.
No, I just wanted to move on. Look, it's not that bad a place to work. Martin's all right when you get to know him.
Here we are.
So, why have you been giving Clive such a hard time?
I never give anyone a hard time, much too much effort.
Well, Mr. Prentice, then.
You see, the thing about Charles is he likes good habits. Early into the office, flat-out effort and conspicuous success. And I'm the antidote.
So what exactly should I do?
Try to be quietly competent. And if you can't manage that, just be quiet. Think of the royal family.
In what sense?
Well, as long as nobody notices them, they survive. Every time people do notice them, they think, what a ridiculous, anachronistic setup this is. Let's do something about it. As long as they just mosey along, doing the odd good work, keeping out of the limelight, they never quite rise to the top of anybody's agenda. That is the secret of survival, young Clive. Never quite rise to the top of anybody's agenda.
So, Clive should think of himself as Princess Anne?
Yes. Just like Peter O'Toole in those ghastly advertisements. You can be Princess Anne, my boy. You can.
Sometimes swift brutality is the best way, you know, Martin.
I think Clive should be given every chance. I mean, I think of myself. I spent years with senior managers muttering, we really ought to do something about bloody old Martin. But I kept my head down. They never quite got around to it. And every so often they'd shrug and say, let's promote him so he's somebody else's problem.
We're not promoting Clive.
No, I don't think we want him working on the Downing Street account just yet. How's that going, by the way?
Well, it isn't really. I mean, in the past, when we've been charged with giving a leading public figure what is technically termed a seeing to, a cursory rummage through the evidence has been sufficient. Some hideous secret comes to light, something the tabloids would love to get their teeth into. You have a quiet word with a chap, you buy him poached eggs at Claridge's.
Exactly, and you point meaningfully at the poached eggs and say, I rather think you'd better play ball.
Yes, you see, Martin, I have a rather painful confession to make. The thing is, I quite like the Prime Minister.
What?
He has backbone.
He's got several. He's got so many backbones, he could exhibit them at the Tate.
He needs our support.
Damn it, Charles, I'm actually looking forward to this. I'm getting one of my surges of enthusiasm. And you know what happens when I get one of my surges?
Yes, shares in dry cleaning companies go through the roof.
Operation Shaft. I bet you anything you like, that's Archie saying, how goes the shafting?
Urgent meeting required, Archie. Yes, well, it would seem you're right.
No problem. Tell him I'm on the case.
Charles.
Archie, everything is under control. Martin is having a surge.
Charles.
A range of shafting wheezes is being compiled even as we speak.
Charles.
I can only apologise if there's been some slight delay.
Charles, I've been having a word with Alistair.
Do you know, I thought you looked a little pale.
My previous statements are inoperative. I wish to issue a clarification. I now realise that I am privileged to work for the greatest Prime Minister who has ever been elected anywhere in the democratic world at any time, ever. I now appreciate that the question is not whether he is fit to lead this nation, but whether I am fit to serve a man with more human greatness in his little finger than 15 generations of my family put together and multiplied by 1,000,000.
I see. And this replaces the line, somebody ought to bring that vainglorious ass down a peg or several. Who does he think he is, Lorenzo the Magnificent or what, the big Ponce?
Charles, you got me drunk and made me say those things.
I did not.
I know you didn't, but Alistair says you did, so you did. Well, the thing is, Operation Shafting must stop. This is no time for shafting. This is a time to get behind the inspirational leadership.
Yes. Point taken, yes. You see, actually, I've just been saying precisely the same thing to Martin, and there's the problem.
How do you mean?
Well, let me tell you about Martin. Martin is extremely difficult to start. Jump leads in the buttocks are futile. If Martin is determined on a course of masterly inactivity, he cannot be shifted either by kind words or cattle prods. But a Martin, once started, acquires the momentum of Boris Johnson going down a butter mountain on a skateboard.
Excellent oysters, Martin. Now, I'm most fascinated that you've asked me to lunch.
Not at all, Barmy.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry, that's what they call you behind your back. Sorry, remiss of me. It's a pleasure, Marmaduke.
The o'erweening ambition of the Prime Minister. It is quite right that great men should discuss the question.
Yes, it is. When do they get here?
Martin, when the editor of the Daily Telegraph breaks bread with the senior partner of Prentice McCabe, the great men may be said to have arrived. Let me ask you this. Are you sure of your facts? The PM is seriously planning to abolish the royal family and make himself president?
So the rumour, the very strong rumour, has it.
With or without an election?
It's a sort of third way. There'll be an election, only he'll be the only candidate.
Anything else, sir?
Just the bill, please.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you indeed. And thank you for the information received. Goodbye, Your Majesty. Hello, Mr. President.
And you're going to run it?
Run it? Oh, we're going to run it, all right. Pages 1 to 10. I don't mind telling you, these have been difficult times for the Telegraph. We're thought to be out of touch with the, what do you call it?
Zeitgeist?
We don't use German in the Telegraph, Martin. But I don't mind telling you a story like this. Oh.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Health bells, good grief.
Something the matter?
I'm just looking at the o'erweening bill.
Back to the grind.
Well, I'm terribly sorry about this. Frightfully embarrassing. I seem to have left my money in the Cayman Islands.
Have you seen this? Have you seen the bloody Telegraph?
Archie, do calm down.
Calm down? A reliable Downing Street source said the intention was to give the palace a big-time shafting. Calm down? Charles, people will think this leak came from me.
No, they won't. People have never heard of you.
The people who matter will think it was me. Number 10 will. How did they know?
Know what?
The options paper.
Archie, what options paper are you talking about?
What? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
What options paper?
Charles, this is the most secret secret in the history of secrets. It is for your eyes only, with your eyes closed. There was a document, an options paper, nothing of significance.
Which is why it's so secret.
It was just a discussion document. You know, we might do this one day or not, sometime next time, possibly never. Look, It may have asked, in broad general terms, about the institutions that are relevant to a modern democracy and those which are irrelevant.
Such as, for example, the royal family.
Only in the context of a globalised media-led society in which the concept of deference has become an anachronism.
Let me get this very straight. You are telling me there is a paper somewhere in Whitehall that actually considers the possibility that our Lord and Master might sweep away the palace and all its works and declare himself president?
Only after a referendum. Carefully managed referendum, of course, and only if overwhelming evidence suggested that the time was right.
Well. And who wrote this document?
Doesn't matter who wrote it.
You wrote it, didn't you?
I may have contributed to some extent.
Oh, poor dear Archie. What a life you must lead. Bag carrier, pooper scooper, and whipping boy.
You mean to tell me there is such a memo? But I was just guessing. And it exists. You are the weakest queen. Goodbye.
The trouble is, Martin, there's a problem. In order to calm things down a bit, somebody's cojones are going to have to go onto the barbecue.
Well, you know the way these things work. There'll be a leak inquiry. It will discover nothing, and a junior civil servant will be disciplined.
No, not on this occasion. Ask yourself this question. Would even the most incompetent government, well, this government, for example, would they let a junior civil servant get hold of a paper whose gist was, "Thy most gracious majesty, we humbly beseech thee to sling thine hook"? No, Martin. Archie, poor dear Archie, is in line for the toasted testicles treatment on this one.
Oh, well, it was nice knowing him.
It's one thing to display sang-froid, Martin, and quite another to be sans brains. If Archie goes, our Downing Street retainer goes. No, another way must be found.
Well, it is all my fault. I don't mind being sacked. In fact, I rather like it.
No, Martin, you're a senior partner. The world doesn't work that way. When a senior partner cocks something up, he's paid £1 million, and who is that absurd woman from the Institute of Directors?
Ridiculous Ruth Lee.
Yeah, ridiculous Ruth Lee pops up on the radio to say, you've got to pay world-class money for world-class performance. The fact that there's been a world-class cock-up having escaped her shimmering intellect. No, we must look further afield, but not much further. Clive must be sacked.
Clive? What's Clive got to do with it?
What has what Clive's got to do with it got to do with it? He fits the bill. In a fit of youthful and excessive zeal, he let slip this idea to the Daily Telegraph, who, mistaking it for a serious government proposal, ran it on their front page. As the government's principal and most respected advisers, Prentice McCabe, we may as well get a name check while we're about it, deplore and deeply regret this essentially trivial incident which was swiftly dealt with. He is no longer with this company, blah, 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 blah.
Charles, you really are going to, aren't you?
Email Clive, see me to be sacked. Martin, you feel like buying me a drink? Now, to the major problem. Thanks to your youthful high spirits, there is now an actual national debate about the monarchy going on. There's been an outburst of genuine democracy. Well, of course, that's the last thing this government wants. The government wishes to sustain the recent mood of national unity. In an ideal world, the government would like a perfect democracy in which nobody voted at all.
I do seem to have started something.
Half the country is saying, how dare you even whisper the possibility of doing away with our beloved monarchy? This is Blairism gone bananas.
Well, that's the reaction I expected.
Yes, but here's the thing. The other half of the country is saying, quite right. The whole thing's a ridiculous anachronism. We're not anybody else's subjects. Do away with all this bowing and scraping and not before time.
It's a genuinely interesting argument.
Oh, for pity's sake, this government has devoted nearly 5 years to avoiding interesting arguments. The trouble is, once it's started, it's desperately difficult to stop. How do we turn this to Downing Street's advantage? How do we turn it to our advantage?
The first thing we must do is order another bottle.
Well, I rather think we've drunk them out of anything that's not actually poisonous.
And when they ask who the fool is in the corner crying, I'll say, little old wine drinker me.
What?
Just a song, Charles. Sorry. Irrelevant mental meandering.
A song? A song?
Charles, you've got that look like a man who's had a most embarrassing personal accident in a crowded shopping centre.
I'm sorry, gents, we're closing. Can I ask you to drink up, please?
Bring me a bottle of the most expensive first-growth claret on your list.
We're closing, sir.
You are talking to Prentice McCabe. If necessary, I'll buy your bloody wine bar.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Charles, if you don't mind.
No. You carry on. On your way out, perhaps you'd like to phone Archie, fix a meeting for first thing. Give him my compliments and tell him that I have got it.
How the hell do you manage to look so fresh after a night like last night? What time did you get to bed?
Bed is for wimps. Now, I'll run through this again for your benefit. And for you, Archie, I'll do it slowly and with lots of monosyllables. There is a mood of national unity. However, there has been an inconvenient outbreak of democracy with me so far.
Yes?
The question is how to capitalize on that. Arguments about the future of the monarchy are divisive, difficult, and uncertain.
I couldn't have put it better.
No, you couldn't, could you? On the other hand, a debate once started is difficult to stop. The Prime Minister must therefore make an announcement. He welcomes the spirit of debate, but he cherishes the sense of our unity. He has, of course, been misquoted, misrepresented, taken out of context, and it's all the media's fault. I trust I can leave all that to you.
Yes.
And at no time has he even contemplated abolishing the Queen. What is in his thoughts is the very different matter of abolishing God Save the Queen.
What?
Think of it, Martin. This is a modernising government, but a consensus government. Is it not obvious to the broadest consensus that God Save the Queen is a bloody awful, out-of-date, cringe-making dirge whose only virtue is that it's not Flower of Scotland? And even that comparison might run to a fifth-set tiebreak.
It is embarrassing. I mean, the Welsh one is great. It's inspiring.
Indeed it is.
What follows from this, though?
Well, what follows is a national competition to find a new national anthem for a modern, undeferential democracy. Everybody can join in. Schools can run their own competitions. The celeb factor. Can you do better than Sir Paul McCartney? You see, it's got national unity because it's open to everybody, and it's got competition, and above all, it will be fun.
Yes.
Fun has a number of advantages. First, people, heaven knows, are due a bit of fun. Second, it takes voters' minds off anything important. Third, the Conservative Party doesn't do fun. The Conservatives will come out in favour of keeping God Save the Queen, thereby appearing out of touch, reactionary and backward-looking, just as they have for 10 years.
Charles, this is a wonderful idea.
Yes, of course it is.
It is jolly good, Charles.
Martin, is this or is this not the Wheezo di Tutti Wheezy? Incidentally, Archie, I shall be sending you an expenses claim for a wine bar I seem to have acquired in a fit of absent-mindedness.
I rather thought I was getting somewhere, only I wasn't. I was getting sacked.
Look, it's not the end of the world.
No, it is the end of the world. Apart from anything else, what am I supposed to live on?
Oh, don't worry about that. They won't take you off the payroll. They're still paying me, as a matter of fact.
What?
Oh, yeah. Well, when I was there, I was the only one who knew how to do the payroll. Mr. Prentice couldn't be bothered, and, well, Martin didn't understand it, so when I left, I just forgot to stop paying myself.
Sandy, that's theft. That's criminal.
So was what they were paying me. I thought I was owed more than that for being patronised by Charles Prentice.
Yeah, he does patronise you, doesn't he?
Oh, saintly Sandy, fair maiden of Billericay. I thought, I'll have you, sunshine. Listen, do you fancy some oysters and roast grouse?
You know, I had no idea the tune of God Save the Queen was used for so many other people's national anthems.
Oh, yes, well-known fact.
Well, it wasn't well known to me. Oh, lieber Liechtenstein, oh, lieber Liechtenstein, oh, Liechtenstein. Now, that's what I call a pop lyric. That has a certain trenchant Dylan-esque poetry about it. Why didn't we just have that one?
Don't be silly, Martin. Whose idea was it that Prentice McCabe should run this song contest, by the way?
Well, technically yours. A nice little earner for P. McC, you said.
Yes, I know, but oh dear. The entries are currently occupying the next room, and the room next to that, and most of the staircase. The entire population seems to be joining in, and the standard, I mean, well, really and truly. I mean, listen to this one, for example. We are the sweetest spirits of the entire human race, but when we go to football, we punch people in the face.
There's a certain kind of honesty.
What's that?
Oh, from Archie. First the Dome, then Wembley, then Pickett's Lock, now this. No congratulations this time, you pair of pillocks. This one is right up the annals of infamy. What a monumental lash-up. PM says song contest, not a disaster, or else you have 24 hours.
But we're not going to get through sorting the entries in 24 hours.
We would if Sandy were here.
Yes, but she isn't.
We could beg her to come back, just for a day or so.
Charles, this was meant to be an exercise in raising the morale of the nation.
Yes, I know.
And what has it done? Has it raised morale? Has it hell? What it has done is to bring out the Morris dancers. Anything that brings out the Morris dancers has laughing stock written all over.
Yes, indeed, yes.
And why are we so miserable? I don't mean us, I mean the entire country. What is it about us? That song you sent me, all about us being losers and boozers, being useless at everything, and the thing about the English is that we all like being spanked.
Well, that was one of the stronger entries, actually.
Charles, sort this out, and sort it out big time. I don't want any suicidal ones that make Leonard Cohen sound like Rolf Harris. No losers and boozers, no we're all bending over here, and definitely no Morris dancers.
Yes, whatever you say, Sandy.
And full reinstatement with compensation?
Clive, only too delighted.
Why, Sandy, saintly Sandy, fair maiden of Billericay, how the dickens are you?
So, no change there then. Mr. McCabe has agreed to our terms and we're on triple time.
Triple?
With a profit bonus and share options.
What?
Or else we won't bother.
Right, yes.
Hello, Charles.
I think you've met my fiancé.
Fiancé?
It was the oysters that did it. He's reinstated.
Martin agreed to that, too, did he? What an agreeable soul you are, Martin.
We've got no choice, Charles. Look at the state of this place.
Yeah, exactly. Look at it. Well, come on, let's get going.
How's it going, troops?
Well, we're all terribly sorry you couldn't join us, Martin. We've only been slaving our guts out.
Oh, I could hardly expect you to miss lunch, could I? I've been to the Groucho Club. Actually,
Oh, good.
well, it's not my sort of place at all, of course. Some very doubtful types, but it did give me a chance to think.
There's no time for hymns to your cleverness, thank you.
Oh, I think it probably is. Sandy, do you think you could rustle up some coffee?
Just like old times. Yeah, all right.
Charles, supposing God Save the Queen were to be one of the finalists.
Well, the idea was to find a replacement.
Yes, but it's only fair the incumbent should be allowed to be a candidate, surely.
Oh, yes, but it's so dull.
Not the new arrangement by Elton John as performed by Posh Spice, with whom I have just had lunch at the Groucho.
Ah.
Oh, and some new words which I happen to have dashed off.
No need for argument. We're really quite content. We don't want you as president. God save the Queen.
What do you think?
Might work. It just might. And it's either this or perverts hitting themselves with handkerchiefs.
Oh, the Prime Minister said the whole exercise had been a thoroughly worthwhile demonstration of democracy. It had been fun, everyone had joined in, and the song contest had revealed the great diversity of our national life. Some of the finalists had been particularly diverse.
But in the end, the nation had opted for a new updated version of God Save the Queen. The Deputy Prime Minister, John Prescott, said this was a classic demonstration of traditional values in a modern setting, and if anybody said otherwise, he'd slap him round the face.
This has just come.
Ah, here we are. Well done, an outstanding piece of work. One was greatly cheered, and certain people have been put in their place, which one finds most gratifying. Her Majesty...
What? Let me see that. Well, Charles, you realise what this means? By royal appointment, Prentice McCabe?
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes, Tom George and David Timpson. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Dawn Ellis.
Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Clive.
But I don't understand what I've done wrong.
No, you really don't, do you? Clive, when all is said and done, who are we?
We are Prentice McCabe Media and Relations, Masters of Image Relaunch.
Indeed we are.
And you said to me, look, we have a new client. She used to be a supermodel, but she's faded a bit.
Well, not faded exactly, more sort of expanded, really.
And her husband used to be a rock star. Now he makes Jimmy Five Bellies look like a stick insect. It was quite sad, really.
It was grotesque. I mean, you can't be a supermodel if you only come in the bumper family size, can you? What was it the tabloids called her? The hippo of the catwalk.
Yeah, and you said, Clive, take these raddled old bats and see what you can do. It was a very demanding commission.
Yes. Are you the stuff of which partners are made, or are you confidential waste?
I succeeded.
In what sense, exactly? Clive, what possessed you to relaunch their careers by having them climb Everest in the nude?
It attracted a lot of publicity. I called it Just a Thong at 20,000 feet. The papers loved it.
Yes, well, the sadism of our tabloids is well known. Those poor devils. Once upon a time, they'd been hip, hot and happening, lissom, lithe and svelte. By the time they came to us, they could count to 27 on their buttocks. The nudity was not a good idea, Clive.
I still maintain the campaign worked.
Apart from the headline, Spot the Mountain Winner Holiday.
Well, there was that, yeah.
And the fatality.
That was unfortunate, yes.
The poor woman was blue. She looked like a giant ink stain in the snow.
Morning, Charles. Morning, thing.
Martin, young Clive here has this morning revolutionised our entire corporate strategy.
Has he? Awfully well done. Charles, that case of claret hasn't arrived, is it?
Never mind claret. Clive thinks that from now on we should tell our clients that, frankly, they'd be better off dead.
Well, some of them would. Some of them would. I mean, supposing we were still working for the government.
Which, happily, we are not.
Don't you think if you were advising number 10 at this moment, better off dead is exactly what you'd be telling them? 12 green bottles.
Clive, I wish to speak to Martin alone.
Right, I'll start work on the directory inquiries image relaunch.
Martin, it is first thing in the morning. Well, at any rate, it's what passes on Planet McCabe for first thing in the morning.
Well, you know what they say, I ain't no use without my juice. Got to keep my strength up, Charles. I have a meeting with the BBC.
Our most important client nowadays. You know, as long as we've got the Beeb, I'm not sorry about losing our Downing Street retainer, are you?
Frankly, Charles, imagine saying to potential clients nowadays, we give public relations advice to the government. You'd be dead in the water.
At least this way it's only our clients who are dead in the water. No, you're right, Martin. We're well out of it. We are wholly untainted.
Let's be honest, we saw the writing on the wall.
And the writing said, get shot of this bunch of crooks, liars, hoons, loons and Campbells.
Yeah, we get along without them very well.
For, if a man hath dried his tomatoes in the sun, how then shall he butter his parsnips?
Yes. Yes. Well, I can see where you're coming from on this one, certainly.
We are political and PR advisors to the BBC.
An altogether more salubrious organisation.
And if the government were to come to us now, we'd say, ha!
We'd say, pshaw.
Would we?
Well, I've always wanted to say, pshaw.
Downing Street retainer. What do you think we are? Door-to-door dodgy dossier salesmen? And let's face it, we'd be redundant. There's nothing even Prentice McCabe can teach this Prime Minister about deception, except how to do it properly, I suppose.
Are you clapped out, exhausted and shagged? Are you flabby, flaked out and flatulent? Or are you just too tired, fat and sad to have a life? Then watch BBC television.
Mr. McCabe.
Does your brain hurt? Do you want to come home and collapse and rest your weary head? Then watch BBC television. It makes no demands on the brains at all. It's the medium that put the more in morons.
Mr. McCabe.
Yes, it's dangerous to interrupt me when I'm in full flow, you know.
Are you proposing to tell the BBC's viewers that they're flatulent morons?
Yes? Would that cut across your corporate strategy at all? We've got a big campaign plan. We've got an ex-supermodel who'd be ideal.
Television is the medium of today.
No, it isn't. That's why you're here, isn't it? The internet, the computer game, the DVD, they're the media of today. Television is creaky old yesterday.
Which is why we have to woo the youth audience.
And that is precisely where you make your error, the youth audience, indeed. What kind of a young person offered sex and drugs is going to prefer Jeremy Clarkson? The idea is absurd. Young people have got much better things to do with their time than watch television. Now, the obese, the bald and the knackered, they're your target audience. If I might continue. Are you obese, bald and knackered? Then watch BBC television.
Mr. McCabe, I think you have misunderstood your brief.
No, madam, you have misunderstood your own brief. Clients do it all the time. You're aiming your product at the wrong audience. You're all the same BBC executives, aren't you? Middle-aged saddos pretending to be young, fat blokes with pigtails, women with silly names, Morgana. The BBC is a sort of corporate midlife crisis. When will you get it through your heads that young people aren't interested in brainless garbage on the television?
We are proud of our programmes, actually.
Are you? Oh, well, I admit that does throw a slightly different light on the problem, but it doesn't alter the fundamentals. Now, part 2 of the strategy.
Yes, I wanted to talk about part 2 of the strategy. In particular, the expression lay about lummox.
Yes, I'm rather proud of that myself. Now, it reads, call yourself a teenager, get your seat off the sofa, your brain into gear, and switch off.
This is a BBC campaign saying switch off.
I knew you'd be impressed. Creative process and my middle names.
I think I can guess what's coming.
Well, yes, she said her middle names were goodbye and stuff your invoice.
So, that's goodbye to our major client account.
Well, you can't win them all.
Your claret, monsieur.
Wonderful. Thank you, Morris.
Maurice, monsieur.
Morris, one man feels at his ease, pleased and fat, while another man kneels and deflees the cat. Go and deflee the cat, Morris.
Oui, monsieur.
Well, now, this does leave something of a lacuna in our client list.
On the subject of kneeling and fleas, have you heard from Archie?
Oh, our little Downing Street friend? No, not since we lost our retainer.
We might have to reconsider our attitude towards that retainer. Charles, does it occur to you that Archie must have been promoted?
What?
Well, somebody must have replaced their media supremo, whatever his name was. Alas, it's a shambles.
So now Downing Street is a shambles-free zone. Archie is in charge. Well, it opens up possibilities. You know, I'd promote Clive over Archie.
Very different from his predecessor, of course.
Well, yes, he's an idiot.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Oh, I don't know. Yes, I would say that.
It's too good an opportunity to miss.
We do need one of these accounts.
Oh, no. No, I wasn't thinking of one or the other. I was thinking of both. Martin, the time has come for a wheeze.
Charles, I have always been noted for my suave emollients.
Is that some sort of cheap shower gel, Archie?
Whereas my predecessor, for all his undoubted talents, was, what shall we say, a little abrasive, I am reassuring, approachable. Journalists like me.
You regard that as a character recommendation, do you?
Essential recommendation for the job, certainly. The PM likes me, the BBC likes me.
Ah, well, now there I may have to disappoint you.
But, no, I don't think so, Charles. There's a new maturity in our relations with the BBC. They have their agenda, we have ours. Occasionally the two will clash, but such arguments as may arise will settle quietly and in a civilized fashion. Face it, Charles, I may be a bit of a prat, but I'm a thoroughly civilized chap.
Well, I've no problem with the first of those observations.
I am not the kind of person, I admit it has happened in the past, who rings up some BBC journalist and says, you better watch your step, I'm having lunch with John Burt.
Well, he works for you now anyway, doesn't he?
Indeed he does. He's invaluable. Whenever someone needs to be disciplined, we send them to have lunch with John Burt.
So things with the BBC are smooth and unruffled.
Never been better. And I modestly claim my share of the credit.
What was it Margaret Thatcher said? Every Prime Minister needs a Willy. Well, there's a sense in which I can see you fulfilling that role. Archie, as a friend and an erstwhile advisor, let me give you some advice about the BBC. They're out to get you.
Nonsense, Charles.
Really? Have you met the Director General's new special advisor?
We're having lunch next week.
Morgana Le Fatal.
We spoke on the phone. She sounded very pleasant.
Oh, yes, she does pleasant. Don't be fooled. She's out to get you.
Why, Charles?
You remember the Hutton inquiry, do you? Vaguely?
No, Charles, I still don't buy it. Both the BBC and I are keen to mend fences.
Oh, really? Then ask her about the in-depth profile Newsnight are planning. A profile of you.
Oh, that's not surprising. I am a figure of some importance and seniority
Archie,
nowadays.
This profile is going to make Hutton look like a hamster. When you sup with the BBC, sup with a long spoon.
This wouldn't be some sort of underhanded effort to get your Downing Street retainer back, would it?
Ridiculous, Archie. Do stop trying to show the occasional glimmer of intelligence. It's like finding caviar in a cheeseburger.
They are out to get you, you know.
No nonsense, Martin. All of that is in the past.
The licence fee system has never been under greater threat. Your very future is at stake.
And I suppose you're going to tell me we need Prentice McCabe, despite the fact that we have just dispensed with your services.
I think you'll find you do. Have you met Archie, the new media chief?
We're having lunch next week.
Don't be fooled. Swine of a man. Makes Campbell look like an elderly Labrador. Of course you won't notice it at first. He'll draw you in. He does charm.
I like men who do charm.
Remember, he works for Downing Street. He lies for a living. And the charm is the biggest lie of all. He'll be nice.
And that's bad?
That's very bad. He's at his most dangerous when he's being nice. You may even think he's a bit of a wimp.
But I'd be wrong.
Couldn't be more wrong. And when he's smiling ever so sweetly and regretfully, woomph.
Woomph.
Ever so sadly and regrettably, the BBC needs to be reformed. The licence fee needs modernising. And before you know where you are, woomph.
Archie, well, he questioned my arguments and told me how his newfound power and position had changed him. Then he spilled coffee between his legs, picked up his donut and squirted jam all over his power suit and repaired to the gents. 2 minutes later, he announced with a demented shriek that he'd got stuck in his zip.
He can't do without Prentice McCabe, can he?
I don't think that's normally on our list of client services. Take careful phrasing on the invoice.
But he bought it, eventually.
Oh, yes. You know, it's odd, isn't it, really? When someone you've known, and at least broadly loved for years, becomes important or famous or powerful, it's so difficult to believe, somehow.
Yeah, what's the old saying? I knew you when you didn't have 2 pennies to rub together.
Yes. Do people rub pennies together? Perhaps it's a form of reality TV, 24-hour-a-day interactive coverage of people rubbing pennies together.
Irrelevant mental meandering, Charles.
Yes, well, perhaps. But it is nice, isn't it, seeing somebody in his pomp and realising he's still the same bumbling cock-up specialist.
Charles, could I have a word?
Oh, what perfect timing. How's the Directory Inquiry's image relaunch?
Not going too well, actually, Charles. It's damn difficult to persuade people that the new system isn't even worse than the old one. People are quite steamed up about it. Still, I've done my best.
Well, let's have a look. Don't get cross with your wires. Yes, that's well down to your usual standard. Clive, I have a job for you.
Excellent.
Yes, well, we can but hope.
I'll leave you to it, Charles.
An urgent engagement at the club?
Certainly not. I've got the most appalling, exhausting work in front of me.
Really?
Certainly. I'm going to watch television.
Charles, I'm looking forward to this lunch. You are not going to make me feel paramount.
My dear Archie, I wouldn't dream of it.
Charles. And you must be Archie. Such a pleasure to meet you. Now, I know you're a Campari and soda man.
Really?
Oh, I know all about you.
I'm
sorry?
Half of shandy for me, please, and a hidden agenda. Or just some olives.
Morgana drinks gin with a twist.
How clever of you.
As in twisting the facts.
May I get you a drink?
1 gin and gross factual distortion, a Campari with blatant government interference, a half of truth and a plate of stinking fish, please.
Certainly, sir. Certainly, sir. I'll take your lunch order when you're ready.
And when they come, we shall drink to a new era in government-BBC relations.
Can I say, for the BBC's part, that we look forward to a changed atmosphere in a post-shambles scenario?
And for the government, may I say, let's forget the past. Poor old Andrew Gilligan. Begin again. Mistakes have been made, but they're behind us.
Magre de canale pom sauté au tarragon.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Duck and chips.
Your drinks.
Have you decided, Archie?
Archie's a steak man. Aren't you, Archie?
Damn it, do you know the make of my underwear?
I don't think relations have improved quite that much, Archie. I take it you don't fancy the tart.
How did it go?
Splendidly. It was a disaster. There was poison with the poisson, beefing with the beef, things were awful by the offal, there was whining with the wine, and by the time we got to the cheese, things were perfectly malodorous.
Oh, dear.
By the end, Archie was calling Morgana my dear good woman.
Oh, nothing like a bit of condescension at the end of a good meal.
Precisely. He went on to say, oh yes, the BBC would have a more modern agenda if it were run by Lord Reith, and he's been dead 50 years. She responded, I'd rather have bloody Campbell than this, and essayed an unusual rendering of Just You Wait, Henry Higgins, Just You Wait.
The drink had been taken.
I made sure of it, remaining steadfastly sober myself, of course, in the interest of mischief.
So what happened next?
Well, I attempted to calm the situation. I suggested we round off the meal with some Eye of Newt and Toe of Frog, and the whole occasion ended in an unseemly fracas about whose taxi was whose. It may safely be said that government-BBC relations are at an all-time low.
And just when things were going so well.
Yes, well, not according to the newspapers. I'll fix Beeb, says Blair's Spin King. I'll put Auntie in a rest home, number 10's shock threat. The man with a licence to kill, the licence fee.
Oh, dear.
J-Lo's bottom, it was the sun what cracked it. Yes. Yeah, and what's this? Urgent meeting required, Archie.
Morgana, at once? Of course I can.
Archie, do calm down.
There is not the slightest reason to calm down. This Newsnight profile of me is the last straw. It'll be a demolition job, a monstering. I'm going to get shafted right off the kilt.
Nonsense, old chap. Look, the BBC simply doesn't work like that. Senior executives do not ring individual programmes and say, give so-and-so a seeing to.
You think not?
Of course not. The whole organisation is more devolved than that, more democratic, more chaotic, shambolic. Never believe conspiracy theories about the BBC. You'd have more chance of organising a conspiracy amongst an infinite number of monkeys.
You think so?
In fact, an infinite number of monkeys is not a bad description of the place, as a matter of fact.
Well, that's some consolation.
On the other hand, of course, individual programmes are keen to demonstrate their independence, their fearlessness, their refusal to be pushed around.
Meaning what exactly?
Meaning that, in all probability, you're going to be demolished, monstered and shafted up the kilt.
Morgana, I have known Archie man and boy for longer than I care to remember. He's a cultured, civilised man.
He hides it well.
He has to hide it. Remember, it's part of his job to give daily briefings to tabloids.
I had noticed.
In all probability, it will all blow over. Of course, if Archie has a weakness, it's his weakness.
Come again?
He's a fundamentally weak man. They're dangerous, weak men, prone to lash out, given to acts of petty vindictiveness.
Like abolishing the licence fee, emasculating the governess?
Well, it's a problem of the weak man, isn't it? Gets out his hairy chest at exactly the wrong moment, unzips his virility just as the vicar walks in.
Well, it won't be his decision, will it?
Indeed not. No, the Prime Minister is Archie's boss, of course. Just as well, he's not a weak man. Thank God the PM doesn't go in for unnecessary wars, superfluous flaunting of the hairy chest, wholly avoidable parading of the privates. The PM's not like that at all, is he?
Oh, hell. Good evening. Tonight, could Arnold Schwarzenegger happen here? We'll be asking Culture Secretary Ross Kim. But first, Downing Street's new Director of Communication Strategy, Archie Hilditch. The PM's right hand or Number 10's limp wrist. Debbie Patrick investigates.
Archie Pius Innocent Hilditch was born in Surrey. He went to school in Camberley, where, as his headmaster recalls, he was an unremarkable pupil.
Archie was here from 1965 to 1972. Apparently. No, nobody remembers him at all.
After leaving university, where he got a lower second in geography and medieval Norwegian, Archie became policy research officer for a trade union, the Association of Allied Trades and Geographers. He had found his vocation, politics. He joined the Labour Party and, as a contemporary recalls, he rose rapidly through the ranks.
Well, the thing about Archie is that he was so inoffensive that, everybody trusted him. There was nothing to dislike. He was a sort of lowest common denominator with legs.
So how did he get to be the most powerful spin doctor in Britain?
Perfectly judged, I rather think.
Yes, it's the television equivalent of pulling faces and chanting weedy, weedy wimp.
A splendid thing, fearless investigative journalism.
Downing Street will be more determined than ever to fix the BBC.
And will employ Prentice McCabe for the purpose.
The BBC will need a vigorous campaign to save the licence fee.
And will employ Prentice McCabe for the purpose. Oh, joy.
Oh, God.
What's the problem?
Charles, what is the Prentice McCabe logo doing on Newsnight? Turn the sound up.
This is the real key to Archie Hilditch. The government claims to have stopped spinning. The truth is, they haven't stopped it, they've outsourced it. In the darkest, murkiest part of the world that is public relations, you'll find Prentice McCabe, the government's secret dirty tricks specialists. Join us tomorrow night as we lift the lid on the shadowy figures of Prentice McCabe.
Charles, this was not part of the master plan.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
What is it you've always said? The good spin doctor is one that nobody knows exists. Take David Beckham's spin doctors. You've said they've turned a fairly decent footballer and a complete moron into a national treasure.
Yes, I know what I said.
They've taken a bloke who puts his underpants on after his trousers by complete accident and made everybody think he's Superman. And nobody knows who they are.
Yes, I did say that.
A famous spin doctor is no use to anyone, you said. Charles, this time tomorrow night, we'll be no use to anybody. How in the hell do we wheeze our way out of this?
Actually, Charles, TB is very relaxed about this. We shall say you're a pair of fantasists who've been claiming to work for the government in order to attract clients.
But that's simply not true.
You're totally deniable, Charles. That was always the arrangement. You are a pair of loonies peddling this Downing Street retainer nonsense to sound impressive to your clients.
But I can prove that we've been working for you for years.
Well, there's never been anything on paper.
We invoice you.
We shred your invoices.
You pay us.
Brown envelopes in car parks? Charles, nobody's going to believe that. No, this works out very well for us. It gets us off the hook and the BBC makes a prize ass of itself.
And Prentice McCabe goes bankrupt.
Well, you can't throw a stone at a glass house without breaking the eggs and making an omelette.
What?
You can't throw eggs at a stone building without smashing all the glasses. You can't throw glass at a box of eggs.
Shut up!
Charles, I am Downing Street's Director of Communications and Media Strategy. Nobody tells me to shut up.
I do not care in the least for this new assertive you. I liked you when you were pathetic.
No, Joy, I'm afraid. Morgana says she cannot interfere with the editorial freedom of the show unless there are very compelling reasons, and there aren't. Charles, opening the claret is my job.
We're going to need it, Martin, if we're going to wheeze our way out of this one. This is a 3-bottle problem.
Charles, can I have a word?
Loonies, fantasists, headbangers. Clive. Clive!
Charles, you've got your wheeze look.
Clive!
He does know his own name. Well, on good days.
Martin, I have laboured and brought forth a wheeze.
I'm sure the programme will be delighted to interview you, Charles. I must say it's very brave of you.
Well, there are times a chap has to stand up and be counted. No sense in running away from things.
Your last will and testament, so to speak.
I feel the public has a right to know about Prentice McCabe, and in particular about our work for the BBC.
Now, hold on a minute.
For example, I have here the minutes of a meeting from a few weeks ago. Prentice McCabe has suggested that our viewers are flaked-out morons with 27 buttocks. And whilst privately we may sympathise with that view...
Charles, you can't broadcast that.
Oh, and look, what about this one? Research undertaken by P. McC for the BBC has indicated that Anne Robinson's fan base largely consists of the sad, the inadequate, the visually impaired, and the clinically insane. I think the public has a right to know.
Charles, I cannot just go to Newsnight and pull an item at management's behest. Well, at least I can, but I don't. It causes too much trouble.
Paxman threatens to resign.
Well, it has an upside, I grant you. But I still can't.
But I don't want you to pull the item.
Good evening. Tonight on Newsnight, we expose a fantasist and a liar who's been attempting to sell to journalists, including our reporter, a total fabrication. He claimed to work for a wholly fictitious public relations agency and said it had a unique contract with New Labour.
I had a very difficult childhood. I made the whole thing up because I wanted to be famous and on television. I couldn't get on Big Brother because I've got a brain. I couldn't go on Pop Idol because I can sing. So I did this. It's all a lie. Prentice McCabe doesn't exist. I'm so deeply, deeply sorry.
A bravura performance.
Shame about Clive, though. Did you have to have him sectioned?
Oh, it added verisimilitude, Martin. Anyway, you can't make an omelette by putting an egg in a glass and hitting it with a stone.
What?
Oh, you have 3 messages. Now that you officially don't exist, would you like your Downing Street retainer back?
I think we probably would.
Oh, and this one's from Morgana. We need a campaign to defend the licence fee, and you're just the bastard to do it.
How sweet.
And the 3rd one's from the mental hospital.
Let's have a look. Please come and get Clive. He's driving us all mad.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Alex Lowe, Tom George, Rachel Atkins, Kim Wall and Jamie Barbakoff. The music was by Matthew Scott, and the producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Clive, we at Prentice McCabe are idealists. Our ideal is to make as much money as possible.
Yes?
From serving clients.
Of course.
No, not in your case, of course. Clive, what was it I told you to do?
You called me into your office and said, we have been commissioned by the organisers of the annual varsity boat race to sex up the event.
Quite.
To give it an image relaunch, to give it tabloid appeal.
Precisely.
So I did.
Clive, what in the name of aquatic insanity possessed you to introduce a shoal of piranha between Putney and Wood?
I did stress that the piranha were optional. In any case, it worked.
It did not work.
Have you seen the papers? Boat race carnage wins ratings battle. The slaughter in the water. BBC chiefs defend nibbled cocks fiasco.
And the fatalities?
Of course I regret the fatalities, Charles. They were not part of the master plan.
And the baseball bats?
Well, I looked at tapes of old boat races and I thought, what this show needs is violence.
Yes, I know the feeling. Indeed, I'm getting that feeling right now.
The baseball bats were fundamental to the concept. Last year it was the boring varsity boat race. This year it was the violent varsity boat race. The full body contact boat race. Can I explain the thinking?
Clive, your thinking could not be explained by Dr. Robert Winston after a performance-enhancing drug. I had hoped that by now you would be ready to take on a greater share of the agency's responsibilities, given that we are about to be one partner short.
Morning, Charles. Morning, young,
Clive.
Thing.
Morning, Martin. How are you?
A bit demob happy, actually. After all the years, I can't bear the tears to fall and all that. Anything happening?
I am remonstrating with young Clive.
Ah, well, you carry on. I'll just pack up a few things.
Clive, it gives me no pleasure to say this, but I'm going to have to give serious thought to your position.
Softly, I will leave you. Softly.
Martin.
Sorry, Charles.
Clive, unless things improve, I shall be forced to take steps.
For my heart would break.
Martin.
Sorry, you want me to put a sock in it?
Only if the sock is filled with fast-acting poison. Clive, we'd better leave this until later.
Right.
You know, it's a most odd feeling, suddenly becoming a best-selling author.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
You seen the Times this morning?
Oh, I've been a little preoccupied with the tabloids, actually.
Martin McCabe's The Notion of Nation is the surprise publishing smash of the year. Part scathing critique of New Britain under New Labour, part pub crawl. It has taken the book-buying public by storm and made the author a rich man. I particularly like the last bit.
I am extremely happy for you.
Thank you, Charles. Yes, I shall think of you all slaving away while I'm lounging by the swimming pool, sipping the champers.
Oh. Urgent meeting required Archie. Martin, I'm unsure whether Archie has just prevented a suicide or a homicide, but either way, I'm going out.
Is it something I said?
Charles, over here.
Ah, over there. Uh-huh.
You sure this is safe?
Of course this is safe. This is a county cricket ground at the height of the season. There's nobody here at all.
Charles, I hold you personally responsible.
For what, exactly?
For this. The Notion of Nation by Martin McCabe. Have you read this outrage?
I've had very little choice. I've had it rammed down my throat for the past 6 months.
Listen to this. Take your seat on the gravy train of Blair's Britain. Or rather, don't. You're not a crony, then no seat for you. The gravy train is the only train in Britain that runs on time, and you're not allowed on board. You paid for the track, you paid for the train, you bought all the tickets, but you may not travel on this service. Your MP can get on. After all, his train travel is free, because you're paying for it.
Yes, Archie, I do get the point.
This is the gravy train. Political groupies and hangers-on only. You're a taxpayer, no chance.
Well, I agree the tone is slightly peevish.
Slightly peevish? So it's bacon butties for you and a 9-course banquet for 2 Jags Prescott. Have you seen what it says on the back?
Archie, you don't feel you're overreacting a trifle, do you?
Overreacting? Listen, a rattling good read, George Galloway.
Irrelevant.
A masterpiece of sustained invective, Swiftian in its satire and profoundly empiricist in its analysis.
Says who?
Carol Kaplan. And what about this? Deserves to be read by everyone who wants to know what is wrong with British politics. Gordon Brown.
Oh, dear.
This was written by the intellectual misfit who used to share your office.
Yes, but
And I bet it was written on Prentice McCabe premises in Prentice McCabe's time and on your headed notepaper.
Well, that is technically possible.
I want something done about this. I want this book discredited. I want Martin shafted. It's a shame in some ways, of course. We shall miss him. He was always the clever one.
Thank you so much.
No, Charles, I yield to no one in my admiration for your energy, your enthusiasm, and your total lack of any ethical sense whatsoever. You are an ethics-free zone. As such, you've been very useful to Number 10, but Martin does have a double first in philosophy.
It's odd he's never mentioned it, really. More than 37 times a day.
Charles, you have a job to do. Don't let loyalty stand in the way. Not that you ever do, of course, but I do not want to find every time I turn on my television I get bloody Martin and his flaming book.
Good evening. Later in tonight's programme, we'll be looking at the new Tarantino movie, The Boat Race. But first, the author of the book everyone is talking about. It's The Notion of Nation, and its author is Martin McCabe. Martin McCabe, much of the book is a sustained attack on Tony Blair, whom you call bewitched by billionaires and big business, a morally vacuous creep and a transparent pillock.
Yes.
On page 1.
Yes.
But after the first 4 chapters, you digress into an outburst of vitriol about Americans for 200 pages. Why is that exactly?
Well, it's dirty work, but somebody's got to do it. I've been labouring under a self-denying ordinance for a long time. I've forbidden myself to be rude about Americans in any way. Frankly, it's been like wearing a chastity belt in an orgy, and all of a sudden the padlock snapped under sheer pressure of desire. One interview too many with Donald bloody Rumsfeld, and it was as if someone shook my bottle and my cork exploded.
In the middle section of the book, you return to your theme of the Prime Minister, whom you call a great loss to the acting profession and a dead loss in Downing Street. Now, the chapter from which that is taken, chapter 14, begins, I am writing this in the Jolly Hatters in Manchester.
Yes, chapter 14 is a particular favourite of mine because I don't remember writing it. Anyone who can remember chapter 14 wasn't there.
The book does, of course, become a sort of literary pub crawl rather than a serious philosophical work.
Yes, I did start to write a serious philosophical work. Then I suddenly realised I couldn't be asked.
Would you say that the later stages are almost Joycean in their stream of consciousness style?
I might say that, but only if I were very, very drunk.
Martin, how delightful.
Evening, Charles.
Your claret, monsieur.
Ah, splendid. Thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, monsieur.
Maurice, one man by circumstance is in splendour set, whilst another irons pants in a laundrette. Go and iron my pants, Maurice.
Oui, monsieur.
All well at Prentice McCabe?
Prentice and Associates nowadays.
Oh, I've been written out of history, have I?
You've passed the torch to the new generation.
Have I? I must say I'd be wary of passing a torch to Clive on health and safety grounds alone, but still, you know best.
All well in the world of literary stardom?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Actually, it's a frightful bore doing all these media interviews.
Is it? Is it really?
You have no idea how tedious it becomes talking about yourself and getting paid for it.
How do I hate thee? Let me count the ways.
I'm sorry?
Martin, you and I were together a long, long time.
Oh, God, yes. Feels like several centuries, to be honest.
What was the glue? The cement that bound us through the years?
Your capacity for hard work and, well, modesty forbids.
Does it?
Well, no, it doesn't really. The sheer quality of what people have been pleased to call my very fine intellect.
16.
Charles?
I'm still counting the ways in which I hate thee. I'm up to 17.
What's brought this on?
I've just come from a meeting with Archie.
Oh, the director of Doodah Thing and What's It?
He whose job title is well into its second series, and he gave me a commission. I've been wondering whether in all decency I could accept it.
Can I help at all?
My dear Martin, you already have.
So you'll do it, Charles?
Some people would have scruples about this.
That's not a problem in your case, though.
Now, give me credit. I did sit and ponder the morality of launching a smear campaign against a man who's been my partner for decades.
And?
And then I met up with the smug bastard.
So you'll start smearing?
Smear? I'm going to smear him with 2 tons of rhinoceros poo. I'm going to give him an exemplary seeing to, a monumental monstering, an almighty shafting. Do you know what he did this morning?
Something offensive?
Offensive. After 2 hours of ramming his fame and his millions down my throat, he turns and says, "The fact is, old boy, celebs don't carry cash. Will you pay for the claret?" The effrontery of it, the sheer brass neck. By the time I finish with him, people will be taking his benighted book back to the shop. There will be ceremonial book burnings in public squares. Effigies of Martin McCabe will hang from lampposts. Let me bring his grey hairs in sorrow to the grave.
I'm delighted to see a man so happy in his work. Charles, there is one thing.
Yes?
Downing Street Media Supremos don't carry cash. You couldn't pay for the coffee, could you?
Charles, I'm sorry to disturb you.
Never mind. Close the door on your way out.
But I've only just come in, Charles.
Clive, I gave the strictest instructions that I was not to be interrupted. I'm engaged in a task of wholesale character assassination, the destruction of a man's entire reputation and standing.
But there's a new client here.
Well, you deal with it, Clive. Remember, you are taking a greater share of responsibility in an effort to salvage your career. Clive, there are 2 types of employee. There is the positive, high-achieving, Thunderbirds are go employee, and there is the negative, miserable employee who says, Thunderbirds have gone and there isn't another one due for an hour and a quarter. Now, which are you?
I want to be positive, Charles.
Good.
But the thing is, I think she's a rich client.
Ah.
In fact, I think she's a rich, famous client.
Well, show her in, for pity's sake. Show her in.
Right. Would you come in, please?
Thank you.
Our senior partner, Charles Prentice.
Delighted.
My name is Clive, and I'm a positive Thunderbird.
Get out. Do sit down.
Thank you.
May I say that I'm an enormous fan of your
Books.
Yes, quite exactly, books. Absolutely, your cookery books.
Crime novels.
Yeah, I've read every single one of them.
Really? Which one is your favourite?
A Recipe for Murder, Strange Affair of the Bang Bang Chicken, The Unpleasantness of the 5-minute tomato soup for busy working mums.
Mr. Prentice.
Charles, please.
Charles, it doesn't matter that you haven't actually read my books. I'm not looking for a star-struck fan. I think we may have a mutual interest. This is an advance copy of my new novel. It's due out in a fortnight. Perhaps you do me the courtesy of reading it.
Well, of course, but I'm not a publisher.
I already have a publisher, Charles. I already have a new murder victim, too.
Well, naturally, Martin, we're delighted. And to be honest, not a little surprised. When we agreed to publish this book, we shall I say we thought of it as an oddity?
Yes.
Well, one that we were proud to have on our list, of course, but, I can only say that its success has taken us all by surprise.
Yes, I know just how you feel. I'd have been happy to publish 6 copies and send them to Oxfam shops.
I mean, you've managed to say things that, suddenly the entire country seems to have decided needed saying. I particularly liked your chapter on the decline of cabinet government. Old man Prescott, that old man Prescott, he must do something, he don't do nothing. And then you go into a discussion about roly-poly pudding in a pub in Hull.
Yes, the two did seem rather logically connected.
Yes, now, about the nationwide book tour.
The what?
The promotional tour, Martin, the book signings.
Oh, I don't think so, Charles, actually. Sounds terribly exhausting. It's not me at all.
It is in your contract.
Is it? Oh, Lord.
I mean, of course, it never occurred to us that the contingency would arise, but the response from bookshops has been overwhelming. You're going to sign so many books, your poor arm will drop off.
Oh, grief.
You're going to give so many interviews, you'll lose your voice.
Oh, hell's bells.
You're going to smile at so many fans, your face will get stuck in a permanent rictus. You'll be sick of the sight of hotel bedrooms. The price of literary celebrity, Martin.
Yes, well, look, you make it sound the most enticing prospect, and it's off, and so am I.
There is the chauffeur-driven limo.
Bar humbug.
And the unlimited vintage claret, paid for by us. And the minders.
Minders? I'm being carted around England by two tattooed thugs.
Tamsin and Catriona, delightful young girls.
Limo, claret.
Vintage.
And two young women.
Charming girls.
Well, I could sign the odd book.
Exactly.
Warble sweet nothings at interviewers.
Precisely.
It's the price of celebrity.
You'll do it.
I suppose someone's got to.
You see, the thing is, Charles, there are an awful lot of crime writers about, and you've got to get yourself noticed.
Yes, I'm sure.
So when I started, I thought, I don't want to murder just anybody. I want to pick victims that everybody would like to murder. Well, not really, but at least in their fantasies. People who are just annoying. I mean, haven't you ever wanted to murder anybody?
Oh, heaps of people, all the time.
Exactly. So I started off with a serial killer who targets plumbers. Plunge to death. And it really struck a chord. I mean, you'd be just amazed how many people bought the book and said, I've always wanted to do that to a plumber.
What a bloodthirsty soul you are.
Well, not really. Anyway, then I thought about overpaid company directors, you know, the kind of people who pay themselves £1 million for being useless while keeping their staff on slave wages.
No, I can't say I've come across that type.
No?
No.
Well, I murdered them in some really gruesome ways. I called the book Animal Experiments and Fat Cats, and it was a tremendous success. Well, after that, there was no stopping me. My next one was Professional Discourtesy.
The victims?
Doctors' receptionists. And then I did Murder is Only a Game.
Now, I think I'm beginning to get the hang of this. Overpaid footballers.
Got it in one.
Yeah.
The Times called it a blood-strewn massacre of millionaire morons.
You're terribly happy in your work, aren't you?
Well, I was, but then I got stuck. I just couldn't think of anybody to murder.
Well, you must have made the odd penny or two. Couldn't you just retire to dun slaughtering and breed pit bulls or something?
No, really, no. I mean, I have made some money, only I'm quite good at spending it. Well, actually, I'm very good. Anyway, about 2 weeks ago, I got it. I suddenly realised who it is we'd all like to murder. Labour spin doctors.
Ah, hence the new book.
You've had a chance to read it?
Oh, yes, I've read it.
Well, anything strike you?
Well, one spin doctor in particular, the one who is murdered in an especially gruesome way.
Yes, good. What about him?
Fat, obnoxious, claret swilling.
Yes.
Possessed of a certain shallow cleverness of mind, but lazy, really very lazy.
Isn't he?
And greedy. And outwardly amiable, but really, in the end, morally disgusting.
Does he remind you of anybody, Charles?
The resemblance is not merely uncanny, it's unmistakable. Lydia, there is such a thing as the law of libel, you know.
And a defence of truth.
It's Martin to the life.
Isn't it?
I couldn't have done it better myself. And the way you murder him, in a manner that recalls his favourite meal.
It seems so appropriate.
Yes, there is a time and a place for a duck press. And there's a place that no man would want a duck press. How very painful.
And slow.
There's something intensely personal about this, isn't there? I mean, you knocked off 16 plumbers in an earlier work, but not like this.
I've never been married to a plumber.
I'm sorry?
We have an interest in common, Charles. Your ex-partner was my ex-partner. I was Martin McCabe's first wife. The bastard!
Martin, I know it's tiring. I know you've signed an awful lot of books in the past week or two.
Yes, I certainly have. Some more claret, please.
Certainly, sir.
But the thing is, you haven't signed all of them in your own name. A woman came up to me last night. She'd wanted you to sign a copy for her sister, and you'd written, "Yours in sport, the Dalai Lama." And then there was that poor woman in Yeovil, the one whose book you signed, "All the Best, Buffy the Vampire Slayer."
I'm bored, Giles.
Well, I'm very sorry you're bored, but these are paying customers. Don't think of yourself as Martin McCabe. Think of yourself as product, as commodity. You're here to be packaged, marketed and sold.
But a large part of my book is an attack on global capitalism.
Martin, don't get me wrong. I love your attack on global capitalism. It's selling like hotcakes. But please, for the duration of this tour, you're here to do as you're told. Just sit there and sign books. No more schoolboy crudities. No more, I suppose, a shags out of the question signed Cliff Richard. No more limericks. And please, no more rudeness to interviewers. They're only doing their job.
What, asking stupid questions? Most of them clearly haven't read the book.
This is a marketing exercise. The interviews are part of that exercise, however tiresome. Martin, I'm counting on you to behave yourself.
Ah.
And hell hath no fury. That's your point?
That's precisely my point.
It's powerful stuff, I'll say that for it. He had the ear of the Prime Minister, but the snout of a pig.
He is a bloated spider, he lives in the dark, he hangs from the rafters like the giant bat of the Westminster Village.
To say nothing of his private life.
She does say rather a lot about his private life, of course.
Charles, when it gets out that Martin was the inspiration for this character, it'll destroy him.
I confidently expect some such outcome, certainly.
Well, nobody will take seriously moral strictures about Blair's Britain from this character.
I fear not.
He'll be a laughingstock.
A hissing and a byword.
The notion of nation will be totally discredited.
He will stand exposed as a philanderer, a charlatan, a humbug, a hypocrite, and the man who ate all the pies on the gravy train.
Good evening. Welcome to Books and Book People. There's been a twist this week in the biggest literary story of the year, Martin McCabe's surprise hit, The Notion of Nation. A new novel has appeared from McCabe's former wife, the crime writer Lydia Wycliffe, in which the central character is a Labour spin doctor and a creature of appalling moral depravity who is finally crushed to death in a duck press. Charles Prentice, you were Martin McCabe's business partner.
Yes, can I say at once that Martin and I have indeed been spin doctors. We've given advice to Downing Street. We've done so in a spirit of honesty, probity and morality, fully in keeping with our own principles and those of Tony Blair.
So how do you feel about these revelations?
It's not easy when you find that a man you've worked with, no, a man you have loved, is a debauchee, a scoundrel, a cheat. I feel emotionally shattered, intellectually bereft. I feel let down, not angry, but terribly.
Charles Prentice.
I'm finished. Terribly. I've just... Will that do?
Martin, I'm sorry, but the book tour is off.
No more chauffeur-driven limo?
No more chauffeur-driven limo.
My female companions?
Yes, definitely not.
Oh.
Demonstrations are one thing. They may even help sales, but as your publishers, we draw the line at protesters roasting suckling pigs in Waterstones.
Especially when they won't give you any.
I'm sorry to have to say this, but frankly, you have been remaindered up the kilt.
The burgundy is dry, the revenge is sweet.
And so are the royalties.
I gather even the Prime Minister is a fan of your novels. They make such a pleasant change from reading his own speeches and applauding himself.
Poor Martin.
You must hate him very deeply.
No, not really.
Some of the things you said in your book.
Well, I am a writer of fiction, Charles.
Yes, but the things you said about Martin weren't fiction.
Not all of them.
The philandering, the womanizing.
Oh, Charles, can you imagine Martin philandering? He hasn't got the strength. I mean, can't you just hear him? Well, I was going to have an affair, but then I suddenly realised I couldn't be asked. That would be Martin. He wouldn't have the energy to be unfaithful. He didn't often have the energy to be faithful.
That's not the picture you paint in the novel.
It was too good an opportunity to miss. Charles, the sales of my last novel were none too good. People said I was getting formulaic. You know, picking yet another bunch of people and bumping them off. Serial murder's a bit of a cliché, frankly. It's been done.
Yes, I suppose it has.
And then I thought, supposing I could make people believe that this one's based on truth, an act of revenge by a shamefully treated ex-wife. That'll shift some books, and it has.
But that's outrageous.
Yes, it is.
That's so evil, I could have thought of it.
I thought it would appeal.
But surely Martin could sue you.
Oh, Charles. Martin? He couldn't be asked.
I think this does count as one up to me, Martin.
Well, yes, I suppose to some extent it does.
You seem quite insufferably pleased with yourself. Your reputation is in tatters.
My reputation is like a packet of biscuits dropped from a skyscraper and sat on by a hippopotamus.
Your reputation is like a pork pie purchased at Heathrow and discovered in your pocket in Melbourne.
My reputation is like the decaying corpse of a rodent under the tacky floorboards of a human life.
Right. Your reputation is like a...
Yes?
Is like...
Yes? I think decaying rodents beat pork pies, Charles.
Your reputation is like the used nappies of baby rodents fed on pork pies in the basement of a skyscraper used as a latrine by hippopotamuses. Checkmate.
Yes, up to a point.
Martin, you're in the poo. What the hell are you looking so happy about? You're drunk.
Well, on 2.5 bottles of claret, Charles. I've got my reputation to think of.
Well, say the fascinating witches. All of it.
Very well. The fascinating witches who put the scintillating stitches in the breeches of the boys who put the powder on the noses of the faces of the ladies of the court of King Caractacus.
That proves it.
Exactly.
So, either you're Rolf Harris or you're legless. But, Martin, what are you so pleased about?
Well, I grant you, a day or two ago, things were looking a little sub-fusk. My career as a pundit and social commentator was none too good.
Quite.
So I needed a wheeze. I thought to myself, what would Charles Prentice do in this situation? Little video I'd like you to look at, Charles.
Coming soon to BBC One, The Most Obnoxious Man in England, a new 26-part series.
26?
Featuring the life and times of Martin McCabe. Rascal, rogue and roué. Black sheep, randy goat, naughty boy. See the pubs he's been thrown out of, the beds he's been thrown into.
A 26-part series?
Based on my life and times. Rather a generous cheque, too.
But it's not true.
Stuff about beds and goats? No, of course not. Not true at all. Never worried us in the past, though, has it? Well, I had to come up with something, Charles, and people do love naughty boys, you know. They might not want them prating and pontificating about the moral decay of Blair's Britain.
At Prentice McCabe, we've always prided ourselves on being the moral decay of Blair's Britain.
Quite so. And I can't wait to get back to it. I'll be in on Monday.
At work? Oh, Martin, I hardly think so. Your standing in Downing Street is not good.
Not even with an enormous cheque for the election fighting fund.
Ah, an enormous cheque.
The royalties from the book. The money from a 26-part series. It adds up to a couple of million. Or is it 3? One does lose count.
Oh, does one?
Sorry, Charles, that was rather nauseating. But then I am the most obnoxious man in England.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Tavener, starring Stephen Fry and John Byrne, with Alex Lowe, Tom George, Helen Atkinson-Wood, Kim Wall, Rachel Atkins and Jamie Barbakoff. The music was by Matthew Scott, and the producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Tavener, starring Stephen Fry and John Byrne.
£750,000 for a house in the Mile End Road. Charles, do you ever wonder if you're all completely mad?
Well, I can imagine paying £750,000 not to live in the Mile End Road. In fact, you could start a bidding war. I'll give you £1 million, do I hear £1.5 million not to live in the Mile End Road.
Advantage of 3 bathrooms, blah, blah, blah. Disadvantage of being burgled and mugged. So the deal is, I'll give you £750,000 provided you promise to burgle me while I'm in and mug me as soon as I go out.
Well, I suppose if you sit there incontinent with fear, at least you've got the choice of 3 bathrooms.
The whole world's gone stark raving.
It's supply and demand, Martin. Everybody wants to be here. It's the nerve centre, the capital, the head. bursting with ideas, fizzing with energy.
Yes, you love all that, don't you? I can't help feeling I'd prefer a quiet backwater somewhere in the left leg.
I belong here, Martin. It makes me feel alive, a force of capitalist nature, a coiled spring of enterprise.
I think I've just got the coiled spring right up the armchair of utter indifference.
Martin, I couldn't cope without London, and could it cope without me?
Charles, could I have a word?
I'll leave you to it, Charles.
Quiet night in the backwater?
No, not at all. Out on the town. I'm meeting a friend for dinner, actually. Well, sort of friend.
Good night, Martin.
Yes, thing.
Now, Clive.
Are you pleased?
With life in general, or you in particular?
With my Britain's Trains, the image relaunch.
Clive, what did I actually ask you to do?
You said we've been asked to give Britain's Trains a PR facelift, sketch out some ideas.
Yes?
And you said, look, Clive, there's no point in lying about this. No use trying to persuade people that our trains are wonderful. Restrain your youthful exuberance and aim for quiet understatement.
Yes, I do sometimes aim for quiet understatement myself. Then I spend 2 minutes with you. Explain the thinking behind the poster campaign.
Well, I think it's fairly self-explanatory, Charles. It's two people pushing a car in a snowstorm.
Yes?
In their underwear.
Yes.
With chains round their legs. And the strapline, Britain's Trains, things could be worse. And then this one. Well, obviously, right, these are galley slaves on a ship, sweating and rowing away and being whipped and abused, and rats all over the place, and the strapline, even first Great Western aren't this bad. I think that's contentious.
Clive.
Have you lost something, Charles?
Only the will to live.
I think you're going to like this, Martin. Can you believe it's the hottest restaurant in town?
Well, I did get a clue from the lukewarm gin and tonic.
Good evening, sir. Your bill.
We haven't actually ordered anything yet.
Yeah, it saves time.
Yes, I see. So, what do you recommend, Roger?
The fish of the day, I rather think.
What is the fish of the day?
It's white.
Oh, sounds delightful.
Do you know what they do with the fish here, Martin?
Let me guess. They take it out of the freezer, pop it in the microwave and throw it at you from the kitchen door. It saves time.
We shall require the table back at 8:30.
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to take it with us. Look, do we have time for a quick suck on a damp cloth if we share one cloth between two?
2 fish of the day. Drink?
Should we have some wine?
Mineral water for me, please.
Well, which?
Beg your pardon?
This is the pre-theatre fast menu. 1 bottle per table.
Well, look, we'll have some wine in a water pistol.
Thank you.
You know, the longer I live in London, the more I wonder what the hell I'm doing here.
Well, that's why I wanted to see you, actually. Martin, I'm saying goodbye to all of it.
Oh, well, this way, I wouldn't reckon your chances of saying hello to any of it, frankly.
No. London, Martin, the whole caboodle I'm selling up. Purely as a temporary measure, mind you.
You? I thought you loved the place. Good Lord. I remember staggering onto the last tube with you, belting out London pride has been handed down to us.
Yes, I did. To be frank, I've made some serious money on the sale of my property.
Oh, what was it? A tent on the Mile End Road?
So I bought a restaurant in Devon. Well, a pub, really, with food.
Fish.
Oh. And that'll be the small selection of small vegetables. So, you're off to Devon?
Yeah. The thing is, the pub is in a very remote area. Very remote indeed. In fact, it's almost totally inaccessible unless you've got a helicopter.
So how are you going to attract customers?
I'm not a tax lawyer for nothing. Martin, I've got so much money, I don't know what to do with it. It's such a problem.
Is it? Oh, yes, it must be.
I've simply got to lose some of it. Come down and have dinner. Have several, on me. Bring a friend.
No, I just might. I've got just a friend, as a matter of fact. Strangely, you rather remind me of him.
Come down. Have some fun.
I think I just might.
Can't you feel that Devon air?
No, I can feel a wheeze coming on.
Charles, over here.
Ah, over there.
You sure this is safe?
Well, of course this is safe. This is a business management course for Premiership football clubs. There's nobody here at all.
Charles, Downing Street's launching a new campaign. We'd rather like some Prentice McCabe input.
Excellent.
How are the trains, by the way?
They're appalling.
No, I mean, how is P. McC's train image relaunch campaign?
Well, I suppose things could be worse.
I'd like to see some ideas.
Yeah, well, I will get back to you with regard to that one, certainly. But what's the new campaign?
Healthy eating.
Oh, God.
Yes, we're going to lead the battle against obesity. Charles, did you know that in affluent Western societies, the size of the average human body has increased dramatically in the last 20 years?
Yeah, well, you sound like a man who's researched the subject personally.
Charles, you're not looking enthused by this campaign.
To be perfectly candid, I hate wowsers. I hate preachy, nanny state bossy boots. Don't smoke this, don't drink that. And in my experience, when governments resort to healthy eating campaigns, it's because they're totally clueless about the things they're meant to be doing. NHS, not a clue. The benighted trains, not a clue. Let's change the subject and have a healthy eating campaign.
Charles, there is a fairly logical connection between the NHS and healthy eating. Anyway, the PM is taking a keen interest in this campaign.
Oh, yes, he's rather a fitness fanatic, isn't he?
He's got his own gym in number 10. He's always up there.
Except when he's clutching his chest and falling over. He'll make a splendid advertisement for the whole project.
Charles, there is a sizable budget for this campaign.
My dear Archie, I'm always happy to eat your money.
I mean, one doesn't like to boast or anything.
Not at all, Martin. I called you in evidence. Never mind the PM, I said. Look at my friend Martin, a man who smoked 80 Gauloises a day from the age of 3, has drunk more claret than the population of Paris, and if food isn't covered in cream, butter and alcohol, he's not interested. And he's never had a day's illness, etc.
Yes, and what was Archie's reply?
He said that was Aunt Lottie syndrome.
I'm sorry?
Well, everyone, says Archie, has an Aunt Lottie who smoked, drank, ate fish and chips 4 times a day and lived to be 90. They are the exceptions, says Archie. They are irrelevant.
Ah, yes. Mine was called Dorcas. Auntie 2 Bottles Dorcas. I used to love visiting her. You know the way aunts and uncles give you £1 when you're a young lad? Well, the first time I met Dorcas, I was only 4, and she was so drunk she gave me 50 quid. A few more visits to her and I could have retired before I was 11. And she did live to be 90.
Well, she wouldn't now. She'd expire from the sheer tedium of getting wowsed at.
Yeah, and we are to be the chief wowsers. Pity. I was so hoping I could tempt you down to Devon.
Devon? Martin, it is my practice never to go further west than Westminster.
Oh, yes, I know. It's just that a friend of mine is opening a restaurant. It's going to be a disaster.
And he can't cook?
Oh, on the contrary. Roger's an excellent cook. It's just... He's sunk everything he's got into this venture, and he's such a nice chap. If only there was something we could do.
Oh, dear.
You see, there is a difference between cooking the odd dinner party and doing it 12 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yes, giving it the full Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, so I feel I ought to be there, for his opening night.
In case it's his closing night.
Yes. If only there was something we could do. You can't spare the time, of course.
How unhealthy is the food?
Gloriously.
Well, in that case, Martin, this sounds like a challenge, and I never refuse a challenge.
Your claret, monsieur.
Ah, splendid. Thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, monsieur.
Maurice, one man may recline, wine and dine and feel fine, whilst another is down a mine in muck and slime all the time. Go down a mine, Maurice.
Oui, monsieur.
Charles, do sit down. Of course this is the right train. Stop looking so fraught. London will still be here when you get back. It'll be able to manage for a day or 2 without you.
It's the thought of leaving Clive in charge.
Nonsense.
We'd like to welcome passengers aboard the 0933 London Paddington to Plymouth service.
See?
This train will call at Reading, Newbury, Westbury, Pewsey, Castlecarey, Taunton, Exeter St David's, Teignmouth, Dawlish, Rangoon, Melbourne, the Planet Czar, Totnes, and scheduled to arrive at Plymouth eventually.
We should never have left that healthy eating campaign to Clive. By the time we get back, he'll have poisoned the nation.
Nonsense, Charles. For pity's sake, there is a world outside the Beltway, the Westminster Village. Relax. How about Gauloise?
There is no smoking in any part of this train. In keeping with our health and safety policy, any passenger found smoking will be summarily executed.
Oh, damn.
That's it. Let's get off.
Charles, sit down. We promise Roger will be there. At the very worst, will be a few days' rest.
I don't do rest.
Think of the wine. Think of the food.
There is a buffet service on this train serving the still warm bodies of executed smokers in a sesame bun. There are no hot drinks on this train. This is due to a defective urn. Defective Urn is the managing director of this train company.
Gone? What do you mean they've gone?
Well, they've taken a few days off. They're in Devon.
Charles Prentice hasn't had a day off in all the years I've known him. Now, what about our healthy eating campaign?
Oh, that's no problem. It's in very safe hands.
Is it?
Yep, mine. I'm Clive, by the way.
Oh, God.
I expect Charles has mentioned me.
Yes, he has.
Now, I've mapped out some initial ideas. What do you think? It's a picture of a doner kebab covered in grease and chilli sauce, and that's a human heart covered in grease and blood. And the strapline, if you eat donors, you'll need a donor. What do you think?
What's Charles's mobile number?
Charles, your phone.
Yes, and who cares?
Good God, you're getting in Devon mode.
You know, when I was a boy, I was in the church choir.
You?
Yes, oh yes. I poisoned our star treble so I could sing the solos at the carol concert. He was sick once in Royal David City, twice in the little town of Bethlehem, and 3 times in the communion wine.
I was rather struggling with the idea of a little angelic you.
Oh, but I looked like a little angel, Martin. I still do, of course.
Yes, of course.
And I remember the vicar in one of his interminable sermons saying, life is like the train journey between Teignmouth and Dawlish. We've all got the deep blue sea on one side and the big red cliffs on the other.
And that made a big impression on you.
Oh, it certainly did. 2 weeks later, I signed a long-term contract to play centre-forward for the Devil.
Black or white?
White, please.
Well, how was it?
That was one of the best dinners I have ever eaten in my life.
Magnificent.
Well, try this to round it off. Some rather special cognac to accompany your coffee. Oh, and the dinner is, of course, on the house.
Oh, but there's really no need.
Nonsense, Charles, you're my guests. Oh, by the way, how's your room, Charles? Do you like the view over the bay?
It's heavenly.
You enjoy your cognac and I'll join you when the other customers have gone. Not that there are many, of course, but I'm sure things will pick up. Eh, Martin?
Martin, your friend, Roger.
Yes?
He's a good person, isn't he? An ordinary, decent, good person.
Well, yes, indeed. And he so wants the restaurant to succeed.
The bastard.
I beg your pardon?
Well, Martin, I spend my life in Soho and Westminster, surrounded by twisters, liars, hustlers and shysters.
Yes, you've always fitted rather well into that world.
But how often do I meet an ordinary, good person?
Yes, they are thin on the ground in London, I grant you.
And here he is, slaving his guts out, sinking every penny he's got into this. And I know he's your friend, but he's going to fail, isn't he? Commercially, I mean.
I certainly hope so.
What?
No, I'm very much afraid you're right, Charles. Yes, terribly sad.
He's too nice. Prentice McCabe didn't get to be a top agency by being nice.
Well, you certainly didn't, Charles, no.
And that's another thing. Prentice McCabe doesn't need free dinners. It's embarrassing.
I should take full advantage if I were you. You would in London.
Well, of course I would in London. I'd choose the most expensive dishes in the most expensive restaurant, and I'd spend the whole time thinking, you're paying for this, so what's your angle? What are you after?
Yes, quite.
But Roger isn't after anything. He's just being nice.
You really believe that, don't you?
Charles, we've had a message for you. Apparently your mobile's switched off.
My dear Roger, I've just been for a walk across the most beautiful moors in England. I've eaten a sublime dinner whilst looking out on a peaceful, restful river. A mobile phone in this context would be like ruby wax on Remembrance Sunday.
It's from somebody called Clive. Ring any bells?
Not bells, exactly. It sounds more like a cat's claw down a blackboard.
He says, healthy eating campaign not going entirely to plan, however, have received offer for marketing rights in heart-shaped doner kebabs. Please advise. Mean anything?
Not a damn thing. Not to worry. Now, listen, you simply must allow us to pay for dinner.
Nonsense, Charles. More cognac.
I'm sorry you didn't like that one.
He's a Labour Prime Minister. He's no idea what a doner kebab is.
Well, perhaps you'll like this one better.
What's this?
Well, you see, there is a term of abuse which is sometimes applied to a person who's overweight.
I'm familiar with the term. I've just never seen one made out of actual lard before.
Yeah. Eye-catching, isn't it?
Oh, let me get this straight. Are you proposing to lend the Prime Minister's name to a bottom made out of lard?
Well, we could always use John Prescott's name. I have the feeling you don't like this.
No, he is not going to fail.
What?
Roger, he's not going to fail. I, Charles Prentice, have decided.
Oh, it's a tough challenge, Charles. This could be too much for even you.
You know my methods, Martin?
My dear Charles, this is rural Devon. This is hardly the scope for dirty tricks and wheezers down here.
Oh, don't you believe it. Now, what is the first rule of running a successful business?
Decent product, soundly marketed.
Yes. They don't need us for that. The first priority is to screw the opposition by the filthiest, foulest means available. Now, according to me, there are 4 other restaurants in the area. At least there were as of this morning. Suddenly, they are about to experience a slump.
Charles, what are you planning?
You know, I've always rather fancied myself as a waiter.
A waiter? You?
Yeah, I've always thought I'd been rather good at it, you know. Now, where shall I start? The peckish prelate at Piddleminster or the malnourished monk at Whittleton St. Wee-Wee?
You're proposing to walk in and get a job as a waiter?
Martin, anyone can walk in and get a job as a waiter, although not if they do the job as I propose to do.
More champagne, Martin.
Excellent idea.
It's breakfast, Martin.
And we're in Devon. Come on, we don't do this often.
Oh, very well. But, Roger, you must let us pay.
I wouldn't hear of it, Charles. Oh, Charles, there was another message for you from Clive. Healthy eating campaign, not total success. However, have received offer to buy manufacturing rights from erotic lard products of Cheltenham.
I want them back. I want them back.
But Archie, I'm here.
I know, that's why I want them back. Lard bottoms, heart-shaped doner kebabs.
But my new campaign.
Your new campaign is worse than your other campaigns. A couch with a potato sitting on it. I mean, for goodness sake. And the Granny Smith wheeze.
Well, Delia is getting on a bit.
Where is Charles? Where is he, for pity's sake?
Are you ready to order? You're welcome to the peckish prelate.
Shall I compose a menu?
Well, you could do. Failing that, you could sing a rainbow or cry me a river. What do you want to eat?
I'd like the jugged hare.
No, you wouldn't.
But I've had it before.
And frankly, madam, it shows. I appreciate the menu says jugged hare. What it means is Death Wish 5.
If my wife would like the jugged hare, she must have it.
It's off.
Well, no, it isn't. I can see someone eating it over there.
Yes, well, it's not actually off. We've run out of jugs. What? You may, of course, have the hare, madam. It will be liquidized and served in a water pistol. 1 hare Tarantino. And for you?
I will have what I always have, the Carpaccio de Arangues 1812 Petitique.
Oh, no. No, the Carpaccio is an inventive dish. Subtle, original, and sophisticated. Obviously unsuitable for you. No. In your case, I'd hesitate to recommend corned beef, egg and chips in case the egg were a finesse too far.
I have been coming here for 20 years. I've never been spoken to like this.
Well, I'm doing my best to rectify the deficiency.
Right. I want to see the landlord. Get George.
George is not here.
I come every Wednesday.
That's why he's not here. He said to me last night, I can't stand to be in my own restaurant with that pretentious bastard. I don't want to take his order. I just want to walk up to the smarm bucket and say, what's your poison, posy? He's like the greasy relic of a bygone age. Everyone in the kitchen calls you Brill Cream. You know that?
We're not staying to listen to this.
Oh, dear. Well, don't on any account go to Chez Roger. It's much too good for the likes of you. Oh, aren't you going to stay and compose a menu? Doe, a deer, a female deer?
The peckish prelate?
Has ceased to peck, and the malnourished monk has died of starvation. Another day, another wheeze, another triumph.
Charles, Martin.
Roger, you're looking terribly stressed.
Look, I don't know how to say this to you guys. Your usual table, it's still occupied. By customers. What the hell are they doing here?
Well, that's splendid.
I can't believe it. We're packed to the rafters. It's as much as we can do to serve all these dinners.
That's excellent.
I just don't understand it.
Roger, you are pleased, aren't you?
Charles, do you think I want to spend the rest of my life in this dead and alive hole?
Dead and alive hole? But this is the beauty. The peace.
Bugger beauty and peace.
Well, just as you like, of course, but think about the money. That's what I do when I'm down in the dumps, when I'm feeling blue. All I have to do is count up my spondoolies, then I'm glad from my guts to my ghoulies. Or is that a piece of really rather peculiar mental meandering?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Yes.
This wasn't meant to happen.
How do you mean it wasn't meant to happen?
Would you think I'd want to spend the remainder of my days surrounded by people who go to church and vote Conservative?
Oh, I thought Devon was rather Liberal Democrat territory nowadays.
They're even worse. I hate bloody Devon. I hate this bloody restaurant. It wasn't meant to succeed.
What? How do you mean it wasn't meant to succeed?
There's nothing for it. I'm going to have to give them my lally of goat flambéed in iron brew. If that doesn't get rid of them, nothing will.
How do you mean it wasn't meant to succeed?
Well, surely Martin explained everything. You do know I'm a tax lawyer.
I didn't know that, did I, Martin?
Oh, didn't I mention it, Charles?
This restaurant wasn't meant to make money. It was meant to lose money.
Let me just get this straight. I've been slaving my guts out to get customers into this restaurant, and I've been wasting my time. You swine.
You're responsible for these ghastly punters and peasants all over my tax dodge. You swine.
Martin!
2 lallies, a bottle of pop, and the grilled weasel. When you've got a moment. Morning, Charles.
It is not a good morning.
Feeling a bit queasy this morning? Something got your goat?
Nothing to do with the goat. It's to do with my strenuous and totally unappreciated efforts to make the restaurant the toast of the culinary world. Martin, you've played me for a plunker.
Yes.
You've played us both for plunkers.
Some people just seem made for each other, Charles.
You know what I don't understand? If Roger wanted this restaurant to fail, why didn't he just serve appalling food all the time instead of just last night?
Oh, he couldn't do that, Charles. He just couldn't resist showing off. Some people can't.
I'm not going to forget this, Martin.
Well, there we are. Ordinary, decent people. The beauty and the peace. I don't care if I never see London again. Oh, dear.
Martin, I have been made a complete fool of.
Yes, a coiled spring of enterprise. A capitalist force of nature.
You do love your little joke, don't you? Martin, you are brilliant, but fundamentally unsound.
Thus, credulous fools.
Don't you quote bloody Shakespeare at me. Two can play that game, my dear. I will do such things. I know not what yet they are, but they will be the terrors of the earth.
Brilliant. Oh, righty-ho. Well, I should save them for London if I were you. Message from Clive. Healthy eating campaign a disaster. Archie on hunger strike, please advise. Come on, old friend. Let's go back to London. Devon's just a bit too sophisticated for you, isn't it?
Charles, what the blazes are these things?
They are erotic lard products. We've been sent a range of free samples, and a large cheque, as a matter of fact. Clive has done rather well in our absence. Perhaps we should go away more often.
No. You should not go away more often. Please, do not mention Clive.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, stop gibbering, Archie.
Oh, we've received a cheque, Charles. Apparently sales of the cardiac special doner kebabs have gone through the roof.
Excellent. Leave it in the desk.
Do I get a bonus for my work whilst you've been away?
Get out.
Doner kebabs, indeed. You know, Charles, you were right in the first place. You just can't sell healthy eating to the British people. It just can't be done.
Of course it can.
So how?
You've been going about this the wrong way. You see, you've been lecturing and hectoring and preaching and teaching. It turns people off. What this campaign needs is sex. No subtlety at all, and a great deal of sex.
Can you explain this a bit more?
Well, it's perfectly simple. You run a campaign featuring a very fat, naked man. And the strapline is, I don't know, if he'd had fewer chips, he'd be getting more sex. Or what about less jam equals more crumpet, something like that.
It's brilliant. I love it. It associates healthy eating with fun and pleasure.
Yes, exactly.
You won't get your oats till you've eaten your prunes.
Exactly, and so on, yes. I've always admired your enthusiasm, Archie. Why don't you take it somewhere else and give it space to grow?
Charles, I can't thank you enough.
Wait till you see the invoice.
The PM is going to love it. Pictures of him and Cherie.
I don't know that the posters need to go that far, actually.
I'll get straight on with it. Thank you. Don't go away again, Charles, will you? London cannot cope without you.
I must say, Charles, he was a bit vindictive. Roger is distraught.
Is he?
His entire restaurant's been booked for the annual dinner of the Inland Revenue Staffs Association. It was you, wasn't it?
Was it? Was it really? Well, Martin, you really must have a look at this. It's the poster campaign for the Healthy Eating Project.
Oh, you mean you've really cracked it? I thought it was impossible.
The posters will depict a fat man, a very fat man, gazing forlornly downwards. The punchline is, don't bother sending love letters when you can't even see your own pencil. What do you think?
Charles?
Yes?
Charles?
Something amiss?
This obese, disgusting object has got my face.
Has it? Well, there's a certain superficial resemblance.
That is my face on top of something gross, grotesque and stark naked. Charles, I absolutely forbid you...
Too late, I fear.
Clive! Charles?
The poster campaign.
Oh, they'll be all over tube stations by tomorrow and on billboards all over England by the end of the week.
You see, Martin, the wheels of commerce have run right over your pencil. Oh, London has no time to wait for you or to spare your sensibilities.
I'll never be able to show my face in public again.
On the contrary, you'll be showing a good deal more than your face. All over the United Kingdom.
This is a petty act of revenge.
Revenge, yes. Petty? Oh, don't be so modest. Oh, that Soho air. Like the latrines of the world. Don't you just love it?
No, I do not.
Never knowingly outwheezed, I rather think. Come on, old friend. Let's go down to the Westminster Village and say hello to all the idiots.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Tavener. It starred Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Alex Lowe, Tom George, Beth Chalmers and Ewan Bailey. The music was by Matthew Scott, and the producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Tavener, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Must see you at once, Archie. I'm going to a meeting, Clive. Clive?
Why do I get all the worst jobs?
Clive. You get all the worst jobs because you're Clive. And what is it now, little one?
Well, it's the bald people image relaunch. You remember that chap who came in last week and you said, there is what I believe is termed a slaphead in reception. Give him to Clive.
It does ring a distant bell, yes.
And he wanted me to devise a campaign to make being bald hip, hot and happening.
And?
Well, it isn't. I mean, it's all very well when David Beckham does it, then it's trendy.
But fat, middle-aged blokes going bald, not very hip, hot and happening.
Exactly.
Yes. So what did you do?
Well, I set up a national poetry competition to celebrate baldness. The thing was baldness as a thing of beauty, a sign of virility, that sort of thing.
And?
We've had some entries.
Oh, proud, erect, tumescent bonce.
It goes downhill after that. Try the next one.
My boiled egg. My own St. Paul's, I love you still in bed as I bounce off your tummy and the sun bounces off your head.
Yeah, I don't think it scans.
I'm not sure that's its biggest problem. The Wanderer returns.
I've just come from a meeting with the Liberal Democrats, Charles.
And?
I'm tearing my hair out.
Charles, over here.
Over there.
You sure this is safe?
Well, of course this is safe. This is the campaign to re-elect George W. Bush. There's nobody here at all.
Charles, I want you to meet somebody. She's over there.
Over there? Not here? Oh, I wish I'd bought the executive pogo stick.
Charles, follow the money.
It has been a cardinal principle of my life to follow the money.
Charles, follow the money.
Good God, you are the campaign to re-elect George W. Bush.
Charles, We have a commission for you.
Archie, I've heard of a whispering campaign, but this is ridiculous.
Charles, this is a personal request from the President of the United States.
It is imperative that the president is re-elected. The future of the free world depends upon it.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, my job depends upon it.
And so does yours. Charles, the PM is very keen for you to accept this commission. It will mean a year in the United States.
You mean it involves missing Wimbledon, a summer of Test cricket, and England's footballers getting knocked out of Euro 2004 10 minutes after they've arrived? Oh, I don't think so. I would take an awful lot of persuading, I fear.
How about the finest hotels, the use of a private jet, a great deal of money, and the challenge of your life?
That really is an awful lot of persuading.
No.
But, Martin, this is it. This is the ultimate test. After this, you can put your feet up, sit in your rural paradise...
And spend the rest of my life thinking George W. Bush paid for it. That there is some corner of some Devon village that is forever W.
You're not having one of your periodic fits of morality, are you?
Everyone has to draw the line somewhere.
No, they don't.
Well, everyone except you does. I decline to lift one finger to get Bush re-elected. I cannot stand George W. Flaming Bush.
This is a personal request from the PM.
Well, I don't like him much.
Well, that does rather make my point, if I may say so. It doesn't stop you from accepting his money, does it?
Well, all right, that's a fair point. But there is a difference. The Prime Minister is not actively wicked. He's a silly little boy who means well.
I am going to accept this commission.
Fine. Well, I'm not.
It will mean the parting of the ways.
Then so be it.
After all the years, I can't bear the tears to fall.
I can.
I can't live if living is without you.
I can. Oh, I shall miss you, of course. I've been looking forward to missing you for years. You're so difficult to miss while you're still here.
Your claret, messieurs.
Do I need this? Thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, monsieur.
Morris, one man celebrates, he contemplates the tapestry of life. Another man hates to wash the plates in a tapas bar in Lewisham.
That does not rhyme, monsieur.
Well, I know it doesn't rhyme.
Ce n'est pas one of your best.
Morris?
And monsieur?
Claret off,
Morris.
I clean and shine and polish your head my genie's lamp. The money we've saved on shampoo has paid for a house in Hampstead.
Clive,
your mop on top is long gone. There's nothing up above, but I don't care about your hair, mon cher. It's you I love.
Clive, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to kill you. Come here to be killed.
No, I didn't ask for this commission.
No, I suppose grudgingly that is a mitigating circumstance. Very well. Sentence commuted to hard labour.
But the bald people image relaunch is hard labour. That poem's the best one we've had so far.
Happily, I have bigger fish to fry. Martin will see to the others.
Oh, Lord.
Martin is taking over all my clients.
Lucky Martin.
Now, you've already got the Lib Dems. What are they after, exactly?
They're looking to grow. They need somewhere bigger to keep all their faces.
Oh, yes. Oh, the National Association of Funeral Directors.
What?
They want an image relaunch. Well, you'll think of something. Tell them to show up at funerals with George Melly suits and banjos and send them an invoice. Now, this one is rather difficult.
Ainsley Harriott?
Wants people to take him seriously as an artist.
Oh.
You can always change your mind, you know.
I'm perfectly capable of running Prentice McCabe on my own, thank you.
Are you? Yes, of course you are. Well, look, come and meet my American friend anyway, if only for curiosity's sake.
I bet she wears dark glasses.
Well, yes, she does, as a matter of fact.
And a slightly sinister look.
Difficult to tell under the glasses.
She paying for lunch?
Certainly.
Well, I suppose the more money she spends on lunch, the less she'll have for re-electing W.
Yes, well, that's one way of looking at it.
I've been telling Alexandra all about you, Martin.
The philosopher king of political spin.
Well, I hardly say that.
Neither would I.
Of course, philosophy isn't exactly my subject.
No, I can believe that.
I spent 3 years reading socioeconomic and geopolitical pan-global theory.
Took you 3 years to read that, did it?
You know, Martin, back home we're very big fans of your Prime Minister.
Well, I should take him with you. He's going cheap in the sales. Suspend him over the Potomac and throw eggs at him.
Very droll, Martin.
Yes, he is droll, isn't he? He exhibits his drollness in the Tate Modern.
And I know how highly your services are valued by Prime Minister Blair.
Ugh.
Excuse me?
Sorry, it's just Prime Minister Blair is such a ghastly Americanism. Well, I suppose it's to be expected.
You're being particularly droll today, aren't you, Martin?
My point is this. We want to buy Prentice McCabe as a package. We want the both of you. Guys, you're a team. Archie here tells me you're inseparable, like gum on a frog's ass.
You said that, did you, Archie?
I don't remember saying it.
Martin, what do I do to get you on board?
Endeavour to get through an entire English sentence without using the word ass. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't, can you? You're an American.
Your behaviour was unpardonable. Unpardonable. It was pure xenophobia. Against anyone but Americans, it would be called racism.
No, pompous nonsense. It was cheery, friendly banter. Hold the cheery, hold the friendly, give me a banter to go.
If there is one thing I cannot endure, it is mindless anti-Americanism.
I quite agree. I despise mindlessness.
And you sit there, drinking the woman's cognac, spending her money like there's no tomorrow.
Charles, did you see the number of security blokes she'd brought with her? It would have cost more than our lunch to buy them one chip each.
Well, that's it. That's categorically it. I have no scruples.
Well, that's true, Charles, but it's not breaking news.
I have no scruples about leaving you to it.
The parting of the ways.
Yes, the parting of the ways.
The fond farewell.
Hold the fond. And whilst we're about it, some more of my clients for you. Oh, yes, Martin. This is where you're going to have to grow up in a hurry. This is where you discover work. Reality is about to strike.
And now the end is near. My locks must face the final parting.
Get out!
Have a good trip, Charles.
America, land of the dirty trick. You know, it's one of the great regrets of my life that I was too young for Watergate.
Oh, Watergate was a monumental cock-up, Charles.
Only because I wasn't there.
Well, I wish you good luck. Charles, just because you're in Washington, it doesn't mean you're not still working for TB.
Indeed not.
He's taking a keen interest in this election. The thing is, he's got very close to this president, really very close. Some people might think too close. And, I mean, it's not for us to interfere in the democratic process of another country.
Indeed not.
That's why we want you to do it for us. You see, the fact is that if there were to be a huge swing against Bush, it might have knock-on effects, if you take my meaning.
Yes, quite so. We wouldn't want the PM left looking a complete tit, would we?
Least of all when an election of our own is beckoning. Of course, it does mean you'll miss most of our election planning over here, but never mind. I'm sure we can leave things in Martin's capable hands.
Oh, good heavens, yes. Shower him with work. Martin loves work. Tons and tons of it.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Shall I pour your morning claret, Martin?
I haven't got time.
What?
I'm afraid claret may be a thing of the past. Clive, see how this grabs you. Featuring Dame Judi Dench, Sir Donald Sinden, and starring Ainsley Serious Harriet as King Lear. What do you think?
Well, it's all right, but if Charles were here, he'd have renamed the whole thing Ready, Steady, King.
Yes. You know, it's amazing the sheer amount Charles got through. It really is amazing the amount he got through. Now, what else is on the agenda?
Oh, you've got the funeral directors at 3.
Yeah, they may be just in time.
Yeah, the Australian rugby team at 4.
What?
They want an image relaunch. Then we're having a meeting about my bald people, and then you're telling Piers Morgan how to make people love him.
Urgent meeting, Archie. Oh, dear.
Oh, Martin, you do know you were supposed to be in a meeting with the Liberal Democrats about half an hour ago.
Yeah, you did mention it.
Well, they're still waiting.
Clive, the Liberal Democrats have been waiting 100 years. They're good at it.
Your role in the election is vital.
To see off Michael Howard?
Good Lord, no, we're not worried about him.
Really? Have you ever heard of the arrogance of power, Archie? He's terribly good in the Commons, you know.
Michael Howard? Really, Martin, it's most unlike you to be so Westminster Village. Michael Howard is excellent on Planet Parliamentary sketch writer. In the rest of the country, it's something you threaten the children with.
You're terribly confident about this, aren't you?
The health service is safe in Michael Howard's hands. Do you think so?
Well...
Michael Howard is a warm, wonderful, cuddly bunny. Honest.
Yes, I do see your point.
We're not worried about him. Well, a bit, but not unduly. Our concern is the enemy.
Sorry, I'm being rather slow. The enemy?
Exactly.
Gordon.
Precisely.
You want him shafted?
Got it in one.
And I'm to be Chief Brown Shafter.
I want him psychologically flawed and politically buggered. Frankly, Martin, the PM has just about had it with Gordon. It's one thing after another.
Yes, yes. Low inflation, low interest rates, record low unemployment.
What?
Must be very galling for your chap. I mean, everything worthwhile this government's actually done has been done by Gordon, hasn't it?
Martin, I don't think you're quite hearing me.
I mean, what does your bloke contribute when you come down to it? A cheesy grin. You feel he ought to be sat at the piano playing a medley of family favourites. Except the only one he knows is I Can't Give You Anything But Love, baby. But the audience is sick of that song.
Martin, I do hope you understand your role in the great scheme of things.
Oh, I understand it. You want me to take a clever, principled, substantial politician and cover his reputation in muck because your chap can't stand the comparison.
Yes. I mean, no. Martin, this is no time for being brilliant, but fundamentally unsound.
Charles, over here.
Over where?
Here.
Ah, what? Ah, yes, I see.
Are you sure this is safe?
Safe? This is a phone box the size of the Dorchester. Only in America.
The president was most impressed, Charles.
Thank you.
So, what did you make of him?
He seemed very straightforward and uncomplicated.
You're being patronizing.
No, not at all. There's a lot to be said for a politician who does what it says on the tin, so to speak.
He's not completely stupid, Charles.
Well, do stop apologising. Simplicity is a virtue in politics. I mean it. You know, I worked for TB for 6 years, and I haven't a clue who he is. To every Blair, there is an equal and opposite reaction, Blair. I don't know who he is. I wonder if he does.
Well, I'm glad you found Washington so uncomplicated. Can I give you a ride somewhere?
No. Since I'm here, I'll phone my old partner in crime, see how he's getting on. Nose to the grindstone, shoulder to the wheel, or face first in the poo.
Give Martin my regards.
I will. He might always give them back, of course.
No, I would not say I'm enjoying it. Do you know, I haven't been to the club for a claret in 2 weeks.
And I'm sure you feel all the better for it.
I do not feel all the better for it. I've been following a settled routine for years. It is most inconvenient having it disrupted by work.
Well, someone has to do it.
Yes, but the someone always used to be you. You like this sort of thing.
You've got Clive to help you?
Yes, oh gosh, yes.
You do sound as if your heart is not in it.
Well, it's a damn funny way to govern a country when you come down to it. My mission on behalf of Number 10 is to lunch political journalists and tell them there's no truth in the rumours that Gordon is right up his tartan straitjacket.
The point being, there were no such rumours till you started them.
Exactly. My dear chap, I assure you the Chancellor does not chew pillows. He does not run around the Treasury stark naked, covered in woad with straw in his hat. He does not ring up the Governor of the Bank of England and start singing, "They're coming to take me away, ha-ha."
And the mud sticks.
And so does the straw, precisely. And I keep thinking, on the whole, I rather prefer him to the other pillock.
It's not a view I'd share with Archie, if I were you.
But what has any of this to do with serious government?
After 6 years of muck-spreading, filth-peddling and mischief-making, I have no hesitation in leaving that question unanswered.
You should see the British papers.
Yeah, we do get the British papers over here. We've actually got the internet in America, Martin, believe it or not. Mind you, in fairness to you, old fossil, I must say I'm most impressed.
Gordon Brown, a doctor, writes, "The Chancellor of the Exchequer, Mr. Barking Looney Tunes Brown, denies team of psychiatrists on permanent standby."
I particularly liked Brown abolishes VAT on white coats. This is all your handiwork?
I'm very much afraid it is.
Well, it's excellent. It's almost worthy of me. You should be proud of yourself.
Well, I'm not. Frankly, I feel unclean. Of course, you love all this, don't you?
My dear chap, in an American presidential election, this would be positively tame. You should hear what we're saying about the Democrats. The senator has invented a whole new meaning for the term cattle rearing. The congressman was not sent to Washington for that sort of congress. He is a philanderer, a liar, a criminal, and a pervert.
And you're reveling in it.
I haven't had this much fun since the day we got that email from Downing Street. Do you remember? It has come to the PM's attention that Claire Short has a reputation for being honest and principled. Kindly deal with this reputation immediately.
Yes. Yes, and you did.
Oh, my paws and whiskers. Where there's muck and all that.
How nice to be happy in your work.
Martin,
You will look after the Downing Street retainer, won't you? You will remember who pays for the claret, even if you don't have time to drink it. You won't do anything silly.
It's a thought.
No, it is not a thought. Prentice McCabe has standards to live down to. It is our vocation and our pleasure to lower the moral tone right through the floor, the basement, and the foundations. That is your sacred trust.
Charles, run this past me again. This is a wheeze, right?
Exactly.
Called Operation Marx Brothers. Explain the thinking.
Well, it's very simple. Its purpose is to reduce the Democratic campaign to the level of total farce.
I get you. It's such a pity Al Gore's not standing. He reduced their last campaign to a farce on his own.
I can't help feeling Al Gore would have received a positive boost if a man in a Harpo Marx wig had cut his tie off and started playing improbable harp music. Would have made him more interesting.
Okay, well, feed me some ideas.
Well, now, we'll start in a small way with simple double bookings of rooms. If the Democrats have booked a hall for one of their rallies, we'll book the same hall for the annual convention of Maurice Chevalier impersonators. I think a combination of My Fellow Americans and Thank Heaven for Little Girls should take the edge off their serious message.
I like it.
And now next, we'll work the Lydia the Tattooed Lady wheeze. God, I love America. What other country, where else could you lift a phone and say, get me 1,000 tattooed ladies called Lydia?
Consider it done. You seem very at home here, Charles.
Oh, it's wonderful. Your elections are so up close and personal. I feel as if my talents have been cramped and stifled all these years. In our country, we have to pretend everyone's an honourable member or a noble baroness, even though we all know they're nothing of the kind.
Thought you were abstaining.
I was, and thoroughly miserable it made me.
You're missing Charles, aren't you?
Well, yeah, if I'm honest, I suppose so. There's something about exuberant malevolence. It sort of cheers you up.
I even miss being insulted by Charles.
He does it well, I grant you that.
Clive, you are not the future of spin. You are the drip of publicity.
Martin, are you a human being or an interesting experiment? But so positive, so brimful of malicious energy.
Very hard-working.
Obnoxious, of course.
Intensely dislikable. By far the nastiest boss I've ever had.
Yet still, I do miss the obnoxious, dislikable bastard. If only there was some way of getting him back.
Not a cat's chance in hell.
It's odd, that, isn't it?
What is?
A cat. I mean, given that the only thing any normal cat wants to do is curl up by the nearest fire, you might have thought its chances in hell were quite positive. Or is that a piece of irrelevant mental meandering?
Yes, it is.
Yes, I suppose it is.
The president is not happy, Charles.
I simply don't understand why. We've got one Democratic candidate flatly denying he ever said, thank heaven for little girls, and another one strenuously rejecting claims about a fetish for tattooed ladies.
It's too crude, it's too simplistic.
It'll be ridiculous, you're an American. Anyway, you said, and I remember it distinctly, that you liked my thinking.
That was before the president said he didn't like it. So now I don't. He wants to be presidential and sophisticated.
Well, that's not an image relaunch, that's a personality transplant.
You don't do sophisticated, do you, Charles? Oh, I always knew we should have hired Martin. I mean, that business with the horse, Charles, you don't do that in Wyoming. California, yes. Wyoming, no. Look, there are lots of ways to say this, and I can't be bothered with any of them. You're fired.
Time for a change. The sun.
Yes. Well, let's be honest, it is, isn't it?
No, Martin, it is not. All we are saying is give Gordon a chance. The Mirror.
Here.
Martin, what are you saying? Are you responsible for this press coverage?
It is possible that remarks of mine to certain journalists may have been misconstrued, or even probably construed.
Let's give the prime smarmy boots the bum's rush. Let's wipe the silly grin off his silly face. Let's say, once and for all, take your sub-Churchillian cobblers and stick it in the knacker's yard. The Financial Times.
Succinct and lucid as ever.
Modest improvement in Tunisian inflation, The Independent. Let's lower the tone, preferably off a cliff. The Times Literary Supplement.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes?
Well, I suppose I mean yes. Face it, Archie, your man has become a bore.
A bore?
Oh, a terrible bore.
Martin, you have been fundamentally unsound.
Yes.
Once too often. The children are running around number 10 singing, "My old man's a smarmy boot, he wears a smarmy hat. He thinks he's Winston Churchill. Really, he's a... Yeah. Well, anyway, that's neither here nor there. And much the same might be said of you. Martin, you are irreversibly, irrevocably fired.
Am I? Oh, well, in that case, time for a change. Toot, toot. Charles!
Martin, old chap.
How obnoxious to see you. How are you?
I'm fine.
All well in Washington?
Oh, they can't get enough of me over there. George was only saying that last night.
It's easy to forget quite how dislikable someone is.
I remember distinctly I was in the middle of explaining global strategy to Condi, or was it Rummy? Anyway, that's quite enough about you. How's the agency? In the pink?
Not dissimilar colour.
The Downing Street retainer? The flurry of We Want Gordon press stories. They wouldn't be anything to do with you, would they? Only, and I mean this in the nicest possible way, you do, on occasion, go peculiar. I'm not impugning your sanity, stability, or taste in trousers, but you do, once in a while, go peculiar.
I'm not denying it.
They were you, weren't they?
To some extent.
And the Downing Street retainer?
Is not actually being retained at the moment, or ever again, in fact.
Martin, why?
Because I don't know quite how to say this without being sick, but I thought if I went just a bit peculiar, Archie might feel impelled to call you back.
Oh, well, I don't quite know what to say. Well, I do, actually. Well, the thing is, I wasn't actually talking to Condi and Rummy last night, or Georgie, or Colin. I was being deported.
What?
I'm an undesirable alien.
I know that.
I'm an undesirable alien who's been fired. They said they wished they'd got Martin instead.
Oh, well, very touched. So you're back, and now I can start looking forward to missing you again.
Yes, the thing is, we haven't got the Washington account and we haven't got the Downing Street account.
No, we've got the funeral directors, ball people, and the Liberal Democrats.
Well, they're hardly going to keep us in the style to which we become accustomed, are they?
Charles, how good to see you.
Is it? Well, I'll soon put a stop to that.
I've got the winner of the poetry competition. Farewell, dear comb, good night, sweet jojoba.
Shut up!
Your claret, monsieur.
Oh, yeah, I don't suppose there's any chance of having this claret on the slate, as though we're a little short at the moment.
For you, monsieur? No. Oh, there's a phone message, Monsieur Brown.
What?
He wished to buy you dinner at Granita.
Martin.
Well.
Gentlemen and Clive.
Oh, thank you, Charles.
A toast to Prentice McCabe. The future is bright. The future is Gordon.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Tavener. It starred Stephen Fry and John Byrne, with Alex Lowe, Tom George and Beth Chalmers. The music was by Matthew Scott, and the producer was Dawn Ellis.
Absolute Power by Mark Tavener, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Clive, what made you choose a career in government media relations?
Well, your advertisement said you were seeking a young graduate who combined high intellectual caliber with proven business acumen.
Yes. Clive, what made you choose a career in government media relations?
I applied to Prentice McCabe because you are the leaders in the field.
You're not a plant from a commercial rival, are you? A sort of one-man spoiling operation. Hey, look, old chap, I'm not much given to doling out Force 9 rollickings. It cuts into my spare time. It's a terrible effort, frankly. But look, sit down, old chap. This poster campaign, have you seen the little piggies leading piggy lives? You can see them out for dinner with their piggy wives.
It's a quotation from the classics.
Yes, the Beatles are slightly more my generation than yours, actually. I am familiar with the quotation. I just question its relevance in a campaign to promote vegetarianism amongst the over 45s.
I thought it would grab the attention.
You were right.
But, Martin, you're the one who gave me the idea.
I did?
Yes, remember, you came back from lunch on Thursday at about 5:20, and you were a bit...
Tired and political, yes.
Well, yes, and you said, don't you know the trouble with this country, young Clive? We're a bunch of self-satisfied, face-stuffing pigs wallowing about in our own muck.
Well, that's different. It's different for two reasons. First, because I was drunk. Second, because I am a senior partner and you are not.
Charles, over here.
Ah, over there.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course this is safe. This is a dinner to celebrate outstanding achievement by British tennis players. There's nobody here at all.
Charles, we have a problem.
And you need Prentice McCabe. Excellent. What is the problem?
Reality.
Reality? Well, sure I can fix that for you. How are you placed Tuesday afternoon?
Charles, the Prime Minister doesn't like reality. He doesn't really do reality. Reality's sort of hard and knobbly and horrible. Look, let me explain. This is the era of delivery. It's the era of substance, not spin.
Yes, do you know, I think that has some claim to be the biggest lie in political history.
But it isn't. We can't get away with lying anymore.
Well, no wonder the Prime Minister's so fed up.
The main reason for this meeting is the health service. We promised to make it better.
Yes.
And we haven't.
No.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, I'd love to help you, of course, but as you well know, Prentice McCabe do presentation, manipulation, deviation, dirty tricks and filth. We do not do running the health service.
Look, I don't exactly know what I want you to do, but the NHS is in crisis.
Yeah.
Unions are rebelling.
Yes.
Backbenchers are revolting.
Yes.
Charles, help.
Your claret, monsieur.
Ah, thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, monsieur.
Morris, one man may be dripping with bread, whilst another must live on bread and dripping. Get back to the bread and dripping, Morris.
Oui, monsieur. What exactly does Archie expect us to do?
Well, I asked him, and he was very helpful. He said, I don't know. I suppose what Downing Street wants is what it always wants. Something grubby, unethical, and utterly disreputable.
Ah, well, in that case, I'll have another claret.
But Martin said to do it again.
Yes. Well, silly, but what he meant was do it better. You see, the thing is... Our brief, young Clive, is to promote healthy eating amongst middle-aged men. Now, I appreciate the concept of promotion is alien to you and on the basis of your performance, so it should be. But promote means positive. It means feel good. It doesn't mean a caption saying, beware the sins of the flesh over a medieval depiction of hell.
But I wanted to drive the message home.
What a complete trainee you are. Ah, Martin, thank heaven.
Morning, Charles. Nippy out there this morning.
Morning, Martin.
Young thing.
Martin, this wretched healthy eating campaign.
Simplest thing in the world. Pose for a happy-looking middle-aged chap and a strapline saying, more fruit, more vegetables equals more sex.
Exactly.
Clive?
Yes?
Do it again. I suppose it's a bit early for a sherry, is it?
It's 9:15, Martin.
Yes, right. Right, now the health service and why I've cocked it up good and proper by Tony Blair. Let's approach this analytically. What is the Prime Minister good at?
Feeling your pain.
Yes, that's good.
I mean, not actually curing it, just feeling it.
Now, that would have been better politics. I may not be able to cure your pain, but I want you to know that I feel it.
Instead of which the PM looks as if he's personally responsible for every arthritic joint in the country. Every delayed operation is laid at the door of Downing Street. How very silly of him.
How did this happen?
Well, it happened during the election, if you remember. Archie said, look, we're going to spend 4 weeks denying charges of sleaze and spin, so you two better leave the country.
Oh, yes, so we weren't there to give our advice. We never advised this, would we? I mean, young Clive would never have advised this.
Well,
yes, all right, yes, he would.
Oh, we see the problem, Archie. Here is a man who has built a superb political career on saying nothing. He's brilliant at saying nothing. It takes him to the top of the Labour Party. It takes him to 2 landslide majorities. And at the height of his powers, the crowning triumph of his career, he unlearns the lessons of a lifetime and says something.
And not just any old something. I will deliver on the health service.
An act of roaring political insanity. Archie, you cannot deliver on the health service. It cannot be done. The demand is inexhaustible.
And the customers are people in pain, and when people are in pain, they moan.
And these are British people. When they're not in pain, they moan.
And every hostile tabloid will dig up a sob story and use it to bash the government. You boxed yourself into a corner, old boy.
That is why we employ Prentice McCabe, old boy. Unless, of course, your Downing Street retainer is no longer important.
Oh, my dear Archie, no, of course. You must understand this invoice will be on a slightly different scale from any previous invoice.
It may take 3 removal vans just to deliver the invoice.
But as we stand here shivering in the waiting room, I think I hear the faint but distinct rumblings of a wheeze. I don't care whether he fiddles his taxis or fornicates with flamingos. I want filth.
Oh, I do love to see a man who's happy in his work. Who's the victim of the filth?
The General Secretary of our largest public sector union. Listen to this. Listen. My members will not tolerate the government's health service reforms. We are ready if Downing Street wants a fight. Oh, well, my dear, it does.
This is the wheeze,
Well, it's part one of the wheeze, yes. Let's give the opposition a good monstering. By the time I've finished feeding the tabloids with muck about this General Secretary merchant, he'll feel like all the bedpans of the world have just been emptied over his ludicrous proletarian features. My members will not tolerate. What does he think this is, the 1970s?
It does sound charmingly archaic, doesn't it?
I wonder if he's got a patio.
What?
Well, it rhymes with fellatio.
I think it does, isn't it, fellatio?
I'll do the annoying pedantry, Martin, thank you. Anyway, who cares? Fellatio.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Archie, feast your eyes on these.
PM denounces skiving hospital porters. Britain's caring professions are neither caring nor professional, Downing Street in shock claim. System cries aloud for private sector efficiency. Good grief. Charles, you don't think that's a bit strong, do you?
Wait till you see the next one.
Prime Minister slams nurses. What? You're no angel, says Blair. Oh, Lord.
Archie, you've gone a bit pale. Do you need a doctor?
Charles, this government does not attack nurses.
I think you'll find it does.
No, Charles, there are some people you just don't attack. It affronts the British sense of fair play.
So do I. I was put on this earth to affront the British sense of fair play.
Well, yes. But even so, my hospital hell, 76-year-old Pete Richards told our reporter it was terrible. They were supposed to be looking after us old ones, but every time I broke wind, the staff nurse held up scorecards. Martin, does this campaign have your full support?
It has none of my support.
What?
It's an outrage. It's a crude, crass attempt to soften up an industry for privatisation by discrediting decent, hard-working people.
Yes. The question is, will it work?
Sandy.
Hello, Mr. McCabe. Well, this is just like old times. Me paying for the drinks.
Yes, sorry. I meant to get a few quid out of petty cash, but it seemed to be empty. The office has been in a hell of a mess since you left. Why did you leave? Was it the money?
Well, yeah, it was partly that.
Was it having to do all the photocopying and filing and all those ghastly things? Lack of promotion opportunities? These things take time, Sandy. If you'd stuck at it, one day you could have been a partner, like me.
Yeah, I did dream about that sometimes. See, the thing is, it wasn't not getting promotion. It was just, well, if you'd offered me promotion, I wouldn't have taken it.
What? We can get an expense account and a claret allowance. Free golf lessons.
I don't want free golf lessons.
But why would anybody refuse a promotion?
Remember when I first joined Prentice McCabe, and you said you offered a structured training programme to further my career skills?
That may have been a slight exaggeration.
Exaggeration? It was a lie. I didn't mind. Some of the biggest plonkers I've ever met have worked in training. But that's what it was always like. Lies. You make your living out of lies, and, well, I didn't want to do that.
So what are you now, personal assistant to Fergal Keane?
No, I'm a nurse.
Archie, what are you looking so worried about? Everything's going swimmingly.
Well, yes.
Well, isn't it?
I suppose so. It's just all these attacks on doctors and nurses, it's very high risk in terms of public opinion. It's not as if we're attacking social workers. You're on very safe ground attacking social workers.
Well, yes, but where would be the fun in that?
I just hope you're not forgetting, Charles, that this is a caring Prime Minister, somebody who just opens his mouth and covers you in maple syrup, somebody who oozes like a
cheesy abscess.
Yes, no.
Archie, of course you are quite right. That is why, to every wheeze, there is a phase 2. Now, phase 1 is softening up public opinion for the privatisation of the health service. Phase 2 is let's remind people what a deeply caring person their Prime Minister is.
How?
What is it that makes the British people go, ah?
Babies?
Oh, he's done that.
Mo Molam?
He's done that.
David Beckham?
He's not doing that. No. No, Archie. Animals. Pets. Your average British citizen says, you can do what you like with my public services, but heaven help you if you mess with my cat.
Not cats, Charles. Cherie doesn't like cats. There was actually a cat in Downing Street when we moved in.
Oh, yes, good Lord. So there was Humphrey, wasn't it? Whatever happened to Humphrey?
I think we served him in a fricassee to the Prime Minister of Belgium.
Oh. Oh, well, Archie, what I'm thinking is a llama.
What?
The Prime Minister must get a llama.
Charles.
Oh, for pity's sake, Archie, crank up the starting handle, put it on fast forward, do something to get the brain cells working. Now listen, strategic purpose, to get shot of the public services so we can blame them on somebody else. Means rubbish the workers, curses to nurses, doctors are the dregs, and so on. Prepare public opinion. But then reinforce the message that the Prime Minister cares. He's only doing this because he cares. And, of course, it doubles as a diversionary tactic. Who's going to be listening to boring old politics when the entire nation is going, at the PM's new llama? And, of course, entering our national competition to think up a name.
It was the lead story on BBC Television News.
Well, that is rather the bottom end of the market, isn't it?
Seriously, I turned on at 10 o'clock and never mind earthquakes, never mind wars, never mind dismantling the public services.
Precisely.
The top story is a blessed PM sandwiched between two llamas.
Good picture, you see, and rattling good story.
And the Sun is running a phone-in poll on what to call the wretched animal. Apparently they've had nearly 1 million votes for calling it Prescott. Charles, have we really sunk to this?
Yes, I think you'll find we have.
Are we really so daft, so tabloid, so dumbed down?
Yes, I think you'll find we are.
Well, it makes me feel like giving up.
And it makes me feel like getting rich.
Meanwhile, the government gets away with murder.
Well, that is rather the point of the exercise. It's why Downing Street employs us.
Yeah, thank you. They are rather sweet.
You see?
But that is not the point.
Yes, it is.
Charles, there's a problem.
Archie, there isn't a problem. We've rubbished the public sector dinosaurs. They're ripe for privatisation. We have depicted the PM in his most cuddly, caring, trust-me mode. Private sector, here we come.
Up to a point.
No, not up to a point.
The thing is, Charles, there's a problem about the llama.
Oh, what sort of a problem? Is it incontinent? Is it too pretty?
Well, no. The problem is the provenance. It's a private sector llama.
What?
It was given to the Prime Minister by one of the companies we're hoping will take over parts of the health service.
I don't believe this.
Only the press have dubbed it Sleazy the Llama.
Archie, you are a grossly overpaid government advisor. You can't even do a simple thing like buying a llama without cocking it up.
That's the least of your worries, Charles.
It is not the least of my worries. I slave away to make the Prime Minister look caring and compassionate, and what happens? He's pictured on every front page with Sleazy the Llama.
That, as I say, is the least of your worries. Does 1926 mean anything to you? Something that happened that has never happened since?
England beat Australia at cricket. A member of the Conservative Party said something sensible. And Last of the Summer Wine was on its 4th series. I don't know what.
You haven't seen the Sunday Times?
Well, not since about 1926, no. I decided my weekends could do without a cheap, tawdry, tit-and-bum apology for a serious newspaper, so I changed to the News of the World.
Britain is facing its first general strike since 1926.
What?
The government's plans to let the private sector run the health service are opposed by 93% of the British people, a poll revealed today. And a staggering 71% said they'd be prepared to down tools in support of health workers if the government presses ahead. This could be our poll tax, said one Labour insider.
Let me see that. Opinion pollster Professor Bonkers Bob Worcester said, our extensive research shows that nurses are more popular than politicians. And here's my invoice.
Now, this raises a number of very serious questions.
Oh, well, it's good of you to point that out for me, Martin. I don't think I'd have got there on my own.
First of all, why don't we give this up and become opinion posters? I could be Professor Martin McCabe and talk utter bilge on the Today Show for large sums. And the second question it raises is this. Does a general strike include off licences? Let me just get this straight. You're telling me that next Wednesday, as a matter of conscience, you won't do any work?
I'm very sorry, but yes.
And this is in support of the health service? There isn't anything else you feel strongly about, is there? What about badgers? They must be good for a fortnight.
But I did stay here the whole weekend, so the Healthy Eating campaign is up to date.
Oh, good, good.
What do you think? Don't you like it?
Clive, I like it. I love it. It's just, I'm not sure how the Advertising Standards Authority will react to a fat, naked man looking forlornly downwards and saying, "Can you see my point? Because I can't."
You did suggest a sexual theme.
Yes. Clive, you don't feel like going on strike now, do you?
Charles, I'm a simple man.
Yes, you really are, aren't you?
I'm going to use simple words.
You usually do.
This is the biggest slash-up in the history of British politics. Your strategy was supposed to unite the entire country.
Well, and in a very real sense, it has.
This general strike must be stopped. If it's not stopped, you will be fired.
Right.
Sacked.
Indeed.
Dismissed. Summarily executed. Hanged, drawn and quartered, and given a right seeing to.
Archie, I'm anxious to be clear what you're saying to eradicate any niggling ambiguity.
You will be shot at dawn. Your privatemost parts will be penetrated by a bespoke poker, and vultures will nibble your bits.
Just so that I can be sure we're all singing from the same hymn sheet?
If you do not stop this 1970s strike nonsense, you will never eat lunch in this town again.
Oh, God.
So you're really going ahead with this, are you?
Of course we are. The entire country's supporting us. The media are supporting us.
Yes, they are, aren't they? Remarkable turnaround, really. Do you think the editor of The Sun suffers from short concentration span? First you get privatise these lazy scum. 24 hours later, the same paper says, hands off our angels, yes to the NHS. Well, one or the other, but not both, really.
The thing is, he succumbed to our highly professional media operation.
Sandy, I'm quick on the uptake about these things. You're trying to tell me something.
Press Relations Officer, London Region.
What about it?
That's me.
What?
Yeah. We had a meeting about this day of action, and everyone said, "Didn't you used to work for Prentice McCabe?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "Well, you must know how to manipulate the press so you can do media liaison." I think I'm doing quite well, and I owe it all to Prentice McCabe.
Oh, I'll tell Charles. He'll be thrilled.
Anyway, I've got to rush. Lots to do before the day of action.
Oh, well, there's an expression I haven't heard for a few years. It's a day of action, so we all sit on our bottoms and do nothing at all.
Now, you have lots of days of action, don't you, Martin? You're the world's leading expert.
Yes, and naturally you do not require my assistance.
Require your assistance? Of course not. You know, you may have noticed these past few months I've been a bit odd.
I noticed that 20 years ago.
Thing is, Martin, I was desperately hurt by a woman. You probably weren't aware of it. I don't like to go on.
Well, you talk about nothing else for months on end. Please, not that again.
Precisely, not that again. I am cured. You know, it's a funny thing, love.
Oh, no, not the love monologue, Charles. I'll put up with a good deal. I will even put up with sublimely irrelevant references to Jimmy Connors, but I will not put up with the love monologue.
Quite right. Was I put here for the love monologue? Or was I put here for filth, mischief, mayhem? Martin, I'm reviewing the situation. I'm a bad one, and a bad one I shall stay. You'll be seen...
Charles, there's an embalmer's next door.
Clive!
Yes?
Ring Archie on the confidential hotline and tell him I have got it.
You've really got it?
Yes, a trifle. Archie, one of the most basic rules of government media relations. What do you do when confronted by a big story?
This general strike is not a story, Charles. It's real. It's going to be ghastly. Stockbrokers holding hands with dustmen. Kensington nannies kissing Billingsgate fish porters, all of them united in a detestation of Number 10.
But treat it as a media event. Now, people care about the health service, but what do they care about more?
Well, animals.
No, even more than animals.
Money? Football? Who's shagging who?
Yes, but hardly adequate for our purposes. No, the nation cares most about its children.
Well, yes, but what about the children?
No, don't look so worried. I'm not proposing the slaughter of the firstborn wheeze. It's appealing in its way, but it lacks originality. No. What I'm suggesting is a health scare. A health scare affecting the nation's children.
Ah.
Now, I threw health scare and children up in the air, and I came up with the answer. Fish fingers. And I've taken the liberty, naturally I've kept you out of it, of taking steps to ensure that this is fully covered in tomorrow's newspapers. Major health scare as toxic fish fingers invade supermarkets.
The parents of any child who has eaten even half a fish finger in the past fortnight are strongly urged to contact their doctors. Hospitals on full alert. Epidemic of food poisoning confidently expected.
But is this true?
Oh, don't try to keep up. Of course it isn't true.
But you can't go spreading bogus health scare stories. We'll be sued for millions.
No, we won't. Rupert Murdoch and Conrad Black will. But what the hell? They can afford it. Then, of course, there are the anarchists.
Sorry, what anarchists?
The ones who are going to turn a peaceful demonstration into an ugly encounter featuring disgraceful scenes. That ought to deter Middle England, wouldn't you say?
You haven't actually been encouraging anarchists on the government's behalf. Tell me you haven't.
Haven't I? Well, no, perhaps I haven't.
So, what you're proposing is to counter a nationwide, universally supported day of protest by a mixture of fish fingers and violence.
Exactly. In the immortal words of James Scott Connors, I've won a lot, I've lost a few. I guess I'm doing something right.
The Prime Minister appealed to the strikers to think again in this grave situation. The Times. Call it off for the kids. My God, the Sun's changed its mind again.
I'm particularly proud of this one.
Well, Conservatives plan to put taxi meters in ambulances, do they?
Well, they do now. It's all part of the mix. Make people think about the alternative. Oh, Martin, if there's to be filth, let there be lots of it.
I must say, Charles, I can't remember the last time I saw you looking so happy.
Captain Birdseye is seasick. I rather like that one. Good old Financial Times, eh? Yes, I suppose I am happy, really.
Yeah, the fish finger manufacturers described the story as a total fabrication and dismissed it as the work of government spin doctors.
And how right they are, and how sadly buried at the bottom of page 17. Ah, the bells, the bells. Strike cancelled. Well done. Meeting required. Archie. Flick the radio, Martin. There's a good chap. Let's enjoy our moment of triumph.
On behalf of health service workers, we in the organising committee would like to thank the British public for their great support. If this is a real national crisis, we in the public sector will meet it without private companies coming in and making profits out of people's illnesses.
Hear, hear. Sorry, Charles.
If, as some people have suggested, this is a bogus crisis, then we have been well and truly shafted.
Sandy's come up in the world a bit, hasn't she?
She's rather good, isn't she?
Well, not exactly a polished performance.
No, but it did have a kind of piercing honesty. Piercing honesty is not really in your repertoire, is it, Charles?
A disaster, an utter disaster.
But 2 weeks ago you were calling it a triumph.
There were no cases of food poisoning at all.
Well, of course there were no cases of food poisoning at all. It was a lie.
Exactly, it was a lie. Charles, we cannot go on living from one short-term expedient to another.
Can't we? Well, that's my career buggered then.
It may be, Charles. It honestly may be. You must stop flying by the seat of your pants.
You know, I've always wondered about what that meant, you know. How do you fly by the seat of your pants?
Charles, once and for all, what the hell do we do about the bloody health service?
I saw 10,000 talkers whose tongues were all broken.
You're enjoying it. You're enjoying it again, aren't you, Martin? Martin Schadenfreude McCabe, vicar of St. Nasty the Gratuitous.
Oh, no, not really, Charles. But there is something rather comforting about reality breaking through occasionally. And perhaps it's true. Perhaps the times really are changing. The era of spin really is dead.
It's kept you in sherry and claret long enough, isn't it?
In which case, we must simply adjust to the new environment.
But I like the old environment. I knew where I was with lies, deception and filth. Martin, this is a purely hypothetical question, but if you were to bend your first-class mind round this problem...
Charles, I thought you'd never ask.
Are you actually suggesting that we tell the British people the truth? Well, that's incredible. That's revolutionary.
And it's politically the right thing to do.
Let me just run through this. The PM goes on network television and he says, well, you know, the health service, we can't afford it.
Exactly.
Now, one answer is to bring in the private sector. But the British people have made it very clear they don't want that, and I'm never afraid to admit when I've made a mistake. Yes, he is.
Yeah, but this is first time for everything, the new politics.
And he goes on, hey, I'm a pretty straight kind of a guy.
Well, that's a bit of the old politics. It's a lie.
And I have to say this, tonight I am going to introduce the health tax. It's what Gordon would call hypothecated, but then he would. To you and me, it means that if each and every one of us pays just a few pounds a month, we can transform the nation's healthcare.
Exactly.
Who was it who said there's no such thing as society? Tonight you and I can lay that lie to rest forever. Let me say this. Take off your glasses and look deeply sincere.
Well, that's actually an instruction to the Prime Minister.
sorry. Well, chaps, it's different. It's a gamble.
Well, isn't everything?
I'll give this to the PM, and then we'll all hold hands and hope for the best.
The Independent says, the PM's speech was radical, courageous and honest. Spin is dead. Long live the truth. Well done, PM.
He almost made the introduction of a new tax sound like something to be welcomed. This was a bravura performance from a master politician.
In yesterday's Guardian, we mistakenly asserted that Nye Bevan once played in the second row for Hull Kingston Rovers.
Oh, no, hang on, this one isn't so good. On this evidence, the nation may be suffering from TB for some time to come. Bloody Telegraph. Still, well done, Martin.
Thank you, Charles. You know, when I got my first in philosophy...
not that well done.
Well, all right, but you know, there really is no substitute for clarity of mind.
Hello.
Yes, you do have a point.
Come in. You know, Charles, do you think we've been a bit hard on young Clive?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Shut up.
In what possible sense have we been hard on young Clive?
Well, I've been thinking about young Sandy. You know, a bright, vivacious, ambitious young thing. We treated her like the office drudge.
Yes, whereas Clive came here as a graduate management trainee when he ought to be doing the photocopying. Clive, go and do some photocopying.
Certainly, and may I say how much I welcome this opportunity to develop my reprographic skills.
Shut up!
This came for you.
Downing Street is delighted. Congratulations, as usual, Archie.
Charles, you don't think we're going to have to keep telling the truth, do you?
Well, I've a feeling, Martin, we're going to be kept very busy. There'll be no shortage of work for Prentice McCabe. My dear chap, the end of spin is the biggest bloody spin of all.
I suppose
so. You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes, Tom George and David Timpson. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird. Thank you for the postcard, Charles.
Not at all, Archie, old friend. I mean, which postcard did I send you, in fact?
The one from Kosovo, saying wish you were here.
Ah, yes.
And thank you for the wine and the what is this exactly?
It's a pink, luminous, leaning tower of Pisa ashtray. Well, I thought to myself, what can I get for a Labour spin doctor? And then I realised, a large piece of meretricious tat. Something eye-catching, but worthless.
So this was a holiday of some sort, wasn't it?
Holiday? Prentice McCabe doesn't take holidays. No. This was an attempt to drum up new clients for the agency. Prentice McCabe is going global.
I see.
We're going to create a position of overseas partner.
And you see yourself in the role?
I feel I'm admirably qualified, yes.
Because Martin's been terribly good whilst you've been away.
No doubt he's had his moments of bare adequacy.
No. He really is very good, Charles. I had no idea how much you depended on him.
Depend on Martin? What nonsense.
O'Donnell was a cop. He was lean, mean, and hard-boiled. He was so hard-boiled, bits of him had stuck to the saucepan.
Martin?
He had tobacco yellow teeth like leftover morsels of smoked haddock.
Martin?
Some cops are institutionally racist. O'Donnell was constitutionally stupid. Sorry, Charles. Did you want something?
Planet Commercial Reality is calling. The profit and loss account is crying softly in the corner, and you're sitting there. What exactly are you doing?
I'm having a nice read.
Having a nice read? Of the profit and loss account?
Well, not as such, no. It's called O'Donnell Was a Cop.
No, really. I could have sworn it was War and Peace.
It's by J.J.J.
J.J.J.?
Junior. He's an American. Still, there we are.
Martin.
Yes, I know. It's damn difficult not being rude about Americans, isn't it? It's a hell of a strain.
And it's off limits. The Americans are our best friends.
Oh, yes. Oh, God, yes. Not even a mild, good-natured ribbing.
Off limits.
Not even a jokey, light-hearted reference to the size of their bottoms.
Definitely off limits.
Not a glancing, tangential titter. Not even, look, as one best friend to another, we've got a Millennium Dome going spare. Why don't you take it home in your underpants?
totally and utterly off limits.
Are those for keeping your bottom in or parking the stretched limo? No. You're quite right. Thoroughly inappropriate.
You know your trouble, don't you? You're not working hard enough.
Well, that's not what Archie said, Charles. During your extended absence, he seemed almost pathetically pleased with my efforts.
Archie is pathetically pleased every time a stranger smiles at him instead of punching him in the mouth.
Charles, it's not true about the profit and loss account, is it? We're making pots of money.
Well, yes, I suppose we are.
We're a couple of hard-faced men who've done well out of the Labour Party. Face it, Charles, our contract as Downing Street's troubleshooters is enough on its own to keep us in some considerable style.
Yes, but don't you wake up every morning and feel the need for a new challenge?
No. But that's the difference between us. You feel this constant urge to prove yourself. I decided to stop proving myself when I was 8. I came top in a spelling test. I thought, well, that's good for 70 or 80 years. I think I'll put my feet up. Of course, one gathered the odd academic distinction in later years.
Yes, your famous dazzling first. But even a honed and high-class intellect such as yours is apt to get rusty.
I don't think so.
I insist that it is. You need a challenge.
No, Charles, I need a glass of sherry. I do not need a challenge. Look, how does this office work?
By having one partner who slaves his guts out and one partner who doesn't.
By having one partner who, I grant you, frequently stays till 10 at night.
Thank you.
And the other one who drops in the next morning, takes one look at the problem and says, my dear Charles, the answer's obvious, and knocks it off in 10 minutes. That's how we work, isn't it?
We may have worked like that sometimes.
We work like that most of the time.
So what will you do when I'm overseas partner and you're left holding the fort?
I'll let go of the fort with a sickening thud.
Martin McCabe, the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer of government media relations.
Ole who?
Gunnar Solskjaer. You let everybody else do the work, trot on in the last 10 minutes and get all the credit for scoring the winning goal. But can you last the full 90 minutes?
Well, even my working day sometimes lasts 90 minutes.
No. You require a challenge, a real test, and I will set it. A new client, a difficult, demanding client. I will find the most difficult client we have ever taken on at Prentice McCabe, and he will be handled exclusively by you. So, you accept?
On one condition.
Which is?
If I bring this off, I become overseas partner.
Martin, the role calls for high levels of energy and commitment.
Nonsense. It calls for somebody to swan about the place, drinking claret and meeting the occasional new client. Well within my scope.
You will become overseas partner over my dead body.
Those are my terms. I feel restless. I have a sense of been there, seen it, done it.
All right, I accept. Pass me the newspaper.
What, the business pages?
Business pages be damned. Pass me the sports pages. Martin, how do you spell Ole Gunnar Solskjaer?
And the faintest idea.
And I thought you were top in spelling.
Quite possibly, but I wasn't top in sport.
Exactly.
Charles, I don't much care for this sporting motif.
Ah, Martin, you're not supposed to. Tennis racket. Wimbledon star in disgrace. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for attending our press conference today. I will begin by making a brief statement on behalf of the Wimbledon Lawn Tennis Championships. The committee has decided to disqualify the South African player Johannes Pollard and to declare his results null and void. Our suspicions of professional misconduct were aroused when Mr. Pollard lost to Greg Rosetsky in straight sets. And the All England Committee felt it had to take official notice.
Excellent.
We are imposing an immediate life ban on Mr. Pollard.
Splendid.
The Director of Public Prosecutions is studying the file.
Better and better.
And I wish to add that I have never known conduct so utterly disgraceful in 30 years' association with this great sport. I will now take questions.
Have you got his phone number? You know, I've never known security so tight at a hotel.
There are people out there who don't like me.
Are there? Are there really?
There are people who want to hurt me.
Well, I assure you, I'm not here because I want to hurt you. I'm here because Prentice McCabe wants to help you. We can put your side of the story.
My side of the story is I got caught.
Without any mitigating factors whatever. Oh, dear, how perfectly splendid. If I were to offer to manage the media for you?
I don't give a stuff about the media. I'm not Anna Kournikova.
Aren't you? Well, it must be something to do with the light. Look.
I'm a professional.
Yes, indeed. But a professional what exactly? I mean, you're a rich man. Why do you do it? Just pure greed? Are you bitter and twisted about something? Have you got a grudge?
Of course I've got a grudge. It's where I keep the Mercedes.
Of course, I've got time for a word, young,
Clive?
Clive, yes, indeed. What can I do for you?
It's about my 6-month probationary period. It's only got a month to run.
Has it really? My word, doesn't time fly when you're cocking things up?
It has been something of a learning curve.
A learning curve? Ah, yes. You don't feel it's been more of an arrow pointing downwards, do you?
Only I thought if I really put on a spurt over the next month, it might help my chances.
A spurt, yes. You know, I can't help feeling that's been rather the problem. You would insist on spurting before you've learned how to toddle. Spurting can be a mistake when you haven't mastered basic potty training, don't you think?
Well, should I start looking around for another job then?
Look, don't get all downhearted and miserable. Every allowance will be made for youthful enthusiasm, and you've got that in buckets, or possibly in potties. And your being here has been a learning process for all of us. I have learned things as a direct result of your being here. I've learned about the cost of lengthy litigation. Some of our clients, well, our ex-clients now, have taught me Anglo-Saxon monosyllables I didn't know existed, and it's all thanks to you.
So I shouldn't abandon hope?
Don't abandon it, no. Put it in the cupboard where you keep things that might come in handy one day.
Ah, Martin.
You go and do some spurting, Clive.
OK.
Martin, this is Johannes. Do sit down.
Yes.
Pleased to meet you.
Yes. Martin, Johannes is a cheat, a liar, a thrower of tennis matches, and a taker of brown envelopes from bookmakers.
Ah.
He is facing a life ban from his profession, criminal prosecution, and a possible jail sentence.
Oh, dear.
He is, in addition, a rich, right-wing, obnoxious, white South African.
Oh, it's teeth.
That is the poached egg on the spinach.
Now, look here.
Kindly do not interrupt. From now on, you will speak when Prentice McCabe tell you to. Martin, Johannes could be fairly described as an odious piece of slimy refuse, a traducer of tradition, a man who besmirched the very court on which James Scott Connors himself once uttered the immortal words, "I'm so great." Johannes is a loathsome, crawling swamp thing.
Yeah, I think I've grasped the broad picture.
His appearance appalls, his demeanour disgusts, his voice evokes vomit, his behaviour contempt. The entire world wishes that Johannes would bugger off and die. And he's all yours.
Charles, welcome to Chequers.
So good of you to ask me instead of Martin.
I've asked you here because it's the safest place in England. It's the Prime Minister's private residence, and he's never in England long enough to come here. There's nobody here at all.
Yes, people have been asking me whether the B stands for Blair or Biggles. Is he about to get his guitar out of the cupboard and do a cover version of I'm Leaving on a Jet Plane?
The enemies of truth and justice never sleep, Charles.
Well, they should try watching Des Lynam.
Charles, let me explain why you're here.
As an enemy of truth and justice, I assume. That is broadly Prentice McCabe's function.
In a sense, yes. Charles, what would you say to a politician who's been guilty of corruption, financial malpractice and sexual misdemeanours?
You are duly elected to serve as the member for Scottish Parliament?
Unfortunately, she isn't a member of the Scottish Parliament. She's a member of this one, and a minister to boot.
She? Interesting. And she's been a naughty girl.
Naughty girl be damned. She's been an odious piece of slimy refuse.
Of course, we could argue that you took the money to build a hospital for poor children. Did you, in fact, build a hospital?
No, I built a new house.
Yeah, using child labour, presumably. Johannes, have you ever done anything that might broadly come under the heading charitable? Do you do exhibition matches for charity?
No.
Do you make personal appearances at fundraising events?
No.
Helped an old person across the road, given a couple of quid to a beggar?
I don't believe in it. I've got where I am through hard work and ability.
No, old chap, you've got where you've got through taking bribes from a bookmaker.
I've said that I'm sorry for what I did.
Yes, you said sorry with the air of somebody who had to look it up because you weren't sure how to spell it.
I'm sorry. I'm just so terribly sorry.
That is not a lot of use now, is it, Judith?
I'll resign immediately.
I'll do no such thing. How the hell is it going to look with our beloved leader preaching truth and justice at everybody he meets like a demented bag lady in Hyde Park? If it turns out his own ministers are as bent as bananas.
I think what Archie means is that the Prime Minister is bestriding the globe, whereas your own bestriding has been essentially domestic. His mission is all-embracing and, well, let's face it, so is yours. Archie, perhaps we should have the facts from the beginning and in order.
Tell him, Judith.
Well, shortly after I became a minister last summer, I received a donation. An anonymous large donation.
And the alarm bell started to ring.
Well, no. I mean, they should have done, but they didn't.
Now, let me guess what came next. The anonymous donor suddenly ceased to be anonymous.
Yes.
It was payback time.
Yes.
So, who was it then? Mohammed Al-Fayed? Bernie Eccleston? Geoffrey Robinson?
It was the editor of The Sun.
Lord!
Basically, Charles, it was a classic sting. They wanted to show that we had just as sleaze ridden as the last lot, so they dangled the bait and somebody was stupid enough to take it, instead of coming to us in the first place.
So now what? They're intending to publish the story, are they?
Oh, yes, and the photographs.
The photographs?
Charles, you should see them.
Yes, I should. Where are they?
Good grief.
Yes, and those are only some of the pictures, apparently.
But haven't I seen her on television talking about helping the underdeveloped?
Yes, ironic, isn't it?
So what does Archie expect you to do?
To kill the story stone dead.
Labour, sleaze, money, sex and a junior minister who's a woman. I somehow didn't quite think you're going to manage it, Charles. Especially with the photographs.
Well, it's an agreeably complex question, I agree.
Not as complex as some.
No?
Johannes, I can honestly say, is without a single redeeming feature. I wish he came with a delete button. I've got him practising the word sorry. He makes I'm sorry sound like a euphemism for I wish to massacre your children. Listen to this.
I'm sorry. I am truly sorry.
Ugh, yes, I see what you mean.
Well, I can't put him in with Martin Bashir, can I? Charles, both our problems are impossible.
Prentice McCabe is paid to do the impossible. Anyway, you think yourself lucky. You have a day with Johannes. I have lunch with the editor of The Sun.
The Chateau Lafitte, seeing as you're paying.
Yes, of course.
So what's the deal, Charles? Explain it to me in nice short words. I'm just a simple reporter.
Yes, your tastes aren't that simple, apparently.
Well, what were you expecting, Charles? A beery old hack who drinks 16 pints before breakfast? Well, The Sun isn't like that, Charles. It's a highly professional product. I didn't get to be editor by being under the table by 10 o'clock in the morning.
No, pity.
So, what's the deal?
Well, you're thinking of running a story about a junior minister and a flat in Knightsbridge.
We're not thinking of running it, actually. We're splashing it across 8 pages on Monday morning. Does that give you a problem?
It would cause grave embarrassment to a friend of mine.
Oh, dear. Well, this may surprise you, but embarrassment is our job. There's a lot of money in embarrassment. We do it very professionally.
I take the principle, of course, but this particular instance...
So, what's the deal?
Well, you've received most highly favoured status from this government.
Granted.
You were told the date of the general election before the Queen.
I know what her children are up to before the Queen does. So what?
You've been given a number of exclusives by Downing Street.
And?
If you run this story, this will stop. Downing Street may even start talking to the Daily Mirror.
And if I pull the story?
Your privileged status will continue as before. Downing Street will talk to you before it talks to anybody else. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when Thatcher was PM, if you were editor of The Sun, a knighthood simply came with the territory. That's right, isn't it?
You know, I believe it is.
Well, I can tell you that Number 10 regards that as an honourable precedent, one that it might do well to follow.
So this interview isn't exclusive?
Oh, yes, definitely. Johannes has chosen your paper to put his side to explain the terrible remorse he feels, to say that he'd do anything to turn the clock back and to undo the harm he's caused.
Right. So where is he?
He's not here.
What?
You know, he's down in the East End giving tennis lessons to some of London's poorest children as evidence of his deep regret and his determination to make amends.
But how can I interview him if he's not here?
Well, I think you'll find the interview will be all the better for him not being here. If you are actually to meet him, it might undermine the message.
Right, Mr. McCabe.
Martin, please.
Martin. I can't go back to my editor empty-handed.
Well, good heavens, no, you can interview me.
Interview you?
As his official spokesman, yes. I am in disgrace with fortune and men's eyes.
Are you?
No, that's Johannes speaking. Think of me as a 6'6" of rippling tennis player.
Right. I'll try.
Think of it as a suspension of disbelief. Frankly, you're going to need a lot of suspension of disbelief. I can only hope you brought some with you. Now, I'm being Johannes. I am in disgrace with fortune and men's eyes.
Are you fond of poetry,
Well, of
Johannes?
course he isn't. He's a pig-ignorant peasant without an ounce of poetry in his soul.
Poetry in his soul, right.
Now, this is me being Johannes. Right. I will never know what led me to betray my friends, my fellow professionals in a sport that I love.
Right.
God, I hate tennis.
Do you?
Oh, Lord, it's bum-numbingly tedious. Anyway, let's get this over with and get to the money. Now, this is me being Johannes again.
Charles, thank you for the claret and the lobster and the pumpkin. It's time I gave you an answer. And my answer is this. Stick it right up your bloody kilt.
What? But I thought we had a deal.
No, I'm going to run this story, and I'm going to run it for two reasons. First, because contrary to what you may have heard, Sun journalists are not the most cynical people on earth.
No?
I'm not cynical at all, Charles. I believe in what I'm doing. Do you know what makes the Sun a great newspaper?
This is a question that's always puzzled me, isn't it?
Being ahead of the game, Charles. Knowing which way the wind is blowing before everybody else. And that's the second reason I'm going to run this story. Nothing personal, Charles.
I'm a pig-ignorant peasant, shamed tennis star in shock claim. Asked why he'd accepted bribes, Johannes declared, tennis is bum-numbingly boring. I just want to get it over and get to the money. Johannes never said that. Well, he never said anything, as a matter of fact.
Were you present at this interview, Martin?
Charles, we need to have a word about Clive.
Never mind Clive. Were you present at this interview?
Well, I may have been in some abstract sense.
Oh, yes. When doing your philosophy finals, you got your famous dazzling first, I know.
Yeah, well, never mind all that.
But I do mind. I do first-class mind.
And I suppose you've killed this story, have you? Jolly's Judith and the naughty Knightsbridge Nookie.
I think we need to have a word about Clive. And that word is goodbye.
Oh, I don't know, Charles. We all got things wrong when we were his age. You haven't killed the story, have you?
2 bottles of claret, Martin. One of the most expensive lunches Prentice McCabe has ever paid for. And no, I didn't kill it. That's why I want to sack Clive.
It's not Clive's fault.
No, but firing somebody would cheer me up.
Progress report, Charles?
Well...
No, don't insult me by lying.
That wouldn't require lying.
Charles, tomorrow night, the Prime Minister is visiting England. Won't be... He won't be here long, but he will be here long enough to sack me. I hardly need spell out what that means.
So what is a man, what has he got? If not his P45, then he has not.
Quite. And goodbye Archie means goodbye Prentice McCabe. You have 24 hours.
That long?
Or it's the push.
Right.
Charles, you know I've never made a concession speech in my life.
Yes?
Well, I concede. This one is beyond my powers.
No, old friend. I concede.
No, I do.
I think you'll find that I do.
Charles, I cannot persuade the world to love Johannes. It can't be done.
And I can't keep Judith the Knightsbridge socialist out of the papers. I'm all wheezed out. Let's just have some claret.
That's my line.
No, not this time, old friend. Judith is my punishment for setting you an impossible task.
Oh, don't worry. I enjoyed the challenge. Well, no, I didn't, actually. Still... I suppose there's no point in us worrying about sacking Clive. There'll be no Prentice McCabe to sack him from.
From which to sack him?
Charles, don't start. Pedantry sounds absurd in the context of complete cock-up.
Yes, you're quite right. Let's just get drunk.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Are you not feeling well?
My head is being used as a squash court. My stomach is being used for medical experiments. Oh, yes, and I'm dead.
Good morning.
Charles, please, a little compassion.
Under the weather?
Don't tell me you're not.
Martin, after those kind people from the wine bar helped you up and made sure no bones were broken, and do you remember you kept yelling, I don't want a taxi, I want a stretcher?
Don't remind me.
Well, I stayed on. I got some mulled wine and I mulled. A wheeze, no less.
Charles, we've admitted defeat.
No, you admitted defeat. Do not pass go, do not collect your sailor's hat, do not become overseas partner.
Charles, let me get this straight.
It's perfectly simple, Archie. We've been approaching the whole problem from the wrong direction. Look, what's the problem with that appalling bloody woman who works for that appalling bloody man? Joe something and Stephen by whatever.
The problem was a vicious media campaign.
No, nonsense. The problem was trying to keep them
when you should have sacked the pair of them at once?
Well, possibly.
And that's the problem with the absurd Judith. She shouldn't be covered up. She should be fired to the sound of fanfares. Make an issue of it. Make it a production number.
So the Prime Minister must make a statement.
I have promised to clean up government. I've made mistakes in the past, but no more. She is fired. She is dismissed.
In effect, you're suggesting we tell the truth.
Exactly. Truth. It's the new lie.
I suppose I'm paying for this coffee, am I?
Sorry, Sandy. I seem to have left my money in my other suit.
You haven't got another suit. When I was working at Prentice McCabe, I remember you coming in and saying, the good news is I've got a 3-piece suit. The bad news is it's the same one that was 2 pieces yesterday.
Well, I could have offered to take you on a foreign cruise, but I can't now.
You don't really mind not being overseas partner, do you?
I don't actually mind that as such, no. I mean, I was thinking last night about jet-setting around the world, traversing the globe in search of business, and I suddenly realised I couldn't be asked.
Well, there you are then.
It's just I don't like losing, and I especially don't like losing to Charles. It encourages him to get above himself.
Anyway, I must love you and leave you.
Doing anything nice?
Oh, I'm going to see some gangster film with Vinnie Jones.
Good Lord.
It's not that I actually like Vinnie Jones, it's just he's so not Clive.
Yes. He must be earning a penny or two.
Of course he is. He's a film star. He makes millions out of being horrible.
Congratulations, as usual, Prentice McCabe. Yes, I think perhaps so. You've seen the Times, Martin?
No, can't say I have.
The Prime Minister deserves the highest credit, where others would have attempted a cover-up and... you see? Martin, are you sure you'll be all right here, on your own?
On my own?
Well, now that I am overseas partner...
Are you, Charles?
One doesn't wish to rub salt in the wound. Well, actually, yes, one does.
Overseas partner.
Cruises, Concords, candlelit dinners and power breakfasts.
Charles, just before you shoot off, Your Highness would like a quick word with you. Do come in.
Good evening, Mr. Bond.
What?
Good evening, Mr. Bond.
He's awfully good, isn't he?
Martin, what
It's a wheeze, Charles. You are looking at the new Ernst Stavro Blofeld. Coming soon to a cinema near you in the next Bond movie, South African Diamonds Are Forever. Never say sorry again, Dr. Thunderballs.
I expect you to die, Mr. Bond.
Of course, he may not win an Oscar at his first attempt.
Oh, you think not?
But he is getting $10 million, and Prentice McCabe is on a generous percentage.
Well done, Martin.
Martin, I wondered if you'd made a decision.
Oh, I think we can safely say we have. Clive, you are the antidote to Vinnie Jones, and the inspiration of this, perhaps my finest wheeze. Take Johannes to the airport.
Right. Would you like to come this way?
Good evening.
Goodbye. I think the frog's legs.
Certainly, sir.
The pig's trotters.
Of course.
The lamb's brains.
The stoat's pancreas.
An excellent choice.
And the wild boar's suprarenal glands.
Yes.
And a blue nun's bottom.
With chips.
And mushy peas.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Simple, honest, fair. Overseas partner. Congratulations, Martin.
Well, you can't win them all, Charles. Or any of them in your case.
Now, I've mapped out a schedule for you.
A schedule?
A schedule of work.
Oh.
I've arranged for you to attend a conference of dentists.
Dentists?
Oh, dentists have image problems, Martin. It all makes work for Prentice McCabe. Now, as I say, I've arranged for you to attend a conference of American dentists.
Americans?
Yes, that's on the 5th. The conference is entitled We're Open Wide in Wyoming. From there you go to Hollywood to look in on Johannes.
Well, that's hardly necessary, is it?
Oh, it's essential. Then on the 7th you're in Washington for a meeting with Hillary Clinton.
No.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
No. I am not relaunching Hillary Clinton. Not for you, not for anybody.
Yeah, maybe a bit whistle-stop.
This whistle is on strike. Charles, you haven't really arranged this schedule, have you? It's a wheeze, isn't it?
Arguably. And you don't really want to be overseas partner, do you? It's a wheeze, isn't it?
Arguably.
So, we're stuck here then?
Well, yes.
With each other?
Yes.
And Archie?
Oh, grief, yes. And Clive?
Yeah, oh, yes.
Clowns to the left of me.
Jokers to the right.
Here I am.
Stuck in the middle with a stoat's pancreas.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes, Tom George, Chris Pavlo, Beth Chalmers and David Timpson. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Clive, I gave you this little task because I thought it was simple, uncomplicated and undemanding. Everything about it seemed to say, Clive.
Yes? Well, what's the problem?
Not even Clive, I said to myself, could make a pig's ear of this. How sadly I underestimated your powers. How carelessly I must have skimmed your CV. With what abandon I overlooked the admission that you were the pig's ear-making champion of South East England 6 years running.
I can explain.
No, Clive, you can't. Pig's ears, yes. Dog's breakfast, certainly, madam. Landing face first in the poo, it'll be a pleasure. But explain, no. No, explaining is not on your agenda. It's not part of the deoxyribonucleic cock-up that is Clive. Clive, what did I ask you to do?
You asked me to come into your office.
And I thought you did that rather well. It was a promising start.
And you introduced me to a chap. You said, this gentleman is the European Commissioner for Luxembourg. He is an extremely distinguished diplomat. He has an evening to spare before a summit meeting tomorrow, and he wishes to see the real London.
That's what I said.
And then you took me outside and said, look, I take it by real London he means proles. Proles are more your territory than mine. Take him out for the evening and show him some proles. So I did. I was only doing what you told me.
I didn't tell you to take him to bingo at the Plasto Victoria.
He loved the bingo. He had a great time at the bingo.
All right, we will pass lightly over the bingo. What happened next?
Well, I may have made an error of judgment. I took him on a pub crawl of Canning Town. Well, you said to show him real London, show him it's not all Covent Garden and Shaftesbury Avenue. He loved it. Well, to start with, everything went fine till we decided we'd have a quick one in the British flag and fascist up the pole in a balloon.
Morning, Charles. Morning, young thing. Have you seen the papers, Charles?
I have that joy to come.
Then listen to this.
Martin, I'm in the middle of remonstrating with young Clive.
No, listen. A senior European diplomat was arrested last night following a disturbance at an East End pub. Monsieur Jacques Robillard angered regulars at the British flag when he seized the microphone during their Tuesday karaoke night and insisted on singing, I'm in love with rude lubers. Now, where's the Sun?
Martin, I'm busy.
No, they actually print the words. Listen. Lubbers, when I think of you, I blubbers. Whilst I don't mean to be crude, to erase my love for rude would need a lot of rubbers. The performance angered locals and fighting started. When challenged by police, the diplomat declared, clickety-clit, I'm going to be sick. Isn't that the chap that you introduced me to yesterday?
Yes, it was.
You asked if I felt like taking him to Walthamstow Dogs. I said I'd love to, but I was up to my neck in watching television.
Yes, and I entrusted him to the tender mercies of young Clive.
Oh, I see. Oh, dear. Oh, well, accidents happen.
Martin, this is a gross neglect of professional duty.
Yes, on one level, I suppose so, but I can't help feeling that getting Brussels bureaucrats arrested is an act of public service, really.
Clive deserves a severe reprimand.
Or possibly a performance bonus.
Clive, I wish to talk to the senior partner. I have not forgotten this incident. I'm merely trying to decide between thumbscrew and rack.
OK, then, what shall I work on next?
Oh, good grief, I shudder to think. Go and practice elementary coffee making.
I'll find you a bit of work. There must be something in my pending tray.
You know, they ought to include your pending tray in the Grand National. And as they cross the Melling Road, they're coming to Martin's pending tray. When was the last time you went through this monument to human idleness?
Yeah, I'm sure it was this year. Now, this is rather interesting. I almost did something about this myself. The Association of British Estate Agents. They want an image relaunch. They want people to love them. Have a go at that. Ought to keep you busy.
Right.
All ideas to me. Nothing goes to the client until I've seen it, understood?
No, of course not. And may I say...
Cut.
Right.
Martin, you really shouldn't interfere when I'm trying to discipline the junior staff.
Oh, all right, Charles, but it's not really that serious, is it? Anyway, we're only doing Downing Street a favour. Damn it, we're supposed to be spending our lives dealing at the highest levels of politics and industry. We're not London tourist guides.
Well, no, there is that, I suppose.
It was entirely appropriate of you to assign the most junior member of the organisation to the task and hope for the best.
Yes, a triumph of hope over experience in Clive's case.
So, what's on the agenda today?
The pending tray, possibly?
Look, sorry to bother you, but there's somebody here to see you. He says he hasn't got an appointment.
Who is it and how much money has he got?
Well, shall I show him in, or are you too busy?
Well, Martin could see him.
Oh, no, I'm snowed under, Charles.
Oh, very well.
Would you come this way?
Thank you, Clive. Go and practice the right way to sit on a chair, why don't you?
Jeremy Lewis, I represent men.
What, all of them?
Well, yes.
Well, that's odd. Last time I looked, I think I qualified, and I don't think I paid a subscription.
No, I represent the first pressure group of its kind set up to promote the interests of men. Mr. Prentice, don't you think this is a very difficult time to be a man?
No. What do you think, Martin?
Are you asking Prentice McCabe to act on behalf of an entire gender?
Yes.
Oh.
Martin, may I have a word? Would you excuse us? Martin, when a potential new client comes to this office, you do not stand behind him with a sign saying loony warning.
Well, he is.
Well, we don't know that yet.
I'll bet you anything you like, he'll talk at you for 2 hours and you'll sit there thinking loony.
We'll sit there?
No, we won't. I'm going to my club.
You're doing no such thing.
I'm going to work in the smoking room of my club. You may join me, and I'm prepared to guarantee it won't be for at least 2 hours. Lunch and an Armagnac if he's not a loony. Clive, get a removal and send my pending tray round to the club.
Right away.
One hour, 59 minutes, and Charles. Do sit down, old chap. You must be exhausted.
Indeed, I am. With the sheer mental effort of deciding where you're taking me to lunch.
What do you mean he wasn't mad?
By no means. He spoke admittedly at some length, but by the end I thought there really is a problem. A problem to which the skills of Prentice McCabe are particularly suited.
So what does this chap actually want?
Well, ultimately he wants a ministry for men.
Oh, for pity's sake. I knew it the minute I saw him. A loony, a sado, and a weedy wimp. Ministry for men.
Well, why not? There's a ministry for women.
I knew it as soon as I clapped eyes on him. My name is Jeremy, he says. Now, why didn't that surprise me? I bet he was the kind of chap who never showed up for rugby.
What?
Well, you know the type. Every school had one. The rest of us up to our necks in mud, and Jeremy can't play because he's got a verruca. But his classmates used to call him Wimpy Jeremy, the verruca kid.
Your claret, monsieur.
Oh, splendid. Thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, monsieur.
Maurice, one man may have the sheen of a gleaming star, whilst the lean and the mean must clean the bar. Go and clean the bar, Maurice.
Oui, monsieur.
Anyway, you will concede that there is a problem. In a way, it's exactly what you've been saying. You don't hear pressure groups and activists banging on about men's rights. It's not done.
Oh, I should think not.
So how do you present a pressure group for men? How do you give men an image relaunch? It's a conundrum, and it's a challenge for Prentice McCabe.
Oh, I suppose so. Frankly, I'd rather be doing an image relaunch for verrucas.
I first began to think seriously about men and who we are when my wife left me.
Did she? That's difficult to believe.
She said I was doing her head in.
Remarkable. I'd have thought the source of her discomfort was a bit lower.
Martin! You must forgive my colleague. He has trouble with his aggressive impulses.
I don't have trouble with my aggressive impulses. I like my aggressive impulses.
Do, please, go on, Jeremy.
Well, I really tried to be caring and in touch with my emotions and sensitive.
Oh, hell's bells.
Martin, you are being particularly Neanderthal.
It is not Neanderthal. It's good plain common sense. For pity's sake, Charles, what kind of idiot hears a woman say she wants a man to be caring, emotional and sensitive and believes it? Have you ever met a woman who really, honestly wanted a man to be anything other than a bloke? You know, I used to have a T-shirt that said, women preferred beer guts.
Put that away, Martin. This is not a football match.
I'm really making my point. Now, I grant you this is an exaggeration, but even so, the poor woman wanted a bloke, and what she got was Jeremy.
Mr. Prentice, can I show you something?
It's not your stomach, is it?
No, listen. My name is Arthur. I'm an estate agent. You know, estate agents have feelings too.
Not now, Clive.
Oh, gee, spit it out, man.
The thing is, there's a problem.
Oh, good.
It isn't good, Charles.
It is good if it means more work for Prentice McCabe.
It means that's all right. Look, basically, the latest exam results are about to come out. You know, GCSEs.
Oh, bad, are they? Divide education by lack of investment and express your answer as a fraction of an election promise.
Well, they're not actually bad, but there is a particular interpretation which could be put on them and which would be unhelpful.
And so you want Prentice McCabe to doctor the story, suggest the people who compile the statistics have ruined their brains by centuries of inbreeding, confuse the issue, dispute the facts, filth, mayhem and malicious misrepresentation.
Exactly.
So what exactly is this misrepresentation you're so anxious to avoid?
Basically, girls have done much better than boys. Frankly, Charles, we just can't have any more of these headlines. Are English boys the thickest creatures on the planet? I want it dealt with.
Morning, Clive. Good grief, what happened to you?
I had a slight disagreement with my fiancée.
Oh, dear.
I've just spent the night on a park bench in Hoxton.
My dear chap, why didn't you give me a ring?
I did. There was no answer.
Oh, yes. Somebody did ring. I got all the way to the phone, then I suddenly realised I couldn't be asked. Oh, dear. Park bench in Hoxton. Very fashionable area, Hoxton, of course.
There's nothing fashionable about where I slept.
Oh, I don't know. In today's property market, a park bench in Hoxton, probably about £500,000. Ah, Charles.
Oh, good Lord, does nothing happen in this office until I arrive? Estate agents beckon, young Clive. They're not paying us for idle chitter-chatter.
Yes, Charles.
I see we're not expecting to meet any important clients this morning. You look a shambles.
I'm sorry, I had a bad night.
Your night is not the concern of this office. This is a place of work. In matters sartorial, you follow the example set by me. On no account follow the example set by Martin. Martin, as he may possibly have told you, has a first-class mind that apparently entitles him to look like a fourth-class tramp.
It won't happen again, and may I say...
Cut.
Right.
Bit harsh, Charles.
You know, I come in the morning, I look at him, I look at you, and I feel like opening the window and shouting, I'm not mad, I am the warden.
Charles. I'm pretty quick on the uptake about these things. You're not at your happiest.
I was here until 10 o'clock last night for the benefit of the wretched Jeremy. How the hell do you do an image relaunch of half the population of the country?
Oh, Project Men, yes. You said you wanted a challenge.
And I've got one.
No ideas.
Well, how does this grab you? Stand by your man.
And a picture of a man. Well, it has a certain simplicity, Charles. It simply doesn't say anything at all.
But wait. Now, this one.
Clothes stand by your man, and a picture of a clothes stand.
You see, today's man does the ironing. It's subliminal.
Yes. I knew there was a word I was groping for.
And this one?
Cake stand by your man.
Yes, today's man does the cooking.
It's subliminal.
Exactly. And this one?
Book stand by your man.
Yes, today's man reads a story to the children. Now, I've done an entire set.
Yes, I think I've got the picture, actually, Charles.
So, what do you think?
Well, how can I put this? It's rubbish. And you were here till 10 o'clock drawing pictures of hat stands. Oh, dear, 10 o'clock. Wash stand by your man, and a picture of fairy liquid. What a striver you are, Charles. How strive-worthy of you.
Oh, well, of course, you have something so much better to suggest.
I have not. I never wanted us to take this commission in the first place. I wanted to stick to good old politics. Prentice McCabe, our porkies are the best. You've landed with this one, old chap.
Well, the only other one I've got is this. Men. They're useless in school. They're useless in bed. They're thick round the stomach and thicker in the head. There's nothing more phony than testosterone.
Well, I score that rather more highly for pizzazz. If I were going to cavil, it does slightly say the exact opposite of what it's supposed to be saying.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Charles, you're getting that wheezed look.
The reverse message wheeze.
What?
The reverse message wheeze followed by the backlash effect.
You wouldn't like to canter through this a bit slowly, would you?
We'll give men such a slagging, such a monumental wellying that people will stop in their tracks and say, hold on, They're not so bad as all that. Women will write to newspapers saying, my husband's a man, well, more or less, and he's nothing like as awful as this campaign is suggesting.
Well, it's a high-risk strategy, Charles.
And why is Prentice McCabe number one?
Well, we've taken some pretty big risks in our time.
Precisely. Now let's get rid of this detritus. I want an all-media campaign. Do you think it would help to put Jeremy on television?
Oh, I don't think he's up to a reverse message. I think people would look at him and say, no, I was right the first time, he's a prat.
Yeah, possibly. All right, we'll start with a poster campaign. Men, they're crap.
Charles, you've done the exact opposite of what I asked.
Trust me, Archie.
But I have just driven past a poster saying, boys, wise up, you boneheaded bozos.
And what did you think?
Well, it's ridiculous. I mean, our figures don't say that every boy in the country is a boneheaded bozo.
Thank you, Archie. You have just grasped the strategy.
No, I haven't actually, Charles, and neither has the PM. He's been up half the night. The boy in that poster looks exactly like Ewan. He was very upset.
Have I ever let you down?
Well, I suppose not.
Your affairs are in the hands of a master strategist.
Yes, I suppose so. There's an awful lot of anti-men propaganda in the papers of late, isn't there?
Is there? Yeah, I couldn't really say. I hadn't noticed.
My wife keeps quoting the Daily Mail at me.
Well, no wonder you're looking so peaky.
She keeps quoting it with warm approval. Charles, we're not just business partners, are we?
In what sense?
We've worked a few dodges, been in some tight spots. We've been through a lot together. After all this time, you could say we're friends.
Yes, I could say it. How much are we talking?
Charles, I don't have much of a life.
Good heavens, is that the time?
I get pushed around by Downing Street, and if anything goes right, his Lord and Master takes the credit. If anything goes wrong, he tries blaming Stephen Byers, and if that doesn't work, he blames me. I get home hardly ever before midnight, and what do I get?
Keep it clean.
Oh, no, there's none of that. There's been none of that for some time, actually. It's a lonely life, being a Downing Street spin doctor.
Well, look, speaking as a friend...
Yes?
Grow up, belt up, and shut up.
Well, it's easy for you, isn't it? You're everything I'm not.
That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. My dear Martin, of course it's been a success. There's been a fourfold increase in applications to join Jeremy's men's pressure group.
Well, I suppose I'm pleased to hear it. You don't think the phrase Jeremy's men's pressure group is a bit cumbersome, do you?
Well, not only do I think so, the client thinks so. That's the next part of the commission, to think of a name. Short, snappy, to the point.
Oh, what have you got so far? Balls, the British Association of Lovable Lads.
Just a first effort, Martin.
Where the trousers make a difference, join ball.
It was my first attempt.
And I take it this is your second? Gland's Penis, the General Association for the Support of the Priapically Endowed in Society. A trifle acronymically challenged, don't you think?
I admit I'm not quite there yet.
You're not actually at the starting line yet, are you?
Oh, and you, I suppose, will come up with a perfect name in 2 shades of a lamb's naughty bits.
Well, a glass of claret, a civilized cigar, and I will undertake to solve your problem for you. You know, it's remarkable, isn't it, how claret clarifies the mind. I remember when I was doing my philosophy finals.
Oh, these little things are sent to try us, and the little things are called Martin.
I had opted to do a Latin paper, just a bit of extra exercise for the mind. It was the last exam, didn't really matter very much. Can I borrow your pen?
Yes. Oh, God.
Anyway, I went out and had 6 glasses, 7 glasses of claret, and I got in the exam room, and the chap says, turn over the paper. It said, unseen translation. I was so off my face I could see 2 of them.
Yes, and I got a dazzling first.
And I got a dazzling first. Remarkable, really. There. Of course, it's only my first effort.
Menace? What?
Menace. Well, it's a pressure group. It exists to harry and push and influence opinion formers, so it's a menace. Its members are men, and men are ace. Menace. What do you think?
Damn!
Well, that's all right. Don't use it if you don't want to. I quite like Gland's Penis.
Charles, there's somebody to see you. He says it's urgent.
A client?
He says his name is Archie.
Archie? What? Archie never comes to this office.
Clive, this isn't another of your cock-ups, is it? Archie hasn't been to this office in all the years we've worked with him. As far as he's concerned, Prentice McCabe doesn't officially exist.
He seems rather upset, actually.
All right, well, we better have him in.
OK, and when you've got a minute, can I show you my latest idea for the estate agents? It's based on your reverse message strategy.
Why don't estate agents just... Yes, well, you certainly seem to have grasped the principle. Archie, do come in.
Charles.
The government has fallen.
Charles.
John Prescott has nutted the Pope.
Charles. My wife has left me.
Oh, is that all?
Have a glass of claret.
Become a member of Menace.
Oh, God.
There's nothing like male friendship, is there?
We were there when he needed us.
Of course we were. What are chaps for?
Charles, you didn't actually let him bed down in the office, did you?
Don't be ridiculous. As soon as he stopped his ridiculous blubbering, I told him to belt up and find a hotel. I didn't splash out on offices in Mayfair in order to have them knee-deep in Archie's. Well, you could always put him up in your place.
Well, I nearly did, but then I didn't. Still, we were there. That's what matters.
Exactly. And I mean, one doesn't wish to be unfeeling, but Prentice McCabe has come out of it rather well.
You got him to join Menace.
I did rather better than that, even. I told him not to get mad, but to get even.
In what sense?
Well, a man who has just been thrown out by his wife is remarkably amenable to the idea of a minister for men.
You actually sold that piece of nonsense to the government.
I sold it to Archie, certainly. It goes to the PM in the morning.
Charles!
Oh, Jeremy, do join us.
Charles, applications to become a member of Menace, they're going through the roof.
Yes, of course they are.
No, the amazing thing is, we're getting applications from women. You know, I really object to all these attacks on men. My husband isn't that bad. It's just like you said.
Yes.
And Downing Street is considering a ministry for men, and it's all down to you.
Yes.
How can I thank you?
Yeah, well, you can write me an extremely large cheque.
The Minister for Men, speaking in the Commons yesterday, won loud approval from MPs, blah, blah, blah.
And all shall be well, and all shall be well, and all manner of things shall be well.
Charles, an email's just come from Archie.
Yeah, what does he need? A toothbrush, a tickly kiss, and a good-night cuddle?
Well, it says, Charles, a word, and the word is catastrophe.
And all shall be well?
Oh, it's probably nothing.
Oh, dear, and all manner of things shall be well.
But Martin, I have told you before about this habit of enjoying disaster. Not that it is a disaster. Probably nothing.
It's a disaster.
Nonsense. I'm sure whatever it is, it's all in a day's work for Prentice McCabe. Now, what's the problem?
The Minister for Men.
Well, one of my finer creations, I like to think. What about the Minister for Men?
He's moved in with my wife, the bastard.
That's the one you're still married to?
Well, of course we're still married. I was hoping we were on the brink of giving it another go, making a fresh start. We had a serious talk. I promised faithfully that I was going to stop being a feeble, wimpy yes man, and I wasn't going to be miserable all the time.
You politicians just love making promises, don't you?
Now I'm the most miserable I've ever been in my life.
Archie!
Yes, I know. No embarrassing displays of emotion. You're quite right. Anyway, she won't find me a pathetic wimp this time.
The important thing is to keep this out of the papers.
Au contraire.
What?
I've been doing French evening classes as an antidote to loneliness.
If you try that accent in Paris, you'll find whole new vistas of solitude opening up.
Never mind my French evening classes. They're not germane.
No, quite.
The point is that I'm going to see that swine on every newsstand in Britain. I'm going to give him such a shafting, it'll break the world shafting record. I'm going to carry on right up his Khyber. I'm going to bring his grey hairs in sorrow to the front of the Daily Mail.
Ah, monsieur, quelle finesse.
What?
No, forget it. Ça ne fait rien.
What?
Archie, you and I are both loyal servants of this government. Its interests are our interests.
Up to a point.
No, not up to a point.
We are talking love, marriage, things that are more important than spin headlines and the government's wretched image.
To you and me, those are the most important things on earth. The question is this. If the newly appointed Minister for Men is caught in grotesque flagrante all over the tabloids, would that be helpful?
I don't care.
Yes, you do. Ask yourself this. Do you like working at Downing Street or do you not?
No, Charles. I'll tell you what the question is here. Am I a useless, subservient, ineffectual wimp? Or am I a man?
You know, I'm not the kind of chap who says I told you so.
You are and don't.
But I do think this is going to set back the entire concept of a Minister for Men. The Minister for moving in with other people's wives. It's not helpful.
Good of you to point that out, Martin. Have you ever considered a career in government media relations?
And I don't wish to add to your troubles in any way, but have you heard the news about Menace?
I'm not going to like this, am I?
Menace has been wound up.
But it's been going down a storm. Subscriptions were rolling in.
Yes, unfortunately, Jeremy has been rolling out of almost every pub in London, apparently. He should have been using the subscriptions for campaigns, administration, and so on. Unfortunately, he's been using them to fuel his habit of consuming fuel.
Oh, hell. And the papers?
Oh, yes, it'll be all over the tabloids tomorrow. I did say...
Martin, if I have to hear one more of the things that you did say...
I'm sorry, but I did. The papers will be interesting tomorrow, won't they? They'll do wonders for men's image. The chaps are promiscuous, feckless, incompetent and drunk. There's a Jeremy who can't keep out of the pub and a minister who can't keep it in his in-tray.
Yes.
Of course, if you'd like the assistance of a first-class mind...
I shall not be requiring your assistance. Crisis management is my middle name.
Oh, yes, your middle name would be double-barreled, wouldn't it? How very strive-worthy of you.
Ah, here you are, Martin. Good morning. Good morning indeed.
So, how did you do it? I opened the papers expecting Minister for Bonking scandal, and there's nothing.
I had a meeting with Archie. I put it to him that as far as Downing Street was concerned, the Minister for Men had been his idea.
Oh.
And if the Minister were publicly discredited, his own career prospects would be far from favourable.
Good point.
I also asked him whether what is essentially a private and most hurtful humiliation would be altogether pleasant for him if it popped up in the press. He was quick to take my point.
Excellent.
I then had a meeting with the Minister for Men. Without telling him of Archie's change of heart, I threatened him with immediate exposure. I hinted that there were photographs.
Of the grotesque flagrante.
And that if he glanced at our best-selling tabloid, it would not be so much a case of the sun shining out of his bottom as...
Very good.
Yes. He was quick to take my point. He's to resign on health grounds. And no more naughty, nooky nonsense with Mrs. Archie.
And Archie himself?
Is back where he belongs.
And his wife?
Was quick to take his point.
So, no more Minister for Men?
On the contrary, there is to be a new Minister for Men. Claire Short.
Masterly. I could hardly have done better myself. What about Jeremy the Menace?
Well, Jeremy's story is to appear in tomorrow's edition of The Sun, My Battle with the Bottle. You know the sort of thing. He's being paid an extremely generous sum of money, almost enough to pay our invoice.
And the pressure group?
A story will run concurrently with Jeremy's confessions, revealing that a staggering 70% of the membership are Manchester United supporters. That ought to turn public opinion against them, don't you think? I think the group will be stone dead within a month.
Charles, a bravura performance, and you did it without once consulting me.
I wavered. I nearly did seek your help, you know. Then I thought, am I a wimp? Or am I a man?
What a damn silly question.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tony Gardner, Tom George, James Vaughan and Beth Chalmers. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Dawn Ellis. Present Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry.
Mr. Prentice, life in the private sector is tough.
Yes, of course.
I understand that you spent 20 years working for the BBC.
Exactly.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And then you were sacked.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say sacked.
You wouldn't?
No. We were simply told that we had a distinctive contribution to make to the wealth-creating sector.
By someone who is both sober and serious. Mr. Prentice, the private sector is both sober and serious.
And so are we.
Prentice McCabe, Government Media Relations. What is government media relations?
I think it's what are government media relations, actually. But one makes allowances. You are, after all, a bank manager.
Mr. Prentice, I'm a most busy woman.
Oh, most. Yes, most.
I have little time for flippancy.
About a business that has gone floppancy. No, I quite see your point. I promised you a distinguished list of blue-chip clients.
How many clients does your government media relations agency actually have?
Well, let me put it this way. You and I have always had an excellent working relationship.
When you were on a generous and regular BBC salary.
Which now, sadly, I am not. Let's talk business.
Oh, let us do so.
How far will you extend my overdraft for the exclusive, unrestrained, or possibly restrained use of my body? But you can't take that. That's my executive desk.
But it hasn't been paid for, has it?
No, that's my drinks cabinet.
Yeah, not anymore, it's not.
Oh, the sheer vulgarity of it. Look, this is Prentice McCabe. We are one of the fastest-growing agencies in London.
Well, you'll have more space for it now, won't you?
Prentice McCabe is at the cutting edge.
Phone's been cut off.
Not now, Sandy.
Oh, look, a couple more weeks and there will be people beating that door down, begging to pay us a fortune for our services.
Yeah, sorry, mate, that's how it goes. Excuse us.
Yes, of course. Have I come at a bad moment?
And who might you be? A solicitor? A bailiff? A debt collector?
I am chairman of the Conservative Party.
Yes. Yes, of course you are. And I am Lorenzo the Magnificent. This is my friend Martin, Empress of all the Russias.
No, I really am the chairman of the Conservative Party.
Whatever you just come for, just take it. Have a chair, have several, have a couple of filing cabinets.
I am, honestly. I've come to talk to you about my party's recognition problem.
Are you saying you're a client?
With money?
Well, of course.
Sandy, some tea.
We're out of tea bags.
Well, take some money out of petty cash.
There isn't any money in the petty cash.
Sandy, not now.
I'm only the office trainee. It's not my job to pay for the tea bags. Oh, right.
Mm-hmm. Well, now, Mr. Money.
Sir Archibald Sullivan.
Sir Archibald Sullivan Money, Martin McCabe.
We here at Prentice McCabe offer a unique range of services to a select group of blue-chip clients. Do turn that bin upside down and sit down on it. Now, what particular service are you seeking?
Gentlemen, I've come to you for one reason.
Because Prentice McCabe is hot, hot, hot.
Because nobody else will touch us with a barge pole. People say we don't want the Conservative Party's account. It doesn't look good on our client list.
Sad, Martin.
Positively poignant. What exactly are you looking for?
Well, I want you to think of the Conservative Party as a business that's underperforming.
Yes, I think we can manage that.
I want you to think of us as a once great name that has fallen on hard times.
The Wolverhampton Wanderers of the opinion polls.
They're quite so. And what I want is a media relations strategy that will revitalise our election prospects.
My dear chap, you don't want Prentice McCabe, you want the Church of the Latter-day Miracle.
The party is willing to spend a substantial sum.
In that case, consider yourself revitalised.
The bloke at the shop says you can't have the tea bags because you're still home for 2 sausage rolls.
Obviously, some misunderstanding
I
there.
told him it's for the chairman of the Conservative Party, and he said, in that case, let's see the hackers up front.
I'm so sorry, she's a trainee.
Charles, this is the Conservative Party after all. Let's see the hackers up front. This is more like it. It's a terrible effort, this private sector lark, isn't it? Relentless racing and chasing.
If that's what it takes to succeed, Martin, Prentice McCabe will do it.
It's an awful shock to a man who's spent all his working life at the BBC, though, isn't it?
And who was it who said, we'll never work again?
But I liked the idea of never working again. I had every intention of never working again.
You were going to spend your redundancy money on a pub.
No. I was going to spend my redundancy money in a pub. Get up late, amble through the village, wander in, sit at my favourite table, the Times, a nice warm fire, and a glass of Guinness and Advocaat.
Good God.
Still, here we are.
With our first major client to serve.
Yes, well, listen, how about this? The Conservative Party conference, music.
Ah, yes, now that is an important point. We can't relaunch the Conservative Party as a new, modern party if they still insist on Land of Hope and Glory.
What about Send in the Clowns? And a banner across the front of the stage saying, if you think this is bad, wait till Anne Widdecombe gets here.
Pleasing concept, but can we sell it to the client?
Now, the other thing they need is a symbol.
Yes, a logo, like New Labour's red rose.
Yes, or that bird thing the Liberals have got.
Yes, Martin, that's brilliant.
What, that bird thing?
No, a symbol, a logo. Something people will see and automatically think Conservative Party. Martin, what one thing makes you think Conservative Party?
Fruitcake.
Fruitcake? So I go back to the client and propose a nationwide poster campaign saying vote Conservative with a picture of a fruitcake.
Well, a positive, happy fruitcake.
A happy fruitcake?
Well, all right. A miserable fruitcake.
Martin, this business is not going to make a profit by selling miserable fruitcake to the Conservative Party.
I'm being serious.
Your appearance is deceptive in the extreme.
Do not discount the miserable fruitcake vote. All over Britain there are millions of miserable fruitcakes just waiting for a lead.
Martin, could we once and for all get off fruitcake? As regards the fruitcake motif, the germ of an idea has just met the domestos of harsh reality.
Listen. What is the point of New Labour?
Oh, can I phone a friend or go 50-50 on that one?
The point is that it's new. Oh, God, it's new and modern and dynamic. Well, I don't want to be new and modern. I want to put on old slippers, sit in an old armchair, watch old Morecambe and Wise videos. I suppose I may have to put up with all this newness, but I don't have to like it. You see, I'm a miserable fruitcake.
Do you know, I think you're on to something. Let's research it.
Oh, no. Let's not. Let's pretend to research it. So much less effort. I do see what you mean about your recognition factor.
Is it that bad?
It is quite bad, yes. Prentice McCabe did some research on your behalf, didn't we, Martin?
Yeah, some extensive, expensive research.
Which shows that the leader of the Conservative Party is slightly less well known than the manager of Plymouth Argyle.
And only 2 points above the all-night weatherman on Channel 5.
Of course, it does take a party a long time to recover.
You mean from electing a leader like yours?
I finished the questionnaires. I filled them all in different ink, like he said.
Not just at the moment, Sandy. Thank you.
Do I get the 20 quid out the petty cash, like you said?
For the tea bags, yes, certainly. Later.
Mr. Prentice, what has making up questionnaires got to do with a national vocational qualification in business administration level 2?
Yes, Sir Archibald, may I introduce our questionnaire design executive?
Vital member of our team.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Can you sign that?
Sandy, not now.
It's to say that I've greeted a client in a professional manner, according to Unit 7 of the National Vocational Qualification.
Oh, all right.
Thank you, Tory bastard.
God. Sir Archibald, I think it would be fair to say that we have the glimmerings of a strategy here, but I think we'd like to do some research.
Would we?
Mm-hmm. Yes, Martin, we would. We'd like to spend an afternoon in the House of Commons.
Oh, I can certainly arrange that for you.
Well, couldn't we just admit defeat and file for bankruptcy?
Madam Speaker, when the Prime Minister looks at the latest unemployment figures, does he not agree that his government inherited a strong economy from the Tories and ruined it?
I'm very glad he mentioned figures, Madam Speaker. This morning there was an opinion poll published in the Telegraph. His party is now further behind Labour than it was at the general election. He has taken a massacre and made it worse.
Absolutely true, I think.
You don't think this fellow's a hopeless case, do you, Charles?
Does he not recognise the mistakes his government is making?
I hate to go on about opinion polls, but does he not recognise that a clear majority of the British people don't recognise him? They wouldn't recognise him if he walked up to them and said, "I am the leader of the Conservative Party."
Charles, do you really think this is worth the effort?
Think what this will do for the profile of Prentice McCabe.
Sink it without trace, by the sound of it.
Come on, let's go and mingle.
So you're going to develop a media relations strategy?
Raise our profile. How are you going to set about it?
Well, that's why my colleague Martin here and I are so fascinated to meet you.
Fascinated? Oh, gosh, yes.
We are fascinated to meet a representative sample of Conservative backbenchers.
I'm tumescent.
Yeah. And what we were rather hoping is that you could give us some idea of the themes we should be stressing in our media campaign.
We need to listen to the British people.
But they're telling you to sod off.
The time has come for compassionate conservatism.
The birch.
Hello?
I've been in Conservative politics 40 years.
And believe me, there is nothing the British people like better than the lash of the birch on firm young buttocks.
Compassionate birching.
Yes. Sensitive hanging. There could be a headline or two in sensitive hanging.
You see, the real problem is the leader. He's too young somehow.
Or too old.
So, in sum, we want compassion and birching, and the leader is too young and too old. Well, that's been most illuminating. I think we can work with that. Wouldn't you say so, Martin?
Is there anywhere around here you can get some fruitcake?
His speech was the most thoughtful, intelligent and appealing he has made since becoming leader. The Times. Martin, this is extraordinary. Well done.
Yes, well, thank you, Charles.
I never knew you had a talent for political speechwriting.
No, neither did I.
This could mean a great deal of work.
Yes. Oh, gosh, yes.
No. What was it the Telegraph said? There must be millions of ordinary citizens who will warm to his message and who respond instinctively to calls for compassion with discipline, flogging with fruitcake. If the Tory leader keeps this up, the next election is not such a foregone conclusion as some would like to think. Well done, Martin. Well done.
I don't even like Conservatives. I mean, if it wasn't for them, we might still be in the public sector, wasting our time and other people's money. I was put on this earth to waste my time and other people's money. That's what I'm for.
Yeah, but before we can waste it, Martin, we have to earn it. We're going to turn the Conservative Party into the success story of the new millennium, and we're going to charge a great deal of money for doing so.
Mr. Prentice, there's a call for you. He says it's urgent.
Mr. Prentice, over here.
Ah, over there.
Shh. Mr. Prentice, I represent the sources close to.
The sources close to what?
I come from a department which does not exist.
Customer relations at Marks and Spencer? Let there be light.
Shh. Mr. Prentice, I am here on the express orders of Downing Street, and that is why I am not here.
I understand completely. I am one of Richard Branson's trains, and that is why I am not here. You know, in fact, there really is nobody here. There's no need to whisper. If this meeting's really that secret, we could go to the Millennium Dome. That way we'll be really private.
We at Downing Street have followed your work for the Conservative Party with great interest. It has been excellent. Downing Street is very disappointed.
Well, we're merely doing our job, you know. The Conservative Party is a client like any other.
You have a new client now. You're preparing for a special Conservative conference to relaunch the party and boost its credibility. Is it going well?
It's going very well.
It's going to be a disaster. An unmitigated catastrophe. It will destroy any possibility of a Conservative recovery this side of an election.
Can I just here raise a vitally important ethical question? How much?
In the event that you perform this service, Downing Street would be conspicuously grateful. There would be every possibility of future work which would be highly remunerated. Naturally, we are not in the habit of handing people cash in brown envelopes.
Ah. A designer jiffy bag.
Sandy, it's perfectly simple. You come here, get trained in all aspects of office work, and we don't pay you anything. It's called the government's New Deal.
But it's not training, it's work. I'm running this office.
And what could be better training than that?
And you promised to review the question of paying me.
And we shall. We shall set up a review which will conduct an inquiry and then produce a report. Then we might do something. The truth is, Sandy, at the moment we can't afford it. Oh, put that in petty cash, will you?
Oh. Yeah, right.
Martin, a word.
Yeah, can I just finish this? It's the leader's speech for this blessed conference.
Yes, never mind that. Get your coat.
Oh, very well.
Prentice McCabe, one moment, please. It's Sir Archibald.
Ah, yes.
No, not just now.
Putting you on hold, caller.
But, Charles, I think he's going to like the speech.
La, 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 la.
Martin, we must speak.
La, 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 la. Still trying to connect you. Oh, he's hung up.
The Peking Latkes.
Splendid, yes, in a broad sense of that term.
The Cohen and Wong Chinese kosher surprise.
Yes, that is a surprise.
But, Charles, you told me to exert myself to write a speech that would reshape the political landscape.
Yes, I did, and so it will.
Charles, I've done it. We've set the whole thing up, the special conference to relaunch the party. The press is squared, the middle class is prepared.
May I bring you anything else?
No. I think the bar mitzvah with black bean sauce will wait until another day.
Bon appetit on behalf of Cohen and Wong.
Look, whatever might be said about Conservatives, I've said it. But we've accepted their money, and now you're proposing to turn us into a sort of new Labour dirty tricks department.
But it's such a challenge, Martin. Quite apart from what it'll do to our bank balance.
Yes, there's always that, isn't there?
Look, here we are, for better, for worse, and we're being offered a retainer, a permanent source of income.
To become a part of New Labour's control freak one-party state, to sell our soul.
Oh, but the sheer challenge of it. You're so right. The press will be watching. Television will be watching. To contrive an unforgettable, unmissable cock-up. This calls for a wheeze on a scale that we have never wheezed before. We must work all night, the long, dark night of our soul.
Charles, in front of all that media attention, it can't be done.
May I offer you a little gefilte fish foo young? It's a Cohen and Wong first.
6 minutes. And that was for John Major.
Yes, wouldn't it be nice to be guaranteed a standing ovation for talking absolute tripe? I mean, the leader can say anything he likes and they get up on their hind legs.
Yes. My friends and I have converted to communism.
You're all a bunch of spotty fascists.
Let's all take our clothes off and have some caring conservatism.
You see, but that is your problem, Charles, how to contrive a disaster. This lot applauded Virginia Bottomley doing Gilbert and Sullivan. Not even your devious brain is going to come up with anything worse than that. Face it, Charles, this is a wheeze too far, even for the Wheezemaster General.
Well, there's no need to sound so pleased about it. We're supposed to be a partnership, Martin. If one fails, we both fail.
Yes, but in a way, I was rather looking forward to bankruptcy. I was getting myself into bankruptcy mode. As a matter of fact, I think I might nip off round the off-licence, get some Guinness and Advocar. Anyway, Charles, the Conservatives will pay us even if it's not a disaster.
Yes, but they will pay us once. A retainer from New Labour will be regular money and regular fun. Oh, no, Martin. I'm not giving up just yet.
Charles, you did give me the petty cash, didn't you?
Yes?
I gave it to Sandy to put in the petty cash tin. It's empty.
Martin, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation.
Tea bags. You owe me 70 pence.
Sandy?
Sandy, can we have a word with you?
Yeah. Oh, the petty cash.
Yes.
How much are you giving me?
Sandy, when you came to us, it was in many ways a leap in the dark.
Yeah, it was. It's all right. I've got used to you now.
We are aware that you're from a difficult background.
What? My dad?
Yes, quite.
Cost a fortune going up to Strangeways every month.
Yes, indeed. And perhaps we haven't been as generous in rewarding your efforts as we might have been.
Yeah. So what's the deal? How much?
The thing is, there's a bit of a problem.
You've spilt claret in the photocopier again.
Look, I'm sure we can get this sorted out and keep it private between ourselves.
Well, I won't tell anybody what you've been looking up on the internet. Mind you, it was a bit of a surprise. I tried to log on to Sir Archibald and I got Women's Mad Wrestling.
Sandy. Oh, Martin, you do it.
Sandy.
Yes?
Sandy.
Yeah?
Did you steal £200 from petty cash?
What?
Unfortunately, Sandy, a sum of money appears to have gone missing.
Are you taking the piss? I even bought the tea bags out my own money. Are you serious?
We are aware of your financial position.
And whose fault is that? I'm only the bloody trainee. I do more work than the pair of you put together. I get 20 quid once a fortnight if I'm lucky. I spend half my time covering for you. Oh, I'm sorry, he's in a meeting. When what I ought to be saying is he's so brain dead, I don't know if he's got a name or just a tag at the end of his foot.
Sandy, it may well have been our fault for creating temptation.
I haven't touched your sodden money, you pompous tart. All I want to do is finish my national vocational qualification.
Level 2.
Level 2! And get the hell out of this dump. I'm supposed to be doing business letters, photocopying and basic invoicing. I come in here and I end up making tea for some bullberg who thinks he's chairman of the Conservative Party.
Sandy.
Stuff your office training, stuff your stupid agency and stuff you.
Well, I thought I handled that pretty well.
Well, it's only a couple of £100.
Which represents our entire advance from Sir Archibald.
Then we must simply earn some more. It's going to be a long night, Martin.
staring at videos of old conferences won't help. Face it, Charles, we're beaten.
We are not beaten. Well, we're nearly beaten.
We can't nobble the speech. I mean, they rehearse and re-rehearse these things nowadays. If we substituted a really bad speech, he'd spot it in an instant.
And the security for party conferences is watertight. I did think of trying to pack the audience with tattooed skinheads singing, "We are Tories, no one likes us, we don't care." Can't be done.
Well, what else is there? Look at it. The leader, a platform full of worthies, an adoring audience, a sign language interpreter for the deaf.
Yeah. What did you say?
A platform full of worthies.
No, never mind that. An interpreter. Translating what the party leader is saying into sign language. That's it! Martin, do you remember President Carter?
Vaguely.
He paid a state visit to Poland, and he took the world's most incompetent Polish translator. He thought he was saying, "I am full of admiration for your achievements."
Yes, so what?
Well, what he actually said was, "I come amongst the Polish people full of lust for your children." It was a disaster, Martin.
But Charles, the leader of the Conservative Party, isn't being translated into Polish.
But he is being translated into sign language. Disastrously. Do trains run all night to Brighton?
Oh, dear. Yes, they do.
Then ho for the Tory conference, and more ho, and an extra side order of ho, and don't hold back the ho. Now, when he gets back to the bit, "I am delighted that Michael Portillo is back. Welcome back, Michael." Yep. That's it. The two fingers fully extended, that's right. But try to imagine you're throwing a discus. That's it.
Like this?
Exactly. And then it's "Welcome back, Michael." Splendid. Now, when he says the Conservative Party will come again and again and again... Yep. I like that, but I think you could afford to do it a bit more. We're not paying you to hold back, darling.
In fact, at that point, you could even fall off the rostrum in a sort of sweaty mess.
Now, Martin, you haven't seen this one. Have a look at this. Would you give us your "My colleagues in the Parliamentary Conservative Party"?
Certainly.
Do you think I might be going a tad too far?
I don't think so. In fact, I think you could afford to turn round so that people can actually see where you're pointing.
Now, this rather weak passage in the speech, frankly, Martin, you know, this bit about the common sense revolution, I think that requires something particularly scatological.
The Prime Minister, the man's a fraud. And let me say this to the voters of Kensington.
I don't think he meant to say that to the voters.
Thank you, and welcome back, Michael. My colleagues in the Parliamentary Conservative Party know, as I do, that the Conservative Party will come again and again. We will come again.
Oh, dear.
Oh, joy. Martin, I think it will be unwise to outstay our welcome. The station now.
And that is what I mean by the common sense revolution.
We apologise to passengers requiring the 10 o'clock service to London. It's a Richard Branson train, so it's not here.
Oh.
Gentlemen. Oh, Mr. Prentice, gentlemen.
It's Sir Archibald.
There's something I must tell you.
We can explain everything.
No, we can't, actually.
Mr. Prentice, when I was last in your office, your petty cash tin was open on the desk. In it was the £200 I had so rashly given you. I fear I'm very much afraid.
So he wasn't Sandy.
You see, we can't afford to give you £200, and most of the party's benefactors are in prison. Even our jumble sales make a loss. We're Tories. We are Tories. No one likes us.
As the Tory leader reached his climax, a climax of a quite different kind was being enacted by a seemingly demented sign language interpreter whose antics attracted the attention first of the press, then the television cameras, then the entire hall. Its speech ended amidst some confusion.
Thus causing what might have been a triumph to descend into shambles.
Sandy!
Oh, Sandy, well, you came and you gave without taking, but we sent you away. Oh, Sandy.
Sandy, we have made an error of judgment for which we apologise.
We humbly apologise. We would be most grateful if you would resume your office traineeship with Prentice McCabe.
Meaning I make the tea and do the photocopying.
No. This is not a day for photocopying. This is a day for celebration. Look at that.
Congratulations and well done. There will be plenty more where that came from.
You haven't seen that, of course.
Indeed not. That, Sandy, is a fax that does not exist.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry, with Siobhan Hayes, Jeremy Clyde, Tony Gardner, Martin Hyder, Simon Greenall and Beth Chalmers. The music was by Matthew Scott and the programme was produced by Paul Schlesinger. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry.
Sandy, there's no need to fuss.
I'm not fussing. I'm just trying to help you look smart.
I do not need to be mothered by a youth trainee.
Mr. McCabe, what do you think you were buying when they sold you this tie?
There's nothing the matter with this tie.
No, I bet that's what they said when they sold it to you.
I got through 20 years in the public sector in this tie.
What, sitting on it? My dad would never go to work in a tie like that.
Sandy, I don't mean to be unkind, but your dad is doing 7 years in Strangeways.
Yeah, but at least the judge complimented him on his dress sense. Look at those shoes.
Is clucking like a mother hen part of your national vocational qualification?
Anticipating and serving the needs of management. The MVQ in Business Administration Level 2. Look, you can't go to a meeting looking like this.
I spent 20 years going to meetings looking like this. I used to attend meetings chaired by a wonderful chap. He'd come back from a lengthy lunch, sit down, throw up, and say, matters are rising. And then he'd carry on as if nothing had happened.
Well, times have changed.
Yes, I know.
You're a businessman now.
Yes, I know.
You know what Mr. Prentice says? Show me the way to the next little dollar. There. You look like £1 million.
I'm quite happy looking like a used fiver. It's about maintaining detachment, Sandy, a certain independence. Poor Charles, Mr. Prentice, he swallowed this businessman lark hook, line and sinker.
It's not a criticism I'm disposed to accept, I have to say.
Charles, the next time you accept a criticism, it'll make front pages.
The front pages of which newspaper?
What the hell does it matter which paper?
I'm glad you take that attitude.
Charles, where are we going?
Canary Wharf, next stop, Canary Wharf.
Oh, a meeting with the editor of the Times?
You have to assume that. Do learn to temper your snobbery with a little honest greed. Not that I'm against snobbery per se, you must understand.
Well now, gentlemen, I am a plain man.
Yes, you really are, aren't you?
I like bums on seats.
I rather like them on bicycles. There's something so, so aesthetically arresting, isn't it? Sorry, do go on.
We are more than just a market leader. We are part of the fabric of the nation.
Warp or woof.
We are a class operation.
Worthless filth.
Forgive my colleague, he's brainstorming.
We are the most important newspaper in Britain. And we are losing readers. This paper is losing readers. Gentlemen, I want you to save the Sun.
No, Charles, 1,000 times no.
Martin, we cannot afford to say no.
There are limits even for Prentice McCabe.
No, there aren't.
But Charles, the Sun, it's a vulgar, disgusting, semi-literate rag.
Oh, well, yes.
It sums up everything that was wrong with the 1980s.
Oh,
Yes?
Bananarama, Danny Baker, tits.
To some extent.
Ego, greed, stand-up comedy.
Martin, the question is simply this. Do we or do we not want loads of money?
Well, isn't there some civilised way of getting it? Some way that doesn't involve dealing with brainless primates?
A client with money to spend is never a brainless primate.
Essex man.
It is the precise point of our brief that Essex man is no more. That is exactly what they're worried about, Martin. Our task is to reposition, reinvent, make the hairy-chested tabloid of yesteryear more caring, softer, more environmentally aware.
The green sun, your organic organ. Can't be done, Charles.
It can and will be done. We shall begin with a research project, a massive research project. What do today's readers want from their newspaper? We shall ask a huge representative sample of the British public. Sandy, come in here for a moment, would you?
OK.
Now, Sandy, you are a huge representative sample of the British public.
Is this part of my NVQ?
She's got you there, Charles.
No, certainly it is part of your NVQ, supplying information to management when required.
I don't think that's a unit of competence.
Neither is Charles.
You see, I've got to do 9 units of competence. Typing, telephone skills.
Yes.
Filing, photocopying.
Yes, my word, we were lucky the day we chose you, weren't we?
And when I've got all 9 units of competence, then I get my NVQ.
Level 2.
Level 2. You see, I think supplying information is NVQ level 3.
Sandy, dearest, go away.
But I thought I was being the great British public.
No, if it's not part of your national vocational qualification, I wouldn't dream of asking.
So you don't want me to supply information?
No, not today.
Can I supply some information?
No, thank you. That will be all.
Only, I think you need to know this. The health and safety inspector's coming. I reckon you should do something about that fire escape.
Well, go and keep it company for a bit. Take it a cup of tea, making soothing noises. There, fire escape.
Only health and safety is Unit 1 of the National... Please yourselves. I'll go and make some tea.
Sandy, do you read a newspaper?
No.
Well, that was a very solid basis for a report to our client.
Caring, compassionate, green, the sun.
It is part of the Prentice McCabe plan to revolutionise the reader profile.
Are you taking the excretory fluids? My readers don't care about the environment. They're too busy throwing up all over it. You know what healthy eating is to a sun reader? Stuffing a woman so full of toxic beef that she goes 6 boobs and 4 buttocks. That's your sun reader's healthy eating. Look at this. Caring and compassionate. The Sun. This is the paper that says hanging's too good for them, whoever they are. Never heard such 24-carat excrement in all my born days.
Would I be right in assuming you don't like these proposals?
You think my readers want this garbage?
The point, my dear, gentle, loving soul, is that your readers are slowly evaporating like the smell left by a flatulent puppy.
My readers wouldn't evaporate. It's got 4 syllables.
It's not the 1980s anymore.
The 80s? The Tories? Ah, yes, I remember them well. But those days are gone, my dear. No more does Maggie dispense crude simplicities from behind her sequined blinkers. No more does Burchill hold court at the Groucho. No more the gold medallion and the vulgar chest. No more shall we wear white socks. Ah, no more, no more. Do you want some more?
Is your mate always like this?
Quite a lot of the time, yes.
Mind you, you're not wrong. It was so easy then. We knew where we were with Maggie, and the Labour Party was led by a white-haired socialist intellectual tramp. It's like hitting the arse of a rhinoceros with a double bass. We knew who our readers were, what they wanted.
It's time to forget Essex man. Your newspaper needs Worcestershire woman.
Worcestershire woman. Now, that is the first sensible thing you've said this morning.
Worcestershire woman in the nude, pages 3, 4, 5, 7, 9 and 13. Wahey, Worcestershire. How often do they do it in Ludlow? Are they getting it in Pershore? Was this what you had in mind?
It was nothing remotely what I had in mind. We were trying to reposition the paper. This is leaving it where it was.
Which is rather what I wanted to do in the first place. Still, I suppose if it worked.
But it didn't work. Listen to this. From managing editor. Worcestershire woman wheeze a disaster have been reported to Press Complaints Commission, Equal Opportunities Commission and the Wildlife Commission. Readers continue to desert. Mind you, we did sell well in parts of Worcestershire and especially one street in Evesham.
You know, Charles, there's quite a lot I don't like about this business lark.
Having to work for a living.
Well, there's that. And the relentless obsession with profit. But the worst thing about it are the clients. I mean, do you suppose it's like this for all businesses? Do you reckon if you're an advertising agency, you sit there saying, look, we wanted to do a decent campaign. It was the client made us use that ghastly talking baby that everybody wants to kill.
I imagine it is like that, yes.
We never suggested pictures of women doing... Good Lord.
No, well, we'll just have to suggest something else, won't we? Yes, Sandy?
There's a message for you, Mr. Prentice. It's ultra secret quadrupled.
Martin, I'm going out. I may be some time.
Psst, Charles.
Yes?
Over here.
Archie, there's no need to whisper. There's nobody here.
Are you sure?
This is Frank Dobson's campaign headquarters. Guarantee there's nobody here.
Charles, Downing Street has a job for you. A job of some delicacy.
Pampers?
They are liberally filled.
How delightful.
Charles, it's time to say yes to Europe.
Is it?
The government wishes to lead us into the single European currency.
Yes, I see.
We need the media on side if we're to win a referendum.
But Archie, Downing Street doesn't need Prentice McCabe for that. You've got an army of spin doctors and press secretaries.
Look what they've done for Frank Dobson.
Yes, I see your point.
Get the tabloids on side, Charles. Downing Street will be very grateful.
But how the dickens are we to do that? You know what our tabloids are like. Up yours, Delors, and hop off, you frogs. And then on the inside pages, collect these tokens and win a fortnight in Paris. Logic has always baffled me. Still, I suppose Paris would be all right if the frogs had hopped off by the time you got there.
Yes. I don't care how you do it, Charles. Don't fail me. My head's on the block.
Look, let me get this straight. You want me to persuade the tabloids, by which I take it you mean the Sun, to say yes to Europe?
Exactly. And if you do, there'll be more Pampers where these came from.
And if I don't, you're the one who'll be needing them.
Prentice McCabe, Government Media Relations, how can I help you? One moment, please. Do I have to keep saying that? Couldn't I just say P. McC?
Oh, I don't know if that's good enough for your NVQs, Andy.
Anyway, it's Sir Harold Dixon.
Oh, hell.
He says, have you done the work you promised him?
Say I'll ring him back.
Hello? Mr. McCabe will ring you back. One moment, please. He says that's not good enough.
In that case, I won't ring him back.
Hello? I've spoken to Mr. McCabe, and I'm happy to tell you that he won't return your call. We appreciate your custom. Thank you.
Level 2, level 202. Well done, Sandy.
Any chance of some tea?
OK.
Charles, squaring the tabloids, that's not our job.
The retainer we receive from our secret friends in the government pays our bills.
And we all know which tabloid they got in mind, don't we? I mean, you've tried selling them Care, Compassion and the Environment and failed.
For the time being, yes.
And now you're going to try selling them Germans, the Soraway Hun.
And Belgians.
And the French. Try to imagine selling the French to Sun readers.
In any case, do the tabloids really matter that much? Do you actually believe all this stuff? You know, it's the Sun what won it. I mean, did they really? What kind of dunderheaded, thick-skulled, amoeba-brained arse needs a tabloid newspaper to tell him what to think?
The Health and Safety Inspector, Mr. Rogers.
Oh, God.
Who have I the honour of addressing?
That's whom?
Mr.
No, don't help him, Martin. Just let's watch him suffer, shall we?
You'll be suffering if you don't get that fire escape fixed. You could toast to a crisp in here.
Yes, well, if that'll be all.
Of course it won't be all. I'm here for a full inspection.
We're really very busy at the moment.
but you can never be too busy for health and safety. Did you know that health and safety is now Unit 1 of every national vocational qualification in the country?
Yes, well, strangely enough, I am Lucasian Professor of National Vocational Qualifications at the University of Cambridge.
Oh, well, then you'll know all about the control of substances hazardous to health regulations.
Oh, my nightly bedtime reading. Oh, forget P.G. Woodhouse, to hell with Trollope. Let me curl up with the control of substances hazardous to health.
Yeah, 1985, one of the great years for health and safety regulations.
Oh, one of the great year, yes. Oh, indeed. Martin, take this person away, now.
Charles, I've really got an awful lot to do on the Dixon account.
All matters pertaining to office admin are your responsibility. We did agree. Anyway, I'm going out to see our friend at the Sun.
Oh, very well.
Have fun.
So, what precise business are you running here?
We're Prentice McCabe, Government Media Relations.
And what's that?
Look, if you're going to start asking trick questions, we shan't get anywhere.
You see, it's just not so clear-cut anymore, Charles.
Yeah, well, you see, this is exactly what our extensive research, revealed. We asked a broad representative sample of readers a series of revealing questions, and the overall impression we received was that times have changed.
What sort of question did you ask?
Would you like another drink?
Yes.
They were the kind of revealing questions designed to be revealing.
Oh, come on, what did they reveal?
Well, they revealed that this first decade of this new millennium is not the 80s, and definitely not the 90s.
And that's exactly the point.
Is it? Good Lord.
Let me give you an example. 20 years ago, you saw a bloke up a ladder with jeans round his knees, and you thought, there's a bloke up a ladder. I bet he's a sun reader.
Whistling at whatever took his fancy.
Exactly. Well, of course, he still whistles at the totty. Nowadays, he's just as likely to shout, "Here, darling, do you fancy a piquant risotto of truffles in squid ink? Because I know just how to cook it."
Up a ladder?
But you see my point, Charles. Is he a sun reader, or isn't he?
Well, let me ask you a question. Quid pro quo, Dr. Lecter, as it were. I don't know what made me think of a Chianti swilling cannibal, but do have some more. You were very supportive of New Labour at the last election, weren't you?
Like to think we played our part? Yes.
Do you see any reason why that might change before the next election?
This newspaper backs winners, mate. We will be on the winning side.
So we can forget the Conservatives, then? You were a Tory paper once, of course.
Like I said, we back winners.
Now, if these winners were gently to broach the subject of the euro...
No, Charles. No. Hold on. Stuff the Tories, that's fine. If Downing Street starts blathering about union with the French, that's different.
I was afraid it might be.
Any politician who talks about sucking up to the French gets the ferret up the bum.
Now, there's something I don't know how to cook.
That's to say nothing of the Germans. We've already asked our readers this. We ran a phone poll. Do you or do you not want your mortgage decided by some unelected lager swiller in Frankfurt? Yeah, be surprised by the result.
No, I really doubt it.
90% said no. And I haven't even mentioned the Belgians.
No, but somehow I feel you're going to.
It's a European regulation.
The Working Time Directive. Actually, Mr. McCabe, I was going to have a word with you about that.
Yes, thank you for your support, Sandy.
There is a limit to how long I'm supposed to spend on this word processor without proper breaks.
It's a European directive. Is the temperature of this fridge checked the requisite number of times per day?
It's the office fridge. We only use it for keeping milk in.
There's a yoghurt in here. Truffle and squid ink flavoured.
That's mine.
The temperature of this fridge does not conform to the food hygiene regulations.
There isn't anything you fancy. Is there something suitably poisonous?
And what's this?
Oh, well, now, I think that's a kettle. Of course, it might be a giraffe, or possibly the hunting horn of a truffle-eating tribe of invading aliens. No, it's a kettle.
I am putting a prohibition order on this kettle under the requirements of the electrical regulations. I'm not very happy about this, Mr. McCabe.
You know, it's odd you should say that. I'm so happy, I was just thinking of hitting myself on the head with the kettle. trapping myself in the fridge and bouncing down the fire escape into the path of oncoming traffic. I wouldn't want to contravene any regulations, of course.
Mr. McCabe does his best.
Yes, thank you, Sandy. That's the kind of remark that makes me want to deliver a speech thanking my director, my co-star, and my Aunt Myrtle.
Mr. McCabe, I'm not an unreasonable man. I will give you 7 days to rectify the health and safety deficiencies of this building. Otherwise, I shall use the powers invested in me to close down the premises. Good morning.
Do use the fire escape. It'll be much quicker, much quicker.
Martin.
Charles.
A drink. A very large drink.
I'm not sure that you can. I think the sherry's been condemned.
Oh, had a terrible day.
You've had a terrible day. I was just about to tie string around my neck and jump down the lift shaft. Then I remembered the European string regulations.
Oh, I'm wheezed out. I'm a wheeze-free zone. We are contracted to put forward proposals to boost the circulation of an ailing tabloid.
Yes.
We are simultaneously contracted to persuade this tabloid to say yes to Europe. I've just listened to the most unmitigated, unstoppable, xenophobic rant. I'm assured it represents the views of the readers, and Prentice McCabe is meant to make them believe in Europe. They'd be likelier to believe a sworn statement by Jeffrey Archer.
Bugger Europe.
That's exactly what they'll say.
Stuff their stupid regulations.
That's precisely what they are saying.
Charles, it's precisely what I'm saying. This building is being condemned.
Oh, Martin, that's the least of our worries.
It isn't the least of our worries.
We won't need a place to work when we have no work to do, will we?
This email's just come.
From Archie. What the hell is Prentice McCabe playing at? Have you seen the front of tomorrow's Sun? It reads, Europe, the secret plan of the Prime Sinister. You know where you can stuff the single currency. And if you don't, see diagram on page 4. 24 hours to rectify situation or you're fired. Do you know what Jimmy Connors said the day he lost 6 Love to Ivan Lendl?
Charles, the last few hours have been trying enough without you going into one of your Jimmy Connors moods.
He said, I guess that was a bad day at the office.
So what do they do, give him the Nobel Prize?
Martin, I guess today has been a bad day at the office.
The ex-office, the condemned office.
Do you know what the Jimster said when he was down 6-1, 6-1, 4-1 to Mikhail Pernfors?
Was it? And just to top things off, there's a prohibition notice on my kettle.
He said, I am so great. And that, Martin, is the point.
It's the point. Ah, yes, that's what it is.
The round of the last 16, Wimbledon 1987, behind by 2 sets and 4 games to 1, and he said, I am so great. Then what happened?
They found him a place in a secure unit.
He won. That's what happened. He won. Martin, I am so great!
Boy, turn it down. You're upsetting my regulars.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Heaven forbid that I should come between Sun readers and their crochet evening. Martin, are we going to give up?
Well, it would give us more spare time.
Are we going pathetically to admit defeat?
Shall we take a vote on it, Charles?
Martin, this is Prentice McCabe.
This is O'Donoghue's Irish theme pub. Charles, you're attracting attention.
Have we ever admitted that we are wheezed out? Have we ever shrugged, bowed our heads and said, we at P. McC are a wheeze-free zone? Is that how we behave? Or do we fight and fight and fight again?
Look, mate, you see that lot over there?
Yeah, charming fellows by the look of them, yes.
Well, those charming fellows are the Lewisham and Catford Guardian readers. You don't want to make them angry. You wouldn't like them when they're angry.
Do you think we're afraid of a few yobbos?
Yes, we are. Yes, but don't let me stop you. I'll be outside in a taxi giving you my full moral support. It's all right, Charles. You can make as much noise as you like in here. That's what I like about this club. The members are either deaf, drunk, or dead. I've been a member for years.
Mr. McCabe, good evening, sir. The usual, sir?
The usual. Isn't it nice to hear the word, the usual?
And your colleague?
No, my colleague is rather unusual, but he'd like a glass of port. It's that time, isn't it?
9 o'clock every night, sir. The members and the guests get a glass of port. It's tradition.
Oh, very nice. Ah, how terribly nice. It's tradition. How lovely to hear those words. You know, if I said to that chap,
have you got an interactive digital module, he'd say, no, sir, but I have a glass of port. It's tradition.
Cigars, Charles? Cigarettes? Turkish or American? I'm afraid I can't do a squid ink risotto, but the roast beef sandwiches are good. Or thick, proper chips and gravy. Anything else you'd like?
That's it.
Sandwich with the chips.
I want sex.
What?
I want sex.
In the smoking room of my club?
That's it, Martin. We've been getting it all wrong. We've been looking for what's changed when we should have been looking for what stayed the same. That's how we do it. That's how we serve two masters at once.
Charles, this sounds so disgusting, even the sun might draw the line.
Martin, I must get to Canary Wharf.
What, now?
2 ports, gentlemen.
No. You stay here and enjoy your port. Ports, tradition.
You want me to change the front page? What, now?
Unless, of course, you'd rather some other paper got there first. How does your proprietor usually react when you lose out to the competition?
Yes, well, point taken. I must admit, I think you're onto something. I do like this scheme.
Of course you do.
It's got vision. It's got breadth. It's got filth. And you reckon it'll have government backing?
I'm absolutely certain it will. Oh, there is one other thing. I want you to employ a guest columnist for a few weeks, a dear friend of mine, with a great deal to contribute to the national debate.
I don't just go hiring columnists on somebody's say-so.
He's an essential part of the package. If, of course, you want the package on tomorrow's front page.
Are you Europe's sexiest couple? Win the bonking holiday of a lifetime. Simply tell us why you are the sexiest couple in Europe and you should win the chance to bonk in 14 European capitals.
You could be the lucky ones to say yes to Europe.
The judges will be Denise Van Outen, the editor of The Sun, and Miss Anne Widdicombe.
In interests of balance, Martin. And the final will be televised. Contestants will be introduced by Ulrika Johnson and there will be live commentary by Terry Wogan.
The paper's circulation's gone up.
The paper's circulation has gone up, if I may say so, like a skyrocket.
And your ultra-secret colleague in Downing Street is pleased.
There are cash prizes for the finalist to be presented in euros. The British people may be induced to use the words love and euro in the same sentence. What was it the email said? Congratulations as usual. Please eat this email.
Charles, what gave you the idea?
You, dear friend, you. When you said tradition. We'd been thinking about how Sun readers had changed. What we should have been doing was thinking about how they had not changed. Make Europe sexy, literally sexy.
Well, I'm glad to have supplied the answer.
You have that talent peculiar to the mediocre of stating the obvious in a way that brings out the genius in a genius.
Yes. Well, thank you, Charles.
I've written our office risk assessments.
Well done, Sandy.
Only I'm not sure what we're going to do about our lift shaft and the fire escape.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get around to them in due course.
But that Rogers bloke is coming back.
No, not in the immediate future.
Well, you seem very confident, Charles.
He's become a Sun columnist.
He's done what?
Where's the paper?
Here.
Yes, here we are. Safe Rogering by Larry Rogers.
The Euro Bonking Contest Health and Safety Officer. Charles, you arranged this?
He jumped at the chance, so to speak. We take health and safety very seriously at Prentice McCabe.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Tavener, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry, with Siobhan Hayes, Tony Gardner, Roger Blake and Neil McCall. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Paul Schlesinger. We present Absolute Power by Mark Tavener, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry.
Personal assistant to the director. Typing, filing, maintaining office supplies and receiving clients. That's what I do here, isn't it?
Oh, yes. And very well you do it too.
The successful applicant will be keen and enthusiastic. Well, I'm keen and enthusiastic.
Yes. Oh, God, yes, you are, aren't you?
Well, I could apply for that.
Sandy, think of all the excellent training you're getting at Prentice McCabe.
Well, I'm not getting 14,000 rising to 16, though, am I?
No, but your promotion prospects are excellent.
When?
Well, when your training period is completed and Prentice McCabe is settled and solvent.
It's not easy looking smart every morning, you know, on just a few quid from petty cash. Mind you, it can't be easy looking like you either. Let me do that tie.
Sandy, don't fuss.
And you will answer that letter from Sir Howard Dixon, won't you? You know, the one asking why he hasn't had a reply to all his previous letters.
Yes. All things come to those who wait.
But he's been waiting since August.
Sandy, I know you're not just here to make the tea.
No, I'm not. I'm here to do a National Vocational Qualification in Business Administration.
Level 2.
Level 2? Yeah, all right. I'll make some tea then. Morning, Mr. Prentice.
Good morning, my fair young maiden from Billericay. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I've got a beautiful feeling money is coming our way. There's a bright golden
Charles, I've just had a sausage roll.
The agency has a new client, Martin.
Oh, who is it? Some sort of big cheese?
Oh, better than that. A big American corporate cheese. A positive McCheddar, McStilton, McEdam with added cheese.
Oh, God. An American.
Exactly. And what do you think of when you think America?
Obesity, psychoanalysis, ruby wax.
You think dollars. Lots of lovely dollars. I had a phone call last night from J. Washbrook III. He's an American.
You amaze me.
He's looking for a discreet, sophisticated agency with a high degree of political nous.
Oh, why the hell's he come to us?
I imagine he was impressed, not to say dazzled, by my intimate personal friendship with the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
You've never met the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Martin, you really must curb this pettifogging obsession with trivial detail. This is the private sector. Look at the big picture. The minutiae will take care of themselves. Now, let us prepare. Repeat after me. There are 17 people in London who matter.
Why?
Why what?
Why are there 17 people in London who matter?
Martin, never mind why. It impresses the client. That's why.
17 people in London who matter. Well, who are they?
It doesn't matter who they are.
I mean, the Archbishop of Canterbury can't be one. He's in Canterbury. And why 17?
Because it is improbable. And being improbable, it is believable. Any fool can say there are 10 people in London who matter, but 17, it suggests inside knowledge. It suggests you are a player, and by association, the client can be one too.
What sort of idiot is going to be taken in by that?
The client is an American.
Yes, that's true.
Exactly.
Ah, America, land of the arse.
I do so very beg your pardon.
No, it's true. They've all got them, great big enormous ones. It's because they drink Coca-Cola out of dustbins.
And are you proposing to share this crude racism with a vitally important client?
Oh, politically correct piffle. When you're talking America, you're talking serious arse.
Martin, all of us are talking serious arse. The point is to get paid for talking serious arse. Now, once again, there are 17 people in London who matter.
I'll take your order when you're ready, gentlemen.
Well, that is interesting. There's pan-fried plaice on the menu.
That's a use of the word interesting with which I'm not entirely familiar, Martin.
But the haddock is only fried haddock, not pan-fried haddock. Isn't that interesting?
Martin, we're about to have one of the most important business lunches in the brief history of this agency.
I've got a theory about this. If you order the plaice, they pan-fry it in a pan. But if you order the haddock, they can't use the pan because it's full of plaice. So they take the haddock, wait for a sunny day, and leave it outside on the pavement for 10 minutes.
Martin, dollars. Green and Crispies. Show me the way to the next little dollar. Oh, don't ask why.
What do you suppose they mean by Yorkshire pudding Thai style?
Martin, there are 17 people in London.
Oh, Charles, don't take life so seriously. Excuse me, what's this?
Ah, that is a traditional Yorkshire pudding made according to an 18th century Yorkshire recipe.
Why is it Thai style?
Because once we've made it, we throw lemongrass at it and hope for the best. Your guest has arrived. This way, sir.
Charles.
Mr. Washbrook.
No. Jay, please. And this must be Martin.
Martin McCabe III.
May I tempt you to a little pouilly-fouissé? Rather a good year, as a matter of fact.
Oh, well, I don't usually.
I expect you'd like a dustbin of Coca-Cola.
Well, perhaps I will have a little wine. I don't normally eat lunch.
No, of course not. Lunch is for wimps. Breakfast is for losers. Dinner is for dropouts.
But I think perhaps I could face a little caviar.
Caviar? Well, what a good idea. Just what I was about to order. And I expect Martin would like a bit of dry toast.
No. The caviar will be fine.
And then perhaps some lobster.
The lobster? Yes, why not?
And then the rib of beef.
Oh, God. On reflection, I think I might just settle for the lally of lamb, flambéed in Vimto. He's been rather a long time in the gents, hasn't he?
Not as long as you'll be when you see the bill. Charles, 3 portions of caviar.
We have to think big, Martin. If this comes off, we'll be opening offices in the States, jet-setting across the global economy. Anyway, I've phoned Sandy and told her to send the petty cash round by motorbike.
That won't cover it.
Do you think I should bring back and tell her to sell a couple of desks?
Right, gentlemen. Let's get down to business.
Let's indeed.
I'm looking for a British agency with media savvy and a high degree of political nous.
Martin.
Oh, Mr. Washbrook, we've got so much political nous that the ear of the government is our favourite orifice. Sorry, we cut that one. Yeah, sorry. No. We were worried you might be some thin-skinned Bible basher who'd take offence.
Martin.
Yeah, Mr. Washbrook.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mr. Washbrook.
Yes.
Mr. Washbrook, there are 17 people in London who matter.
Are there?
Yes.
Screw 'em. Gentlemen, let me lay my cards on the table. I represent socialism in America now.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. You can't. You represent international capital and my chance of getting hold of some.
I am the president of socialism in America now.
You swine. Utter total swine. Socialism? Given a quick cursory glance at the United States, how would you say socialism in America's doing, actually? Give us your half-time assessment, Ron.
We haven't yet won the hearts and minds of the people, but...
I think that's fair. Do you think that's fair, Martin?
Yes, I think it might be true to say that the monster-raving loony parties won more elections than you have.
America, the most rampantly, unashamedly capitalist society on earth, and I end up with the only living socialist in New York.
I owe you an apology.
You owe me for caviar, lobster, rib of beef, claret, burgundy, and a creme brulee Granny Smith.
Hey, listen, I'll get the lunch.
A socialist will pay for the lunch?
You see, I'm a rich socialist.
Ah.
I am a very rich socialist.
Well, they're the very best kind, of course. Don't you think, Martin?
Does this mean Prentice McCabe is not paying for the lunch?
You got it.
In that case, I'll start again with the caviar.
Oh, Mr. McCabe, Sir Harold Dixon phoned.
Oh, tell him I'm out.
Well, I did. You were out.
Well, if he phones while I'm in, tell him I'm dead.
Jay, do come through. Some coffee, please, Sandy.
OK.
You know, I don't want to be discouraging, but after your experience of America, what makes you think that Britain is right for the socialist message?
Socialists have been having rather a lean time of it over here.
Especially in the Labour Party.
You see, what the socialist movement needs is a win.
Well, I would broadly go along with that, yes. The Berlin Wall, the collapse of the Soviet Empire, it does suggest that relegation is looming.
We need to win a high-profile election. An election of the world is watching.
And you think this can happen in Tony Blair's Britain? You haven't been taking lessons in political judgment from William Hague, have you?
I've always admired naive American optimism.
But... Gentlemen. Now, I am prepared to pay you a generous commission and to put a substantial sum at your disposal if you will use all your brains, skill, and wit to secure the election of a socialist mayor of London.
So, you have never handed over £2,000 to a complete stranger in Shepherd's Market.
course I haven't.
Or asked a friend to lie for you?
Truth is a socialist principle.
Is it?
Yes, Martin, of course it is. Now, have you ever made a complete screw-up of running the health service?
Of course not.
Now, can I just ask you about your background? You have a master's degree in philosophy, but you're working as a street cleaner in Walthamstow.
Yes.
Is there a history of mental illness in your family?
Certainly not.
Mind you, I don't suppose there's much call for philosophy in Walthamstow.
Mr. McCabe, theory becomes a weapon in the hands of the masses. I read Marx's philosophy. You can't join the workers' struggle without joining the workers. Can I ask you something? What's in this for you? For Prentice McCabe, whoever you are?
It is the cause, my dear old darling. It is the cause. There are still some of us left, you know, who believe in the struggle. Oh, don't be fooled by all this. The baubles and trinkets of an outmoded system. I spit them.
Sorry, Charles, just try and get out of the way of passing thunderbolts.
Ah, comrade youth trainee.
Comrade, Mr. Prentice, you asked me to remind you you're having a mug of coffee with the Albanian ambassador in half an hour.
Thank you, comrade.
Do I get extra money for doing this?
Don't be ridiculous. Leave the room immediately.
I'm not going to be somebody's mouthpiece, you know. I'm going to say exactly what I want to say.
My dear fellow, of course you are. It's just that we're going to help you say it.
Tony Blair, the illegitimate offspring of Margaret Thatcher. Tony Blair's third way is a capitalist lie. This election is a lie. The so-called Labour Party, a sham democracy to stifle the voice of the people. I'm not even going to waste your time talking about the other party. Let's leave them to sink in their capitalist sleeves.
Oh, word, he sounds full of passionate sincerity.
Yeah, well, that's what Washbrook's paying us for.
Let's make this a people's election. Not an election for millionaires and Blair stooges. An election for all the people of London. White and black, the poor, the unemployed, and everybody suffering and sweltering on the London Underground so that Tony's cronies can swill their champagne on the gravy train. Yes. Oh, yes, my friends, we've had enough of signal failures at White City and passenger incidents at West Ruislip. We've had enough of democracy failures in Downing Street and candidate incidents in the Labour Party. He talks about the people. Let's make this the election when the people talk to him.
A splendid effort, Martin.
Thank you, Charles.
Ah, my pager. When the pager sounds, it means somebody has gone off message. I have been summoned, Martin.
Psst, Charles, over here.
Ah, over there.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course it's safe. This is Sir John Bird's leaving party. There's nobody here at all.
We've got a job for you. Something that should be right up your street. Something a bit messy and mucky.
Do tell me more.
Well, you know the Prime Minister only ever agreed to have an elected London mayor so that he could appear to be doing something radical.
Well, isn't that rather the line being taken by this socialist chappie?
Charles, this socialist chappie has got to be stopped.
Ah. Oh, dear.
You must have seen the opinion polls. If this keeps up, he's going to win. This isn't meant to be a proper election. This is supposed to be a shoo-in for Blair's candidate. I don't mind telling you, we've made a pretty fair lash-up of this.
Oh, do you think so?
And that was before this independent socialist candidate showed up.
Stopping him may be a bit difficult, actually.
We pay you to do things that are difficult. Damn it, Charles, you did an excellent job on the Tory campaign. Prentice McCabe's finest hour.
Well, that, of course, was not so difficult.
As usual, Downing Street is to be kept out of it.
And you will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
I don't care how you do it. I don't want to know the details. I want this socialist candidate discredited, shafted, ruined, wrecked.
Grief, man, you sound like you've swallowed Neil Kinnock. Well, Martin, you can't say it's exactly unexpected. I had been waiting for something of the sort.
It does rather raise a moral dilemma.
A moral dilemma? This is Prentice McCabe. It raises nothing of the kind. It raises a practical question. This agency is now more or less solvent.
Thanks in no small measure to our government retainer for doing Downing Street's dirty work.
On the other hand, J. Washbrook III is very rich indeed. Do you know, it's a wonderful thing when you think what middle-class guilt has given us.
Charity, philanthropy, Esther Ranson.
It has given us a very rich American socialist longing to throw his money away. Such a client is not to be lightly tossed aside, government retainer or no government retainer.
Well, here's another practical problem. This candidate has been personally vetted by Prentice McCabe. Let's face it, Charles, if there's muck to be found, you're the man to find it. You went through his background with a fine tooth comb.
Yes, he is purity personified, isn't he?
Hello, Prentice McCabe. Hold on, please.
Sandy, what the devil is that?
It's Chopin's funeral march. I've just put something on hold. I thought it'd make a nice change from Greensleeves.
No, I don't really think so, Sandy.
Oh, all right. La 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 la.
Sandy, give me the phone. Who is it?
Sir Harold Dixon.
Good morning, Sir Harold. Bear with me one moment. Martin, what work have we done on the Dixon account?
Very little.
Sir Harold, my people have researched the background pretty thoroughly on this. I'm just thumbing through the file now. Martin, what advice have we got for Sir Harold?
Very little.
Sir Harold, our feeling is that we should play a long game with regard to this one. How long a game, Martin?
Oh, tell him in these situations it's early doors.
In these situations, it's early doors, Sir Harold. I'm sorry? What the hell am I talking... Well, Sir Harold, can I ring you back when I've run that up my colleague's flagpole and seen who's vomited? Do you think we could make Sir Harold the first victim of the socialist revolution?
Of course, it's a term of abuse, isn't it? Socialist. If to care about our hospitals is to be socialist, then I am guilty and proud of it. If to care about the deplorable state of our ambulance service is to be socialist, then I am guilty and proud of it. If to want property for people, not property that's so overpriced it's out of the reach of people, is socialist, then I am guilty and proud of it. And if to regard Tony Blair with his henchmen, his cronies, his spin doctors and his dirty tricks departments as the biggest humbug and hypocrite ever to have occupied Downing Street is to be socialist, then I am guilty and proud of it. And so, in your heart of hearts, are you.
You don't think your speechwriting effort tonight was just a little over the top, do you?
It wasn't my effort. The People's Morris says speechwriters are the parasites of democracy. A politician should say precisely what he thinks in the way he wants to say it.
Lord, that's appalling.
Frankly, Charles, this thing is out of our control. I don't think we could stop it now if we wanted. Have you seen the latest opinion polls? There's a growing chance that our boy, if he is our boy, is going to win.
Yes, I've seen the polls.
There are millions of ordinary people fed up with the two major parties and willing to give him a chance.
It's a question of do we or don't we?
Do we or don't we what?
Oh, come on, Martin. This is hardly a severe test of the wheeze-maker's art, is it? No elaborate wheezing is needed here. If we simply leaked to the press that the People's Morris is being funded by foreign money, specifically by American dollars, it would kill his campaign stone dead.
Yes, but we wouldn't leak that to the press, would we?
Enjoy your meal.
No.
How would you like to share my McRibs?
About as much as I'd like to share your McBowels, Jay. If Prentice McCabe goes stateside, does that mean we get to eat McRibs every day?
You bet.
Well, I'm not turning into a wide-load lard ass with good teeth for anyone.
Martin, the big picture. Offices from New York to Missouri. Concord between London and New York. Prentice McCabe Worldwide Enterprises.
No.
Worth a wobbly bot, wouldn't you say?
No. Martin is perfectly right.
Martin is never perfectly right about anything.
No, look, I mean, I'm the president of socialism in America. Here I am, inflicting our capitalist culture on you.
No, not at all.
Yes, he is. Couldn't we go somewhere a bit more left-wing, like the Ritz or the Savoy?
You're right.
Jay, we love McDonald's.
No, we don't.
Look, I insist. Look, I tell you what. leave this embarrassing imperialist trash and be my guest tonight. What do we have lunch today?
Oh, that's a little haunt of ours. Yes, we have no polenta.
As my guests. No, I insist. Look, you guys are capitalists, and I'm using you, right? Believe me, I'm using you.
Charles, look, no disrespect, Jay, but I like England. I'm not at all sure about going stateside.
Well, that's okay, Martin. I'm not offended. Look, I tell you what. If Prentice is to move over to the States to use my money for the things I believe in, you can stay here and do all the work of running the London Inn.
When you say work...
Anyhow, before I make any final decision, I want to see you win this election.
But you see, Archie, it's rather out of our hands.
But this is democracy run riot. We're not used to it. We're used to having things our own way.
Little to be done, I fear.
We've always managed to arrange things in the past.
Oh, I don't know. Scottish Parliament? You cocked that up a bit, didn't you?
Well, yes, there was that.
Made a monumental Horlicks of the Welsh Assembly.
Well, yes, there was that.
Abolition of the House of Lords? Now, there was a study in sustained asininity.
Well, yes, you could say so.
You know, Archie, for a bunch of control freaks, you're a sorry collection of underachievers, aren't you?
Look, our candidate selection for Mayor of London has been...
a cock-up. Horlicks. Asinine.
Well, yes, but... Oh, Charles, I'm desperate.
Yes, you are, aren't you? So, you see, it's goodbye, Archie.
Well, I never was very happy about us being a sort of unofficial arm of the government anyway. It did seem to raise some ethical questions. Charles, have you ever been bothered by an ethical question?
Oh, no. Well, there was once, possibly, when I was about 12. The moment passed. Come on, Martin, you're not telling me you've got ethical hang-ups about all that lovely American lolly.
No, I suppose not.
Sorry to disturb you, but there's an urgent phone call. It's from the manager from Yes, We Have No Polenta.
What on earth can they want?
Well, probably inviting us to a free lunch. Honoured customers, you know. Orlando, how are you? Yes, certainly, I remember the caviar. Yes, and the lobsters. No, there must be some mistake. He's an American philanthropist. He insisted. Yes, I quite understand. Yes.
Charles, you've gone the colour of pea soup with added frog.
The lunch.
Yeah, well, what about it?
J. Washbrook III wrote the cheque. It has bounced 8 miles high.
What?
It has bounced.
Oh, now there's a wheeze.
You see, Charles, socialism is a very noble ideal.
Is it?
Damn right. But you know what's wrong with the socialist movement? It's full of crooks. It's always been full of crooks. We're just not good enough for the philosophy.
You utter hypocrite.
No, Charles. You do me an injustice. I really am a socialist. And I really am a crook.
But why? I mean, why?
Because it was so much fun. There's limited pleasure in being the only living socialist in New York. Also, nobody in New York would have believed this for 2 minutes. The minute I met you, I just loved your naive British optimism. Admit it, Charles. You've been, how would you put it, out-wheezed.
I am never out-wheezed.
Come on. I struck a kind of blow for the old movement. You should have seen yourself. Offices stateside, flitting about in Concord. Oh, boy. I loved it.
And you never even paid for lunch.
No, but it was a hell of a lunch, wasn't it?
Just one last little thing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you or are you not rich?
Well, put it this way. As a man to man. Lend me the plane fare home.
And he even got the plane fare off you. What a performer.
Well, it was either that or he threatened to sell the whole thing to the tabloids.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen the Evening Standard?
Martin, I'm in no mood for reading the papers. It may possibly have dawned on you that we are now completely out of work.
Not entirely, Charles. You see, J. Washbrook III did not only write a cheque at the restaurant, he also wrote a cheque to cover Morris's mail shot to 5 million Londoners.
And?
8 miles high. And he wrote a cheque to cover the rent on the headquarters of socialism now. The capitalists have repossessed it. Oh, and he wrote a cheque for the use of the meetings hall where Morris delivered his tirades. Oh, yes, the paper.
Socialism can't pay the bills. People's candidate arrested.
He's been charged with fraud and deception.
I would have thought that made him admirably qualified to be Mayor of London.
This email's just come.
Congratulations, as usual. Appreciate what a difficult assignment this was and have doubled your fee. Please eat this email, Archie.
So, we're back in business.
Well, I don't know that we shall mark this down as one of our triumphs, Martin.
No, but you've learned something.
And what might that be?
That there are even worse crooks and liars in the world than Prentice McCabe.
Get out, Sandy.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry, with Siobhan Hayes, Tony Gardner, Colin McFarlane and Hugh Parker. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Paul Schlesinger. Present Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry.
Psst, Charles, over here.
Ah, over there.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course it's safe. This is the Chris Evans fan club. Nobody here at all.
Good news, Charles. Downing Street is very happy.
Happy with the contribution of Prentice McCabe?
Well, that goes without saying. No. Happy with, well, everything. The polls are looking good, the economy's looking good, everything's looking good.
And you wouldn't say there's any danger of smugness or complacency?
What, us? Oh, no, of course not. We're New Labour.
There is such a thing as the arrogance of power.
Anyone talking about the arrogance of power is off message. And we wouldn't want that, would we? No. The good news is that I've got absolutely no work for Prentice McCabe at all.
No work? Nothing?
Absolutely nothing. We just don't need you at the moment. Things are just going too well.
But that's terrible.
Well, Charles, you're simply going to have to find yourself some new clients. After all, Prentice McCabe is a private company. Enterprise, Charles. Don't want your agency becoming dependent on the state, do we? That's not very New Labour at all.
Archie, I feel sure that the range of services we offer...
Goodbye, Charles. See you around.
Archie, I would like a moment of your time. That's exactly what I got.
Sandy, this is the vexed question of wages. Now is not a good time.
No, it never is.
Let me put it this way. Are you familiar with the concepts of liquidity and cash flow?
Well, no, not really.
Pity. I was hoping one of us might be.
Do you mean you haven't got any money?
That is the nub of the essence of the gist, certainly.
Well, actually, that's not really what I wanted to see you about.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, you know you can rely on my support, my help. You don't want to talk about money. Wonderful.
See, I went to visit my dad yesterday.
Ah, how is the old crook? And I say that supportively and helpfully.
Well, actually, his parole hearing comes up in 2 weeks.
Does it really? My word, doesn't time fly? Well, no, actually, I suppose it doesn't if you're in strange ways.
And I was telling him about your unique range of contacts at the highest level of government.
Yeah, it never fails, that one, does it? I can't positively recall an occasion when it worked, mind you.
And what we were thinking was, well, perhaps Prentice McCabe could use its influence. You know, put in a word.
Put in a word? Use our influence?
After all, I mean, I have done a lot of work since I came in.
Yes, indeed. You've certainly benefited from the Prentice McCabe high-quality training package.
And you've benefited even more. So you could be said to owe me a favour.
Well, look, Sandy, I'll tell you what I'll do.
Yeah?
I'll talk it over with Charles.
I I did want this to be civilised, Charles. We live in such a brutal world.
Indeed we do.
And I'm told, I did ask around, that the civilised way to tell a chap he's no longer wanted is over poached eggs at Claridge's. Well, here we are.
I think I'll have a kipper.
No, you'll have the poached eggs, Charles.
No. I woke up this morning, looked out of the window and thought, kippers.
Are you ready to order, madam?
My companion will have the poached eggs.
Couldn't I have them boiled? Fried? Scrambled? Look, throw a couple of eggs at the wall and I'll lie underneath and catch the drips.
1 kedgeree, poached eggs, and let's have some champagne.
Certainly, madam.
You see, the thing is, Charles, I go through our company accounts and I notice monthly payments to Prentice McCabe Government Media Relations. And I have to ask myself, what are we getting in return? What is a government media relations agency?
We have a unique range of contacts at the highest level of government. It's never worked, that one, has it?
And sometimes I have to make tough decisions. It's a question of being tough, dynamic and flexible. That's just the business world.
1 kedgeree, 1 poached eggs.
Charles, do I look dynamic and flexible to you?
Martin, the game we are playing is a very simple one. Either we make a profit or we go bust.
Well, it's a silly game and I don't want to play. It's vulgar.
It's capitalism.
It's not English.
Martin, the English discovered capitalism.
Yes, but we gave it away pretty quickly, didn't we? We went to the Germans and the Americans. We said, we've just discovered capitalism. We don't want it. You have it.
This agency, like it or not, depends on a relentless flow of high-powered business leaders offering high-powered money for the unique Prentice McCabe package.
Oh, Charles, can I lie down for a minute?
That's negativity, Martin, the old way of doing things. Those are the forces of conservatism.
I like the forces of conservatism. What's wrong with the forces of conservatism? Meeting old George for a pint and thinking, God, he's even more boring than he was last Friday, but at least he's still there. Turning on the Today programme and thinking Sue McGregor doesn't get any better, does she? But at least she's still there.
Martin.
Being insulted by shop assistants. I wonder if you can help me. No, I'm on my break, but at least she's still there. Well, she isn't there. She's on her break.
Martin, we adapt to the forces of progress.
Brats with mobile telephones.
The forces of progress.
New ways of working. Do as you're told or you're sacked.
The forces of progress, Martin.
And you can't even get home and flip on the telly. You need 15 remote controls, a widescreen digital multiplex cinema, 300 channels, and all of them showing rubbish. I hate the forces of progress. People who say to you, have a nice day, and you smile politely because you're English when what you want to say is my day is none of your damn business.
Martin, I can see where you're coming from on this one.
And you know what I really hate? Dynamic women. Dynamic women are the absolute and utter flaming limit.
Good morning. I mended the photocopier, done the filing, and I sorted your correspondence, Mr. McCabe. I've put the one from Sir Harold Dixon's lawyer on the top.
What?
There's nothing to panic about, Charles. The Dixon account is receiving my urgent attention. Put it over there somewhere, Sandy.
There's a gentleman outside. He says he hasn't got an appointment, but could you possibly see him?
A client! A client! You see, Martin, they're flocking to the doors of Prentice McCabe. High-rolling, high-flying, decision-making.
It's the Bishop of Bath and Wales. Would you like to come this way?
Gentlemen, my Lord Bishop, Prentice McCabe is at your service.
But only if you're a high-rolling bishop.
Gentlemen, God moves in a mysterious way.
So do the forces of progress, by the looks of it.
And that's why I've come to you.
Would you like some sherry?
Martin, the bishop doesn't want alcohol at 10 in the morning.
A sherry would be delightful.
Oh, some sherry. Oh, well, of course, sherry. Yes, sherry, Sandy.
Sandy, it's in the cupboard outside.
What shall I put it down as?
What?
For my MVQ.
Oh, never mind that now.
But I've got to have a heading.
Serving the needs of management.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Do sit down, Bishop, or would you prefer to kneel? I don't know, we have a cushion.
Gentlemen, I have come to you because I want you to save the Church of England. We are, as I expect you chaps would put it, losing market share.
Would we put it like that, Charles?
Oh, yes, that's exactly how we'd put it. What precisely do you mean by that?
I mean that no one is entering our establishments and buying what we have to offer. Over 70% of the population believes in God. Why can't we get them to come to church?
It's a fascinating question.
One we've often asked ourselves.
But what exactly does this have to do with Prentice McCabe?
Well, I'm speaking with the full authority of the Archbishop. I want you chaps to do what I believe you call a product relaunch.
You want us to relaunch God?
In a sense, yes. I want you to put the Church of England where it belongs.
After Rolf Harrison before Dad's army.
At the centre of our national life, there is a moral vacuum in the nation's soul, a vacuum where the Church ought to be. I may say that you come most warmly recommended. I understand you deal at the very highest levels of government and industry.
Do we?
Yes, we do.
Oh, yes, we do, yes. But relaunching the Church of England, you're asking for a miracle. Well, mind you, I suppose people do in your neck of the woods.
It's a challenge, Martin. Your Grace must forgive my unspeakable vulgarity if I turn to the subject of mammon.
Mr. Prentice, the Church of England is well able to pay your fees.
In that case, the challenge is irresistible. Splendid sermon, Vicar.
I particularly enjoyed Life is Like the Ferry from Dover to Boulogne. I can't think why that had never struck me before.
And how very hip, if I may say so, to take as your theme our love for our fellow animals.
Oh, you found it stimulating?
Oh, my word, yes. Which of us has never stoned a crow? That question will live in the mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I did so enjoy the two ladies with their experimental tambourine. It wouldn't surprise me to see them booked for an extended season at Ronnie Scott's.
Stranger things have happened. He moves in a mysterious way.
So did the tambourine.
You see, I like my congregation to be happy.
Well, I think they both were.
May we hope to see you next Sunday?
A bit difficult, unfortunately.
Next Sunday, oh dear.
We do hold services during the week, of course.
Yes, I tell you what, we'll ring the advance box office and see what's available, all right?
It's impossible, Charles.
Well, think of the church as an ailing business. We are its management consultants. What do we recommend?
I suppose the usual things: modernise, downsize, go into partnership with private industry.
Well, Martin, I scarcely think we're going to remove the deep-seated problems of the Anglican faith by renaming it the Church of St. Woolworths Without. No, we need to be more fundamental. Why don't people go to church?
Because they don't see any reason why they should.
Yes, that's good.
No, it isn't.
No, you've identified a vital aspect of the problem. Here is a product that people don't realise they need. Now, let's look at the marketplace. Is there a rival firm doing things our client ought to be doing?
Well, the Roman Catholics are still thriving.
Exactly. The C of E is playing to empty houses all over the country when the Pope is packing them in like Andrew Lloyd Webber. Why?
Oh, well, have you got the results of that research survey?
Can I have a quick word?
We're a bit tied up at the moment, Sandy.
I just wondered if you'd had a chance to mention to Mr. Prentice, you know, what we talked about.
Oh, yes. Well, actually, no. But I haven't forgotten.
No, of course not. I would have typed your letters, only I forgot.
Would I be right in thinking that our Sandy is not her usual sunny self this morning?
She's worried about her father. His parole's coming up, the miserable old sinner. Actually, I did promise I'd mention it to you. Sandy wants us to use our influence.
Does she? Oh dear.
Of what did God die?
I'm sorry?
It's one of the questions we asked in our research survey. Of what did God die? Now, listen to this. He committed suicide because everyone stopped talking to him.
It's rather good. And for our purposes, completely useless.
No, and listen to this. God did not die. He signed an exclusive deal with Sky Box Office and is only available on satellite and cable. And this one, God died because he heard Cliff Richard and did the only decent thing under the circumstances. Hardly the basis for a corporate strategy, is it? Charles, you seem distracted.
I know that at some point today you said something intelligent and important, Martin. I only wish I could remember what it was.
Well, 27% of people polled...
No. It was nothing to do with the research survey. What were we discussing before that?
You said you'd like to help Sandy's dad.
And you said his parole hearing's up in 2 weeks. The miserable old sinner. That's it, sin. Sin, that's the corporate strategy.
It amazes me you can get like this after 2 glasses of Chardonnay.
No, listen, Martin. Margaret Thatcher. Did anybody actually like Margaret Thatcher?
Don't be ridiculous.
But everybody voted for her, didn't they? And why? Because she served everybody right. She made people suffer and they came back for more.
Time after time.
Precisely my point. Now, look at the Bells and Smells Brigade, the left-footers. Do they pack their congregation in by telling them how wonderful they are? Of course not.
Their message is, you're all miserable sinners, you better get to church fast. And that's where the Anglicans are getting it wrong. They tell people to be happy and clappy, when they should be giving them a slappy on the nappy.
Have you been a naughty boy? Ring Canterbury 461932.
Exactly.
Charles, I don't think we can revive the Church of England with a series of suggestive postcards in phone boxes.
Oh, we'll do better than that. We'll run a poster campaign nationwide. Let's spend some of the bishop's money. And time for you to start writing some speeches.
It is a pleasure and a privilege to be with you today at the annual assembly of the Mothers of Christian Invention. My friends, just you wait, Henry Higgins, just you wait. You'll be sorry, but your tears will be too late. And that, in a very real sense, says it all. You know, I find at the start of this new millennium, we are all asking ourselves, who are we? I want this afternoon to offer an Anglican perspective on that question. If I wanted a word to describe the British people, that word would be pestilential. We are a nation wallowing in a cesspit of moral depravity, obsessed with greed, lust, and football. We are told that the economy is booming. We are told that we are the 5th richest nation in the world. Well, I say to the government, humbug! I say to our political masters, hypocrites! I say, wipe the grin from your self-serving, self-satisfied faces. This is not a time to be smug and complacent. This is a time to think on your sins.
Do you think it would be unreasonable of me to suggest that the Church of England has gone off message?
Church of England? Off message?
Well, I don't think anyone notices the Church of England's message nowadays, do you?
You think not? So nobody's noticed the poster campaign?
Poster campaign?
Poster campaign for the dear old C.O.B. Has there been one?
Gentlemen, the Prime Minister was returning from a speaking engagement in the North last night when he was confronted by a billboard, an enormous billboard, saying, "Don't make me come down there, God." And this was right at the entrance to Watford Gap Services station.
Well, I expect that comes under the heading of celestial restaurant criticism. Scarcely important, is it?
Well, 10 minutes later, in the Romford Road, there were 2 posters. One of the Prime Minister smiling and the strapline, "New Labour Britain, the place to be." Right next to it was a picture of Dante's Inferno and a caption saying, "I told you not to listen to false prophets, God." I mean, since when did God become leader of the opposition?
I'd always rather thought of him as a Liberal Democrat.
I mean, what has got into these people? Centuries of quiescence, of being the epitome of reassuring irrelevance. Everyone wants to know the Church of England is there, but no one wants to go anywhere near it, like county cricket or BBC One.
Don't you think this nationwide poster campaign could be simply dismissed as the last tortured death throes of millennial angst?
That's utter rubbish.
Well, it is, but it has a certain pleasing rhythm.
Gentlemen, I would not wish you to underestimate the seriousness with which the PM regards this matter, after a particularly objectionable thought for the day this morning.
I heard it. Yeah, something to do with the British people being obsessed with materialism and the retail price index.
Indeed.
And the chap finished off, "If thine RPI shall offend thee, pluck it out." I remember thinking, I wonder who wrote that.
Yes, I really can't imagine.
Now, obviously, the government cannot be seen to intervene in the affairs of the church.
But Prentice McCabe could, if we were still on our generous retainer.
Charles, I want the Church of England back on message. All this nonsense about sin, making people feel miserable. What on earth has got into them?
The Bishop of Bath and Wells is here.
You didn't order a bishop, did you, Martin?
No, mine's the tuna mayonnaise on brown. The bishop must be yours, Charles.
Bath and Wells. Oh, yes, he's an old school friend.
Oh, really?
Yes, very old, yes. It's amazing, isn't it? 1 minute a chap's skiving off rugby to firebomb the tuck shop. Next minute he's the Bishop of Bath and Wells.
Mr. Prentice, I've nearly finished the typing.
Oh, good.
How many P's are in depravity?
So, Canterbury is delighted, and Downing Street is disgusted.
It is a bit thick, Charles. I mean, here we have one very satisfied client. The Church of England is commanding more attention than it has done in decades.
Yes, I know what you mean. We seem to have done some of our best work on this account. Sir Harold Dixon would give his eye teeth for some of this stuff.
Even so.
Yes, quite. For us, the wishes of number 10 must come first. The government's generous retainer must at all costs be retained.
Yes, we can hardly rest the financial future of Prentice McCabe on some here today, gone tomorrow theory of eternal salvation.
The time has come for a wheeze.
The problem is, Charles, you've been too successful.
I suppose there's always the classic.
What?
Well, the bishop is due to address an ecumenical gathering on the 2nd of this month. Now, if you recall, we were asked to provide some suggestions about what he might say.
Oh, yes. What shall it profit a man if his property goes up by 20,000 and he loses his own soul? His lordship wanted, what was it? Lashings of misery.
Yes. Now, if in delivering his lashings of misery, the bishop were to appear conspicuously merry...
What, the laced drinks wheeze, honestly, Charles. The Queen's Master of Wheezers, the Emeritus Professor of Wheezers in the University of Oxford, Honest Charlie, purveyor of wheezers to the gentry, reduced to achieving a political objective by lacing a bishop's tipple? Pathetic.
Well, you suggest something.
Reason with him. Put it to him that Downing Street would look favourably on a slight change of tone.
This is a free country, Mr. Prentice. Are you suggesting that a church with a deep love of liberty, is required to be on message? That we are all required to sing New Labour's company song? That even the church is required to toe the party line?
Yeah, that's about it. That's a very useful canter around this particular course. That's exactly what we're suggesting.
Let me put it this way, my lord. You have every right to say exactly what you decide.
Good.
However, when the seat of Canterbury next falls vacant, Downing Street will not be uninvolved in the selection process. A candidate who in the past has been cooperative.
But that's a disgraceful suggestion. Are you implying that I became a bishop out of personal ambition?
Well, it will be an odd direction for personal ambition to take, I grant you.
After all, Mr. Prentice, it was your suggestion. Lay the emphasis on sin, you said, and lay it on thick.
You did say that, Charles, yes.
Look at the success of Margaret Thatcher, you said.
You did say that, Charles.
Yes, I did say that, yes. Martin, why don't you go and drink a cocktail where the ice is solid and the glass is crushed?
Gentlemen, my mind is made up. My message will be stern and unbending. Statistics of economic success are the indicators of moral emptiness.
It's a very nice place, Canterbury. 4 weeks' holiday and luncheon vouchers.
Mr. Prentice, I have no interest at all in being the next Archbishop of Canterbury.
Haven't you? Oh, bugger, my lord.
I'm really not happy about this, Mr. Prentice.
Sandy, there's nothing to it.
No, I really don't want to do this.
Oh, may heaven preserve us from a youth trainee with a conscience. Sandy, it's a vital part of your NVQ.
Is it?
Of course it is. Look, Unit 6, keyboard skills. Unit 7, efficient filing. Unit 8, getting a bishop smashed out of his cassock.
Charles, if Sandy doesn't want to do it, she doesn't want to do it.
Well, you and I won't be able to. Look, at considerable trouble, I have managed to broaden Sandy's experience by getting her a place at the Episcopal reception.
As an unpaid waitress?
On one level, as an unpaid waitress. But think of the opportunities to meet the movers and shakers of the Anglican Church.
And to put vodka in the sherry.
But in particular, to meet the movers and shakers. I do feel it could be to your advantage.
I'm sorry, but I don't think so.
Such a promising career so prematurely ended.
Well, at least we've come to the right place, Charles.
In what sense?
Well, we're about to be told to put away material things. 10 minutes after that, we'll lose our government contract and go bankrupt. It has a certain pleasing symmetry.
Ladies and gentlemen, our main speaker today is noted as perhaps the most eloquent, the most compelling speaker in the Anglican movement, and, indeed, in the Church as a whole. The Bishop of Bath and Wells.
My grace, your grace, amazing grace. We are all of us miserable sinners. Oh, yes, indeed. Very miserable. Dear, oh dear. I've never seen such a miserable collection in my life.
Charles. Hush, Martin.
We have done what we have left undone, and left undone when all is said and done. And let me put it this way. I know a fat old bishop who's never sad at all. And one night after evensong, a sinner came to call.
Charles, the sherry. Shh, Martin, the bishop is giving it welly.
Relieve the burden of your soul, for you the Lord has died. Then he heard the man's confession and laughed until he cried.
I particularly liked the bit where he said, "And it's a big hello to my boss, the Archbishop of Canterbury. Hi there, Arch."
Yes, and then he said, "Some people think I'm after his job, but I watched the Archbishop on Millennium Night and I thought, what a plonker. To want his job, he'd have to be clinically insane."
Yes, I shall watch his future career with considerable interest.
Of course, the Methodists were appalled.
I met a Roman Catholic priest in the lobby afterwards. He said he hadn't seen a member of the clergy lit up like that in 20 years, not even in Dublin.
Of course, it does rather weaken the Church's message about sin.
I think I did detect a certain weakening of the intellectual backbone, yes. The Archbishop has issued a new message. Apparently it's all right for people to be happy-ish, to feel positive-ish.
And Downing Street is happy-ish.
Congratulations as usual, I believe, was the email.
You know, Charles, I feel rather like a humble member of the audience asking a magician how it was done. I must confess to some astonishment as how even the Wheeze Master General got Sandy to change her mind.
Well, thank you, Martin. It was a question of carrot and stick, really. It was all about finding the right inducement. Her father's parole hearing is in 2 weeks, as you told me. Well, I put it to her that a personal intervention from the Archbishop of Canterbury would not be unhelpful. This sort of intervention that could only be achieved by Prentice McCabe.
And will he intervene?
He will now. He has decided, in the light of his bishop's rather eye-catching contribution to the national debate, that in the matter of sin, the Church's business is to forgive it. Oh, yes, he's been most cooperative.
An email.
Ah, from Downing Street, no less. In the interests of national morale, the PM feels it would be helpful for an England sports team to win something. Will Prentice McCabe kindly arrange?
An England sports team to win something? Charles, even Prentice McCabe can't manage that.
Martin, I think the time may have come to pray.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Tavener, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry, with Siobhan Hayes, Tony Gardner, John Rowe and Alice Torrance. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Paul Schlesinger. Absolute Power, created by Mark Tavener and written by Mark Burton, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry.
Oh, 4:30, a whole hour till going home time. Dear, oh dear.
Mr. McCabe.
I'm busy.
We're out of coffee and we need to order some more loo rolls.
Well, whose responsibility is that?
Yours.
So what are you doing then?
I'm studying, look.
Marketing, a beginner's guide for school leavers.
As part of my MVQ, I'm doing a day release course on marketing.
What, a whole day a week?
Yeah.
Have you okayed this with someone?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yes, good.
Actually, I'm supposed to get your help on this questionnaire about my workplace.
Oh, go on then. Might help pass the time, I suppose.
Right. Question 1. State full company name.
Prentice McCabe, Government Media Relations Consultants.
What is the exact nature of the business?
Well, let's come back to that one.
What materials does the company use?
Well, none. Well, at least we use less materials than most companies.
What does the company make?
Well, again, we don't make much at all, really, in that sense.
So you're a useless company that doesn't make much?
Yes, I suppose that pretty well sums it up.
Afternoon, team.
Afternoon, Charles.
Anyone call?
No.
Any messages?
No.
Any letters?
No.
Oh. Any coffee?
No. The place is dead. I've been so bored today, I almost dealt with the Harold Dixon account.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Do I detect a soupçon of ennui, Martin?
A whole bowl of soupçon. I just can't get the hang of this being your own boss thing. All the responsibilities, finding clients, ordering loo rolls.
But you haven't ordered any loo rolls.
Yes, thank you, Sandy. That's another headache. Staff. You get a trainee, and the next thing they're off half the week training.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. I don't know. Does it have to be this hard?
Martin, I've always believed that life should be a roller coaster.
What do you mean?
I mean an exhilarating ride that sweeps you up and down, not a miniature railway pootling along at 3 miles an hour. OK, so now we're at the bottom. But soon we'll climb to the very top, and with a giddy feeling of exhilaration and excitement, we'll rush headlong through the family fun park called success.
Oh, I like the sound of the miniature railway.
Look, at least we've still got this government retainer. And something else will turn up. I've got a feeling in my gut. Call it a man's intuition, if you will.
I call it gnawing hunger.
Tell you what, let's go out tonight.
Can we afford it?
Well, I won these 2 free theatre tickets in a raffle.
Oh, what is it? Chicago? Cats?
It's How Bleak My Wharf at the Deptford Fringe Theatre.
Oh, could be worse. Could be Cats.
Hello, Prentice McCabe. Charles speaking. How may I help you? Archie, my dear camarade. How are things up at Millbank? I see. No, I'm blushing like a pink rose at the thought of it. OK, Archie. Hang on, Archie.
Is it Archie?
Brilliantly deduced. Our new Labour Nibelung wants to meet us tonight somewhere quiet and deserted.
Oh, so change of plan then?
No, the Deptford Fringe Theatre would be perfect.
So, what's the play?
A brutally piercing satire of contemporary sexual mores.
Oh, you've seen it before?
God, no, but that's what all fringe plays are these days.
Oh, here comes Archie now. Archie, over here.
Are you mad, using my name in public?
For goodness sake, no one knows who you are.
And I'd like to keep it that way. Luckily, Archie is not my real name. I take great pains to keep my work covert.
I see.
The PM likes that. Only yesterday he said, "Good work, Ed."
Ed?
He was talking about me to someone else. Damn.
What can we do for you, Ed, Archie?
We want you to help out a friend of the party.
Who?
Can't say yet. All I can say is that it's big. You need to clear the decks at Prentice McCabe.
Well, that should be easy.
Clear the decks, Archie? Do you think we sit around all day with nothing to do but order loo rolls? No, I'm sorry, it's impossible. The order books are full.
We'll make it worth your while. Have a look in this envelope.
Nissan Sunny brake cable design.
No, that's to do with the Ken Livingstone project. Here.
Oh yes. Nice check. I'll call Sandy immediately. She's working late at the office, typing up reports and invoices.
And so we can see that before a product can be launched, it must be market tested.
Sorry, everyone. Hello?
Sandy, Charles Prentice here. Could you ring Microsoft and tell them that we can't do the launch next week?
Microsoft, what are you talking about?
Are they? Well, Bill will have to dry his eyes and wait, I'm afraid.
I'm at evening class.
Likewise, Sony, the Football Association, and the London Fashion Festival.
Are you drunk again?
All right. Don't work too late.
Performance starts in 2 minutes.
So, what's our task?
Can't tell you yet. Hush, hush. Better go. I'll be in touch.
Yeah, see you, Archie. Shh.
Sorry.
Well, certainly a controversial play, all that swearing and anger at the beginning.
I think they were just having trouble moving the piano, actually.
All that nakedness, too. Is that allowed?
Oh, it's encouraged.
I've never seen so many purple bits flapping around. Like Christmas at a turkey farm.
Charles! Martin!
Oh, my God. It's Christopher Hamilton.
Who?
You remember, BBC guy, nice but a bit useless.
Well, that could be any of them. Oh, God, not him. Arty-farty bore of the highest order. Let's get out of here, if I'm not mistaken. It's Christopher Hamilton. What a lovely surprise.
Hello, Charles. Hello, Martin. Long time no see.
Hello, Christopher.
I didn't realise you two were fringe theatre fans. What did you think? Groundbreaking play. No audience, sadly. And these days it's all about bums on seats.
All about bums on stage, if you ask me.
So, how's life? Still director of catering and technical services?
Well, haven't you heard? I'm now controller of Radio 3.
Oh, bad luck.
Yes. It's not a big step down.
No, it's good. I've always wanted the job. So many amazingly exciting things going on.
Sorry, this is the same Radio 3 we're talking about, isn't it?
Oh, yes. But things are about to change. We've got to be market conscious now. There's this new post they've created, Controller of Network Strategy Radio.
What does that mean?
It means I get lectured at by this ghastly Australian woman.
Sounds awful. Well, we must be off.
Do you know she wants to bring in outside media consultants?
Really?
Offer these people stack loads of our cash to relaunch Radio 3, whatever that means.
Fantastic cheek.
Enough of my trials. What are you two doing now?
Oh, this and that.
Hey, you'd left the Beeb to run a company. Wouldn't it be amusing if you were media consultants? You'd go straight down to Broadcasting House and offer your services, wouldn't you?
As if. Broadcasting House, please, and don't spare the horses. I told you something would turn up.
I can't believe we're doing this. Archie just told us to clear the decks, and Christopher will hate us.
Look, 2 new prospective clients, both awash with spondulics. It's the roller coaster, Martin. We're careering back up to the top.
Oh, put me back on the miniature railway. I feel sick. For God's sake, I didn't know anything about radio.
You were controller of Radio 4.
Exactly. I certainly don't know about Radio 3.
Don't you listen to Radio 3?
Not since the last Test Match special. Listened to that for 20 years.
So about 2 Test matches, then. Well, personally, I love the third programme. Shamelessly highbrow. Penny Gore, Donald MacLeod, composer of the week.
Do you listen to it?
No, of course not. No one does. That's the whole point. But I'm glad it's there. It's like Panorama or Nuclear Defence.
I won't know what to say.
My advice with radio people is this. If you want to flatter them, just say, it's the most visual medium. It's like magic words to them.
Maureen Hardy will see you now. Go through.
Here goes.
It's nice to touch base with you, Reg. Hang on a mo, guys. The new Director General's on the phone. Me? Well, I'm Controller of Network Strategy Radio. Mm-hmm. You're funny. OK, Reg. See you. Bye. Sorry about that. The new DG's just acquainting himself with his management team. We've already got a great partnership going.
Yes, your lips, his bottom. So, Prentice and McCabe, at your service.
Pull up a pew, guys. Can I get you a drink? Michelob, Budvar, Grolsch?
No, Prentice and McCabe.
No worries. Well, thanks for the call. Came at just the right time. So you know Christopher Hamilton?
Old colleague.
I bet he told you I was mucking up Radio 3.
That wasn't the phrase he used.
Yeah, had most of the same letters, though.
He thinks I hate culture, but he's wrong. I love classical music, particularly that opera. You know the car advert? Oh, what is it now? La-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Nessun Dorma.
That's right, the Nessun Dorma hatchback. It's a great advert. But you see, Christopher doesn't understand that we're at war. The comfy old days when you didn't have to worry about your audience, they're over. Listen to this.
Well, welcome to If That Isn't My Favourite, the show where you're never more than 2 minutes from a classic. I'm Henry Moira. Let's get the old deck spinning with a lovely bit of... What do we have here? It's Vivaldi. In fact, it's his famous 4 Seasons. A real pizza music history.
What do you think?
Is that Radio 3?
No, this is Classical Gold FM, our big rival. That's Henry Moira. His show gets 6 million people tuning in. Of course, Christopher doesn't take my advice. He thinks I've got the wrong background for radio.
Which is?
Export lager, mainly.
Oh, well. Radio 3, export lager, it's all the same, really.
I've already put forward a few promotional suggestions, like these T-shirts at point of sale.
For a great radio station, follow the Radio 3 bear.
I couldn't give an FM for any other radio station.
Radio 3, where all the sugar turns to alcohol.
Yeah, probably needs a bit more thought, that one. But this is just the tip of the six-pack. We need something more radical, and that's where you guys come in. I want you to write me a report, the future of Radio 3. Push the envelope a bit. What I'm looking for is the big idea. Know what I'm saying?
Think so?
I want people out there literally pouring Radio 3 down their throats. Well, I meant into their ears.
I can't believe you two have betrayed me like this. Et tu, Brutus.
Brute, it's vocative, for God's sake. Brute. Now, Christopher, stop pouting. This relaunch is going to happen anyway. Better us do it than some faceless marketing pointy head, eh? We do love radio after all, don't we, Martin?
Yes. It's the most visual medium.
Oh, Martin, that's so true. It really is. Well, maybe it is better if I cooperate.
Magic words.
Here's our classical department. Just recording the morning show. In the black polo neck, the presenter. In the slightly larger black polo neck, the producer. And, that's the guest presenter in the polo neck jumper. The black one. Now, on to our other big department, speech and drama. We're very proud of our drama. On the slate today is a new play by the writer of How Bleak My Wolf.
What about us, Harry?
What about us, Tanya? This isn't IB for now. Trance is dead. It's time to grow up.
You've changed since that rave. What's wrong?
I'm in love with someone else, Tanya. Your brother.
You bastard! I'm pregnant, Harry.
Well, sounds like a gripping play.
No, the cast haven't arrived yet. That's just the producer and his PA. Well, that's a taste of Radio 3. Be gentle with her. She's a cultural beacon in the millennial darkness. Oh, that might make a good slogan.
I think I prefer Follow the Radio 3 Bear.
Will you let me see this report first?
Oh, of course. It shouldn't take long for us to polish it off.
Yeah, one big idea. How hard can that be? So, in conclusion,
Martin, it's no good typing "so in conclusion" at the bottom of a blank screen.
Oh, it's good for morale. We've been at it for 2 weeks and we haven't had a twinkle of an idea.
I don't want to make excuses, but me giving up smoking hasn't helped.
That was in 1981.
I know what'll help. Lunch.
Now, that is a good idea.
Right, Martin, you ideas bitch. Let's brain crunch until our foreheads bleed.
Sorry?
Let's have a little think.
Right. Now, maybe we could take Radio 3 right down market, dumb it down, sort of ooh-ah cantata.
It's an idea, but our problem is how to be more attractive to young people. Let's give that some thought.
Oh, I think about it all the time.
Young people. Who do I know? Oh, yes, my neighbour's son. Now, what does he like? You see, chatting up girls, drinking in pubs, driving fast.
How old is he?
12.
Prentice McCabe?
Maureen Hardy here. How's the report going?
Oh, you know, just dotting the I's, crossing the T's.
Great. See you at 5. Oh, by the way, do you mind if an old friend of mine sits in on the pitch meeting? She's very interested in your work.
I'm glad someone is. OK.
See you at 5. Bye.
Oh, sorry I'm late. My class overran. We got into a really interesting discussion about the 100 tribe system.
The what?
Well, it's a way of grouping consumers according to common characteristics. For example, Mr. Prentice's tribe might be 40-somethings, highbrow and elitist, like the best of everything, and use pretentious phrases to reinforce social superiority.
Au contraire.
What about me?
Well, your tribe would be something like middle brow, low risk-taking, followers, not leaders, lacking confidence in your own opinions.
Well, that's nothing like me. Is it, Charles? Is it?
Certainement.
Where'd you get all this stuff, anyway?
My book, Marketing, A Beginner's Guide for School Leavers.
It's quite informative, isn't it? Look, they've even got a sample report. A typical relaunching strategy might read like this. How to rebrand widget A, blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
blah,
maybe
blah.
we should study it for ideas.
Well, we could do. Or we could just copy it.
Charles, are you suggesting we literally copy out this sample report and submit it as our own work?
Yes.
Brilliant. Just exchange widget A with the words Radio 3. Charles, I think you've just had the big idea.
Well, everyone, lot of pain, a few late nights, but voila, our opus, the report.
Can I just say, I've had a sneak preview, and frankly, it's fantastic.
It is? I mean, it is.
It's opened my eyes. The ideas on positioning work, targeting consumers, brand awareness, it reads like a textbook example of a marketing report.
You don't say.
By the way, this is Veronica, the friend I spoke to you about.
Hi. I hope you don't mind me sitting in. I just wanted to see a top consultancy team in action.
No, of course not.
Veronica writes books.
Oh, nothing interesting, I'm afraid. Training manuals. I can't imagine you guys would have much call for marketing, a beginner's guide for school leavers.
You wrote Marketing, a beginner's guide for school leavers?
Anyway, let's have a look at this report, shall we?
Actually, can I just take that copy back?
What the hell are you doing?
Shocked you, didn't I?
Bloody did.
Yes, little gimmick of ours. You see, we don't want you ploughing through page after page of drab marketing talk. No, what we like to do with our top clients is tell them the gist, give you, if you like, the big idea.
Oh, clever. Grab my attention, right?
This is brilliant. I'm learning so much.
Okay. So what is the big idea?
Well, Martin.
Rewind, Miss Selector. You're down with DJ Shy Guy on Radio 3. Ooh, the sound of the street. Also, if you want to take in some culture, boys, best check out this little rave going down in Deptford Theatre. Ooh, how bleak my wolf. Some Malcolm X Jedi mind business I go on. Boy, I clocked it. It was wicked. This next slate is wicked. It's fresh. Yes, man. Yes. Big up your chest, Vivaldi. Yes.
Had a rather disturbing dream last night.
Me too.
In my dream, we turned Radio 3 into a pirate radio station in an attempt to give it credibility with young people.
What a thought.
And we handed in a sample marketing report stolen from a book.
No, that really happened.
Damn, I knew it. Anyway, what about your disturbing dream?
Oh, I'd rather not talk about it, Mother.
Martin,
sorry. Still, how we managed to backpedal out of that meeting, God only knows. Luckily, Maureen gave us a few days' grace.
It's not going to make any difference, is it? The Ideas Bank is showing a deficit. We're as devoid of original thought as a boy band.
No, Martin. I've come up, in fact, with some new Radio 3 programme ideas.
Well, a new sports programme? The Special, what's that?
Well, it's the Test Match Special without the Test Match. Which, let's face it, is always the most disappointing part of the programme. Special is just lots of chocolate cake and banter. And my pièce de résistance, a new late-night show featuring Henry Moira, whom we headhunt from Classical Gold FM.
That's my favourite experimental music, to be sure. This is good stuff. We might pull it off yet.
Get this over to Maureen as soon as possible and Beebs your auntie. The Radio 3 contract is ours. Prentice McCabe... Yes, we'll be there.
No sign of him.
Oh, this is ridiculous. He's been watching too many episodes of The X-Files.
Oh, hello, Archie.
You're here, good.
Did we have to meet in an underground car park?
Safer. That way you don't stand out.
Except we haven't got a car.
Listen, the balloon's going up. Have you cleared the decks?
Absolutely. You've never seen decks that clear. It's like the Mary Celeste of media consultancy.
Right. Well, our friend wants to meet you ASAP. His name and where you'll find him is in this envelope, along with the code word.
Required items, 3 wise men, star, stable.
No, that's the Baby Blair project. Here, it's this envelope. Good luck, and remember, this meeting never took place.
Who is it, Charles? I'm fairly bursting with curiosity.
Well, I never.
Can Can I help you, gentlemen?
Charles Prentice and Martin McCabe, we have an appointment with the Director General of the BBC.
Prentice and McCabe for Mr. Drake.
Yes, send them in.
Go through.
Come in, lads, come in. I'm Reg Drake.
Charles Prentice?
Martin McCabe.
Well, you two come highly recommended.
Just keep smiling.
Now, you're probably wondering why you're here.
Just a little, yes.
Well, I've been preparing a little report on BBC bureaucracy.
Vale of Tears, reducing bureaucracy in the BBC. Ooh, this looks like strong stuff. Oh, farewell BBC News 24. Ah, poor Gabby Roslin.
That section doesn't really concern you. Basically, I'm drowning a few kittens, as they say in the city, cutting out some dead wood.
I still don't understand why the government's so interested.
Oh, because this report could be a political hot potato. Archie says you'll be able to handle the flack, do the spin, sell the story as accountable money, going back into programming.
No problem.
OK, no time to waste. No pads out. Let's kick off with something easy. Radio. I was ringing around last week, getting to know people, and I found out we had someone called, would you believe it, a controller of network strategy radio.
Really?
Yes, one Maureen Hardy. Look at the huge budget she swallows up. You don't have any dealings with her, do you?
No.
Well, she's the first kitten into the canal, I can tell you. In fact, we're going to phone her right after this meeting.
Right. Well, might we be excused a moment?
A Director General wants to put money into programming and cut bureaucracy. It's madness.
Never mind that. He's about to fire one of our biggest clients.
What can we do?
We've got to get her to sign our Radio 3 contract before she's fired. Maureen.
Hi, guys. What a pleasant surprise. Just reading your new report.
Can we have a quiet word?
That's my favourite experimental music, to be sure. It's a winner. If that doesn't help us shift thousands of gallons of radio programmes, I don't know what will.
Yes, the thing is...
It's all going really well. I'm even thinking of redoing my office.
Yes, I'd wait a bit if I were you.
And buying a new car. Maybe one of those Nessun Dormers.
Yes. Look, about the Radio 3 contract, we were just wondering whether you could sign it now and pay us straight away.
In cash, preferably.
No hurry, is there?
No.
You're not leaving us, are you?
No, we're not leaving you. No.
Well, all right, then. I guess you've earned it. Where's my pen? Oh, mind if I answer that first?
No, first sign the contract.
Let me just take this call.
Cuff O backwards.
Hello? Oh, hi, Reg. I see. OK. Right. I've been fired. Well, so what? I'm versatile, I'm flexible.
So, back to export lagers?
Yeah. Well, I guess this affects you guys too. No contract, sorry.
Oh, well, we've got other things on our plate now.
Hang on. I know how to help you. I'm going to recommend you to the new Director General.
What?
I'm sure he'd love to know you've been working for me. Reg Drake, please.
Martin, I should say at this point that roller coasters can go down as well as up.
4:30, only another hour to go.
We may have lost a couple of clients, Martin, but there's plenty to be getting on with. I know. I'll order some loo rolls.
Sandy's already done it, remember?
OK. Shall I get the Harold Dixon account out, then?
It's come to that.
The file's here somewhere. Hang on. What's this? What? Martin, how could you? What? Thank you for your application to join the BBC's new management team.
Charles,
Martin, don't even try to wriggle out of this one.
It's not my letter.
Oh.
Excuse me, that's my personal mail you're reading.
Sandy?
Well, I figured I knew as much as you two about the subject. Why not?
There, you see, I told you working alongside us would give you confidence.
Sandy, how can we tempt you to stay?
It's all about the salary.
I know, you want one. Look, what we need is a nice office outing to restore team morale.
I know. How about a trip to Beale Park in Berkshire?
Why, has it got a roller coaster?
Nobody has this wonderful miniature railway.
Excellent. After me, I like it.
You've been listening to Absolute Power, created by Mark Taverner and written by Mark Burton, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry. with Siobhan Hayes, Tony Gardner, Rebecca Front, Roger Sloman, Philip Fox, Beth Chalmers and Mark Tonderai. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Paul Schlesinger. Present Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry.
Morning.
Yes, that will be fine. No problem at all. Thank you for calling.
Who's that?
Oh, nobody.
Nobody?
It was Sir Harold Dixon.
Oh, you were right the first time. Ah, blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit public transport.
Bad journey.
It's always a bad journey. You know, it's not even that I want 2 Jags. 1 Jag would do. With a chauffeur and a little bar and a television.
In your dreams, Mr. McCabe?
Yeah, you know, round about next May, there'll be an announcement from Downing Street. We're sorry the baby's late. It's coming on the Central Line.
I'll get you some tea.
I suppose it's a bit early for something stronger. You know, I get off that train every morning and I think, oh, that's me for the day. I'm exhausted before I start. I don't think I'll even bother starting.
Good morning. Sandy, good morning. Martin, how the hell are you, old chap?
Oh, God, is that a Queen's Award for Industry, or are you just pleased to see me?
Work to be done, money to be made, and I'm expecting a new commission, Martin, from our mutual friend. Any calls, Sandy?
No, not really.
Sir Harold Dixon phoned.
But he didn't want anything important.
Let's go through to the inner sanctum, shall we, Martin? Have we made any progress on the Dixon account at all?
Certainly not.
Oh, well, it's not our most important account, is it? Martin, our government retainer is absolutely essential to the financial well-being of Prentice McCabe.
Well, so it may be, Charles, but it makes us a sort of dirty tricks department for New Labour.
Yes, fun, isn't it?
Your tea.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I can't say I'm happy about it.
Not happy, but Martin, you're always happy as I mount these weary stairs each morning, tottering under the burdens of cash flow and profit and loss.
And Sir Harold Dixon's lawyers.
And Sir Harold Dixon's lawyers. My heart is lifted by the sound of Martin cherubically chirruping.
I do not cherubically chirrup.
Oh, but you do. Morning has broken like the first morning. Blackbird, you see, you chirrup.
Charles, you don't have to go to an urgent meeting at all, do you?
Well, actually, this is sadly just a flying visit, yes. Our mutual friend desires a meeting. It's hush, hush to the power of 1,000,000, apparently.
Oh, good. Well, in that case, I think I'll sit here and give the Dixon account my undivided indifference.
Actually, I was wondering if we could have a bit of a chat.
Is there a problem, Sandy?
It's not a problem. I just thought it was about time to discuss my future.
Oh, just what Martin's been saying.
No, I haven't. Perhaps I'll get my coat, Charles.
No, I'm required to go alone. Staff relations are your responsibility, after all, and do try and get some work done, won't you, before we have to take over the post office tower to accommodate your pending train?
Psst, Charles, over here.
Ah, over there.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course this is safe. It's a Liberal Democrat press conference. There's nobody here at all.
Charles, people get very cold and miserable at this time of year.
Is that in code? Or is it a major discovery by a Downing Street think tank?
No, you remember the winter of discontent? People were freezing, the trains weren't running, the hospitals were overflowing, rubbish was left uncollected.
Oh, yes. Labour governments don't change much, do they?
The then Labour Prime Minister said, memorably, crisis, what crisis?
So he did, and went on to win 2 BAFTAs and a British Comedy Award.
We do not intend to make the same mistake. New Labour has spent nearly 3 years cultivating a feel-good factor. We don't wish to see it dissipated because of a long, miserable winter. They can affect election timing. EE.
I'm sorry?
EE, Charles. Project Early Election.
Oh, thank heaven for that. I thought for one moment I was being seduced by a perverted Yorkshireman. Yes, of course. The government is planning to spring an early election on the Tories, is it?
The thing is, Charles, the nation needs cheering up, and that is where Prentice McCabe comes in. We have a commission for you.
2 cappuccinos.
Thank you. Oh, Sandy, you haven't got any change, have you?
Yeah, all right. Mr. McCabe, are you sure it's all right to be away from the office?
Oh, yes, get over the rigours of the day.
The day's hardly started.
Yes, well, where work is concerned, I'm a great believer in getting your retaliation in first. So, what's bothering you, Sandy?
I just wanted to have a chat about my future.
Oh, well, you know what they say, the future's bright. The future's sort of dirty brown colour.
You see, my MVQ in business administration...
Level 2?
Level 2. I've nearly finished. I've got 7 units out of 9, and once I've got it, I won't be a trainee anymore. So what are the chances of me being an employee, you know, with real wages instead of the odd little sub out of petty cash?
Real wages, huh? Well, yes, you see, we took you on as a trainee because you were young, bright, keen.
And dirt cheap.
Well, of course, yes, that is a consideration to a new business. Are all the problems of start-up capital, debt overhang, prohibitive overheads.
What does all that mean?
Sandy, don't ask trick questions. The point is that Prentice McCabe is still at an uncertain stage.
Yeah. So am I.
Sandy, you definitely have a future at Prentice McCabe. In the future.
Right, yeah. Well, in that case, show me for 2 cappuccinos.
Charles, we all know what politicians do when they want a feel-good factor. They cut income tax, throw money at the health service and say, how's that for economic genius?
Yes, well, that's exactly what they're going to do, but it's not enough. Martin, what, in your judgment, would raise the spirits of the nation?
Seeing Chris Tarrant get his hand stuck in a toaster?
Think big, Martin.
Yeah, well, all right. Chris Tarrant gets his head stuck up an elephant.
Martin, what is it that sets them singing in Sunderland, dancing in Darlington, puffing with pride in Plymouth?
Free Class A drugs when you buy a lottery ticket.
Sport. Sport, the new religion. Our mission, should we decide to accept it, Jim, is to contrive a major English sporting victory to cheer the nation.
England? A major sporting victory? Charles, when was the last time England won a major sporting trophy?
Well, to the nearest 34 years, it was 34 years ago.
The World Cup. Would I be right in thinking that nowadays our football team couldn't beat the Faroe Islands second 11 playing blindfold after a heavy lunch?
I think that's broadly accurate.
And look at our rugby players, so strong, so willing, so pathetically unable.
Well, yes.
And our cricketers, bless them. Any politician who came to power singing things can only get better has never watched England play cricket.
If a victory is required, a victory there shall be, at an immense profit to Prentice McCabe.
Oh, profit.
Profit, Martin, is the difference between lunch at the Connaught and a takeaway from Cohen and Wong. England's hockey team lost. England's women's darts team lost.
You know, I can't help feeling you're somehow missing the point.
The point is that we've been hired to do a job.
The point is the English like losing. We're very good at it.
Not in the New Britain.
Charles, if you have one redeeming feature, it's your cynicism. I've always liked your cynicism. If you spout that tosh about New Britain, don't sound as if you believe it. We love it when we lose.
What nonsense.
It's not nonsense. Now, look at that tennis chap, the British one with the Canadian accent. Gets in the lead, 2 sets to love, 5 games to 1, 40 love, and then loses. And why?
A run of bad luck.
It is not bad luck. It is because ultimately we cannot be asked. It is losing as a form of superiority. It's the post-sport society.
Unadulterated drivel.
It's saying to the world, we are the English and we cannot be bothered with this sweaty, Johnny foreigner puffery. We are above such things.
Martin, have you ever been to a football match?
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, if you had, you would have some notion of the passion of the English sports fan.
You're getting it wrong again. Passion, yes, but what is the point of the passion? People don't go to cheer, they go to boo. They see a bunch of overpaid, overprivileged young brats and they think, let's give them a torrent of foul-mouthed abuse. They don't want to see somebody win, they want to see David Bottom fall on his Beckham.
Trying to find his elbow, presumably.
Sandy, what do you think of David Beckham?
He's an overpaid ponce.
Precisely.
Mr. McCabe, you remember our little chat?
Oh, yes. Any time, Sandy. Glad to have put your mind at rest, giving you the benefit of my advice.
Oh, good. Is it all right if I take the afternoon off?
Afternoon off?
I've got, an urgent appointment.
Oh, normally, of course, this would have to come out of your wages.
But I don't get any.
No, quite.
Sandy, of course it's all right for you to take the afternoon off.
I've done your typing and your photocopying.
Good.
And washed your socks and ironed your shirts.
Good. Martin, does Sandy seem all right to you?
Yes, I think so. The usual grumbles.
You had your little chat?
Oh, yes, I think I put her mind at rest. You know, Charles, I really think you may have bitten off more than you can chew with this one. I mean, how do you fix a major sporting event anyway? Bribes? Tranquilizer darts?
They may have their part to play, Martin. If only we could decide the sport. Archery?
No.
Bowls?
No.
Amateur tobogganing?
No.
Barn door throwing? Cart horse racing?
No.
Equine toss pottery? Fly fishing? Fish flying? Mad goat tethering?
Charles, do you think the Prime Minister is likely to win the next election because England won the World Goat Tethering Championship?
Llama dressage? Boxing stoats? Tractor pulling from Rotterdam?
Oh, I watched that. We never win.
Uphill waltzing? Violent chess? Worm charming?
Yeah, possible cult value, but a bit difficult to fix.
Professional wrestling? Professional wrestling?
Charles, professional wrestling doesn't exist anymore. It was taken off the telly about 20 years ago.
1, 2, 3.
It's the sherry.
It's a wheeze. The World Wrestling Championships. No, the Wrestling World Cup. Everyone has a World Cup nowadays. Only this one, England will win.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest is the main contest of the evening. Heavyweight consists of 8 5-minute rounds, 2 pinfalls, 2 submissions, or a knockout to decide the winner.
Get over here, you ponce!
It's a bit different from whist night at the Reform Club, Charles.
The drama, Martin, the potential.
In the blue corner, he's come all the way from France. Gerard Carpentier, the ferocious frog. And in the red corner, he's the rising star of wrestling, he's your local boy, Jimmy Crossbuttock Crawley. Your referee tonight is Mr. Charlie Case. Seconds away, round 1.
Give it to him, Jimmy, you useless fairy!
You see, Martin? National morale.
Gentlemen, I believe you wanted a word. Dickie Wynn promotions. Of course, it was a terrible blow to the game when they took it off the telly.
How would you like it back on the telly?
Are you serious?
We do have an exclusive range of contacts at the highest level of broadcasting. Of course, anything in which Prentice McCabe became involved would require a certain level of predictability.
Mr. Prentice, mind if I call you Charlie?
Well, I do, but how can I refuse someone so somehow big?
Charlie, I've been promoting fights for 40 years, and every one of them's been guaranteed fixed.
Martin, I've missed my vocation. All those years of high politics.
And low cunning.
And low cunning, I grant you. And all my life I should have been a wrestling promoter. Every one guaranteed fixed. It's poetry. Of course, it would be essential for our purposes to cultivate an atmosphere of passion, commitment, high sporting seriousness.
So you don't want the bloke in the frog suit?
Well, I think the bloke in the frog suit might come under the heading of optional extra.
Charles, can we really sell wrestling to a sophisticated audience? That chap who suddenly yelled, "Oh, me leg," at the start of round 4.
He did lack a certain dramatic conviction.
Particularly when his opponent was out of the ring at the time.
Yeah, the technology's moved on a bit since my time. What do you reckon we do about multiple replays, clever camera angles and in-depth analysis?
You're perfectly right, of course. We'll have to sell it to the BBC.
The controller will be with you in just a moment. Some coffee?
Thank you, yes. Do you know, we must get ourselves a World Wrestling website, Martin. www.grunt/grapple.
Charles, so sorry to have kept you.
Not at all. You know, Martin.
Of course. Charles, let me come straight to the point.
Isn't it extraordinary when somebody you were at school with suddenly pops up in a position of some importance? 1 minute they're second form pencil monitor, the next they're controller of BBC One.
Yes. Charles, I'm going to be very blunt.
As indeed were the pencils. Sorry, you were saying.
I'm not showing wrestling in place of EastEnders.
Yes, you are.
No, Charles, I'm not. I'm not watching my ratings collapse in the interest of some crack-brained scheme dreamed up by Prentice McCabe.
But you're a public service broadcaster. Ratings aren't everything.
Martin, to a public service broadcaster, ratings are like sex. When you're getting plenty, they don't matter. When you're not getting any, they matter lots.
The point is, Philip, this is a ratings winner. World Cup Wrestling.
It's been a lean year for BBC Sport. You had to share the Cricket World Cup.
ITV had the Rugby World Cup.
And Sky had the Ryder Cup. And here we are offering exclusive rights to our Wrestling World Cup. When people see this, they'll say, Ryder Cup? You can use the Ryder Cup as a cat urinal.
No. It is the express wish of the government that the BBC should be involved.
The BBC is not here to serve the express wishes of New Labour.
Yes, it is.
No, actually, Martin, let's be fair. Phil is absolutely right and remarkably courageous.
Courageous?
Certainly. When we regretfully report back to our client, the Minister, that a BBC controller has told the government to get stuffed.
In the run-up to a licence fee settlement.
I have no doubt that the Minister will say, how courageous.
What about immediately after EastEnders?
A man of vision and judgment.
You really think this could be a winner?
A winner? The drama, the tension, the Wrestling World Cup will make EastEnders look like a lecture by Brian Walden.
And think of the grand final, an evening of national joy and celebration.
But how can you be sure an English fighter will win? Oh, what a damn silly question to ask Prentice McCabe.
You know, Sandy only has to take one afternoon off and I can't find anything.
I'm sure she's preoccupied about something. I mean, look at this. Normally her telephone messages are so professional. Please ring this number. No indication of who or what. That's not like Sandy.
Well, I did tell you, Charles. I mean, when you come down to it, we have been exploiting her. Charles, do you ever think that we're a couple of toffee-nosed tarts with our heads stuck right up our own?
No.
Oh, no, well, I just wondered.
Sir Harold Dixon's office, Sandy speaking. How can I help you?
What?
Sandy speaking. How can I help you?
You Jezebel!
I'm afraid Jezebel's in a meeting at the moment. Would you like to leave a message?
Don't you come to professional telephone manner with me. I taught you your telephone manner.
And I'm very grateful, even if I would have been better off flipping Macmillennium Whopper burgers.
Sandy, the unpaid trainee is a respected figure.
Not as respected as 15,000 a year. Thank you for calling Sir Harold Dixon. Goodbye.
She's left me for Sir Harold Dixon.
Copyright Mills and Boon, 1970.
Martin, you seem not to have quite grasped the implications. This means you will have to do your own photocopying. And typing, and filing, and answering the phone.
Well, if we're going to have to do all that, Charles, there's only one thing for it. We'll have to give ourselves a pay rise.
My colleague, Martin McCabe.
Pete Tucker Worldwide Promotions. Well, that's about it, Mr. Prentice. The Wrestling World Cup will be carried into the hall, followed by a parade of high-list celebrities in leotards.
Lulu? Trevor McDonald?
Yeah, well, some of them are a bit B-list-like, but, at least they've said yes to the leotards. Now, the Prime Minister will be up in the royal box up there.
In a leotard?
No, sadly not. Now, he makes the World Cup lottery draw from the box, and this is where it gets really exciting.
Yeah, I did wonder when it would get exciting, yes.
Charlotte Church descends from the gods and lands on that spot in the ring. She holds the World Cup aloft and sings, "Someone's going to get their head kicked in tonight." With the Academy of St. Martin in the Fields.
Martin, stop vomiting.
Charles!
Oh, do excuse us for one moment. Archie, you look worried.
Downing Street is very, very unhappy.
Our brief was that England should win a major sporting trophy. There is the Wrestling World Cup. England are going to win it.
But we never said wrestling, though, did we? I mean, wrestling. You're trying to make the Prime Minister look ridiculous?
Well, that wasn't strictly part of the brief.
Couldn't you have chosen something sensible? Wrestling is an absurd, outmoded relic of the 1960s.
So is the Prime Minister.
Forgive my colleague, he's brainstorming. Archie, the Wrestling World Cup is perfect for your purposes. It's the ultimate triumph of style over substance. A few grunts, a few groans, a couple of token gestures, and a result that's been decided in advance.
It's like a cabinet meeting.
And it is fixed, utterly, pervasively fixed. This is a control freak's dream. Nothing can possibly go wrong.
Charlotte, hang on, love. Excuse me, gents, Charlotte's got stuck again.
Oh, happy day.
Martin, what is the matter?
I am not going to be defeated by a photocopier.
And having abandoned hope of 2 pinfalls or 2 submissions, you're going for a knockout. Leave it. There are details to finalise.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Life's too short for kicking photocopiers. I'll just headbutt the computer and then I'll be with you.
Come and sit down.
Yes, all right.
So, Cross-Buttock Crawley is to be champion of the world. Now, I've mapped out his early fights. I thought a couple of quick knockouts to give him credibility, get people talking about him.
Sound thinking, Charles, and then a dour's struggle in his next fight to build up suspense.
Exactly. Now, whom do you think he should beat in the quarter-final?
An American?
Any reason?
I don't like Americans.
Well, I suppose that's a reason.
What about two obese American children, one on top of the other, a savage knockout, and the ring spattered in blood and cheeseburgers?
Marvin, this is the Wrestling World Cup, and you're being silly. An adult American in the quarter-final. Now, in the interests of maximum emotional impact, whom do we put in the final? An Australian or a Frenchman?
I do like that frog suit, Charles, the ferocious frog Il mange la merde.
I think we'll keep him just for the semis. I think I have the chap here. The Billabong Kid. 6'6" of rippling, arrogant Australian manhood.
Being comprehensively shafted by an Englishman in front of a worldwide audience.
And in the presence of the Prime Minister, who modestly allows himself in front of the camera and shows that here in New Labour Britain we win things. Of course, as your Prime Minister, I claim no credit, although I've always been a big sports fan.
Oh, yes, he supports Newcastle, and one day he'll look it up on a map.
But this shows that we can take on the world and win, and the election is 3 weeks on Thursday.
Are you sure this is safe?
Archie, do calm down. This is the least successful restaurant in London. There's nobody here.
Yes, it was such a noble idea, wasn't it? Cohen and Wong, a subtle fusion of Chinese and kosher cuisines. Interesting, imaginative, and bloody awful. No customers at all.
Whose is the king prawn Passover surprise?
So, Archie, there's nobody here but us lemon chicken soups.
In that case, gentlemen, I can say frankly that I am astonished.
Oh, you mean the sweet and sour salt beef?
No, I mean your achievement. You've fired the imagination of the country. The wrestling website is one of the most popular on the net.
Rights owned by Prentice McCabe.
Wrestling computer games are selling like hotcakes.
Rights owned by Prentice McCabe.
The nation's children are all demanding wrestling trunks and robes saying Crawley for England. And people are tuning in their millions. Do you know, I met the Director General of the BBC the other day. He said it's as if Grandstand has been brought back from the grave.
All part of the Prentice McCabe service?
Who's the Tel Aviv Duck?
It's because England is going to win something. At long, long last, England is going to win something. At the outset, you know, Martin here had his doubts. Some nonsense about failure being the national obsession.
Yes, I did run that one up your flagpole, didn't I?
Of course, it's not been without its sticky moments.
Our chap Crawley, unbeknown to us, suffers from nosebleeds.
Nosebleeds?
Oh, it's all right. He did win his semi-final, except it wasn't so much a knockout, more of a drowning.
And the French were difficult.
The French are always difficult.
Their ferocious chappie refused point-blank to take a dive in the fifth because he was fighting for the dignity of France.
What did you do?
I offered him some English roast beef. You know, there's a thriving black market for the stuff. I've got some English odds back. Aimez-vous? Its popularity is positively Colombian.
He came round to our way of thinking. That's what matters.
Well, the PM is greatly looking forward to tomorrow night. And I think I can tell you, gentlemen, the very strictest confidence that what with the good economic news and this national euphoria, an announcement may be sooner than we think. On Tuesday, the PM will be asking Her Majesty the question.
Are you the Sets Van Bagels?
We were offered front row seats, Charles.
Yes, but there's something about the masses en masse. So much more civilised to sit back and watch a job well done in some comfort, don't you think?
Yes, I must say, I think you're right. How long is there to go?
Another 2 rounds, and England will hold aloft a trophy. The nation will celebrate. The BBC will gasp in wonder at viewing figures unequalled since Morecambe and Wise. And the PM will find some spurious reason for seeking a fresh mandate amidst the general jollity.
Oh, I think our boy's moving in for the kill. Oh, honestly, that's the 4th time your page has gone in the last 2 hours.
The pages are alive with the sound of New Labour. I command you to lose this fight, Archie.
What? Lose the fight? What the hell's the man talking about?
Well, we can't lose the fight. There's going to be a knockout in 4 minutes. Why the hell would we want to lose the fight?
Charles, what actually is that on our boy's leotard?
What on earth does that matter?
No, let's see it in close-up. Michael Portillo for PM. Our boy's a Tory. Cross-buttock is a Conservative.
What?
Honestly, Charles, no details have been neglected. Nothing can go wrong. No wonder the PM's looking so miserable.
And the winner is across Butter Crawley of England.
Well, wheeze your way out of this one.
Well, you know me, Martin. Never knowingly under-wheezed.
Tories mired in sleaze again. I am a dirty sleaze rat. Crawley's full confession, see inside. You leaked to the press the whole thing was rigged?
It was terribly clever, really, of the Tory party to try and hijack the event. And holding a celebration at Central Office with the new world champion in tow. I'm a Tory because they know how to treat foreigners. Sadly, their celebration was short-lived. They lasted until the first editions arrived.
And naturally, you kept Prentice McCabe's name out of it.
Oh, I did better than that. I hinted that the whole thing had been organised by a betting consortium run by Sir Harold Dixon.
So, England have lost as usual.
And the Conservatives have lost as usual. What was it Archie's email said? Congratulations again. Please eat this email. Sandy!
So Harold Dixon has gone bankrupt.
Oh dear.
And his assets have been confiscated, and he's been arrested by the fraud squad.
Well, apart from that, how are things?
Sandy, welcome home. Have £10 out of petty cash.
Oh, thanks.
And welcome back to Prentice and McCabe.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring John Bird and Stephen Fry, with Siobhan Hayes, Tony Gardner, Simon Greenall and Beth Chalmers. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Paul Schlesinger. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Martin, turn the sound on. I think the declaration's coming.
I, the returning officer for the said constituency of Tainsworth North, do hereby give notice that the total number of votes given for each candidate in this election is as follows.
He's wearing a wig.
Shh, Martin.
James de Vere de la Mare du Maurier Robiliard Smythe, Socialist Workers' Party. 122. Ted Anderson, Yogic Flying Road Hauliers Party, 55. John Arthur Alice, Labour Party, 4,128.
Well, it ought to be about 20,000.
Harry Smith, Conservative Party, 4,203.
Oh, good grief. All right, that's enough. Turn it off. Martin, Labour has just lost one of its safest seats.
How interesting.
Do I have to explain to you the significance of that?
You don't have to, Charles, no. Mind you, it might relieve the tedium if the explanation involved pulling your trousers down and doing your impression of a swingometer.
We cannot afford to have Labour losing elections. This agency depends on Labour for the bulk of its profits.
Perfectly true, although I do have to confess to a sense of overwhelming indifference.
My masters at Downing Street are not happy, Charles.
You amaze me.
I mean, what is the matter with these people? The economy's going well. We're pumping money into public services.
So, the message is, vote Labour, you ungrateful swine. Well, it'll make an eye-catching poster, won't it?
Hello!
Who's that?
That's the editor of Hello. I met her at a party at number 10.
You don't think that's part of the trouble, do you? Celebrity parties at number 10. How does that kind of thing go down in Plymouth and Sunderland, and Tainford North?
Darling, OK. That's the editor of OK. Sorry, Charles, what were you saying?
Your famous focus groups, aren't they saying something about you being middle class and out of touch?
Middle class and out of touch, what nonsense.
Would you like to order?
The salad of feta cheese and the puy-lentil risotto.
Well, it's what people are saying, Archie. Labour are a pretentious, posy, metropolitan elite. The Nantucket lobster cake with butternut squash, saltfish and chorizo salad and the puy-lentil risotto as well for me, thank you. It doesn't do to be middle class and out of touch, you know.
You know the real worry? It's the turnout. There's no sign of a swing to the Conservatives.
No, well, it would be astonishing if there were.
People just aren't voting at all.
You know, I remember when I was a student, I once had to write an essay. Now, what was it? Oh, yes. Do you agree that boredom is the most potent force in history?
What, do you think people are bored with us? We've only been here 4 years.
Yes, but it seems longer.
You know our real problem? It's our own party activists. They're the ones who are really bored. They just can't get enthusiastic enough to get out there and sell the message, motivate people to vote.
The kind of people who care about social justice.
Exactly.
And fox hunting.
Quite.
Well, we'll have to see what Prentice McCabe can do.
Are you all right, Mr. McCabe?
Yeah, why shouldn't I be all right?
It's only that I've been tidying up.
Oh, the human Hoover strikes again.
I found a box file behind your desk marked Action Against Alcohol Excess, and there was a bottle of sherry in it.
Well, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. These action people are a charity. They want us to take them on, you know, handle their PR. By the time I listened to them for half an hour, I was so bored I needed several stiff ones.
The bill from the off-licence has been going up a bit recently. I've noticed that.
Sandy, don't start getting maternal. I don't like people who cluck and fuss.
You wouldn't want to try saying that after a few drinks, would you?
Martin, old chap. Sandy, how are you?
Mr. Prentice, can I ask you something? Have you finished the annual salary review?
The annual salary review? Good Lord, is it that time again?
Last year's annual salary review.
Ah, that one. Well, a salary review is a very complex, multifaceted exercise. Actually, Martin, didn't I put that on your desk some time ago?
I don't think so, Charles.
Well, what's in this pile, for example?
Oh, no, that's the high-rise building of bureaucratic baloney. It's not in there.
This one?
The garden shed of garbage from the government.
Fine. This one?
The patio of piffle. Next to the fish pond of fatuous faxes.
Well, I'll see that it's sorted out, Sandy. If you'll excuse us, I need a word with my colleague. Perhaps you'd like to open the Afternoon Post before Martin uses it to build the Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
OK.
Martin, old chap, are you all right?
Why do people keep asking me if I'm all right?
Well, several reasons, one of which is this. Do you happen to remember writing... Dear Sirs, the reason I have not replied to your letters of the 26th and the 30th is that I couldn't be asked. Yours in sport, Martin.
Well, I may possibly have done. Why?
Well, because you emailed it to the Inland Revenue, who have written back in distressed tones. Don't worry, I'll sort it out. Perhaps it would do you good to get out of the office for a while, Martin.
Oh, yes, a sherry at the club. Now you're talking.
Oh, Lord, do we have to go to your wretched club?
It's so restful, Charles.
Do you know, I had lunch at one of the hottest new bars in London. A place so hot it was cool. A place where it girls go to get hypothermia in their hot pants.
How perfectly ghastly.
A place where people go to be seen. People who wouldn't be found dead in here. Mind you, I suppose that would set them apart from most of the members.
This club doesn't bow to every trifling shift in fashion, Charles. It's stood for centuries. The steak and kidney pie has been on the Antiques Roadshow, and that's how some of us like it.
Yes, you don't feel it needs modernising?
Most of the members here are as thick as the club gravy and just as difficult to shift. If some modernising Labour type came in here, he'd get debagged and fed to the club cat, Baldwin.
The thing is, Martin, we are employed by Labour. Let me ask you a question. Do you feel that people are bored by the Labour government? Do you feel somehow that they're getting their message across in a way that enthuses and motivates?
Frankly, no.
Well, that's where we come in. I have a commission for you that I know will be dear to your heart. I want you to organise a series of lunches.
Oh, well, I think I can manage that.
For groups of Labour activists.
Oh, hell.
A series of lunches?
The point is this, Archie. Ever since you came to power, you've been holding these celebrity bashes. You know, £500 a go, dinner and shake hands with the Prime Minister.
And a very useful source of fundraising it's been. Plus, it gives the PM a chance to rub shoulders with captains of industry, city bigwigs.
Ah, but are they the ones who deliver your leaflets, knock on doors, remind people that there's an election on?
Well, no. They're movers and shakers.
And that is exactly your problem. You're obsessed with movers and shakers. Do any of your ordinary party activists turn up to these orgies?
Certainly not. We don't want our activists anywhere near captains of industry. Why do you think we price these events at $500 a throw? To make sure there are no proles. Pity's sake, we don't even let them come to our conference nowadays.
And these are the people on whom you depend to win the next election.
Well, yes, I suppose so.
You need to schmooze, to say thank you, to hold a series of lunches for your activists. They can let their hair down, have a decent meal and meet the Prime Minister.
No, not the Prime Minister.
No?
Charles, well, let me put it this way. The Prime Minister doesn't like the Labour Party. In fact, he can't stand it.
But he's the leader of it.
Technically, yes. But in an ideal world, the PM wouldn't go anywhere near the Labour Party from one year to the next. You can have the Deputy Prime Minister.
But I don't want him.
Oh, well, look, I'll find you a senior minister. What about Mo?
No.
Oh.
Well, look, find someone and leave all the arrangements to Prentice McCabe.
Charles, I really don't feel like it.
But, Martin, it's right up your street. I'm not asking you to cook the lunch. I'm asking you to design the menu. You'll do it so much better than I will. What we want is a plain, simple menu for plain, simple Labour activists. Cheap and cheerful. It'll only take you about 10 minutes.
Well, you do it then.
I've got all the arrangements to see to. Anyway, you know how you're always criticising my culinary tastes. Pretentious rubbish, that's the phrase, isn't it? I shall never forget that night I took you to Gordon Ramsay's. What was it you said? If that bow-tied ponce serves me the squid ink, I will put it in a squid pen and write squid bollocks.
Just because my tastes are simple.
Which is exactly what we want. A bowl of soup, a few crisps, and then the bovine spongiform and chips. Martin, why are you putting your coat on?
Because I'm going out, Charles.
But there's work to be done.
Well, I'll attend to it when I get back.
Is this a new client?
No, it's not a client.
You're being very secretive.
Charles, I am simply going out for a while. Shan't be long. Sorry, Sandy.
That's okay. These fax has just come.
From Archie. I've managed to get you the Under-Secretary of State at DTI. Oh, for heaven's sake.
My job as a counsellor is just to listen, and if I can, to give you a bit of advice. But don't worry, Mr. McCabe. A lot of men at your time of life feel that they've lost their zest.
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly. I never had much zest in the first place. I'm a bit of a zest-free zone, really.
So what exactly is the problem?
Well, put it this way. A year or two ago, my partner and I set up a business, government media relations. And to start with, it was a disaster. We were broke, debt collectors everywhere, but it was a hell of a lot of fun.
You were poor, but you were honest.
No, we were a pair of lying, twisting charlatans. It was wonderful.
So what's gone wrong?
Well, we've become successful, appallingly successful.
You're making money.
Pots of it. People beg us to take their accounts. We're fashionable. All of a sudden, I want to scream. Let me put it this way. Have you ever been somewhere stiflingly, suffocatingly genteel, a Kensington Tea Party or a Liberal Democrat conference, and you feel an almost irresistible urge to do something very rude? You think any minute now I'm going to pull my trousers down and sing rugby songs.
You're bored?
Yes.
You're frustrated?
Exactly.
You feel trapped?
That's just how I feel. So, what's your advice?
I wish I knew.
You're supposed to counsel me.
I know. 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, I listen to fat, overpaid, middle-aged men whinging on. Do you have any idea how trapped and frustrated I feel? I mean, for pity's sake, stop moaning and get a grip. You're pathetic. You're feeble. I've seen more get up and go than an elderly cat. I mean, why don't you just go away, you boring, overpaid pillock? You wouldn't have time for a midlife crisis if you were doing night shifts in a biscuit factory. Oh, get out of my life, you miserable slug.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. Same time next week.
Mr. Prentice said, can you make sure the restaurant has the menu by this afternoon?
Oh, I think we can manage that. You know, Sandy, I feel somehow curiously liberated.
I'm glad somebody does.
Oh, what's the problem?
Mr. Prentice says I've got to help at this Labour Party lunch. It's not my job, is it? Being some sort of cocktail waitress, hat-check girl and all-purpose mignon.
No, well, the lunch isn't exactly my idea of fun either, Sandy. Still, there we are. We must at all times be professional.
I suppose so.
We must on no account pull our trousers down and sing rugby songs.
No.
We must do nothing that would damage the prestige of Prentice McCabe.
I've been in the Labour Party 40 years.
Awfully well done.
And I know what goes on.
Well, that's straining credibility a trifle, but I'll let it pass.
I was knocking on doors when Harold Wilson was leader.
Ah, yes, a great Prime Minister.
He was a lying, twisting, devious swine.
Yes, such an inspiration to us all.
Can I join you?
Well, actually, I've just got to go. Archie!
Having fun, Charles?
Oh, I'm having so much fun I may spontaneously orgasm at any moment.
Charles, can I borrow you for a moment?
Aren't you something to do in number 10?
Well, I might be.
Well, when are we getting this law on fox hunting, then? The one you keep promising?
The Prime Minister is listening to your concerns.
Oh, where is he? Under the table?
Well, he's not actually here, but he is listening to your concerns. Charles, a word. Now do you see why the PM wouldn't touch this with a barge pole?
I think I began to see that when a young man came up to me and gave me a lecture on the welfare state in Finland for 3/4 of an hour.
They're so desperately keen.
Well, that is the general idea, of course.
Oh, yes. Well, they seem to be enjoying themselves. This was a good move on your part, Charles.
But it would be fun if only they weren't so desperately earnest. Ah, here comes the radical alternative to the work ethic.
Hello, Charles. I think everything's all set in the kitchen, Archie.
What gastronomic delights have you organised for us, Martin?
Well, I've delegated much of the detail to Sandy.
You amaze me. Sandy, you look ravishing.
Thank you. Well, it had to be the red dress, really.
Shall I do the honours? Ladies and gentlemen, may I welcome you on behalf of the party leadership. Now, as the hard-working foot soldiers of the Labour movement, I'm sure you're all used to being treated like sheep.
Yes.
And you'll know that the leadership has a habit of, if you'll pardon the expression, taking the pee. So, if you'd like to make your way to the dining room, we'll begin lunch with a consommé of sheep's urine.
May I take your soup plate, madam?
Thank you.
I must say it was remarkably droll of you, Martin. Well, what actually was in the soup?
Sheep's urine.
Come on, Martin, what was it really?
It was the piquant potage of piddle.
You will have your fun, won't you?
I certainly hope so. Ah, splendid.
Is this safe for vegetarians?
Not as such, no. It was Sandy's suggestion, actually. It's fox casserole.
It's what?
It's got tomatoes, onions and garlic, a little bit of sage and a big bit of fox.
Let me see. Definitions of gross misconduct.
Charles, you can't sack young Sandy.
Oh, you think that attempting to poison our most important client merits a gentle pat on the wrist, do you? Let this be a lesson to you, Martin. Do not delegate the important things in life to your subordinates. The publicity this event has prompted may very well destroy Prentice McCabe. The pictures of the foot soldiers of the movement being sick on their membership cards.
Yes. It did make a splash, didn't it?
An employee may be sacked for being so drunk as to be incapable of performing their duties.
Sandy wasn't drunk.
It might be a mitigating factor if she had been. Now, grounds for dismissal. Theft of office equipment. Using office equipment to photocopy your bottom.
I don't think Sandy's done that.
Industrial sabotage. Jeopardising the interests of the company with deliberate malice. Aha! Bang to rights, I think.
Charles, we're not really going to go with this, are we?
Now, what do you suggest? Promotion? A pay rise? No, Martin, at 2:00 this afternoon there will be a formal disciplinary interview leading to the termination of Sandy's employment. In the meantime, I will endeavour to mend bridges.
No, Charles, I appreciate it wasn't your fault, but after what has
A
happened...
minor hiccup in a long and successful relationship.
I would scarcely describe the results as a minor hiccup.
The employee responsible will be dismissed.
And Martin? Martin, who attempted to lead a group of ultra-PC Labour members in singing rugby songs.
It wasn't exactly diplomatic genius, I grant you, but to throw everything away, it's like tearing down a house because there's one fruit bat in the loft.
No, Charles. I'm afraid this is a termination interview.
I'm sure Martin will be joining us shortly. I think perhaps we ought to start.
OK.
As you know, this is a formal disciplinary interview to consider a charge of gross misconduct arising from an incident in this office on the 16th of this month. Specifically, you are charged with what employment law describes as industrial sabotage.
Poisoning the clients?
Quite.
Look, if you want me to go, I'll go. There's no need for all this.
In this company, we are going to do things properly. Now, obviously, this is a most regrettable and a most serious matter. Martin, where the hell have you been? What's that?
It's a cake.
This is a disciplinary interview.
Yes, but you may as well be comfortable.
It is not customary to serve cake at a disciplinary interview. This is a quasi-judicial procedure. A judge doesn't say to a defendant, 7 years and a slice of chocolate sponge.
And I've brought you some flowers, Sandy.
Oh, thank you.
If we might get on, it is the duty of this interview to reach a verdict.
Guilty.
What?
I am guilty. I have no hesitation in dismissing myself. I shall never again darken my own portals.
Martin, we are here to deal with Sandy.
Quite right, too. The fox casserole may have been my idea.
Your idea? What did you say?
But the fact remains that you were a willing accomplice. You know, it's not so easy to say willing accomplice when you're as pissed as I am. Sandy, this disciplinary interview, and it's not easy to say that either, has no hesitation in awarding you a final written photocopy of my bottom.
Shall I make some coffee?
No, I don't think it will stand up in front of an industrial tribunal. A disciplinary interview at which a senior partner showed up drunk as a skunk and sacked himself does somewhat lack conviction. Hello, Janet, darling. Tara, how are you?
Did we have to come to this appalling place?
This is where the action is.
I want to be where the action isn't. Do you know what I feel like doing? I feel like growing a beard, not washing for 3 weeks, and living in a tree.
But look around you. The nerve centre, the cutting edge. Here a street porter talks to a peer of the realm. Here a pop star, there a politician. A high financier talks to a low footballer. This is our world.
No, Charles, this is your world. Bimbos and boy bands, baubles, bangles and bees, posers and pillocks, endlessly racing around crying, notice me, notice me. God, I hate it.
Yes, you really do, don't you? Martin, once and for all, what is the matter with you?
The same wretched thing that's the matter with everybody. You know, I open the papers every morning, it's the same damn thing. Low inflation, low unemployment, sustained economic growth, and isn't everything wonderful, and there's going to be an election. Weeks and weeks of it. And 3 parties led by nice young men. Oh, such nice young men. They're all happily married to nice young wives, and there's going to be an election, and why don't they all just go to hell?
Yes. Apart from that, Mrs. Lincoln, how did you enjoy the show?
Morning, Sandy.
When are you taking this holiday, then?
I'm on the way to Heathrow now. Just popped in to pick up a few things.
Morning, Sandy. Martin, aren't you supposed to be off to the Caribbean?
Just going. Now, you're sure you'll be all right, Charles?
I am perfectly capable of running Prentice McCabe on my own.
Yes, of course you are.
Well, bon voyage, Martin.
Yes, indeed.
Martin?
Yes?
You're still here.
Oh, just taking a last look at the old place, like Martina Navratilova snatching a memento of Centre Court.
The resemblance between you and Martina Navratilova is not obvious, to be honest. Anyway, you're coming back.
Who knows? Well, goodbye, Sandy.
Have a good holiday.
Charles, dear friend.
Have a great time and leave those fruit bats in the Caribbean.
Goodbye, Papa. It's hard to die when all the birds are singing in the sky.
Martin, that is a door. Go through it. Thank you, Sandy. An excellent day's work.
Thank you.
So, who says I can't run Prentice McCabe on my own?
This letter came by second post.
I am disappointed. Your work is not up to its usual standard. We are removing our account from Prentice McCabe. What?
It's one of Mr. McCabe's accounts. You've been dealing with it whilst he was away.
But of all the nerve!
Oh, and this one.
Your work lacks its usual panache, and I feel it may be time for our company to make a change.
It's one of Mr. McCabe's accounts.
Yes.
Do you think Mr. McCabe will ever come back? I mean, I know he went a bit funny.
That's a reasonable diagnosis when a man puts on a sailor's hat and sings Seasons in the Sun, yes.
But don't you think that you need him, really?
Sandy, this agency runs perfectly well without Martin McCabe.
Well, yeah, if you say so.
Ah, you see? A client beating a path to my door.
Actually, I think that's Mr. McCabe's pager.
Mr. McCabe's pager? Don't be ridiculous. Martin's pager hasn't rung in years.
Yeah, it is. It's this one.
Martin, come at once. Archie.
You see, the thing is, Charles, I know I said Prentice McCabe were fired.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
But Downing Street is very concerned. An opinion poll was published yesterday. Only 50% of people said they were certain to vote. And it's our voters who are staying at home. People seem to be bored with this election before it's even started.
Naturally, you've sent for me. Well, I'm not sure I can fit you in. And it will mean a substantial increase in the fee, of course.
Well, as it happens, Charles, I didn't send for you. I sent for Martin.
Yes, but that was obviously a mistake.
No. It wasn't a mistake. You see, the thing is, Charles, you're a bit London. A bit Groucho Club, a bit lovies and media groupies. You're everything we're trying to get away from.
You really know how to hurt a guy, don't you?
What we need is some way of getting our voters interested in this election. This is one for Martin. Martin's got his finger on the pulse.
Only to make sure he's still alive.
Charles, get me Martin.
He's in the Caribbean.
Get him back. That's an order.
Martin, I did not get you back to sit there saying, I told you so.
Of course not. Mind you, I did.
Ideas.
Charles, do you remember a children's song about the three billy goats gruff?
Oh, go back to the Caribbean. Either you're still suffering from chronic fatigue syndrome or you're as chronically fatigued as a newt.
Charles, hear me out. Now, if memory serves, the three billy goats gruff were in the habit of hopping and skipping over the rickety bridge.
It's so desperately sad. A once superb brain, a first-rate mind, babbling and drivelling as the white goats flap in the wind.
Charles, listen. Now, thanks to the millennium, London has its very own rickety bridge.
And you are proposing to transform the mood of a nation with government-sponsored goat racing. It's tragic.
Now, we need something to cheer everybody up, make them take enough interest in the world to vote in the election. What we do is this.
No.
Archie, this wheeze is a work of genius, much as I hate to admit it.
Let me get this straight. You're proposing a televised debate between the three-party leaders live from the rickety bridge.
Exactly.
And every half hour, viewers are allowed to ring in and nominate one of them.
Precisely. We thought of calling it In the Swim with the British People.
That'll be a perfectly competent rescue launch.
Mind you, we will have to dangle the faint possibility of a tragic drowning in the interests of ratings.
But you're proposing to let real voters, ordinary people, determine the outcome. It's a terrifying idea.
Archie, this is Prentice McCabe. You don't think we'd embark on something like this without pre-arranging the outcome?
Telephone polls are notoriously difficult to predict.
And notoriously easy to fix. Quite.
There are still people out there in those rural communities who can't stand the Prime Minister, you know.
And sadly, they won't be able to get through.
There is another advantage, of course. Now, normally politicians sit in a studio and conduct a solemn, serious, bum-aching debate about the issues. And everybody turns off. Now, when they're all stood on a bridge in a force 10 gale, nobody will hear a damn word they're saying.
It'd be like the storm scene from King Lear. In fact, they might as well be reciting King Lear.
Gentlemen, this is brilliant.
Yes. I can't help rerunning that video. You would think a man who could drink 14 pints would be able to swim, wouldn't you?
Yes. Did they find the leader of the Liberal Democrats?
Somewhere near Chiswick, apparently. I don't know if it's an omen for his party, but he came third in the boat race. Look at this here. Congratulations as usual, Archie. Your fee seems rather steep, but under the circumstances, blah, blah, blah. Well done, Martin.
So we're hired again.
And we seem to have secured the biggest audience in television history.
Well, I suppose I could just go back to the Caribbean and stay there.
Martin, I do not find it easy to say this, but I need you.
Charles, that is what is meant by an enduring friendship.
How very much I look forward to many more years of enduring your friendship.
You have been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes, Beth Chalmers, Sue Elliott-Nichols, Terence Edmond and Kenny Blythe. The music was by Matthew Scott. The executive producer was Paul Schlesinger. The producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
We shall now say grace. Martin?
Benedict Dominin Noth, Donna Tua Quae Mox Noscienda Stufita. Et egos et binos bacibotimos e quarta pandera pulcherima et cipibutimum. Amen.
Thank you, Martin. You should visit your old college more often.
Yeah, it's lovely the way it doesn't ever seem to change. Ancient professors of ancient history eating ancient pheasant. I love it. It's slow, measured pace. I can still remember the first thing you said to me when I arrived here. Now, the thing about reading philosophy, you said, is not to rush it. I want you to think about Aristotle. Take as long as you like.
I didn't actually mean 3 years. I imagine things must be rather different now you're a high-powered business tycoon.
No, not really. I still manage a slow, measured pace. I see myself as the antidote to dynamic global capitalism.
What is it you do, exactly?
I'm one half of Prentice McCabe Government Media Relations.
Sounds most impressive. What exactly are government media relations?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that for 3 years.
No, come on. I do ask for a reason.
Oh, well, we lobby the government, run public relations campaigns, you know the sort of thing. Most of it is the waste matter of a cow's husband, frankly.
Well, it's just possible I may be able to put some work your way. I'll look you up next time I'm in London.
In that case, I'd better finish the essay on Aristotle.
You're in partnership with the laziest man in London.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Well, all right, yes, I would say that. The laziest man in London. He's very good with clients.
In that suit? Come off it, Charles. He goes to client meetings looking like a tramp. Remember that day he did the presentation at Sainsbury's? He gave them the flip charts. They gave him 50 pence for a cup of tea.
Well, you're being very unfair. Actually, clients are strangely impressed by Martin. They think anybody with the nerve to go around London looking like that must be some kind of eccentric genius, which he is, in a way. He did get a first in philosophy, you know.
And what has business got to do with first in philosophy? Come off it. Look, don't get me wrong. The year I spent working at Prentice McCabe was a great time.
We had rather a lot of great times.
Charles, what's over is over. This is a business meeting.
Yes, just as you say. So, what's the deal?
I am proposing that we merge.
I seem to recall that we did, frequently.
Look, let's table the issues and make sure we're on the same page.
Yes, let's. Does that come with an English translation, by any chance?
When I left PMC, I told you that inside 2 years I'd have set up an agency and it would be bigger and better than Prentice McCabe.
Bigger, possibly, but better? I hardly think so. And there is, after all, only one agency in London with the hush-hush Downing Street account.
And I want it. And what I want, I usually get. Gayle Shand is now, and you are history. You're in the right church at the wrong pew. Ditch Martin McCabe, come in with me, and bring the Downing Street account with you. That's the choice, Charles. Get on a bus that's going forwards, or you'll be up to your ass in alligators. Is that clear?
Crystal, Gayle.
Sandy, stop fussing.
I'm just straightening your tie. We might have clients coming.
Well, as God once remarked to the people of Gomorrah, Sodom.
Morning, Mr. Prentice.
Good morning, Sandy.
Those files you asked for are on your desk.
Excellent. Make the coffee rather strong this morning.
OK.
Heavy night?
Oh, I think it must have been. I had the most curious dream. I dreamed that I got on a bus that went backwards to a church that was full of alligators, and one of them turned to me and said, "You're singing from the wrong hymn sheet."
What did you eat? Pork chop with sage and onion and LSD?
No. Mind you, I suppose you could call Gayle Shand an hallucinatory drug.
Oh, Lord, the wicked witch of the West. How is the rapacious female?
You never really got on with Gayle, did you?
So, what did she have to say for herself?
Oh, nothing. Martin, we've knocked around a long time, pulled a few scams, worked a few wheezes.
The word you're looking for is friendship.
No, intestinal parasite is a bit closer.
Simply because I aim to do just enough for a bit of peace and quiet and a lifetime supply of sherry.
Martin, in business you cannot stand still.
Oh, quite. And when you can't stand still, you go and have a lie down.
I did not set up Prentice McCabe in order for it to be the second government media relations industry in London.
Well, what's wrong with coming second? Look at us, Charles. We're successful. We're making money. Remember, when we started, we were so desperate we even agreed to work for the Conservative Party. We're comfortable now.
But the Gayle Shand agency is bigger. Ah, the pager summons. Urgent meeting required. Archie, our friend from Downing Street. Well, at least that's one account Gayle Shand hasn't got. You, I suppose, will be spending the morning doing the crossword.
On the contrary, Charles, I have a meeting with a new client.
You have a meeting with a new client?
Contact I had a dinner with the other night in Cambridge, where I got a first a few years back.
Yes, you never miss an opportunity of mentioning that, do you?
Psst, Charles, over here.
Ah, over there.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course this is safe. This is a party to mark Greg Dyke's first year as Director General of the BBC. There's nobody here at all.
Charles, we have a commission for you.
Excellent.
We're about to make a major announcement. Cast your mind back to May 97. Why did we say education, education, education?
To introduce people to triple accounting?
Charles, the time has come for a major initiative in education, and that's where Prentice McCabe come in. We are going to close down half the universities in the country.
Well, of course you're going to do what?
We're going to stop wasting public money on self-indulgent young people reading damn silly subjects like history or philosophy. Philosophy, for pity's sake.
Martin, what I'm asking is perfectly simple. I want you to save the study of philosophy.
And what makes you think I can do that?
Because you're Prentice McCabe, experts in image relaunch. You told me so yourself. Look, let me set out the problem. The problem is we're getting the wrong sort of student.
Like the wrong sort of leaf?
Well, in a way, yes. You see, what is a university? It's a place of learning, scholarship and intellect, of mathematics, history, philosophy, geography.
Geography?
Yeah, well, possibly not geography. But you know what I mean. A university was never meant to be a hotbed of business studies, media studies, internet management. We want to attract scholars, not greedy-eyed young men and women, Thatcher's children, for God's sake, saying, give us a degree in business studies and make it snappy, it's the way to a fast buck. Martin, our philosophers are withering.
What, in their critique of contemporary values?
No, they're just withering. We need to attract students who treasure learning for its own sake. And since I'm here representing the Association of Philosophy Tutors, above all, I want you to rebrand the image of philosophy so that we get more students like you.
Well, how much are we talking?
We have the funds available.
In that case, I'll do it.
The point is, Charles, that closing down the universities will save money. It will look responsible, go down well in the city.
But even the city doesn't want to recruit a bunch of uneducated morons.
They won't be uneducated. They'll be differently educated. We're not going to close down the universities and leave it at that. We're going to turn them into training centres in business and information technology. A skilled workforce to meet the challenges of the global economy. Now, these new centres will want a name, and that's the first thing P. McC can be getting on with.
Is that all?
Of course it isn't all. Why does Downing Street employ Prentice McCabe?
Because we are the best.
Because where there is Prentice McCabe, there is filth. I want you to let me have a strategy for preparing public opinion for the closure of half our venerated seats of learning. A few highly publicised scandals involving university professors, sex, money. Anything that will discredit the institutions that we simply have to step in.
Ah, oh yes.
Interested?
In filth? Oh, yes. Sexual favours in return for good exam results, that sort of thing.
Exactly that sort of
I
thing.
made his earth move and he gave me an upper second in geology.
Charles? Charles, we're on the same page with regard to this one.
Yes. What?
Charles, you don't think there is a certain creative tension between promoting philosophy and closing down universities, do you?
No, there's no creative tension. They are flatly incompatible.
So what are we going to do?
Prentice McCabe is not a philanthropic organisation that's here to help your friends. Face it, Martin, the government is going to win this one.
What are you proposing to do? Say to the country's students, you don't want to be rich and successful? Why not study Hegel and Marx and become a dandruff-ridden academic nonentity loved for his eccentricities by the 6 people who can remember his name?
I can see that the task is difficult.
It's not difficult, it's doomed to failure. And I do not care to have Prentice McCabe associated with failure.
Well, possibly you're right.
Of course I am. Now, do something useful and start mapping out some names for the government's new business schools. I've got a lunch meeting.
Oh, anyone important?
No one important at all.
That's the offer, Charles. Take it or leave it.
Gayle, I can't simply fire Martin. It would be like taking an old dog, flea-ridden but somehow lovable, looking into its baleful old eyes and popping it in the tandoori.
If that's what it takes.
Yes. You really would do that, wouldn't you? You'll excuse me if I'm just a little bit more delicate.
It's not like you to dither, Charles. You always used to get things over with so quickly. So very quickly. You were the sweet I could eat between meals without ruining my appetite.
Oh, so that's why you used to shout Milky Way.
But our relationship now is just business.
Oh, purely?
Yes. So, Operation Goodnight Martin.
You know, it occurs to me there is more than one way to make canine tikka masala. We were offered an account yesterday, not an important account, but one that presents insuperable problems. A product relaunch of an unsaleable product. It would have been a disaster.
So?
It still could be a disaster if I were to suggest, to insist, that Martin handled it.
And he fouls up and you get rid of him.
After a real catastrophe, resignation might come as a blessed relief. The severance will ooze with generosity. You may have to squeeze it a bit, jump up and down on it, but the generosity's in there somewhere.
OK, now you're beginning to speak my language.
Oh, I'm not a beginner. I've always been fluent in dirty bastard.
Items.
I'm sorry?
Information Technology Enterprise and Management Schools. Items. The name for the government's new training colleges. Items. And we market it with pictures of a pair of fresh-faced young people gazing into each other's eyes and the strapline, "Are you an item?"
That's rather good. It's disturbingly good. No evidence of waning powers there.
Who said anything about waning powers?
No one. No one at all.
Well, I think I've earned a quiet drink at the club, a 4-hour train journey to Clapham Junction, and a quiet night in.
Now, there may have to be a slight change of plan there. You know, I've been thinking, should we really turn down that philosophy account?
You said yourself, Charles, it's impossible.
But, well, we are Prentice McCabe. We've never turned down a challenge, have we? Never run away.
I've every intention of running away.
Oh, I rather fear not. You see, I feel we owe your friend, the Professor. After all, he's the man who made you what you are.
I think he'd probably deny all responsibility.
That's why I've invited him to drop round tomorrow morning.
Oh, well, all right.
By which time you'll be ready with a presentation of the campaign plan. How to market the study of philosophy to young people.
Tomorrow morning? But damn it, that means I'll be working here all night.
Oh, really? A chap who can come up with something as brilliant as items at the drop of a skirt?
What?
A hat, drop of a hat. Sorry, my mind's been doing odd things ever since lunch.
Yes, well, suggesting I write a presentation by tomorrow morning isn't odd, it's completely out of the question.
Martin, I just know it's going to be excellent.
This is excellent, Charles. Items. And the picture of young people. Downing Street is delighted.
It's just a little something I knocked off in a quiet moment.
You didn't farm it out to Martin, then?
My dear chap, you don't think I'd entrust our most important account to Martin? I'd as soon let an American organise an election. No. No, Items is all mine.
First-rate work. Now, I think we agreed that promoting the new colleges is only one half of the task.
And I have not forgotten the other half. Feast your eyes on that. There's something I thrashed out.
Peterhouse, Cambridge in thrashing scandal. Witches' Coven at Durham University. The sex slaves of Balliol College, Oxford. Charles, is this true?
Well, I don't think we need to waste time on philosophical questions, do we? The point is, when a campaign on these lines hits the tabloids, there'll be an outcry. There will be an irresistible demand from the public that the government do something about the universities.
Then ministers chime in with statistics proving that our young people are ill-served by these clapped-out elitist institutions.
Quite so.
We are failing our young. We are not preparing them for the knowledge-based economy.
Exactly. Now, if you're happy, perhaps you'll excuse me. I've left Martin in charge of an account. Nothing important, a trifle, but I think I ought to get back.
All right. Well, we'll meet soon.
Oh, Archie, put my mind at rest. What exactly is the knowledge-based economy?
I don't know.
Honestly, Charles, I just haven't got a clue.
Nonsense, Martin. I'm sure it's going splendidly.
It isn't going at all. I mean, why the hell should young people want to go and read philosophy?
Come on, let's have a look. Television campaign to feature Posh and Bex saying, when Brooklyn grows up, he wants to be a philosopher. This option appears to lack market credibility. Well, it does rather, doesn't it?
I told you, I'm just not getting anywhere.
The campaign song? Well, that's a good idea, Martin.
Well, these are just rough initial thoughts.
No, I'm sure it's wonderful. Let's have a look. Bertrand Russell's disco pants are the best. They are better than all of the rest. They go up from his arse to his chest. Bertrand Russell's disco pants. Very good, very good. My imagination has been, how shall I put this, fired.
Charles, I'm just beginning to wonder if I'm not getting too old for all this.
Are you? Are you really, old friend? Well, let's have a chat about it tomorrow, shall we? After the presentation. Now, if you'd like to just sit there, Professor.
Oh, thank you. I must say I'm looking forward to this.
Yes, so am I.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you, old chap?
Oh, glad to see you, Martin.
Sandy, what the blazes are those?
What, these? They're Bertrand Russell disco pants. Do you like them?
I think they're splendid.
Yes, splendid. Martin, is that a new suit?
One likes to look professional on these occasions.
Yes, of course.
Right, let's get this show on the road. Gentlemen, I am going to talk ballparks.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Now, the first question in considering how to make philosophy attractive to young people is how do we reach young people? The right message is useless, pitched at the wrong audience. An advert in the Times? Pointless. The young person's medium is radio. We are therefore proposing a radio campaign.
A radio campaign?
Because young people listen to music radio.
So what we're proposing... Well, perhaps we could give you a flavour. Sandy?
Philosophy. Because my elders are not my betters.
Philosophy.
Because they don't want you to.
How do they run the knowledge-based economy?
By keeping us in ignorance.
But I don't want to be a New Labour clone.
A Blair's babe.
Because I want to be me.
All I want is the truth.
Just give me the truth.
Not just another business graduate.
And they're all made out of ticky-tacky and they all look just the same.
I want to be me.
Philosophy.
Because
they don't want you to. Well, I think that gives you an idea.
That was very good.
Yes. Damn. Damn fine work, Martin.
Now, we'll need a big name to front it.
We thought Bjork.
A popular entertainer, Professor.
Oh, yes, I'm a big fan of Bjork.
Oh, actually, I knew you were the first time I saw you.
And we've had some ideas for a poster campaign.
Oh, let me see. Philosophy, because I want to cut the crap.
Yes, you once wrote cut the crap on an essay of mine about Nietzsche. I was never sure if you meant him or me.
Gentlemen, I'm delighted. I think I can say you can name your price.
I think I can say we will.
May I take these proposals to show my board? Oh, I really should be going. Once again, gentlemen, thank you. Charles, good to meet you. Must be a privilege to work with someone like Martin.
Yes, it is.
I'll see you out, Professor.
Martin.
Charles?
A word. Did we have to come here? I mean, we could have gone to the Soho House or Groucho's or somewhere a bit more now.
Oh, good grief, no. Flighty young media groupies. Networking, dear, no. You won't get any of that in here. Mobile phones are banned. Media groupies are banned. Americans are banned. As a matter of fact, almost everyone's banned from this club. You seldom see anyone at all in here.
Well, no one living, certainly.
I thought today was moderately triumphant.
Martin, is there any chance I could have advance warning the next time you suffer an attack of professional competence?
The Daily Mirror is being sued by Peterhouse, Cambridge. It printed allegations of academic and sexual misconduct, allegations supplied by you, which turned out to be wholly untrue.
Well, that's never stopped the Daily Mirror before.
They have been required to print a retraction. Your campaign to undermine the credibility of our universities is frankly a shambles.
Well, it's suffering a few teething troubles.
The PM Sun came down to breakfast this morning listening to mindless garbage FM and informed Tony that he no longer wishes to do business studies. His ambition now is to study philosophy. Because it's time he started asking fundamental questions.
Well, that's admirable.
It's not admirable, it's appalling. How can you govern a country full of people asking fundamental questions? Do you remember May 97 when we came to power?
Yes, that was when things could only get better.
We sent Prescott on a fact-finding tour of the London Underground. Unfortunately, he came back. But what he had to say was extremely interesting.
I don't think even the Daily Mirror would print Prescott extremely interesting sensation.
He said, look, chaps, everything is all right. The government is safe for 10 years. Because if people will put up with the state of public transport without rioting in the streets, they'll put up with anything, including us. Do you see my point, Charles?
Well, let me put it this way. I haven't the first bloody clue what you're talking about.
Look, the British people work extremely long hours. They moan a lot, but they don't do anything. They acquiesce. And why? Because they don't ask damn fool questions all the time that get in the way of good government. I mean, look at the French.
Yes, that's true. They do love a good riot over there, don't they? The ideal existence, in a way. Eating and rioting.
And why? Because they ask questions. Because they take intellectuals seriously. In this country, intellectuals are a joke. They're people with pointy heads and names like Valdemar. And that's just how we want it. You cannot run a modern, globally oriented economy if people are going to waste time asking the big what, the big why.
The big what's it all about, Archie?
Quite. You don't know who's running this philosophy campaign, do you?
No, I haven't a clue.
Well, I want it squashed. Oh, there is one other thing. I cannot pretend that I'm pleased with your performance over this. I've invited a rival bid.
What?
The Gayle Shand Agency. Name mean anything?
So there it is, you've been out-wheezed.
I am never out-wheezed. I'm merely experiencing a little local difficulty. The items campaign may yet be one of my greatest triumphs.
One of your greatest triumphs, yes.
Mr. McCabe, Ken Livingstone said yes.
Livingstone said yes to what?
I was just about to tell you, Charles. Our philosophy campaign, it's made such a hit on radio, one piece of mindless garbage sounds much like another FM. We're launching the campaign on television. We've got Livingstone and Mel C to front it. Now, listen.
I don't want to hear this, Martin.
No, yes, you like it, you like it. Now, the scene opens with a close-up of a piece of blancmange.
What?
And then we cut to Livingstone saying, when you haven't got a mind of your own, you're as easy to push around as a piece of blancmange on a plate. Then he pushes the piece of blancmange around the plate. You follow me so far?
I think I'm just about managing, Martin, yes.
Yeah, and Livingstone says you can be pushed around by the government. You can be pushed around by the big corporations. Then we switch the scene to a crowded tube train full of blancmanges. And they're all bouncing about and being pushed and shoved.
And then newspaper taxis appear on the shore waiting to take you away. What were you on when you wrote this?
And then one of the blancmanges yells, "Stop! I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. I want a mind of my own." And that's it. And then the usual caption, philosophy because they don't want you to. What do you think?
I think it's appalling, vulgar, subversive propaganda.
It's a hard-nosed campaign. It's got a clear message, it's got good visuals, good animation.
The blancmanges were my idea.
Oh, may God preserve us from office juniors with ideas. And where does Mel Smith or Mel C or Mel B or whatever she's called come in?
We cover her in blancmange.
Oh, so it's got sex as well.
Exactly. I think it'll work, don't you?
Yes, I think it will work.
Oh, let's hope the professor thinks so. I'm having lunch with him to finalise the details. You don't mind if I take Sandy with me?
I'll stay if you want me to.
No, that's quite all right.
Cheer up, Charles. You did want this campaign to be a success, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
Martin, your work has been excellent.
I'm delighted you're pleased.
And can I simply add, thank you for a magnificent lunch.
No, thank you.
Oh, no, thank you.
No, thank you. Lunch was quite delicious.
Yes, it was lovely.
Yes, thank you.
Don't thank me, I'm not paying for it.
Martin, Sandy, I've been privileged, if that's the word, to spend a lifetime in contemplation. And I've reached certain conclusions, what you might call the after-eight mints of intellectual inquiry.
You might if you were a total tosser.
Sandy?
No, the young lady is quite right. You see, I have concluded that life is, in a very real sense, a joke. Can you take a joke, Martin?
How good a joke, exactly.
This morning, the Association of Philosophy Tutors, of which I have the honour to be chairman, received an invoice from Prentice McCabe for thousands of pounds. thousands and thousands of pounds. And the joke is this. We can't pay it. We're bloody philosophers. We haven't got a bean. There's no money in philosophy, old boy.
But you told me you were amply funded.
Yes, well, you've got to laugh, haven't you? And the icing, or perhaps I should call it the clinching cognac of cogitation, is that I can't pay for this lunch either.
I've been such a fool, Charles.
Nonsense, Martin.
You know, I think it may be time I put my feet up. My powers are waning.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I've wasted the company's time and resources.
Well, I would say that, yes.
I've got to the one big account that sets Prentice McCabe apart from the herd.
Well, not necessarily.
Oh, you think we can retrieve the situation? Well, I think it's best if I leave you to it.
Martin, if there is one thing this little episode has taught me, it is that you and I belong together. I am the egg and you are the old frying pan from long before the words non-stick were invented. I am the table and you are the piece of immovable chewing gum.
Yes, thank you, Charles.
Now, there is just the small matter of Ms. Shand to attend to.
Do you know Gayle has been working all night on this project?
OK, now, what I'm proposing is a four-pronged strategy.
Ooh, four-pronged, Martin.
Yes, folk me.
Comprising press, television, radio, and the political arena. That's the House of Commons, Charles.
Oh, this is all terribly complicated, isn't it?
This wretched campaign persuading the nation's young people to turn its back on material values and contemplate the world is doing a great deal of damage.
Not anymore. Yes, we could have spent all night working up a four, even a 5 or 6 pronged strategy.
But we didn't. We chose to act.
And as a result of our action, the Association of Philosophy Tutors has gone bankrupt.
What? But how did you manage that?
Well, as you well know, Archie, our methods are strictly the business of Prentice McCabe.
But there's about to be a major television campaign.
No, not anymore, there isn't. Thanks to our good officers, that particular campaign has been killed stone dead.
That's fantastic news.
Now, what Gayle has been saying is all very interesting in its way, but what we propose is rather simpler.
Yes, a campaign targeting young people on the threshold of higher education and asking a very simple question. Do you or do you not wish to be stinking rich? Bill Gates or an out-of-work philosophy graduate?
It's difficult to contemplate the higher things in life when your bottom is hanging out of your pants.
Sad but true.
So, we run a campaign featuring this bottom.
Archie, we are Prentice McCabe, not Marks and Spencer.
The look on Gayle Shand's face when he said the account stays with Prentice McCabe. Sherry, Charles?
Thank you, Martin. This is very nice. Here I am, there you are. Prentice and McCabe united will never be defeated.
There's nothing like the unswerving loyalty of a true friend, is there?
No, nothing.
A friend who would never contemplate ditching you and merging with somebody else.
As if, Martin, as if.
Yes. Cheers, my old friend.
You have been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tamsin Gregg, Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes and Philip Fox. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Paul Schlesinger. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Your bill, sir.
Thank you.
Martin, I seem to have left my wallet at home.
Oh, my dear chap, this one's on Prentice McCabe. I'll put you down as client entertaining. Not that you've actually been very entertaining, of course.
No, I'm sorry about that.
In fact, I've had more fun being stuck in a lift with a manic depressive on his way to the dentist.
Yes, sorry.
Look, don't be embarrassed, but would 50 quid help?
Martin, I haven't come here to beg.
Oh, sorry. It was the way you sang Buddy, Can You Spare a Dime in the middle of Oxford Street that did it.
Only, I admit things aren't going too well at the moment.
Where did it all go wrong? You were always the one who was going to be a genius. The rest of us were going to do boring things like getting rich.
My last 2 novels are both flopped. I can't even find a publisher for my latest one.
I'm sure I saw one of your books in a shop once. Now, where was it? Oh, I remember. Dr. Bernardo's charity shop. Under a sign saying, as much as you can carry for £1. I wonder if there's anything my partner and I could do to help.
A novelist?
But a very good one, Charles. 10 years ago, he was the coming English man of letters.
And he came on the Northern Line and terminated at Kennington.
Do you know what the Times Literary Supplement said about his first book? Listen. With ruthless surgical precision, he rips at the reader's consciousness. The relentless brilliance of his prose performs a Keith Moon drum solo on the open wound of our emotions.
What about his second novel?
He speaks to the pain of humankind like Janis Joplin. Every line wails like the guitar of Eric Clapton.
And remind me what they said about his third.
This writer is like the incompetent player of a malfunctioning trumpet. First he sucked and now he's blown it. Well, reviews aren't everything, Charles.
On the contrary, Martin. Have you seen the latest issue of Campaign? In the rarefied, specialised world of government media relations, one name stands out from the crowd, Prentice McCabe. Other agencies trail in their wake.
Well, we are doing quite well.
We are doing very well. The aura of success, Martin. Does your scribbling friend have the aura of success?
Well, no. More the slightly peculiar pong of a man who's confused wasp killer with body spray.
Quite so.
The Minister of State for Trade and Industry is on the line for you.
Thank you, Sandy. Clive, dear boy. No, all sorted. Nothing to worry about. Well, we all get our picture on the front of the Sun from time to time. I've already issued the press release. The line is, yes, it was me, but at least I was wearing British boxer shorts. It might have been a scandal. Now it's bonking minister boosts British textile industry. They'll eat it. All part of the Prentice McCabe service, my dear, dear Clive. You see, Martin? Rising politician, rising with the sun, and it's all in a day's work for the Prentice McCabe organisation.
Think of it as an exercise in image relaunch, Charles. Think of it as a challenge.
Keeping Prentice McCabe at the top is challenge enough, Martin.
Would you do it for a bet?
You know my attitude to betting. You want to bet, you be the punter, I'll be the bookmaker. It's a philosophy that served me rather well.
I'll bet you the whole of my bonus that you cannot relaunch the literary career of Ralph Parsons to the top of the bestsellers, of course.
Top of the bestsellers?
My bonus says it can't be done.
To put some scrofulous sado on the front of Hello. Oh, Martin, what a wheeze.
He received an advance of £500,000. Now his book is sure to top the bestsellers. Hooligan by Rick Dennis has been variously described as the Bible of Yobbo culture and the most important novel written in English in the last 20 years. Rick Dennis, you've been called the Tracy Emin of the English novel. How do you respond to that?
I think, if I may, I'd like to ignore that question, because it's too stupid to merit the dignity of an answer.
Certainly, and can I say how sorry I am for having asked it?
Yes.
Your book tells... Your book tells of an ordinary, outwardly respectable man who suddenly discovers the joy of football hooliganism at the age of 46. On one level, the book is extremely, even nauseatingly violent.
Only epiphenomenally.
Epiphenomenally is a word chosen with perfection, if I may say so. Now, the book contains a cornucopia of the vilest expletives. Indeed, chapters 5 and 6 are written entirely in expletives, and the book is shot through with deviant and bestial sex. The novel could it not be read in that way?
Only by a lobotomized cretin.
Of course. How do you feel it should be read exactly? Would it be fair to say that what appears to be a hymn to Yobbo culture is in fact a vicious satire on society's failure to give proper respect to the intellectual? Do you feel like answering that question at all? I don't want to cut into your spare time.
Look, what I'm saying is, in the core of our phenomenality, the specifically English, and that is important.
Of course.
The specifically English core of our phenomenality, our anti-intellectuality, is a reality.
Martin, it may be a sad reflection on my limited vocabulary, but at the moment my head is full of the word pillock.
Yes. Mine was opting for posy posturing prat.
Well, shall we settle on posy posturing pillocky prat? It wouldn't distress you, would it, if in the course of winning our little wager I were to take that pompous, portentous...
Finicky Pratt.
...and screw his testicles to a cake stand?
I think it might attract bonus points, actually, Charles.
After all, if our boy is to be the #1 bestseller, then that obnoxious specimen isn't. Do you ever see anyone more deserving of a bucket of vintage Prentice McCabe filth?
And we do rather specialise in filth.
We major in muck. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. My paws and whiskers, I am going to enjoy this.
This is Mr. Parsons.
Oh, God.
It's very good of you to see me.
Yes, it really is. Do put a dust cover on that chair and sit on it. Oh, no. Mr. Parsons, the good news is that I've dipped a tentative toe in the outline of your new novel, and it has real, genuine promise.
You think so?
Oh, yes. It has the makings of a comic masterpiece.
Comic?
Now, where have I put it?
It's here, Charles.
Ah, yes. Sad Sausage, a novel by Ralph Parsons.
An arresting title.
A criminal offence of a title. Sad Sausage tells the story of a once prosperous and happy man and his descent into poverty, misery, and a bed-sitting actor.
I love the bed-sitting actor.
He is reduced to pawning his landlord's furniture in order to buy the rope with which to hang himself.
The suicide scene.
Oh, God, the suicide scene. It's hysterical.
It's autobiographical.
Martin, a word. Martin, are you seriously expecting me to turn that into a multimedia megastar?
You accepted the bet.
But that was before I saw the full extent of the damage.
Mr. Prentice?
Not now, Sandy.
Sorry, but does he get the good coffee?
Of course he doesn't get the good coffee. Give him half a spoon of Nescafe and the oldest milk in the fridge. Martin.
If you're not up to it...
Well, of course I'm up to it. Right, all right, yes, never knowingly outwheezed. Well, now, Parsons.
Call me Ralph.
No, Parsons. Prentice McCabe is going at considerable expense to relaunch your literary career, to put you back on the map.
If you think it can be done.
I'm going to start by issuing a press release fiercely denying rumours of your steamy affair with pouting Swedish tennis star Anna Gustafsson.
But I've never heard of Anna Gustafsson.
That's why I'm denying the rumours. Now, tell me, what do you think of Rick Dennis?
Oh, the man's a charlatan.
Exactly.
An overpraised, overpaid fraud.
Good. You know, when I hear you say that, it makes me realise the sun can shine in the most improbable places. I'm glad you feel like that, because I want you to hit him.
Hit him?
Hit him, Charles? The salad of strawberry and feta cheese, please, and the chicken.
Certainly, sir.
Smoked salmon and the confit of duck, I think.
And for you, sir?
I'll have...
An omelette.
Oh.
And a bottle of Saint-Emilion.
Of course.
And a glass of Vimto for that.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Parsons, at this precise moment, Rick Dennis is being given lunch at the Ivy to discuss film rights. Does that hurt? Does it burn you up?
No, well, to tell you the truth, I'm not that concerned about being a megastar. You know, the point of being a novelist is to be true to yourself.
Well, in your case, that would be a very bad career option. You're with Prentice McCabe now. You're playing at the big table.
With a small omelette. Charles, what is this idea about hitting Rick Dennis?
Martin, what does any ailing literary career need to revive it? A feud. A full-blown literary feud. A blazing, deeply personal row all over the broadsheets, the tabloids, the chat shows, the book programmes. Massive publicity. All of it free. Gore Vidal and Norman Mailer, Julie Burchill and more or less everybody.
I follow the reasoning, Charles, but actual physical violence?
I abhor violence.
Nonsense. I can think of no better way of starting a feud than going to a literary evening at Foyle's, walking up to the celebrity guest and bopping him on the schnoz for no apparent reason. Feud factor high.
Well, I suppose so. It does seem to me to have inbuilt disaster potential.
Now, Parsons, I want you angry. Very angry. You're so angry you're going to send back the Vimto and say that it's corked. Gayle, always a pleasure.
In your case, it was always such a brief pleasure, I seem to remember.
Yesterday when we were young.
Here is an autograph hunter?
By no means. May I introduce you to Ralph Parsons?
Pleased to meet you.
Delighted. Charles, if you'll excuse me.
Of course. You here presumably as London's leading professional party-goer.
I'm here because I handle the personal PR for Rick Dennis.
Do you? Do you really? How very appetising. Dog's bollocks followed by tart. Ralph, now! Now!
Okay!
I did say disaster potential, Charles.
It was as sweet a straight left as you'll see outside the professional ring.
It didn't actually land on target, though, did it? It wasn't actually part of the master plan to put the Secretary of State for Culture, Media and Sport in hospital.
Well, it was an easy mistake to make. After all, poor old Parsons, for 18 years he aimed at a mass market and missed. He never had much hope with a once-in-a-lifetime wallop in a semi-darkened room, did he?
He wasn't very upset about this, Charles.
Upset? Have you seen the papers?
Author strikes blow for the arts. Ralph Wild Boar Parsons said last night, I took one look at that Philistine asterisk, and the red mist descended, so I gave him a smack. Ralph Parsons said that.
Well, not as such, no. I said it for him. He was outside being sick. He can't stand the sight of blood.
And he's on every front page.
All publicity, all free. Oh, how Gayle Shand must be hating this. Sandy, come in, would you?
Good grief, what the blazes is that?
It's my sad sausage sweatshirt. Mr. Prentice said I had to wear it.
And very fetching it is, too. Sandy, get on to London Underground Advertising Department, would you? I want a poster on every tube station. There. What do you think of that?
The sausage is coming, ? Just
to whet the public appetite a little.
Is that such a good idea? I mean, they might end up reading the book.
Martin, the book is not my concern. If I am to win our bet, I must market a product. The product is the author. The book is an unfortunate byproduct, like flatulence.
It still does need to find a publisher, though, doesn't it?
After this, publishers will be on their knees begging.
I'd like to help you, Charles.
Good. So I can expect a publishing contract in the morning.
No. You see, I have read Sad Sausage.
Have you?
Yeah, and to be honest, that's a piece of morbid, alcoholic, self-indulgent, depressing, miserable dross.
Only epiphenomenally.
Sorry, Charles. I'm afraid the book is not for us. I'll be surprised if any reputable publishing house says anything else.
Who turned down Harry Potter?
Charles, you promised never to tell anybody about that.
Who turned down Harry Potter?
In this business, everybody makes mistakes.
And tries to keep quiet about them? I don't blame you for not wanting the senior partner to find out about it.
Charles, this is the crudest blackmail.
Think of it this way. Some things in life are good, some are bad. But some are so bad they become beautiful. Sad Sausage is a perfection of atrocity. It is one of those rare, precious moments when complete integrity of purpose meets a total absence of talent.
But, Charles, the book stinks.
Stinks, I grant you, but even a stink can be somehow lovable. Think of the worst country and western song you ever heard. You, my son, are young and strong. Your teeth are all your own. But mine in pain went down a drain way out in San Antone. That's not good.
No, it isn't.
But somehow, I love it.
And you really think Sad Sausage is a comic masterpiece?
I do.
I must admit, I do like the suicide scene.
Yes, the suicide scene. You see, Martin, promoting a writer as the next big thing is essentially the same as any other marketing exercise. It's a question of surfing the zeitgeist.
Tricky thing, zeitgeist.
Well, look, let's do this logically. This is the age of what? The age of
New Labour.
No, that's old hat.
The internet.
Been done. Football? No, not another football novel. Oh, spare us.
This is the age of the yob culture. Damn it, Charles, the new Rick Dennis novel is called Hooligan. That should zeitgeist when everybody has to sound like Mark Lamar or Jonathan Ross. The gangster movie, the hero worship of a creep like Vinnie Jones.
Yes, you may be onto something.
Well, of course I'm onto something, Charles. Charles, it's your round.
Now, repeat after me. Mark Lamar.
Mark Lamar.
Jonathan Ross.
Jonathan Ross.
No, look, you've got to stop those glottals. Those glottals have just got to be stopped.
Oh, Mr. Prentice, I don't think I was meant to be an icon of yob culture.
Nonsense, man. All it takes is a bit of practice. Now, repeat after me, my personal favourite. Listen, you're on a hip, happening show. You're being asked to name your favourite pop classics.
I don't like pop music.
Yes, you do. You love it. Now, repeat after me. I lost my virginity, right?
I lost my virginity.
To the melodious strains...
To the melodious strains...
No, the melodious strains of Hazel O'Connor.
Hazel O'Connor.
Hazel O'Connor. Will you just politely say good night?
Will you just politely say good night?
Drop the T's, man. Let go of them. Will you just politely say good night?
How's it going, Charles?
Oh, frankly, I'd have an easier job converting Hannibal Lecter to a diet of strawberries and feta cheese.
I wonder if a 3-month profit bonus will pay for a world cruise.
I'm not beaten yet, Martin. Will you just politely say good night?
Will you just politely say good night?
Oh, that does it. The marbles. Open wide.
Why Hazel O'Connor, Charles?
Well, he lost his virginity to its melodious strains, you see.
Did he really?
Well, no, he didn't really.
Hazel O'Connor.
I lost mine to Matt Monro singing The Italian Job.
Ah, that was a high point in post-war eroticism, wasn't it?
Minnie's Dolly Bird, an ex-London bus driver warbling El Bel Soleil.
Come on, hurry up, Harry, come on, Sham 69 now.
I beg your pardon?
Come over here if you think you're hard enough.
I think he's got it.
Again?
Hazel O'Connor, will you just politely say good night?
By George, he's got it! By George, he's got it!
And remember, you've got the Rick Dennis photo shoot at 4.
I'm sure this won't take long. Charles, always a pleasure.
Gayle, a brief moment of your time.
Yes, it usually was.
A proposition, Gayle. Our lad against your lad.
What?
Ralph Parsons, the coming man of English letters, in a no-holds-barred television debate against Rick, Mr. Remainder Shop Dennis.
Charles, my lad, as you call him, is Mr. Literary Novel. He is the literary novel. He is the most widely read writer in England.
Darling, nobody actually reads literary novels. That's why they sell so well.
Charles, what you're asking is like Pete Sampras playing some irrelevant exhibition against St. John Marchbank's Moonballs, the plucky British loser. What's in it for us? Ralph, who?
Gayle, sorry. Have you seen tonight's Standard? There's a full-page ad.
The sausage has landed.
Only it's bigger than the ad for Rick's book. I thought you'd want to know.
Sad Sausage, the literary event of the year.
Shall we say 12 3-minute rounds?
No, Charles. On this one, you are going to lose.
Well, of course I've succeeded, Martin. You're looking at the man who masterminded the campaign Guys Who Wear Bow Ties Get More Sex. After a lie like that, this is child's play.
Yeah, but that campaign didn't actually work, did it, Charles?
Well, it was a very big lie. Not even Liz Hurley doing something very unusual to a bow tie was going to save that one. This, by contrast, you've seen this morning's press. There has been nothing like it since Oasis and Blur. Never has the bestseller list been so eagerly awaited. The book world has been hit by the phenomenon that is Ralph Parsons.
How did you do it?
I told the Times it was a philosophical masterpiece, and I told the Sun it was a steamy sex romp.
A steamy sex romp, but it's a suicidal monologue.
Yes, but I think it can be read as a steamy sex romp. Time for our boy's big moment.
Rick Dennis wouldn't go head-to-head with him.
Scared of his straight left, I rather think.
Good evening and welcome to Brought to Book. Ralph Parsons spent his childhood bunking off school in East London to hang round the boxing halls of Bethnal Green.
Ralph Parsons was brought up in Godalming.
He may have been, the product was not.
He first sprang to public attention with a novel written when he was only 13 about a Chinese immigrant in the East End, Ying Tong, Bromley by Bow. As he scribbled, drug gangs conducted running battles on the streets below.
In Godalming?
Lured by the evil around him, Ralph threatened to drown his talent in a cocktail of sex, drink, and violence. During his 3 years in Wormwood Scrubs, he became London and South East Prison's weightlifting champion.
Ralph Parsons?
Now he's back, and how he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, Ralph Parsons.
What the hell do you call that hairstyle?
Oh, that's the Roy Keane surprise, in the interest of verisimilitude.
Ralph Parsons, on one level, sad sausage is a metaphor for the penis in a feminized society.
You calling me a puff?
No, certainly not. The book is an extremely masculine cry of rage with scarcely suppressed undertones of violence. In a much publicised incident, you recently assaulted a cabinet minister. Why was that exactly?
Because he was a mincing middle-class tosser.
Ralph, would you now read to us the suicide scene from Sad Sausage? Ralph Parsons, ladies and gentlemen.
So this was despair. Despair was like a big black wig that falls forwards over your eyes, and you bump into the lamppost of life and step in a dog's mess of despondency. He carried his landlord's coffee table down the street and pawned it to buy some rope. Back in the bedsit he called home, amidst the grime in which the story of his life was written like the graffiti at East Acton Tube Station, he found the hook. It was the hook on which to hang his death.
It's really very, very funny.
Right, I've had enough of this. Have that!
Well, that'll put 100,000 on the book sales.
Assault is a criminal offence, actually, Charles.
Well, it'll give him a chance to practice his weightlifting, won't it? To put Ralph Parsons at the top of the bestsellers, you said. Make the cheque out to my personal account, would you?
Oh, all right, you've won, but it's all a lie, Charles.
The royalty statements won't be.
Goodbye, World Cruise.
I'm afraid they're not here, Mr. Parsons. They're out seeing a new client. Are you all right?
Not really. I can't step outside the door without being mobbed by photographers. Journalists keep asking me if I'm going to get drunk and hit somebody, and I'm being stalked by a Swedish tennis player.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure when they'll be back.
Can't seem to get through to them on the phone.
No, well, they're a bit like that. Finish one thing and on to the next thing, now that Mr. Prentice has won his bet.
Sorry? What bet?
They never told you, did they? I'm afraid you've been used as a bit of a pawn. The thing is, I really like working for Prentice McCabe, but you wouldn't exactly call them nice people. Mr. Parsons, are you feeling well?
The Pawn in the Cocktail. What a great name for a book.
Oh, yeah.
A bottle of the 78.
Thank you, Morris.
Maurice, monsieur.
Morris. He made them high and lowly and ordered their estate, the rich man at his castle, the poor man at his gate.
Oui, monsieur.
Get back to the gate, Morris. Do you know, after a lifetime of not inconspicuous success...
For the drinks, Charles.
I'm rather inclined to regard Ralph Wild Boar Parsons as one of my finer creations.
Oh, thank heaven for that. Charles, you're not going to rub it in, are you?
Don't be vulgar, Martin. I'm merely enjoying a moment of high professional satisfaction.
Are you? Oh, dear, and I've completely forgotten my thermos flask, sleeping bag and 12 volumes of Proust.
It has been an object lesson in image management.
The telephone for you, Monsieur Prentice. Sir Richard Branson.
Ah, how they beat a path to our door, Martin. Can Prentice McCabe fit him in? That's the question.
So you've spilled the beans then, Sandy?
I'm very sorry, Mr. McCabe. Will I get sacked?
No, of course not, Sandy. Ralph, what can I say? I behaved very badly.
Well, it's all right. I'm sure you were trying to help a friend in trouble, weren't you?
Well, look, on the bright side, you have made a great deal of money out of it.
Yes, but all I ever wanted was to live by and for my art. I hate all this fame, notoriety, people yelling, "Nice one, wild boar," in the street.
And it would be delicious to teach Charles a lesson, but how do we do it? The trouble with fame, Ralph, we can't control it. Anything we do now just adds to the Ralph Parsons legend.
Well, am I allowed to make a suggestion?
Sandy, we welcome suggestions from all levels of the organisation, and let's face it, you are all the levels of the organisation.
Remember when my dad was in Strangeways? He shared a cell with this bloke who was coming up for parole, and he needed to tell the parole board, well, I think it's what you'd call wheeze.
Martin, I do not like clients calling news conferences unless they are arranged and orchestrated by me.
Oh, I'm sure we can trust Ralph.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ralph Parsons wishes to make a brief statement.
Thank you all for coming. I would like to thank all of you who have bought my book, and especially the people who have written to me and emailed me. I thought it was only fair, because you've all been so kind, that I should explain my decision. Ladies and gentlemen, I've decided to become a monk.
A monk? A sodding monk?
I can no longer live the lie that is Wild Boar Parsons. You see, I despise the yob culture. I want to be gentle, kind. I want to atone for my sins.
Atone for your sins, you bastard!
I will be giving all the royalties from Sad Sausage to the Brotherhood of the Simple Wanderers, with whom I propose to live in quiet obscurity. Thank you.
A monk? That's brilliant.
Your call to Rick Dennis.
Rick, listen. We've got to do something to top this. You've become a Roman Catholic priest. Well, all right, no, not a Roman Catholic priest, too kinky. Yes, you've discovered Islam. No, you're right, too sober. Yeah, wait, you're a missionary in Africa. No, darling, you don't have to go to Africa. This is 2001. You can go to Africa virtually. But, darling, think of the press. Think of the book sales.
Charles, painful as it is to mention this, I rather think that our bet is invalid. After all, now he's become a monk, Ralph is going to be living in even greater poverty than when you started. And it is as a direct result of your actions.
Yes, all right, you can have your cheque back. From now on, this agency sticks to unscrupulous businessmen and twisted lying politicians. If an impecunious novelist wanders through the door, we are closed. Not available. Gone fishing.
There's a message from our contact at Downing Street, actually, Charles. Now, where is it? Would Prentice McKay be interested in a campaign to persuade old people that Tony Blair feels their pain?
That's more like it. Let's wheeze along with old people.
And I don't think we'll be needing this. The Pawn in the Cocktail, sample chapter of a novel by Ralph Parsons.
Give that to me. Ha. Martin, you didn't have any inkling of today's news conference, did you? Ralph's monastic bombshell?
Let me put it this way, Charles. We can only take so much honesty in any one day at Prentice McCabe.
You have been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tamsin Gregg, Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes and Philip Fox. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Paul Schlesinger. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird. Disaster.
Yes, quite.
Fiasco.
Archie, can I just bend my mind around the facts? You decided to announce the launch of a new weapons system, a new missile, called Susan.
Well, we wanted it to be a sensitive missile, a compassionate missile. A weapons system that people could identify with, so we called it Susan.
Mm-hmm. And you wish to attract the maximum publicity?
Defence just isn't sexy, Charles.
Yes, but which Whitehall genius came up with the idea of assembling reporters and paparazzi on College Green and having the Secretary of State for Defence fired out of a cannon?
It was one of a range of options in a paper by somebody.
Let me see. Minister in College Green calamity.
Yes, well, quite.
Backfired. And what was it the Sun said?
Never mind the Sun, Charles.
Oh, but you do mind the Sun. Downing Street hangs on its every word. Ah, yes. What a complete stunt.
Morning, Mr. McCabe.
Morning, Sandy.
The new digital widescreen, it's come.
Yes, it's a funny thing about stripping Italian housewives. You wait all day for one, then three come along at once.
Have you found the parliamentary channel?
I haven't been looking for the parliamentary channel.
Well, that's what we got it for. It's supposed to impress the clients. Mr. Prentice says if we're meant to be Prentice McCabe, Government Media Relations, we should be monitoring Parliament 24 hours a day. Give us the remote.
Sandy, would you employ somebody who watched Parliament 24 hours a day? Wouldn't you regard it as evidence of clinical insanity?
There it is. There's nobody there.
Well, of course there's nobody there. Even members of Parliament have got more sense than to attend debates.
Of course, if you had simply asked Prentice McCabe...
Charles, number 10 pays Prentice McCabe a great deal of money.
How beautifully true that is.
We don't employ you to do the mundane.
Mundane? So ministers being fired out of cannons is set to become a daily occurrence, is it?
No, of course it isn't. But look, this is the latest in a series of ministerial embarrassments. Does anything strike you about that?
Apart from the crass incompetence.
In every case, the minister concerned is a known supporter of the Prime Minister, a recognised ally of number 10. I mean, look at what happened to the Foreign Secretary. In flagrante delicto on a night train to Edinburgh.
It was one way of passing a 4-hour delay at Preston, I suppose. And he did get his trousers back.
Charles, ask yourself this question. When the PM is embarrassed, who benefits? Who is after the Prime Minister's job?
The Tories?
Oh, never mind them. It's one of the oldest maxims in politics. The opposition is in front of you. Your enemies are the ones behind you.
Our job is very simple, Janice. To make sure the Prime Minister is so exasperated that he never has a chance to get aspirated.
Yes, I know what your job is. Only believe it or not, I voted for this lot. I'm not sure this battle of the spin doctors is doing the government any good.
No, but it's doing us some good. When you're in the business of political PR, you can't pick and choose. Our client may be a vain, overbearing megalomaniac. He may want to be Prime Minister. He may carry on as if he already is Prime Minister.
Yes.
He may be arrogant. He may be somehow Scottish. He may be psychologically flawed.
Yes, he is.
But as long as he's paying, what he wants is what he gets.
The Chancellor of the Exchequer. Yeah.
He does look pleased with himself, doesn't he?
So, Charles, what Archie wants is for P. McC to shaft the Chancellor of the Exchequer right up the prudent and responsibles.
He wants us to contrive something, a policy, a news story, whatever, that is a PR triumph for number 10 and a gross embarrassment for number 11. Look at it from the PM's point of view. Remember when we went to war in Kosovo? Who was it who managed to be somehow somewhere else in case things went wrong?
I did. I was on holiday in Biarritz.
The Chancellor. Who is fond of telling the press that in this government the PM is merely the chairman, whereas he is the real chief executive?
The Chancellor.
And whose smug, arrogant, self-satisfied features render him ripe for a 5-star Prentice McCabe seeing to.
You are happy in your work, aren't you, Charles?
I'm merely trying to think myself into the PM's mind. I mean, how can a man do his job when his nearest colleague is smouldering with resentment and frustrated ambition? I mean, take us. You don't smoulder with frustrated ambition, do you?
Oh, Lord, no. I can never summon the energy for a good smoulder. I just sit here and mature like a casserole in a slow cooker.
I didn't take you to dinner in Islington and say, look here, I ought to be the senior partner, but I'll buy you a squid ink risotto.
No. It was more a case of let's get together, the two of us, over a glass of champagne.
Your command of popular culture always has done you credit.
I've got the looks, you've got the brains, let's make lots of money.
Yes, I didn't exactly say that.
A quotation from the classics. No, you simply made it clear that this agency could not succeed without the benefit of my first-class mind.
There is more than one first-class mind at Prentice McCabe.
No, I don't think so, no. Sandy's a bright enough child, of course.
Martin, I don't want us to fall out over this.
My dear chap, a first-class mind is a gift. I was given mine, and I expect you were given a bicycle.
Right. All right, now look. There we are. Notebook and pen. Come on, then. Operation Shaft the Chancellor.
Yes, well, OK.
Where are you going?
I'm going to my club for a glass of claret.
But there's work to do.
My dear Charles, even a first-class mind requires lubrication before shafting.
Did we have to come to this benighted club? We could have gone to Groucho's.
Yes, oh God, yes.
We could have gone to the Red Cube bar in Leicester Square, where everybody else goes.
An admirable reason for not going there.
Your claret, monsieur.
Thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, monsieur.
Maurice, one man may cut the mustard whilst another man dwells below the salt. Go and bury yourself under a ton of salt, Maurice.
Oui, monsieur.
Right. Let's get thinking.
Oh, I've done that. I did that in the taxi.
Of course you did.
When you come down to it, Charles, the answer's obvious. Now, the Chancellor has run a pretty successful economy.
So he's popular.
With people who have done well.
The press is squared, the middle class is quite prepared and all that.
The city quite likes him. Industry will tolerate him. He's increased public spending massively.
So the Labour Party likes him?
So who doesn't like him? That's the starting point of our campaign. What significant group of voters cannot stand the Chancellor?
Poor people. But they're so boring.
Yeah, well, not poor people as such, Charles, the elderly.
The elderly?
Now, what was the Chancellor's one big mistake? Something he should never have done in a million years.
Oh, Sarah Macaulay seems a rather pleasant young woman to me.
Giving the pensioners an increase of 75p.
But he's rectified that. He's throwing money at them.
Politically, the damage is done. It's all right throwing money at pensioners now, but it doesn't undo the 75p. What an insult.
Well, it was, but somehow so witty.
A campaign to target the elderly. That's brilliant.
Well, that's what I thought when I came up with it.
Oh, yes, so you did.
Did you know that by the year 2010, an actual majority of the working population will be over 45?
We are an ageing population.
And I'm sure your own researches will have told you this, but the older you are, the likelier you are to vote.
And the likelier you are to vote Conservative.
Yes, we are aware of that. We've made rather a mess of cultivating the older members of the population, haven't we?
Well, you haven't. Number 10 hasn't, but somebody has.
And do you think you can devise a campaign?
Personally spearheaded by the PM, of course.
Which will target elderly voters and simultaneously embarrass the Chancellor.
Oh, yes. Charles will let you have the detailed proposals within 48 hours, won't you, Charles?
Yes. They all here, Sandy?
They're waiting for you in the meetings room.
A scientifically based representative sample of elderly citizens.
Yeah, I found them in a bingo hall in Mile End.
Well, I suppose that makes them as representative as anybody else. Right, lead me to them. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and one gentleman. Sandy, there are only 3 people here.
The others wouldn't leave the bingo.
Well, you are a totally representative, scientifically chosen and extremely small focus group.
Is this going to take long?
No, not long.
Have any Pulp Fictions on tonight?
I like John Travolta. He's a lovely dancer, isn't he?
Oh, God. Perhaps we might proceed. Now, I want to hear your opinions. I'm not going to sit here talking at you.
Good.
Yes, indeed. Now, I want to listen to you. We live in a world of progress, challenge and bewildering technological change. This is a difficult time to be old.
No, it isn't.
I think you'll find it is.
No, it isn't.
Look, I'm not going to sit here arguing about whether or not this is a difficult time to be old. I'm telling you, it's a difficult time to be old. You are baffled by the pace of technological innovation.
No, we're not.
Now listen, if I tell you you're baffled, then you're baffled. You're as baffled as a blindfolded bat trying to do a jigsaw that's got 3 pieces missing.
Why would a bat be doing a jigsaw?
I don't know, I'm baffled.
It was not a fiasco, Charles.
You should have been there. As a matter of fact, you should have been there. Where were you?
I was here. I felt like doing some serious raging over a bottle of Saint-Emilion. But, Charles, you've learned something very important this afternoon.
Like what?
Like the fact that elderly people strongly resent being patronised by a lot of focus group opinion poll piffle. Ad-speak drivel, convenient, condescending codswallop. I am not a tick in a box marked the elderly. I am not a number. I am an old fart.
Well, yes, there may be something in that.
After all, what's so great about being young? Pimples, sexual frustration and no money. Who do young people think they are? So let's not just be old. Let's be aggressively old.
You know, somewhere from the fathomless pit where your brain sits like a mushy pea in onion gravy, there has just emerged the faintest glimmerings of a wheeze.
Always glad to be of service.
There is nothing like a wheeze. Nothing in the world. There is nothing that can please like the subtleties of a wheeze.
Yes, thank you for that, Charles.
There is nothing like a wheeze.
For pity's sake, I've just had the club sandwich.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, if everybody's ready, from the top, and...
Sexual intercourse began in 1963.
I know, I was there.
The Grosvenor Square riot was in 1968.
I knows, I was there.
We put a man on the moon in 1969.
I know, I was there. Well, I wasn't actually there, on the moon. It says I was on the moon.
Shut up.
We're old people. We've been there, and you haven't.
Did you miss the 60s?
Because you were too young.
Aww.
Thank you. That was excellent. 1 or 2 of the casting decisions may be open to question.
It was good, Charles.
You see, Martin, not just old, but aggressively old. I think this goes down as one of my best wheezes to date.
One of yours, yes. Yeah, I don't know how you think of them, Charles.
Charles, the PM loves it. And when we do the actual recording...
The PM will do the voiceover.
And personally spearhead the campaign.
And then I think he rounds it off with a few well-chosen words oozing sincerity.
He's very good at oozing sincerity.
Old people are the voice of experience in society. Labour is the voice of experience in government.
And he stresses the mistakes that have been made in Labour's dealings with the elderly.
By other ministers. One other minister specifically. Now, this should do you a bit of good with elderly voters.
Certainly.
But we must not lose sight of the big picture. Operation Shaft the Chancellor. You know, all this emphasis you keep putting on being young, new, modern, makes people feel a bit unwanted, don't you think? After all, they get to the prime of life and then we make them retire. Some of them, of course, want to retire, but some of them don't. It's time for the clapped out to get clapped in.
An employment initiative for elderly people?
Exactly, to welcome back into the labour market people who've been there, seen it and done it. Such an underused resource, all that experience.
What are you going to call it?
Call it?
Well, we must have a name. You know, like calling a savings scheme a Tessa, which is a good name, and then changing it to Isa, which is a bad name. Tessa makes you think of an auntie who makes you cakes and gives you extra pocket money. Excellent name. What does Isa make you think of?
Makes me think of the Chancellor. This is going to wipe the self-satisfaction right off his chops.
Good of you to drop into the Treasury, Archie. I know how busy you are.
Not at all, not at all. How is the Chancellor?
You know perfectly well how the Chancellor is. He is livid. He is incandescent.
Dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
An employment initiative for elderly people, if there is to be one at all, is a Treasury matter.
Well, yes. Strictly speaking, I suppose it is.
If we are to launch this piece of nonsense, then the Chancellor should be launching it. This is an economic measure. It falls within the Treasury's remit.
I suppose it rather does.
Launching this behind our backs is a gross abuse of prime ministerial power.
That's what it is. How does it feel?
A name, my kingdom for a name.
Auntie Tessa. You know, I had an Uncle Elijah once.
Martin, the Prime Minister is going to be on his feet in the Commons in precisely 2 hours announcing our elderly employment initiative. Are you proposing that he tells the House, my government is proud to launch Elijah? Oh, for pity's sake!
Charles, don't get yourself in such a state.
Well, if your first-class mind has anything to suggest, Martin, don't let me stop it.
You do get yourself in such a tiz, don't you? Elijah.
Oh, will you stop wittering? There's going to be a motorbike outside our door in half an hour.
Elderly launch into job advancement.
Yes, very good, Martin.
It's not bad, is it?
There is an H on the end of Elijah.
Done it. Elderly launch into job advancement. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Charles, this is going to be announced by the PM. Hasn't he always struck you as a man who might say hallelujah at any given moment? At a Labour conference, in bed with Cherie, hallelujah.
Well done, Prentice McCabe.
Thank you, Archie.
You should have seen the Chancellor's face when the PM said, some of us may have laid too much emphasis on modernising, on youth at the expense of the wisdom our oldest citizens have to contribute. And then he said, I have personally ordered the Treasury to release £5 billion for this scheme.
So, mission accomplished, Chancellor shafted.
Well, he's been reminded who's boss at any rate. Oh, just for your information, it's not a problem, but I understand our friend the Chancellor is not going to take this lying down. He's hired a personal image consultant.
Oh, anyone I know?
The Gayle Shand Agency.
Gayle Shand is a commercial rival. We've seen her off before, we'll do it again.
Am I never going to get that woman out of my life?
What are you on about?
Martin, I had a long and beautiful affair with Gayle Shand. I had hopes, but no matter.
With Gayle Shand?
You see, she is not just a commercial rival. I believed. And then one day she rang me up out of the blue to say that she was married.
But not to you?
Well, of course not to me. She'd hardly ring up to say that she was married to me, would she? Martin, I am tender, I am raw, and you sit there drivelling like a five-star wazzock.
Sorry, Charles.
She rang me up to say that she was married to an insect specialist from Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, I can see how that might hurt, yeah. Not even a tycoon from New York. I mean, I can understand her leaving you for a tycoon from New York.
What a comfort you are, Martin.
An insect specialist from Philadelphia. Oh, dear. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard in all my life.
And you'll run this on your front page?
You bet I'll put it on the front page. And you're sure about this?
Take it from me. The PM's intending to announce his retirement as soon after the election as is decently possible. Come on, Harry. Why do you think he's banging on about elderly people? Because his head is full of plans for retirement. It makes sense.
Where did you get this from?
My source is impeccable.
I owe you one, Gayle.
Oh, Harry. If only I had the time.
Have you seen this? PM to retire after election shock. Now we know why the elderly are so much in the PM's mind. He's planning to retire himself. He wants time to share with Cherie, to be with Leo, and to get ruined with Ewan. Whose idea was this elderly initiative?
It was Martin's.
It was Prentice McCabe's.
Archie, do calm down.
Calm down? You wouldn't be feeling calm if you'd just come from the PM's office. There's steam proceeding from every orifice.
What a delightful image.
You know, people sometimes say the Prime Minister is some sort of wimp, pathetically waiting for his spin doctor to tell him what to do. Some hopes. They should see him in this mood.
6'6" in his jackboots.
Exactly.
Muscles rippling like magnificent poisonous snakes.
Quite so.
And a bottom as hairy as two bearded sailors having an argument.
Yes. Must remember that for this year's party conference speech.
Archie, you do realise where these rumours come from, don't you?
I don't need Prentice McCabe to tell me that. The Chancellor.
The Chancellor and his image advisor.
How's it going?
Our political master wants us to launch a campaign about youth. Are we to look backwards, or are we the enterprise capital of the future, harnessing the talents and energies of our young people? It has what you might call a political subtext.
The PM is an old fuddy-duddy who ought to get out of the way.
Yes, I couldn't have put it better myself. Mind you, it has another subtext as well.
Oh, yeah?
We can't call ourselves the top political PR agency in London until we have seen off Charles Prentice, finally and totally mashed him to a pulp. Screwed his pelvis to a cake stand.
There wouldn't be anything personal in this, would there?
So, how are you?
I'm all right. And you?
Yes, all right.
How's marriage?
Oh, well, it's, all right. Of course, I don't see very much of Jim because his work keeps him in America.
How is the insect specialist?
Charles, you know perfectly well he is not an insect specialist.
I did so enjoy his last book. What was it? More Cockroaches, Son of Cockroach?
Leave it out, Charles.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Lust in the Life of Lepidoptera. Classic, I thought. Albeit a minor classic. Good in bed, is he?
Charles!
Roger's like a daddy longlegs on Viagra, does he?
Thank you, Charles. The wine was delightful.
No, Gayle, please. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm sorry. No more about insects, I promise. Autoeroticism and the earwig.
Charles, this was obviously a mistake. You're demeaning yourself. You're insulting your own dignity. Yours did have so much dignity. You're the most pompous man I ever went out with. Champagne dinner and a weekend of rompus pompous.
I was doing my best.
I know. That's why it was so funny. And at some point every night we were together, you'd have one champagne too many and say, I love you.
Well, I may have done, occasionally, but that's no excuse for ringing me from Philadelphia to say you were married. It's just not terribly well-mannered.
All right, I'm sorry.
I just bought you your birthday presents. A leather-bound edition of Machiavelli.
Just what I'd always wanted.
Some flowers, that wine you like, and a bra.
Charles, for pity's sake.
A bra.
Charles. Oh, God, what the hell do I do now?
A brass rubbing from the Church of St. Simon the Prophet.
Sandy, can we have a word?
Yeah, of course.
I don't normally discuss the private affairs of a senior partner, but something rather delicate has arisen.
Oh, good. Oh, dear. How awful.
Last night, Mr. Prentice became very distressed. He burst into tears in a wine bar in Leicester Square.
Mr. Prentice?
I received a phone call at about 8 o'clock to say he was in a severely distressed condition. Now, naturally, I was extremely concerned.
Well, of course. What did you do?
Well, I was so worried that, frankly, I almost went to make sure he was all right. But then I didn't. I merely decided that my place was at his side, but ultimately I couldn't be asked. There was a repeat of Inspector Mawson.
You should have rung me. I'd have gone.
Well, it's all right. I sent a car to pick him up. Now, the thing is this. If Mr. Prentice should appear in the office this morning, I want you to be extra sensitive. I know you always are, but even more than usual. Even senior partners have their troubles.
Of course I will be.
If you should come in, show him some TCP.
TLC, Mr. McCabe.
Well, yes, whatever.
I think that's him.
Remember what I said.
Martin, old chap, good morning. Fair maiden of Billericay, how the blazes are you? What a perfectly beautiful sweatshirt.
You like it?
It's most fetching. And would it fetch me some coffee, please?
All right.
Charles, before you sit down, before you even take your coat off, explain.
Certainly. Explain what?
I sent a car to some wine bar last night.
And how deeply appreciated it was. I took in Langan's Brasserie, Annabelle's Tramp, and a rather decent all-night breakfast in the Edgware Road. I didn't know we had a company car.
You know perfectly well we haven't. I paid for that car.
Archie, it's not my birthday, is it?
I heard you were sobbing your heart out.
Oh, I was. From the look of incomprehension, I deduce that you have never heard of the bogus blub wheeze.
bogus blub-blub wheeze.
Not a wheeze to be used too often, of course. English gentlemen are not supposed to boo-hoo. That's what makes it so effective.
But why?
Because whilst the illustrious Ms. Shand was ringing you to ask how the hell she got out of this one, I was relieving her briefcase of this one.
Good grief. Charles.
Yes. Oh, my paws and whiskers, yes. A crash meeting with Archie now, I rather think.
Charles, stop teasing. I am not in the mood. What is it? A compromising letter about some sexual shenanigans?
Oh, Archie, a sex scandal? How trite. How jejune. Martin, I feel an impulse to say jejune is busting out all over.
Resist it, Charles.
Yeah, all right, Martin. Archie, the waiting is over. This is a draft copy of the Chancellor's budget speech. It was left with gross negligence in a wine bar.
Hells bells, well, it can't be. It must be a fake.
I can't swear to the Chancellor's handwriting, of course, but you can. See where he's put little notes in the margin. Not enough about me in this bit. Stress my achievements in this area. There's no hesitation or deviation about this, is there? Just endless repetition of the word I.
But that is his handwriting.
I was confident it would be.
But this is an automatic resignation matter.
It certainly is.
It's a compulsory resignation matter. Leak one syllable of your budget and you're flung into outer darkness forever.
And I'm sure you'll put it to the Chancellor in that light.
Not that you'll want it made public, of course. That would damage the whole government.
Look on it as a bargaining counter.
Charles, how the hell...
Oh, Archie, with Prentice McCabe, you don't ask how. You say, thank you, and you write the cheque.
Naturally, Derek, the Chancellor will wish to make a full apology to the Prime Minister in person.
A humble apology.
A grovelling apology. To think that such a document was entrusted to a spin doctor. That says something, Martin, don't you think?
These government media relations people.
And in return for hushing this up, we shall want some changes. Of tone, not of substance.
Such as what, for example?
Well, we think the Chancellor should start by saying, I wish to pay full tribute to my friend and colleague, the Prime Minister, who deserves the lion's share of the credit for our excellent economic performance.
I don't think the Chancellor will like that.
I don't think he has to.
And then somewhere later on he could say, it is a privilege to work at the direction of such an outstanding leader under whom I hope to serve for decades to come.
I'm not telling him that.
Yes, you are.
Anything else, Archie?
I don't think so.
Let me just have a look through my notes. And in conclusion, I would like to kiss... No, that's probably going a bit far.
There is one other thing, actually. £12 billion.
Martin, even Apprentice McCabe invoice isn't that big.
No, for my elderly people campaign. At the Prime Minister's instruction, an extra £12 billion for the Wrinklies.
The Chancellor is going to find all of this a very bitter pill to swallow.
We know.
My husband's coming from Philadelphia. Today.
Yes, I know.
How'd you know?
Well, I hope I wasn't taking a liberty or anything.
You rang him?
You don't mind, do you?
You didn't tell him I just made the biggest lash-up in public relations history, did you?
I just said you needed cheering up.
Janice, let's have a party. We'll invite Charles Prentice.
What?
My dear, you don't seriously think I'm just going to give up, do you?
And when the Chancellor said, my colleague and my dear friend, the Prime Minister, I actually thought he was going to be sick.
So your elderly people campaign has been a triumph.
I'm delighted to say it has. And as for Operation Shaft the Chancellor...
Oh, I think that will appear in the all-time top 100 wheezes of all time.
You know, when all's said and done, we are a pretty good team, aren't we, really?
Well, you see, Martin, if there's one thing better than having a first-class mind, it's being a first-class bastard. Sandy, come in and have a drink.
It's very kind of you, but actually I don't drink.
Oh, grief, don't young people make you sick?
This came for you.
Ah, what's this? Gayle Shand requests the pleasure of the company of Charles Prentice...
What?
...at a party to mark the publication of her husband's latest book, Coleoptera and How They Copulate. What the hell is she playing at?
I think it's a little reminder, Charles, that nobody wins them all, not even you.
You have been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Tavener, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tamsin Gregg, Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes, Beth Chalmers, Sue Elliott-Nichols, Terence Edmond and Kenny Blythe. The music was by Matthew Scott. The executive producer was Paul Schlesinger. The producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Is Charles still in this meeting?
Yeah.
Damn, only I've left the corkscrew in that office. I don't suppose I could interrupt an important meeting and say I've just come for the corkscrew, could I?
Not really, no.
Well, in that case, I'm reduced to the indignity of doing some work. What have you got in the way of new clients? Preferably something interesting, but somehow easy.
We've had a letter from the British Association of Hat Makers.
Who?
They want us to relaunch the image of the hat, you know, make it fashionable to wear hats again. I mean, people just don't wear hats now, do they? I mean, they used to.
Well, that's money for old rope, isn't it? We get a few celebrities, a quick photo shoot, a slogan. I feel a prat without my hat, something of the sort. And a big fat invoice. Yes, all right, you can stick that in my in tray. Anything else?
Oh, yeah, Delia Smith rang.
Really?
She wants to relaunch her image. She wants people to stop thinking of her as a goody two-shoes.
Delia Smith, the bitch in the kitchen. Well... Got me lunch in it, if nothing else. Yes, all right, I'll have that one as well. Oh, Charles, come on. I want my morning claret. Sonny's over the yardarm. If it isn't, I'll get a new yardarm.
I'm sure he won't be much longer.
Who's this meeting with?
Oh, it's some woman.
Oh, that's very informative, Sandy. What woman, precisely?
She's from some organisation that wants to reform the prison system.
You mean some wet, liberal social worker type?
Yeah, that sort of woman.
In which case, she'll have no money. Why the dickens is Charles spending so much time with a client who's got no money?
Prison does not work, that's the point.
And it's a very good point, and one that needs making by somebody else. Look, you want us to treat criminals with compassion and understanding, to be liberal and humane.
Yes, exactly.
And you made a powerful case. I do not question your logic, just your sanity.
Look, I know it won't be easy.
The last time a potential client said that to me, it was a chap at Old Trafford. He said, I want you to make people love Manchester United. I know it won't be easy. I'm afraid we did not take the commission. Let me put it this way. You want P. McC to use our influence with politicians.
I want you to persuade the Home Secretary to start telling people the truth.
Yes, you do, don't you? It would be funny if it weren't so tragic.
Persuade him to show moral backbone.
My dear child, this Home Secretary's backbone is like an eel with itching powder up its anus. He learns what to think from rabid tabloid newspapers and mobs in Portsmouth who beat up paedophiles and then beat up paediatricians and then beat up anybody who's ever been for a pee. I'm sorry, prison reform is an idea whose time has not come.
So you won't help?
Look, are you stuck in that chair?
It's just that we were hoping that ex-offenders in prominent positions would feel motivated to join us.
Well, let's hope they do.
You know, people who've been in prison but are now highly respectable.
Yes?
I mean, someone rich and successful now who once got convicted of signing cheques in the names of Donald Trump, Donald Duck and the Sultan of Brunei and got 6 months, as you did, Mr. Prentice.
Ah. Yes. Well, that's a trifling minor misdemeanour that might befall any young chap of spirit.
Of course it was, and I'm sure that your politician friends will see it in that light.
Oh, I see. So this is a wheeze, is it?
Sorry, a wheeze?
It's blackmail.
Of course it isn't. Blackmail is a criminal offence.
So if I don't take this commission, you won't leak to my Whitehall friends irrelevant details from the distant past?
Certainly not. Of course, I can't speak for my colleagues. They don't all have my moral backbone.
Well, I just wanted a week or two in a £1,000 a night luxury hotel suite. What's wrong with that?
You couldn't pay for it, of course.
No, but I felt sure that the people who did pay for it unwittingly would have paid wittingly if I'd asked them, which technically I didn't.
So, how did you get caught?
It was the magnums with champagne that did it. The Sultan of Brunei doesn't drink. You don't mind desperately, do you?
Mind? Of course I don't. I think it's rather stylish. But look, we're not really going to take this commission, are we?
She made a very persuasive case.
She threatened you with exposure.
Well, Prentice McCabe has used threats in its time. She did it rather well. But no, I mean, actually, the case itself is persuasive. The whole argument that prison works is utter nonsense.
Charles, I always feel a slight pang of anxiety when I think you're starting to believe in what you're doing. Your role in this organisation is to take a cool, cynical look at any proposal put to this company and ask, is there money in it for Prentice McCabe?
Well, yes.
I am the conscience of this outfit.
Well, if you'd rather have the account, then I'll do Delia Smith and the hats.
Look, I know we're in a position to pick and choose nowadays. We don't have to take on any individual client if we don't want to, but we cannot afford to be associated with a total disaster. There are still other agencies in the field, people who'd love to see us fall on our faces.
There's no earthly reason for us to fall on our faces, and I don't know, she does have a good case.
Your whiskies, monsieur.
Ah.
Thank you, Morris.
Maurice, monsieur.
Morris, one man may toast his muffins before the fine fireplace of privilege, whilst another contracts pneumonia in the knackers of nonentity. Get back to nonentity, Morris.
Oui, monsieur. Psst, Charles, over here.
Ah, over there.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course this is safe. This is BBC television current affairs. There's nobody here at all.
Now look, what's all this about?
Well, I'm here rather unusually as a supplicant, Archie. I represent the broad umbrella movement to reduce the accent on prison.
Bum rap?
Quite so. And I know I will find a receptive audience. Where are you going?
These are the people who want us to let everybody out of prison in the run-up to an election?
Archie, all I'm asking you to do is to listen to the facts.
Not when I'm trying to write a manifesto.
And then I want the Home Secretary to tell people the truth.
Don't be ridiculous, Charles.
Archie, I feel sure that this case, properly argued, will appeal to the fundamental good sense of the British people.
Charles, the fundamental good sense of the British people is that anybody who steals a small packet of cornflakes should be flogged, hanged, drawn, quartered, and locked in a room with Anne Widdecombe.
Are you going to submit cravenly, supinely, knicker-wettingly to a tabloid agenda?
Yes, that's what we've been doing for the last 4 years. Forget this one, Charles. You're on a loser.
Any more of this and I shall be forced to talk to the Liberal Democrats.
Now you're being silly.
Well, will you at least agree to meet an official bum rap spokesman?
Not this side of the election. Now, you'll have to excuse me. I'm having lunch with the editor of The Sun.
What does that entail, exactly?
What?
Having lunch with the editor of The Sun. Do they serve baked hamster? Do they ask you breast or leg? Or do they just give you a barrel and you scrape the bottom of it?
Well, I did warn you, Charles.
Archie wouldn't even listen.
You said you wanted a challenge, now you've got one. Ah, now that I do like.
What's that?
It's a picture of Delia Smith with a sumo wrestler. What do you think? They won't be calling her a goody two-shoes after that, will they?
No, good Lord.
I think this is the poster for your hat campaign.
Oh, splendid.
Let's have a look. Wherever I lay my hat, that's my head. Oh, you have been a busy little bee, haven't you?
Yeah, well, one of us has to keep the Prentice McCabe flag flying, Charles. You know, the top agency in London, as you're always telling me. One of us has to do some work for real clients instead of hobnobbing with criminals, whatever it is you've been doing.
I have been seeking to persuade Archie that it is time the government did something courageous and difficult.
And failing.
Well, yes, and failing, for the time being.
You remember when my dad was in Strange Ways?
Ah, yes.
And you said you'd use your influence at the parole board, and you did, and you got an extra 4 years.
Well, we did our best, Sandy.
I'm not blaming you. I was only wondering if it could be some help. You know, somebody with direct knowledge of the system.
Well, I suppose it's a thought. What's your father actually doing at the moment?
3 years in Brixton.
Well, now, you see, this is exactly my point. Sandy's father is living proof that prison does not work. A man who needed a liberal, humane approach based on rehabilitation.
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly. My dad's basically an evil bastard who's beyond hope, really.
How very filial of you to say so.
Anyway, it was just a thought.
And a very good thought, Sandy.
Well, I, at any rate, call that a good day's work. Drink at the club?
Yes, I suppose so. Actually, what I really feel like doing tonight is giving someone the benefit of my body.
Got it.
You got the account?
The whole of Labour's Get Tough on Crime campaign will be handled by the Gayle Shand Agency right up to the election and beyond. High profile, big money. I mean, I know it'll involve us in a lot of extra work.
Well, I'd hardly have survived 3 years as your personal assistant if I minded work, would I?
Well, cheer up then. Come on, get your coat. I'll take you out for a meal or something. Do you think we should give the Home Secretary a campaign song? Something macho and tough to beef up his image?
Yeah, good idea.
What about I'm Too Sexy for My Shirt? Mind you, the Home Secretary isn't too sexy for his shirt. Right, you ready then? Remember, I've got to be at Heathrow by 4 to meet a man who claims to be my husband. I only hope I still recognise him. Janice, what's the matter?
Well, I'm really sorry, but there was a phone call from Philadelphia. Jim can't come.
But I haven't seen him in 4 months. Why the hell not?
Apparently there's a really important conference on the reproductive habits of tsetse flies.
Yes, well, I can see that would be more important than seeing me.
It's really hard having a husband who's 3,000 miles away, isn't it?
It is when you feel like giving somebody the benefit of your body.
You can leave your hat on. Yeah.
It's an excellent video, Martin.
The hat makers are very happy, and I've invoiced them for a perfectly stupendous amount. How are you doing?
Well, making slow but steady progress.
You're not getting anywhere, are you?
Well, it scarcely carries conviction, Martin, when I'm on one phone trying to persuade a government minister to rise above the crude simplicities of a tabloid agenda, and you're on the other line saying, are you happy with that Delia love, or does it need a bit more tit?
If you had just sold your client's saucy kitchen secrets to the Daily Mail for a six-figure sum, you'd be forgiven a little over-exuberance. Charles, are you expecting a call or proposing to make one? You've been fingering that phone in a surreptitious manner.
No, I'm just trying to decide which leading opinion former to badger next, that's all. It's no great significance.
Mr. Prentice, there's a call for you. She said it was private and confidential.
I'll take it outside, Sandy.
Sandy? Who's on the line?
She said it was private.
This private individual, would her name be an anagram of Gayle Shand, by any chance?
Well...
Yes, I thought so. Dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
This is just a drink, Charles, OK?
I'll hardly say that. It's a rather decent burgundy. But yes, I know what you mean. Just a drink. How's the insect specialist?
Well, mainly he's not here.
You never even told me off for calling him an insect specialist.
It's nothing to what I called him last night.
My baby, he love insects more than he love me. My baby done left me for a dung beetle.
Something like that, yes. It's bloody ironic, isn't it? I left you for him.
Yes, so you did. I had quite forgotten.
And all the time, he's 3,000 miles away. And you couldn't keep your hands 3 inches away.
No, even in built-up areas.
Especially in the built-up areas.
Still, just a drink.
For old time's sake. They were good times, though, I must admit.
Another, I think, of the Alox Courtin. Coming up. Remember that night at the Ritz?
It was our first night.
We did it to Mozart.
And Mozart was never the same again. That night in the Great Eastern at Liverpool Street.
We went right through the Enigma variations, including several that Elgar had never thought of. Your wine. Thank you. That night in the Lake District.
Yes, who was that?
Vaughan Williams.
Oh, yes. Fantasia on a theme by Tommy Tassel. I was never very sure whether you were making love to me or to the music.
Oh, Gayle, sweeter than music are you. Gayer than laughter are you. The Mozart helped, of course. Do you know, I once chatted up a woman. This was long before you, of course, not remotely in your class.
Of course not.
And she said, Charles, I can't possibly do that. I'm a good Catholic girl. So I said, that's all right. We'll do it to Bach's Mass in B minor. And she hit me.
I can't imagine why.
Still, just a drink.
For old time's sake.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the Ritz Hotel. How can I help you?
I'd like to book a room, please.
Certainly, sir. In what name?
The Ludwig van Beethoven Society.
You'd like a conference suite with full office facilities?
No, just a bed.
I got it.
Well done.
It's a double CD compilation. Beethoven's big ones.
Are you quite sure you don't want fax, phone and email?
No, a bed will be quite sufficient, thank you, for the minutes and matters arising.
I can offer you secretarial backup.
Well, that opens up a whole new vista, but no, I think not.
Hello again.
Charlotte.
Can I introduce you to Jane Cummings from the Prison Reform Trust and Gavin Titley from NACRO?
Pleased to meet you.
Hello.
Hi.
Is Charles here?
Not as such, no, but I'm sure he'll be coming at any minute.
I'm sorry, Gayle can't come to the phone at the moment. Yes, of course, I realise it's urgent. I appreciate the Police Federation is an important occasion. Look, I do assure you that Gayle is writing the speech as fast as she can. She's extremely strict about serving clients. Look, I promise it will be with you very shortly. I'm ever so sorry the Home Secretary's been kept waiting. I know that Gayle is working on it at this very moment.
Look, just this once, OK, because we need it.
Once? We've got 9 symphonies and 32 piano sonatas to get through. Once?
Oh, you know what I mean.
You're not getting cold feet, are you?
A bit. Oh, Charles.
Mr. McCabe, you know those prison reform people? They formed an escape committee.
Well, give them some coffee.
They've had 4 cups already. Where is he? The last thing he said before he went out was, could I be sure to be back from luncheon time, because this meeting's really important.
Then he heard the magic words, Gayle Shand.
Well, you'll have to take the meeting.
Sandy, I don't know the first thing about prison reform.
Let's never stop Mr. Prentice.
Excuse me, is Mr. Prentice going to be much longer?
Let me put it this way. Sandy's father is doing 3 years in Brixton.
Really?
And this has led Sandy to make a detailed study of prison conditions in this country, and indeed I have no hesitation in calling her an expert. Isn't that right, Sandy?
Yeah.
And I know that Sandy would welcome this chance to talk to you for an hour, or possibly 2, whilst I unfortunately have to go out to a meeting. Isn't that right, Sandy?
Yeah. I'm an expert on evil, lazy, no-good bastards. Isn't that right, Mr. McCabe?
Yeah.
Well, I have got some ideas for the beginning. OK, it's please welcome the Home Secretary and the lights go down. And then we get Tom Jones doing the green, green grass of home. And when he gets to the bit, then I awake and look around me at the 4 grey walls that surround me. The lights go up. And the Minister says, Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen of the Police Federation, go ahead, punks, make my day.
Oh, hell.
Oh, Charles.
Oh, Gayle.
Oh, Charles.
Oh, oh, God, oh, hell. Ah.
1 double bed, £2,000.
And worth every penny.
And worth leading your prison reform friends hanging about for 2 hours.
Martin, I'm sure you coped with them perfectly well.
Well, actually, Sandy coped with them perfectly well. She talked to them about her father. By the time she'd finished, 3 of them came out in favour of the death penalty.
Oh, dear.
Charles, look, you know how I hate this sort of thing, but we're going to have a serious talk.
Yes, of course we are. Martin, I have sinned against Sandy and against thee.
Yes, you have.
And you have every right to be solemnly paternal. You're magnificent when you're solemnly paternal.
Charles, you've let down a client who put their trust in you. That is a failure of professional duty.
Yes, Martin.
You know, when I was a young man, it wasn't long after I got my first from Cambridge.
You never miss a chance to get that in, do you?
I just started work, and my boss called me into his office, and he said, "Young man, there is a spiritual impoverishment in doing any job badly." And I was rather a bumptious lad, fresh out of Cambridge, where I got a first, actually. But it made a very powerful impact on me. In many ways, that man is responsible for any little thing I may have achieved.
Any little thing? A BAFTA award for best supporting pompous old fart in the office? That's not a little thing.
Charles, you are, for 90% of the time, the coldest, most ruthless, most efficient human being I know. That woman flicks her fingers at you and it all goes haywire. Don't let it destroy you. Nothing is secure forever to a man determined to throw it all away, hell-bent on making a fool of himself, resolved to wreck it all.
Not entirely, Martin. Do you know, we once did it to Handel. Handel's Largo is a very erotic piece of music,
I
Martin.
don't want to hear about it, Charles.
Although it does lack what I might call the thrust of music for the royal fireworks. To say nothing of the entry of the Queen of Sheba.
Charles, honestly.
1,000 apologies. I'm sorry. Some things in life are best kept private. You're quite right. Now, Wagner really would represent a challenge, wouldn't he? Apart from anything else, the ring cycle lasts for 16 hours. Have you ever tried keeping it up for 16 hours,
Charles?
Martin? I'm sorry, Martin. You know, if I didn't know you better, that woe-begone look on your face would lead me to think that you were jealous.
My private life is deeply happy, thank you. It's also thoroughly respectable, and it does not interfere with work. It was wasted, wasn't it? Every word I said to you yesterday was wasted.
Not entirely.
You took not the slightest notice of my advice.
I did take just a little notice, actually. Martin, my dear old friend, in your capacity as my moral guardian, would you accept the proposition that all's fair in love and war? Would you, for example, accept that these were fair?
Good grief. You had yourself photographed?
in flagrante delicto and in the writs.
Good heavens, Charles, is there no limit to your degradation?
Strictly business. You see, that is what the Home Secretary's speechwriter was doing whilst composing a speech about punishment.
Oh. Ah.
Exactly. It does cause one to re-examine the whole concept of penal policy. On the front of an appropriate tabloid juxtaposed with the Home Secretary's speech, I cannot help feeling that these little souvenirs would make an impact.
They'll do that all right.
And there is, of course, another aspect to the matter.
Good heavens. Charles!
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I now turn to something delicate and sensitive, quite so. As I say, Martin, there is another aspect. The Home Secretary's speechwriter is a married woman. I think that should add a certain piquancy to the Minister's much-trumpeted stance on family values.
It'll be dynamite.
I'm rather afraid it will. I can't quite imagine what readers of The Sun will make of it. To think that's what she was doing whilst mentally concocting the line, "I will stand firm on stiff penalties."
Does Gayle know about these photographs?
Not yet, no, but she will know. I fear it may be rather a distressing experience for her.
There is one slight problem, Charles. If the illustrious Miss Shand appears on the front of The Sun, then so will you.
You will note that my face is not actually visible in any of these photographs.
No, I suppose not.
In any case, perhaps they won't get as far as the tabloids. One does strive to avoid unpleasantness.
No, Charles, you go out of your way to find unpleasantness.
Yes, I suppose I do.
And I thought you were genuinely besotted with that woman.
Oh, but I am. A wheeze on this scale is a compliment to her.
You really enjoy it, don't you?
So do most people.
I mean, having power over Charles Prentice.
Well, it's that look of hopeless devotion.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yes, it's like having a devoted pet. It does simplify matters when pillow talk is confined to fetch, stay and walkies.
You're a very cruel woman.
I know. Anyway, what's been happening?
Well, remember you've got a photo shoot with the Home Secretary at 4. His office rang to say what should he wear.
Well, surf the net, get me some ideas. Power dressing for the modern politician.
Gayle, you've had an email with a picture attached. It's not power dressing. In fact, it's not any dressing at all.
Well, what is... Oh, God.
I look forward to your day in the sun. Charles Prentice.
Archie, you really are being quite exceptionally obtuse.
Frankly, Charles, it seems to me you're playing poker with a deceptively weak hand.
Now, look at these cards. Read them and weep.
Yes, thank you. I've seen them. And so what? I mean, all right, a woman who is employed on a freelance basis to write speeches for the Home Secretary has been having a fling with some mystery man. So what? OK, she will cease to be employed.
Well, that certainly.
But how does it affect the Home Secretary's position? There's no suggestion that he's directly involved.
Archie, was it a particularly lean year for Labour spin doctors when they let you in? The point, my dear, is ridicule. I mean, when all is said and done, who cares if somebody does it wearing a Chelsea football shirt? It's not important. It's rather sweet in a way. But sadly, when the private becomes painfully public, it is inescapably ridiculous. That is what makes a man's position untenable. The ridicule.
What you say is true, but how does it affect the Home Secretary?
Well, my point, in words of very short syllables, is this. When this young Shand woman was doing what she was doing, she was simultaneously composing a speech for the Police Federation.
You've got no evidence for that?
Other than the tape.
What tape?
Oh, Archie, you're talking to Charles Prentice. The conversation, such as it was, is faithfully recorded in remarkably good sound quality. When, for example, they were doing this... she can quite distinctly be heard saying, "I am all for the upstanding citizen."
Oh, grief.
See, Archie? Ridicule. Every time from now on the man speaks, people will be wondering what his speechwriter was up to. Something as innocuous as, "I will not take the crime figures lying down," will produce derision.
Oh, hell.
He will become a constant source of unintended merriment, a joke, a farce, a cure for incontinence.
Yes, thank you, Charles. You've made your points.
Yes, haven't I?
You bastard.
Well, that is rather why I'm employed.
I just can't believe that you had us photographed.
I told the hotel it was for the souvenir album of the Handel Society.
But why?
Love and war, my dear. Love and war.
They won't really appear in the tabloids.
Oh, no need to worry on that score. They've served their purpose.
Well, there's not a lot else to say, is there?
Oh, I don't know. What about fetch, stay and walkies? course, this does mean you'll never work again, doesn't it? Unfortunately. Still, eggs and omelettes and all that.
I don't think I'd count on it.
Gayle, the umpire has said game, set and match. Shake the victor's hand and smile bravely through the tears.
The Home Secretary said he would stand down after the election for personal reasons and that he'd wish to spend more time with his chihuahuas. The Prime Minister expressed his deep regrets, although the resignation was welcomed by the broad umbrella movement to reduce the accent on prison. Reports are coming in of a prison disturbance in Brixton.
Was there really a tape?
Oh, no. Archie was quite right up to a point. I was playing poker.
And you won?
Well, I've made a start. I've changed the man. I was, of course, hired to change the policy. That is phase 2.
You really are committed to this prison reform lark, aren't you?
Well, who is it who's been saying, Prentice McCabe, is that all there is? Wouldn't it be good if we could really make a difference to something? How are hats, by the way?
Oh, a bit up and down, to tell you the truth. I established the man people most associate with hats is Boy George. I mean, all right, wouldn't you like to look like Boy George? Fine. I think Millwall Football Club may have been the wrong place to launch the campaign. It met a certain amount of good-natured violence.
Mr. Prentice, is it all right if I take the rest of the day off?
Yes, of course it is. I think we've all earned a bit of celebration.
Is everything all right?
Oh, there's been a prison riot at Brixton in D-Wing. They've taken 2 Labour MPs hostage.
Sandy, your father?
He's in D-Wing. See ya.
Charles, how do you feel a prison riot is going to help your campaign?
It isn't. She couldn't have done, could she? No, I mean, not even Gayle Shan could organise a prison riot. That really is too fantastic.
For you.
6 games all, tie-break. Love and kisses, Gayle.
Ah, well now, there's a wheeze.
You have been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tamsin Gregg, Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes, Beth Chalmers and Claire Corbett. The music was by Matthew Scott. The executive producer was Paul Schlesinger. The producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
Well, that's another fine mess you've gotten us into.
It's a minor snag.
No, it's not a minor snag. It's a prison riot. Now, just remind me, what's the mantra I get every morning when I walk through the door? Prentice McCabe are the top government media relations agency in London. We are never knowingly out-wheezed.
And we have not been out-wheezed. We've been temporarily incommoded.
Charles, against the advice of the senior partner...
The older partner, Martin.
The older and wiser partner, I rather think. You accept a commission from some bunch of lefty Guardian readers who want to let everybody out of prison.
They do not want to let everybody out. They've enlisted my unique skills to persuade our political masters to show courage and honesty for once in their benighted lives and nail the lie that prison works. This is a battle for hearts and minds.
And a riot in Brixton is part of the master plan?
Well, what's a riot amongst friends?
They've taken 2 Labour MPs hostage.
The Prime Minister's got hundreds of Labour MPs. He's hardly going to miss 2, is he?
Charles, over here.
Ah, over here, yes.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course this is safe. This is Middlesbrough Football Club. There's nobody here at all.
Charles, our relationship has reached a defining moment.
You're going to ask me to marry you, aren't you? All these years and I never knew.
I'm going to ask you to ditch these prison reform people. Charles, you've been extremely useful to Downing Street. You've done on the government's behalf a lot of messy, difficult things. You've done them with skill and discretion.
You are going to ask me to marry you.
I want you to know how grateful the Prime Minister is. He would say thank you if only he didn't have to deny your existence. Charles, you're on the wrong side of this argument.
Which argument are we talking?
We are going to crush this absurd riot in Brixton. We're going to crush it with a ruthlessness that will make the Tories look like soft, soppy, pinko, knicker-wetting ninnies.
Do you know what you remind me of, Archie? A pimply, weedy adolescent in a rugby changing room proudly counting his pubes. I'm a man, even if I need a microscope to prove it.
You don't actually believe this nonsense about reforming the prisons, do you? For pity's sake, man, what's got into you? How many times have we met in this room and I've said, I've got a job for you? And you say, oh, good, I do hope it's something messy. We don't employ Prentice McCabe to parade its political conscience. Now, that is adolescent.
Look, I'm employed by an association that wishes to reform our penal system. Naturally, I give them maximum energy and commitment, as I do to any client.
I know you do. That's why we don't want you on the wrong side. We've got too much respect for you. Charles, don't get in the way on this one. Not if you wish this lucrative relationship to continue. I need your response now, Charles.
Archie, let me say this as a man of unflinching, principled consistency. What's in it for me?
I'm sorry?
Well, it's all very well being one of the people of the night, your existence officially denied, but it does get a little lonely.
What are we talking?
A knighthood.
What?
Sir Charles Prentice.
So you'll drop all this nonsense about prison reform if we give knighthoods to you and Martin?
Who said anything about Martin? Archie, if you're going to have principles in this life, it is essential that they have a certain infinite flexibility, just like the Prime Minister's.
Tell the Home Secretary not the flak jacket.
I think he looks rather good in it.
Yet what he needs is an air of sober responsibility. Oh, and tell him to wear a sensible shirt, not that stripy one. We can't have him showing up outside Brixton in a shirt that looks like the top half of a clown suit.
All right, I'll tell him.
And, not the tie with the bunny rabbit, even if his children did give it to him. You cannot order a riot squad to enter a prison wearing a tie with bunny rabbits. Janice, have you got the script?
Yeah, it's here.
Let's check this over. Tough measure, blah, blah, blah. We'll always stand firm against criminals, blah, blah.
You don't think there's any chance of them calling off this riot, do you?
God, I certainly hope not.
I knew it. I always knew it. There comes a time when a man must stand up and be counted. Am I a man or am I a sheep? Arise, Sir Principles. Meh.
Martin, I was persuaded by the power of Archie's arguments.
Of course you were.
And after all, why shouldn't I accept some token of Downing Street's esteem? I have done the state some service.
And he's paid us a lot of money.
We can never overlook the importance of our government retainer, certainly.
We must reform the prison system.
As indeed we must, when the time is right, when resources permit.
And in the meantime, we will reluctantly accept the baubles and bangles of government patronage, the crass comforts of cronyism, the piffling perks of privilege.
Well, up to a point.
Charles, I am getting a knighthood as well, aren't I?
I don't recall any mention of that. What was it Archie said? I shall always think of Martin as plain Martin. Sir Charles and plain Martin.
Oh. Not Sir Bauble and Sir Bangle.
I fear not.
Mr. Prentice, Charlotte's here from the prison reform people.
Ah, this promises to be a rather delicate interview.
And I have no hesitation in leaving you to it.
Well, I would welcome a little moral support,
And
actually.
I would welcome a trip to the palace. A quick tap with the old sword, walking backwards in knee-length breeches. But you can't always get what you want, can you? If knee-length breeches are off, then so am I.
But Charles, this is our big chance. We can use this to put the prisoner's case. I thought I persuaded you. You know prison is a waste of money.
Yes, well, it is.
It doesn't reduce crime.
It certainly doesn't.
A courageous government would tell people the truth and search for alternatives.
I could not agree with you more.
So I have persuaded you.
You've persuaded my brain, yes, but sadly not my wallet or my vanity.
You've been bought off.
Bought off? What an extraordinary suggestion.
What have they done? Offered you a peerage?
Of course they haven't. No, as a matter of fact, they haven't. Lord Prentice of the Wheeze. I thought of that. Well, no, Charlotte, face the facts. We are coming up to an election. Crime is a major issue. The government must be seen to be tough, especially because it's a Labour government. Governments of the left are always under pressure to prove their virility, flash their cojones.
And prisoners don't vote.
How cynical. And how completely correct.
So when the Home Secretary orders the storming of the prison, we can't rely on you to represent us?
Well, no.
I'm really disappointed in you, Charles.
Charlotte, this is an election year. You're a well-meaning, idealistic, virtuous radical, much to be admired, and lousy box office. Look, come back after the election.
No, I don't think so. I'll see myself out.
Charlotte!
Don't bother. What did you do with your cojones, Charles? Exchange them for 2 tickets to the Cup final and dinner with Charlie Whelan?
Such bitterness in one so young, spring lamb in a sauce of cyanide.
How did that go?
Well, it went.
Well, don't sit round worrying about it. Charles, you're put on this earth to be an untrustworthy, calculating swine.
Yes. Thank you, Martin.
Shifting, difficult to grip, and as malleable as the mountain of merd. Drink at the club?
Oh, not your ruddy gentleman's club, moth-eaten sofas and moth-eaten members.
And a restful haven to mull over the day with a glass of mulled wine Maurice.
Look, the place to go is Bangkok Banger.
What?
It's the restaurant. The food is a subtle fusion of authentic Thai cuisine with greasy spoon garbage. They tell me the black pudding green curry is a revelation. Simply everyone is going there.
And I'm simply going somewhere else. Sandy?
Yes?
Walk into the tube.
No, I've just got a few things to clear up.
Then I'll bid you good night. Enjoy your bacon in grease and lemongrass or whatever.
Good night, Martin.
Mr. Prentice?
Yes, Sandy.
Can I have a word with you?
If it's about the invoice to the prison reform people, don't send one. I think it might be adding insult to a sense of utter betrayal.
Well, no, it's about my dad.
Yes?
Well, you know that my dad is doing 3 years in Brixton?
Yes, I did know that, and naturally I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry. He ought to be doing 23 years. Only he's in D-Wing, where the right is. See, he's not involved. My dad doesn't do writing. Breaking and entering he does, a bit of aggressive begging and the odd bit of fraud, but not writing.
I'm glad to hear he's not involved.
Yeah, but they said on the news that they're going to send in riot troops, make an example of the prisoners. Well, people are going to get hurt, aren't they?
Well, yes, I'm very much afraid they are.
And I was wondering if there's anything you could do. I mean, I've never asked you for anything before. Well, except a pay rise, which...
Yes, well, we are looking at salary structures at the moment.
But never mind that now. You're supposed to have influence, aren't you? We deal with the government at the highest level. I'm always saying that to potential clients.
Yes, and unusually for this outfit, it happens to be true.
All of this protest blew up because some of the inmates demanded Sky Sports 1, 2 and 3 on their tellies. Oh, and a selection of all-night channels for the discerning adult.
Well, you see, the trouble is, Sandy, that kind of thing doesn't go down well with voters. They expect prisons to be austere.
Austere, yeah. Have you ever been in Brixton? Anyway, I thought I'd ask.
I'll have to think about it.
Yeah, good night.
Oh, God.
Well, of course, I'm only plain Martin.
This is no time for that. Look.
Say it, Charles.
Well, the thing is...
Say it.
The thing is, I need your help.
Of course you do. The benefit of my first-class mind.
Yes, the benefit of your first-class mind.
How'll you wheeze your way out of this one? Well, you know what this calls for?
Well, I was hoping you were going to tell me.
It calls for a glass of mulled claret. Ah, splendid.
Your claret, messieurs.
Thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, monsieur.
Maurice, one of the few pleasures of drinking in this decaying dump is the pleasure of favouring you with an elegant put-down, a withering witticism.
Oui, monsieur.
Bugger off, Maurice.
Oui, monsieur.
Now, Martin.
It's the clothes that do it, isn't it? Charles, recommend an urgent meeting with Archie, and you put to him the following.
Charles, I hope this is going to be quick. We're in the middle of a crisis.
I want to tell you a story, Archie.
I don't have the time,
A story
Charles.
about a government minister. We'll call him the Home Secretary. It's just a name. Now, this minister had been a bit of a student radical in his youth, and he was terribly ashamed of it. And he spent the rest of his life trying to prove to himself and everybody else that he was a big, grown-up politician. And came the day some poor, unfortunate prisoners decided to relieve the tedium by rioting. And our nameless minister said, "This is my big moment. This is where I show them how tough and macho and right-wing I really am."
And how I've got the support of every poll in every paper.
Yes, the polls. Archie, let me tell you about the pants of naughty Knickers Nance. Now, the pants of naughty Nance varied with circumstance.
Charles.
For when they were up, and when they were down, they were down. And when they were only halfway up, the magistrates couldn't decide between a fine and a suspended sentence.
Charles, I'm sure you're driving at something, because you usually are, but what are you driving at, Charles?
I'm driving at this. Opinion polls go up, go down, and hover about in the middle. You cannot govern a country by slavishly following the polls.
Yes, you can.
It's the oldest question in the political book. What happens to the polls when they bring out the body bags? But damn it, that lunatic is proposing to send a riot squad into a prison. What are they taking with them? Balloons, cakes, and vol au vents?
All right, you've made your point. What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting a last-minute intervention from number 10. Averting bloodshed, diffusing the crisis, showing wisdom and compassion, and getting favourable headlines for a fortnight.
Ah, yes, you are driving at something, aren't you?
In a modern country, there must be better ways of resolving a modern riot. You know the kind of thing. I can leave that to you. And, of course, an understated but unmistakable rebuke to your well-meaning but overzealous colleague, the Home Hothead. Point?
Yes, point. The problem is, Charles, it may be too late.
Then I suggest, dear Archie, that you get on with it.
Yes.
Any minute now.
Gayle, can I ask you something?
Of course you can.
The announcement about sending the troops or riot squad or whoever they are, well, why does it matter so much to you, to the Gayle Shand agency?
Look, what is the one thing that stops us from being the top? The number one?
Is this a Charles Prentice thing?
You bet it's a Charles Prentice thing.
I was afraid it might be.
I've tried everything I know to get the gold account, the hotline to number 10, the Downing Street account. Well, all right, up to now I haven't quite managed it.
You don't think this gets a bit crude, do you? A bit childish?
Listen, what's the best way to win the Downing Street hush-hush account? To put our own boy in the job.
If you say so.
This is his big moment. This is when he gets to be centre stage. This is when he says, I am a strong leader. I am fit to lead a great nation.
Yeah. You know, if you don't mind me saying so, it's a pity you're already married. You and Charles Prentice were meant for each other. Why does it matter so much to be number 1 instead of number 2?
Turn the news on and you'll find out.
If you say so.
And in a dramatic development within the last few moments, the Prime Minister has intervened personally in the prison disturbance here at Brixton. A spokesman for number 10 said there had to be a better way to solve such problems than through violence and what he called hairy-chested grandstanding. The spokesman emphasised that this was not a criticism of the Home Secretary, whose position was unassailable.
No. No.
I knew you could do it, Mr. Prentice.
No, really, no. Honestly, stop. Oh, you have.
So, the whole thing ended peacefully, Charles.
Not a drop of blood. And the PM, without surrendering the principle, has agreed to consider the prisoner's demands.
And the 2 Labour MPs are safe?
Yes, Archie was rather odd about that. He said, I don't care about them. They both abstained on the vote to privatise air safety. His exact words were, I've got a little list and that none of them be missed.
Anyway, well done.
Well, I wouldn't have wanted your father to get hurt.
No, he can carry on rotting in peace now.
Come.
Charles.
Charlotte.
Well done.
Yes, well, it was one of my best wheezes.
One of your best wheezes? Yeah, yes. I think I'll leave you to it, Charles. I'll go and find some real clients. Sandy, let's go through the post, shall we? We'll leave Charles with the Guardian.
OK.
Is there something the matter with your partner?
Well, professional jealousy.
Well, now, that concludes phase 1.
Phase 1?
Well, Charles, this is only the beginning.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I think you'll find it's the end. Yes, quite definitely the end. So, sorry to rush you. Urgent meeting. I'm launching Matt Munro's comeback.
But he's dead.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a very challenging assignment. And, after that, I'm relaunching the public image of Sir Michael Caine as a man who never whinges about anything. It promises me rather a taxing day, really.
But Charles, we've only just started. Look, you did really well. You've averted bloodshed. You've made the Home Secretary look silly.
Well, I can hardly claim the credit for that.
We haven't won the battle for the hearts and minds. We haven't persuaded people of the case for prison reform.
You've got a monomania about this.
Of course I have. It's my job. Now, what I want you to do is to host a series of seminars for MPs and newspaper editors, and then we'll run a nationwide campaign.
No!
But Charles...
Charlotte, I have suffered one brief attack of conscience. I am now cured. I'm now reverting to type. You may have been put on this earth to do good. I was not. You know that song, Somewhere in My Wicked Childhood, I must have done something good? Well, in my case, nothing springs to mind. Nothing good at all.
But Charles...
Categorically, no. Goodbye.
But...
Charlotte, nothing but nothing will induce me to touch the prison reform campaign ever again.
I love doing it to that Elgar.
Elgar is like Matt Munro.
What?
He's dead.
Charles, there's something I've got to tell you.
Well, if you're going to tell me you're married, I already know. Not that you told me at the time, of course.
Oh, don't start again.
Gayle, you should have married me. We could have done things together.
We do things together, Charles. Beethoven at the Ritz, Debussy at the Dorchester, Elgar at the Savoy.
How could anybody prefer an insect specialist from Philadelphia to me?
That's what I want to tell you. I'm moving to Philadelphia.
What?
Yes, the thing is, Jim's work is going to keep him in the States, and there aren't a lot of jobs for insect specialists in London.
But what about your career?
Oh, I think I can make it in the States. They're crying out for political lobbyists. And I am the best, after all.
The second best.
No, not the second best.
So, no more Beethoven.
No, afraid not.
But it's been fun.
I'm not saying it hasn't been.
Remember that afternoon at the Lanesborough? We were doing it to Johann Strauss, and you kept saying 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It was most off-putting, really.
I bet nobody else has done it under a table at the Mirabelle.
With Marco Pierre White saying, I recommend the oysters.
And you shouted from beneath the tablecloth, so do I, matey. Of course, it isn't just the sex.
It is mostly the sex.
Oh, no, it's the fight. The professional fight. It's been good having a rival who's almost as good as I am.
Gayle, I'm better than you are. I taught you everything you know.
All right. One last time. One last fight. Grand Slam final, 5th set tiebreak. To the finish, yes?
Well, it sounds irresistible.
It was you who got the PM to intervene at Brixton, wasn't it?
I'm afraid it was.
All right. The Home Secretary is making a speech next week promising to make conditions in our prisons tougher, harsher and more austere. I wrote the speech. Get it stopped.
Come again?
Persuade the Home Secretary to make a speech right at the start of the election campaign saying we need a more liberal, compassionate penal system. If he uses the words, prison doesn't work, then you win.
Oh, no, but that can't be done.
And I thought this was Charles Prentice.
Well, what do I get if I win?
My business. All my existing clients.
And if I lose?
Then I get these.
Ooh.
As souvenirs to take to Philadelphia.
You're betting your business against my...
5th set tiebreak. To the finish. New balls, please.
You bet what?
It adds spice, Martin. It makes life interesting.
But, Charles, if you lose...
I'm not going to lose.
But you said yourself this can't be done. It's impossible.
To wheeze the impossible wheeze.
Charles, the PM is the man who said tough on crime, tough on the causes of crime. It's the only memorable thing he ever has said. And he forgot about the causes bit as soon as he became Prime Minister.
Well, yes, that's broadly true.
So he's suddenly going to go soft? The Tories will have a field day, Charles. Charles, I am sorely tempted to throw your own words back at you. I'm not touching this with a barge pole. This is unachievable.
Nothing is unachievable for Prentice McCabe.
No, just Prentice on this occasion. In my case, those things that are attached are staying attached. Do you know any good surgeons? Only I don't think I'd let the National Health Service loose on an operation like that.
There will be no operation. I'm going to win. And you're quite right, Martin. I'm going to do it without any assistance from you.
Now, where have I heard that before?
Janice, I don't think we can put this in a speech for the Home Secretary.
Well, you said you wanted a quotation.
Yes, I don't think I want... No matter what they do or say, it makes no difference anyway. Whatever it is, I'm against it.
Well, that sums up the Home Secretary perfectly.
Yes, but I was hoping for a quote from one of the great thinkers. This isn't exactly John Stuart Mill, is it?
No, it's Groucho Marx.
Yes. Look, I know you've been working very hard lately, but I don't think the Home Sec can wind up a speech about law and order and crime and punishment by saying, in the immortal words of Groucho Marx. It doesn't add to the dignity of the proceedings. We are seeking to boost his stature, his gravitas. Whenever we write a speech for the Home Secretary, we must always ask the question, does his gravitas look big in this?
Yes. OK.
It's, all right, I think the rest of it's fine. I say to the muggers, they will be curfewed. I say to those who vandalise phone boxes, they will be curfewed. People who stand on the wrong side of tube escalators, they will be curfewed. As long as I am Home Secretary, everybody under the age of 27 will be in bed by 5 o'clock. And poor Charles is trying to turn this man into a prison reformer.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
For a chap who's gambled his manhood on achieving the impossible, you are remarkably chipper.
I had a 3-hour meeting last night.
Oh, you really do know how to live, don't you? How do you stand the excitement?
I had a 3-hour meeting with the Prime Minister.
You actually got to see the PM? But Prentice McCabe was strictly barred from Downing Street. We're not supposed to exist, remember?
The Prime Minister is in our debt. He agreed this once to meet me. He listened to the case. I appealed to him as a Christian, a decent man, and a serious thinker.
Well, that's a straight 0 out of 3.
I put the case on grounds of humanity, that it is barbaric and inhumane. I put the case on grounds of practicality, that it just doesn't work. And I then put the case on grounds of money, that if he halved the prison population, he'd be able to save so much money that he'd be able to slash income tax to levels Nigel Lawson never dreamed of.
Ah.
He agreed with every word I said. And he agreed that substantial revisions were necessary to the Home Secretary's speech tonight.
This just came for you.
And this is an advance copy of that very speech. Thank you, Sandy. Let's see. Listen to this. Are we to be dictated to by certain newspapers? Precisely. Or are we prepared to show courage, conviction, and radical thinking in the battle against crime? Quite so. That is why I have no hesitation in saying that prison...
Yes?
Prison...
Yes?
Prison works.
Let's have a look. We are fully prepared to lock up more people than the Conservatives ever dreamed of. We will lock up more people than any government in history. Our motto must be a prison on every street corner. I am proud to be a Labour Home Secretary who recognises the moral case for the birch. I am not against punishment. I am all for it. Yes, indeed he is, isn't he?
But the PM agreed with me.
I think the trouble is, Charles, this Prime Minister agrees with everybody. That's how he got to be Prime Minister. I don't like to mention this, but I think you've lost your bet.
Oh, God.
Charles, don't be silly. I don't want them, really. I doubt if I could smuggle them through customs. I just wanted the satisfaction of winning.
I was so sure I'd done it.
Oh, you do make everything so complicated, don't you? I always knew he was going to stick to the speech I wrote.
Because it was politically inevitable?
No, because I've been shagging his private secretary.
What?
Well, you don't expect me to stay faithful to you when I can't stay faithful to my husband.
Well, that is very feminist, I must say. Very right on. It's a shameful, flagrant use of your sexuality.
Yes, it is. You use whatever you've got to get whatever you want. Poor Charles. You wheeze and you really don't understand anything, do you?
Look, don't go.
I've got to go. I've got a plane in 4 hours. Charles, cheer up. You lost. It's not the end of the world. Have a quick boo-hoo, then get up and get on with it.
Oh, yes. There'll be other battles, other people to fight. It won't be like fighting with you, though, will it?
It's been fun. Now, I let you off our bet on one condition.
And what might that be?
That you can prove you can do it to the 1812 overture.
Oh, my God.
So you finally said goodbye to Gayle Shand?
Yes, I have.
Well, it's for the best, Charles. She did disturb your hormones, upset your equilibrium.
Yes, I suppose she did.
There were times when she brought out a side of you I didn't know existed, a soft side. I don't like your soft side much. I like it even less than I like your hard side. There were occasions when I thought, what's happened to the cold, ruthless swine I know and love?
Oh, I think you'll find he's alive and kicking. It's about time for the news, isn't it? Turn the telly on, would you, Martin?
Oh, there'll only be a load of boring old stuff about the election.
No. Turn it on, Martin. There's a good chap. And the volume control, perhaps?
This is a major embarrassment to the government. 36-year-old Gayle Shand, who heads her own PR agency, has recently been acting as special advisor to the Home Secretary. This afternoon, she was arrested at Heathrow Airport, where her suitcase was found to contain a Class A drug. Police say serious charges are likely to follow.
Charles?
Yes?
Charles, you didn't. You wouldn't.
My dear chap, this is an elementary demonstration of the 10 years in Holloway wheeze.
The 10 years in Holloway wheeze? You planted a Class A drug in her suitcase?
Well, I wanted her leaving present to be a surprise. Martin, you didn't just expect me to sit there and lose, did you?
But Charles, honestly.
I've done her rather a favour. If you're to be a special advisor to the Home Secretary, you really should have some direct experience of the prison system, don't you think?
You can't just let her go to prison.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be able to convince the authorities that a terrible mistake has been made after a year or two. You know, I've never understood that old chestnut, you can't win 'em all. Yes, you can.
This just came by special messenger.
Oh, from the palace. That'll be for me.
No, it's for me, actually, Charles.
You?
Yes. Didn't I mention my knighthood? Sorry, it must have slipped my mind. Yes, I'm being made Sir Martin for services to the government.
You?
It's a funny thing, but there's no mention of you here. Isn't that odd? Dear. Sandy, you don't feel like helping with a quick rehearsal, do you? Now, I'll kneel down here. Now, you be the Queen.
Arise, Sir Martin.
Stop it.
Arise, Sir Martin.
Stop it at once!
Sorry, Charles, you're just going to have to get used to it. From now on, we're going to be Sir Martin McCabe and plain Charles Prentice.
You have been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tamsin Gregg, Tony Gardner, Siobhan Hayes, Beth Chalmers and Claire Corbett. The music was by Matthew Scott. The executive producer was Paul Schlesinger. The producer was Dawn Ellis. Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird.
To address the Institute of Public Relations this afternoon is a pleasure, a privilege, and damned inconvenient. My fellow media professionals and those of you from the Labour Party, I have a dream, ladies and gentlemen, a dream that one day our children will hold their heads up high and say to their parents, I am a spin doctor. Yes. Time was, ladies and gentlemen, when you couldn't go to a party and say out loud, I work in public relations. You wouldn't even tell your spouse. Remember those lies one used to tell? Goodbye, darling, I'm just off for a hard day's drug dealing. Well, no more. Today, the spin doctors are king. We are the masters now. No business, no corporation, and no government can afford to be without us. So, thank you. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for the Sultans of Spin.
I enjoyed your speech, Charles.
Yes, I found it discreetly orgasmic myself. You were one of the adoring multitude, were you?
I needed to grab you for a word. The thing is, Charles, how can I put this? You're fired.
I'm sorry?
And so am I. But, you see, the day when the spin doctor was king...
Yes?
It was yesterday. People have had enough of the facile slogan, the smooth soundbite, the obsession with tomorrow's headlines, the covert whispering campaigns about ministerial colleagues.
I used to like my whispering campaigns.
And very good they were. I yield to nobody in admiration for your whispering campaigns. But those days are gone now. This is the era of delivery.
I'm sorry, Archie. It's the way you tell them.
Charles, you know about spin, about presentation, but... do you know how to run an efficient transport service?
But of course I don't.
Look, it's world-class public services or goodnight Vienna. You just don't have a role in that process. There is some good news.
Archie, Prentice McCabe Government Media Relations has just lost the government. Our most prestigious, our most lucrative account. And you're telling me there's some good news?
Yes. Prentice McCabe's work will not go unrecognised. We are talking a peerage.
Ah, I see.
For Martin.
What? Archie, Martin is brilliant, but fundamentally unsound.
Morning, Charles. You know, I suddenly realised this morning what hell must be like. Hell is being stuck on the Central Line with Dr. Johnson. Imagine it, all eternity with your nose up someone's armpit and out-and-out pillock yelling in your ear, the man who is tired of London is tired of life. Honestly. Trapped on the tube with Samuel Johnson. You seen this sugar anywhere? Charles, is everything all right?
Lord McCabe. Lord McSodding Cabe.
Oh, yes, you heard about that.
How the hell did you get to be a lord?
Well, apparently it was for services to political philosophy.
What? What have you ever done for political philosophy?
Well, I can only suppose. There was an afternoon, you were out somewhere, Downing Street rang and said, what shall we do about the Tories? I scratched my head a bit and I said, let's stuff the bastards. And Downing Street said, I like your thinking.
Lord, indeed. If there's any lording to do in this office, I do it.
Charles, it's nothing. I mean, all I have to do is take the Labour whip, pop along to the Lords and sleep there 3 afternoons a week.
You do realise this agency has just lost its most lucrative client, don't you?
Won't be much left to do here then, will there?
You don't think we ought to have a serious discussion about our future?
Oh, I don't think so. No, I suppose we'll just have to cut back on corporate entertainment. No biscuits by order of the management. Croissants are off.
That is where you are wrong. Cut back be damned. We're going to expand. Situation excellent, we propose to attack. In the immortal words of Martina Hingis, is Amélie Mauresmo a man or what?
Well, I see the relevance of that, certainly. Charles, if you'll excuse me, I'm making my maiden speech in the Lords. I don't suppose you'd care to come along.
You don't suppose quite correctly.
According to Archie, a maiden speech should be short to the point and deeply respectful of their lordships. And, of course, I may be. I wonder why I feel quite such an attack of mischief coming on. My noble lords, as I look around your lordship's house this afternoon, I am reminded of the fascinating witches. I refer, of course, to those fascinating witches who put the scintillating stitches in the breeches of the boys, who put the powder on the noses on the faces of the ladies of the harem at the court of King Caractacus, and that, your lordship, is just for starters. The noble Lord Irving of Lairg has reminded us that your foot bone is connected to your ankle bone, and which of us would disagree with that? But, my lords, I will go further, much further. Charles, I did not enjoy it.
You loved every minute of it.
I didn't. I just spent 2 hours listening to Roy Jenkins. The Prime Minister is so preoccupied with being responsible that he has won away from radical revolution. It's an absolutely appalling experience.
Ah, a client, I rather think. Some of us have been busy saving Prentice McCabe, whilst you've been gallivanting with their lordships.
Well, I'll leave you to it, Charles.
Yes, I would expect nothing less. Good afternoon.
Hiya.
This is my colleague, the Lord.
See you anon, Charles.
Apparently he's our help in ages past and our hope for years to come. You'd never think so to look at him, would you? Now, Ms.
Toggle.
Ms. Toggle. Let me take a wild stab in the dark, may I? You're not the Director General of the CBI.
I'm Toggle. Mr. Prentice, I need your help. I need the best in the business. Mr. Prentice, you just don't know how famous I am.
It's odd you should mention that, because I haven't the faintest bloody clue how famous you are. Who are you?
I'm Toggle, from Big Brother.
Ah.
Don't you read the papers?
Well, I'm a very busy man.
But you're supposed to be the #1 in media relations. How'd you do that without reading the papers?
Well, I suppose I've always relied on effortless brilliance.
So you didn't watch Big Brother?
That'd be ridiculous.
And I thought you were the person to manage my career.
Your career?
In show business. You don't think I did all that for nothing, do you? I pulled my knickers down in week 3.
To think I missed it. What kind of career in show business do you want exactly?
I want to be famous.
Well, I thought you said you already were.
And I don't want it to stop. I want it to be like this always. I want it to go on and on.
I see. And what exactly is it that you do? Do you sing?
Well, no.
Dance?
Well, no.
Do you want to write a great book?
Oh, well, how long would that take?
Well, it might cut into your spare time a bit, I'm afraid. Look, let me get this straight. You want a career in show business on the basis of no ability whatsoever. None. Well, I suppose we could swing a column on The Guardian or a phone-in on Radio 5 Live, but that's about the extent of it, I'm afraid. You know, this time last week, I had a senior cabinet minister sitting where you're sitting, and now I've got a Toggle. No, I'm sorry, but Prentice McCabe has not sunk as low as that.
I've been offered $250,000 to write about my experiences.
How low would you like me to sink, exactly? You don't think it could be something to do with the millennium, do you?
The what could?
That we've all gone mad, collectively mad. That young woman is more famous than any politician.
Got more votes than any politician.
Exactly. And she wants to be famous and on the telly. Not for doing anything, you understand, just wants to be a celeb and on the telly. I find it desperately sad more than anything else.
Well, she didn't look desperately sad. Seemed to be having the time of her life.
Ah, for now, yes. But we all know how it works, don't we? We know how the tabloids get their kicks. They'll build her up, then they'll dish the dirt, then they'll get bored. And where will she be? Crawling back under whatever ghastly stone she emerged from. Her life a wreck, with nothing to look forward to but whatever appalling job she was doing before it all happened, wishing it had never happened at all.
Ask yourself this question. Is there money in it for Prentice McCabe?
Oh, yes, there's that all right.
And second, ask yourself this. Is she or is she not an egotistical, exhibitionist, self-seeking little show-off who thinks she's under lifetime evaluation for bearing her bottom in week 3?
You've got such a gift for seeing the human dimension, haven't you? You are, of course, quite right. She's a client, a lucrative client. Apart from that, who gives a damn?
Precisely.
Your claret, monsieur.
Ah, thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, monsieur.
Maurice, there are great men and men of weight and waiters who get to clean the grate. Go and clean the grate, Maurice.
Oui, monsieur.
Ah, that's more like it. You're much more fun when you're a complete bastard.
One at a time now. Ladies and gentlemen, for once, Big Brother has struck gold. I have pleasure, I have pride in saying to you, behold, the talent of Toggle.
Can I just
Shut
say...
up.
Toggle, how do you see your future?
I want to travel the world and be an ambassador for world peace.
Yes, what Toggle is really saying here is that it may be one thing, it may be another. Look at the talent that oozes from her every pore. It may be film, it may be rock music, it may be opera, it may be ballet.
Ballet?
It may be underwater wrestling with an amphibious goat.
Toggle, why have you hired Prentice McCabe as your PR?
I want to travel the world and be an ambassador for world peace.
Isn't Prentice McCabe supposed to be a political PR company?
Prentice McCabe is the market leader. If the British people want to gawp at a bunch of exhibitionists and dimwits taking their clothes off at a time when the planet is blowing up in our faces because we're a nation of unreconstructed morons, then we, in public relations, have to recognise that fact, however deeply distasteful it may be. If this is a world of prefaced hillocks, cream-faced loons and Max Clifford, then who am I to disagree?
Can we quote you on that?
Mirror readers are not morons, Mr. Prentice. Awfully well done, Charles. What a proper Charlie. Yes, I rather like that. Oh, look, you're on the front of the Sun. Surely even Toggle can't be shagging that. Charles, when did you first realise you had a genius for personal public relations?
You've no idea what I've been going through. Do you know, I actually sat and watched a tape of Big Thingy, an entire hour of it. It's like a publicity video for Madame Tussauds made by Andy Warhol. Nothing happens at all. Nothing. And yet every time that little excrescent steps outside the front door, she's besieged. Can I have your autograph? Will you marry me? And show us your bum. Martin, I simply do not understand the country we live in. I'm a total stranger.
Well, being a total stranger might be a good strategy after yesterday, actually. Beard and dark glasses might be well advised.
Oh, Martin, simply because the iron discipline that is Charles Prentice slipped for one moment.
Not at all. If you want to describe the entire British nation as whey-faced wassocks, you go right ahead. It's an unusual approach to public relations, but there it is.
Yeah, well, it won't happen again.
Tell you what I think the trouble is, Charles. I reckon you've spent too much of your life in the Westminster Village. There's a world out there.
Yes, and I don't like it. I like the Westminster Village. It's so beautifully removed from reality, so delightfully situated away from vulgarity and voters. A place where you can just get on with knifing, shafting and despising people in a civilised fashion. I understand the Westminster Village. Rhetoric and manoeuvre, gossip and intrigue, malice and fun. You take one step outside and you think, well, if this is democracy, it's a damn silly idea.
Nonsense. It'll be the making of you. Right, if anybody wants me, I'll be at the House of Lords.
You really know how to hurt a guy, don't you? Toggle, I just don't know how to apologise. I know how to spell apologise, of course, which is more than can be said for you. No, I'm sorry.
There's nothing to apologise for. You're doing a great job.
And am I?
Of course you are. This isn't famous. This is mega famous.
Well, we have attracted a certain notoriety, certainly.
Thanks to you. Everyone thinks you're great. You're really ironic.
Yes. Am I?
Like your mate, the Lord. He's well ironic.
Yes, I've thought so myself.
You don't really think I want to be an ambassador for world peace, do you? Do you think I'm really stupid?
Will you be terribly offended if I say that the thought had struck my mind rather the way that Phil Jupiters might strike a trampoline?
I was being ironic. We're going to make a lot of money, you and me.
I like the turn this conversation is taking.
Now, I reckon what we do is this. I make an album, and it's the worst album ever made. It's a disaster. Then we'll do my descent into bankruptcy and drink. That should be good for $500,000. Then we'll do my stoical struggle and then my heroic comeback. That could be another couple of million. What do you think?
Toggle, have you ever considered a career in government media relations?
Now, the thing is, Martin, I don't want you to think of the House of Lords as a sinecure.
Oh, certainly not. The pheasant.
Yes, my lord. And for you, sir?
Try the Baroness Thatcher of beef. It's terribly good.
Martin, this government is committed to healthy eating.
Oh, grief, yes, so it is. My companion will have the vegetarian quiche Cherie Blair.
Very good, my lord.
Martin, being a Labour peer means you're here to do a serious job of work. You may think you're here to put your feet up, doze through a few desultory debates and collect 150 quid a day.
Well, that is broadly my reading of the situation, yes.
But that is not why you are here.
Oh, no? Oh, dear.
The House of Lords has a tradition of independent thinking.
Excellent.
It's not excellent, it's appalling. There are far too many people in the House of Lords who know what they're talking about and insist on making up their own minds.
And that doesn't fit in with your plan?
Well, of course it doesn't fit in with our plans. Look, we've fixed the House of Commons. Well, as a matter of fact, we seldom bother talking to the House of Commons, saves time. Which leaves this place. Now, it's taken us some time to work out what to do with this place.
Yes, it has, hasn't it? You had 18 years in opposition to think about it, after all.
That is not the attitude we expect from one of Tony's lords.
Oh, I see. I'm a crony.
That's a newspaper headline word. We don't use it.
So I'm not a crony. Oh. I don't think I could be a half crony. It sounds like a wrestling manoeuvre.
You are a loyal servant of the government. The word crony is unhelpful.
Ah, yes, unhelpful. What about bootlicking, grovelling, toadying, freeloading face stuffer?
Look, if you don't want a peerage...
Oh, on the contrary, it sounds like my ideal job.
Martin, I do hope you're not going to be brilliant but fundamentally unsound. This is the House of Lords. What we want are decent, solid people who will do as they're told and would frankly rather be watching football.
Or big things.
Exactly.
But my childhood was really happy.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah?
No, I think you'll find it wasn't. You were beaten severely.
My parents never laid a finger on me.
Parent. You were raised by a single mother.
Oh, I don't think my dad would like that much.
In a grim, forbidding tower block.
It was a bungalow.
It was a grim, forbidding tower block, where, under the appalling stress of the daily struggle with poverty, your mother took out her frustrations by savage beatings. Of course, a few scars would help. I suppose I could light the grill and you could sit on it for 10 minutes.
No way!
No, perhaps not. Anyway, despite your privations, you never gave up.
Well, that bit's true.
You were inspired by...
Posh Spice.
Posh Spice.
I thought if she can do it, anybody can.
That is the basis of her appeal. Right, inspired by the example of the good Lady Beckham.
And Denise Van Outen.
Oh, posh and even posher, yes, I can see where you're coming from. I just wonder, you don't think perhaps Venus and Serena Williams are somehow more credible role models?
I don't like tennis.
Well, like it ironically. Emboldened by the example of the Williams sisters, I determined to make it to the top.
Yes.
Yes.
Our readers just want to know all about you. Now, Toggle, who are your inspirations?
Venus and Serena.
Really?
Emboldened by the example of the Williams sisters, I determined to make it to the top.
That's fascinating. And did you play tennis yourself?
No.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I would have played a lot more tennis if I hadn't lived in a tower bungalow.
Block.
Yes. Now, I believe you were raised in a tower block by your mother as a single parent. What happened to your father?
He died.
Walked out.
Well, he walked out, then he died. He actually fell off the tower bungalow. It was ironic, really.
So, what was it like for you in the tower block? You must have been very poor.
Yeah. Well, naturally, my mother was frustrated at the daily struggle against poverty.
Excellent.
So she made me sit on the grill.
Oh, God.
She did what?
I think Toggle is speaking metaphorically here about the grill of poverty. She means that life was unbearably hard, but she never gave up her resolve to succeed and emulate her role models.
OK, Toggle, one last question. Who's your favourite, Venus or Serena?
The posh one.
Oh. It's not control freaks I don't like, it's incompetent control freaks. I mean, there I was, enjoying a glass of something agreeable, looking forward to some pheasant, getting used to people calling me my lord.
Yes, enjoying it at the Lords, are we?
No, we are not. You know, Norman Tebbit actually said good morning to me. My cornflakes nearly went into reverse. There's a most peculiar chap in the gent, some kind of liberal sado, ash thing or something, stands there preening himself, looking in the mirror and saying, I'm a big player. I'm a big player.
Well, better that than a big ball boy, I suppose, still. It's no occupation for a grown man, is it?
Being Paddy Ashdown?
No, politics. Hardly a substitute for the real world. Democracy in the raw, vulgar, messy, and highly remunerative.
You've changed your tune. I thought you were pining for the Westminster Village.
Oh, damn the village. The street is the place to be. The House of Lords, for Pete's sake. Get out on the street. Get down in the dog's mess of democracy and wallow in it.
No, thank you. No. Oh, Streetwise Prentice, the happening spin doctor. I take it things are going well with Comrade Toggle?
Things are going extremely well. Happily, she's a rather more fun client than Archie, with an admirable sense of mischief.
You know, it's a funny thing about the House of Lords. I don't know whether it makes you feel you're back at school or something, but I feel a severe attack of mischief coming on myself.
Well, don't let Archie hear you say that.
So, when do I get to descend into bankruptcy and drink?
You sound as if you're looking forward to it.
Oh, I'll be very good at it. I'll do it in style.
Yes, I'm sure you will, but not just yet. It's a question of judging the moment exactly right. Just that split second before the bubble is going to burst. Right now, your bubble is not bursting.
So, what's next? When are we doing Toggle the CD?
Well, I suppose we can postpone the evil moment no longer. Is this going to be a bubble-bursting scenario? I mean, you can't actually sing, can you?
Since when has that mattered? I think I should want to be taken seriously as an artiste.
And do you?
Of course I don't. And I should sing the songs that have meant most to me in my life and reveal the tortured depths of my innermost being.
Yes, they're deliciously cynical. So, what are you going to call it?
Well, Toggle the CD.
Good evening. With me is the artist formerly known as Toggle, who now wishes to be addressed as Gracie Fields. Gracie, you called your debut album I Was Born One Morning When the Sun Didn't Shine. I picked up a shovel and I walked down the mine. My soul. Why?
This is not an album in the conventional sense of that term, because album implies the binary role structure of artist versus listener, which is symbolic of the tyrannical system that oppresses us all.
So, would you agree with the critic who described your CD as the nastiest noise to assault British eardrums since Mull of Kintyre?
Yeah, it's a very perceptive remark.
Although The Guardian describes you as an explosively radical talent.
There, Lord McCabe. Beat that.
Martin, a word. I understand you're speaking in the debate tonight.
Yeah, I thought I might, yes.
This is what you say.
And that is why the government deserves the full support of your lordship's house.
You will say that, won't you, Martin? You're not going to do anything silly.
My noble lords, as I looked around the chamber this evening, I suddenly realised what your lordship's house is for. It is to save the undead from having to walk the earth. I want to put a proposition to you, and it is simply this. What is noble about sitting here in considerable luxury and privilege, drawing a wholly unjustifiable daily allowance and doing as we are told in this indefensible house of cronies? Before I came here, I thought in my modest way I had made a contribution to the practice of parasitical irrelevance. I now realise that I am but a novice. I have belonged to many clubs in my time, and it was their common practice to throw people out for being drunk. This is the first I've ever joined where if you're drunk they throw you in. It is perfectly clear, my ignoble toads, that membership requirements are so lax you have even let Melvin Bragg in the door, a sign, if ever there was one, that this is not a club a civilised gentleman would wish to join.
Oh, God.
Now, let me turn to tonight's debate.
Martin, oh, God.
The thing is, Charles, I just don't think I can.
You don't think you can what?
Well, shoplifting and drinking, it's just not me.
Not you? But what's that got to do with it? It's the plan. We worked it out.
To be honest, I just want it all to stop. It's nothing you've done. You've been great, but to be honest, I don't want to be famous. I just feel as if I'm living a total lie.
Yes, that was the general idea.
Well, I'm sick of it.
But it's going so well. We're all set up for the disastrous descent into bankruptcy and the triumphant comeback.
But come back to what? Presenting a crap TV show on Channel 4, being written about in style supplements. So what? Oh, there is one thing.
Yes?
The bankruptcy bit. I've managed that.
What?
The money, it's all gone. Spent the lot. Well, you did tell me to.
Yes, when you say all of it, I mean, there is enough left to pay Prentice McCabe's fee, of course.
No, not such. Still, it's been fun, though, hasn't it?
Fun? Oh, yes, hasn't it? Not any money at all?
Not a sausage? I can pay you in copies of my CD.
No.
Archie, I simply cannot see what you're complaining about. By the time they'd finished listening to me, even the Conservatives voted for the government. My testicles are the colour of Brigadier's boots.
What?
I've been blackballed. Even the Liberal Democrats aren't speaking to me.
I'm not exactly surprised. When you got to that bit about clapped-out saddos who can't let go of the limelight, I thought Margaret Thatcher was going to have apoplexy. And you really shouldn't have said that about David Owen. Maybe true, but you shouldn't have said it.
Well, the fact remains that thanks to me, you won the vote by a record majority.
And in the process, you made the government and the Lords look utterly ridiculous.
Did I? Oh, yes. Well, I suppose I did.
Martin, you are brilliant, but fundamentally unsound.
And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. I don't suppose we're debating Scotland in the near future, are we? I've always rather fancied making a speech about Scotland.
Martin, please do not upset the Scots.
Oh, I don't think I can give a commitment like that. Out of the question, I'm afraid. Of course, if you were to give us back our Downing Street retainer, that would change everything. Then I'd become a confidant of Number 10. It would be quite impossible for me to speak in public at all.
That is pure blackmail.
Archie, you need Prentice McCabe, and, well, to be honest, we need you. Poor Charles wasn't put on this earth to do personal PR for a Big Brother contestant. It's just not him. Morning, Charles. How are things in the ruthless world of personal PR?
Oh, they're fine.
Still handling the formerly known one, are we?
Yes, making our fortune.
Oh, yeah. Well, you obviously haven't seen that.
Gracie signs with Max Clifford. What? In a move that rocked the PR world last night, the artist formerly known as Toggle announced she was firing PR supremo Charles Prentice and that Max Clifford would handle her affairs from now on. A tearful Gracie told reporters, "Charles wanted me to do things no decent girl would be involved in. He's a clapped-out old sado who can't let go of the limelight, and I've fired him. Max Clifford has higher moral standards. The little... bitch!"
Yes, dear, oh dear.
She said she wanted to go home to her mum.
A lie.
She said she was bankrupt and had no money to pay us.
Another lie.
But we had it all worked out.
Well, no, she had it all worked out. Face it, Charles. Great career move. She's all over the front pages again.
But lying...
But you're the one who taught her to lie. You obviously did very well.
Well, when you've quite finished smirking, you may care to reflect that we now have no clients at all, my lord.
No, not my lord. I've decided to retire from public life. And we do have a client. Have a look at that.
This is to confirm that Prentice McCabe are retained by the Prime Minister's office to give political and public relations advice as required at a fee of... Good Lord.
It is rather generous.
But Martin...
You don't think I really wanted to be a lord, did you? It was a wheeze. Oh, poor Charles. You really are just too naive and simple for this world, aren't you?
This is on strict condition that Martin McCabe refrains from any public comment on any matter whatever at any time.
Yes. Better inside the tent, etc.
Well, we can afford dinner at the Ritz.
My dear Charles, we can afford to buy the Ritz.
Extremely well done, Martin.
I don't suppose I could make just one last speech.
No.
Pity. There are things about Scotland I was so looking forward to saying.
You've been listening to Absolute Power by Mark Taverner, starring Stephen Fry and John Bird, with Tony Gardner, Lisa Coleman, James Vaughan, Beth Chalmers and David Timpson. The music was by Matthew Scott. The producer was Dawn Ellis.